the pink hands out the back a bit further. On screen there, we've got the young redhead competitor there at the moment. She's just getting herself, that looks like Tully Elliott. Just getting her cap prepared, everything, getting her head in the right space. Holes are going in. Officials are checking live heats. Marshall's there with the loud hailer, making sure everything's in the right position. The officials there, keeping an eye on everything, making sure. There we have, looking like Olivia Clues, right in the middle. And right next to a Scarlett George there from Coogin Headlands, getting all lined up, ready for this swim. Got the jet ski drivers, the powercraft people, making sure everything's in the right position. All our powercraft out there doing, making sure everyone's safe. Keeping going. People lifting boards up too close to the line, so we're going to be very, very close to a start. Down in the other area, we've got another race. That'll be a 15s in the distance. It looks like Sky Haxel there with the board, dark blue cap. Getting all ready. Hopefully we'll get a start. This is a great beach, Swansea Beach, or Blacksmith, I should say. Great venue. We've held many championships here. And I think that as we get going, we should have a good flow on from the irons all the way through to today. So what are you expecting from some of these competitors today? So at the moment, Xanthia, what are going to be the tactics that you'll be playing on this one?
Swimboard ski. So the swim course is going to string and iron. Red and yellow, through the green and gold, back up the beach, round the pink flag at the bottom of the course, come around this pink flag, grab your board, go out past the red and yellow so you can't cut the string, round the 4 black and whites, back in past the green and gold, once again can't cut the string, it's all part of the course, back around the 2 pink flags, grab your ski, same again, go past the red and yellow, can't cut that string, around the 3 pink cans. Okay? Turn back into the beach, come back in the pink flag, run past the 2nd pink flag, and then finish through the 2 green flags. Right, commands on the line will be competitors, set, and then the whistle. We're taking 8 through to the next round. Any questions, ladies? All right, let's get ready to race. Thank you.
Course isn't quite set up. Do you want to get the...
So very clear and precise instructions there from the starter. All the ladies there should understand where they're at, but it's important that they finish between the 2 green flags at the end of the race. So it could be, if they get a bit of a party wave towards the end, it could be a bit of a sprint to the finish. We'll wait and see what happens there. So we're waiting to see. We're getting very, very close. Every competitor will be standing next to their board, ready on the start. Just putting everyone in the positions again, making sure that they're right. There we are at the moment. It's like that. This in the foreground, Madison Jones. Then we've got Tully. Then we had Alexia there. The last briefing instructions from the starter. Ask them to push down a little bit, give a bit of distance between each other. So here we go, and we're getting close. The goggles are coming on now. Now it's focus time. I'll hand over to Xanthia for this start, I think.
Yeah, it's really going to be a matter of deciding when to dive in. There's usually kind of a drop-off at Swansea. You've got a bit of a bank and then it just drops straight off. So if they take one step too much, you might see some face planting. But you've got Isabella Tate, who's had a great start. She's out the front already. But there's also some really strong swimmers in this field. You've got Alicia Cuthbert, you've got Liv Clues, also Isabella Tate. Yeah, really anyone's race.
And as we are looking there now, the leader is got a nice body length there in front, and we've got looks like, not quite sure, that'll be Olivia Clues coming back on the far side of her on this near side looks like probably Alyssa Reddup from Wanda. So this is fairly tight at the moment. As you can see, with a bit of a chop at the moment. It sort of makes it a little bit hard to swim at the moment, to get your head out of the water and see where you're going. They're sort of correcting themselves a little bit now. They're cutting back to their left to make sure they get to this first can. Great aerial shot here. Look at this. Someone there from Redhead. Just struggling a little bit there with that one. That'll be Tully, so she's coming back into the pack now at the moment. But still, great out in front there is Scarlett George. Possibly or Izzy Tate. A bit hard to see that. That's definitely a Coogin Headlands cap on that one. So we'll keep coming up. We'll wait and see what happens on this first can, but wait and see here. This will be nice and close. Coming in there, a bit of crashing and bashing on this on that first can. It was absolutely great to see. And these athletes now, we've got to sprint across this 48 metres across the back of the cans and then come back into shore. So field is quite stretched at the moment, and we're coming back in there. So they're halfway across that swim leg, and the conditions look absolutely fantastic out there at the moment. It'll be great to see what happens on the run back in. I've got a bit of a straggler there. Looks like probably Warilla Barrack Point. Can't quite see it. The colours are a little bit hard to see at the moment. But really, really good. So here we are. We've got the turn back into the beach. Really tight there from Olivia Clues is just out in front. You're looking up and getting her bearings there at the moment. And the really good. She's got some really good strong arm action there in the water at the moment. Really tight front pack. So when we get back in a little bit closer, they'll get into that wave zone. Bit of a wave picking up in behind them now. See whether they can get a bit of a run. So this one is a decent wave. I don't think they'll pick this up too much, but they might get a bit of a lift. And now they're trying to focus where they're going to come out of the water. Very tight field there. There's about 6 or 8 there. Really good. We're coming back in this zone. Olivia's doing it really well at the moment. Looking around, keeping a bit of her eye on a competitor on her left-hand side, making sure where she is. Another little bit of a lift. They're not going to get much out of that at the moment either. These waves, we'll see what happens from there. Over to you, Zen.
Yeah, Olivia Clues is just ever so slightly coming over Izzy Tate. It's a really tight race at the moment at the front. They're not really getting much from the waves. Oh, here's one. I think there'll be 5 or so competitors pick that one up. And they'll want to make sure they kick and hold it all the way to the beach. Otherwise, it's a very long swim. And it looks like only one of them has held it all the way. Who's that? That looks like Isabella Tate. So are they going to the board? Yeah, sure. She's an awesome board paddler, but she has some really strong girls chasing her at the moment.
So, yeah, they're just taking their time a little bit here at the moment. They know they're clearly in front. Bit of a short turn there because of the high tide coming back out here. They're back on their knees as quickly as possible. No, here we've got to pop over this wave to come through. Really well done on those ones. We've got 5 in that top line, so we'll wait and see what happens there. But Isabel Tate, they're coming really well at the moment. And she'll just keep going in then. But a bit of a smart move there by Olivia Clues. She doesn't have to do it hard, but she'll just pop in on the back and get a bit of a wash ride on those. And then back a bit further. God, it's hard to see this. There's a bit of Warilla Barrack Point, but it could be Alexia or Kia Shipley. I'm being advised. So she's getting her head up there. She looks like she's alone. Oh, no, she's up on the knees now. So, yeah, they're just taking their time. They don't have to bust the gut just yet. We just need to make sure we get around those cans so they'll hit that red and yellow out to the 4 black and whites. The field is quite stretched at the moment. These are other back markers. They'll have to make sure they just get up there. What have we got? 2, 4, 6. There'll be about 8 in there. There's 9 in there in the top. One of those may miss out and what happens, and then we'll have our back markers. But out to the black and white, we'll turn right across the 4 back, and then to the outside of the green and gold and back into the beach again. So really get their arms in nice and deep. it's good to lay down as you turn around. The reason is for that is that you get the point of gravity down nice and low. Makes it turn a lot easier. The girls will be that are out front at the moment. Oh, they're looking for a wave. They might get a wave all the way back to shore. We'll wait and see. No, just misses out. But Isabel Tate just grabbing another couple of metres out of that wave. A bit of a run. They're going a little bit wider at the moment. And then Olivia Clues, she's just finding where she's going. If she can get onto this wave, she'll be away. A little bit too full still at the moment. As you can see, that wave is just giving her that little bit of a push. Slows them down on the back of the wave. But getting her arms nice and deep, getting that back up. And she's actually, that little wave has given her another 20 metres out in front. So she's doing it quite well at the moment. She doesn't have to go too hard. She gets these little runners, she'll just bring this all the way back to shore, but just misses out. It was a little bit too full at the moment. Looking around. Nice there, that cracker board there, locally made out of redhead. Well done. Olivia's looking around too. Just to get a bit of a runner, but Isabel Tate just killing it there at the moment. She's just taking it nice and easy. And the grabs the board. So, what would you be thinking here, Xanthi? What's she thinking?
Yeah, she's sitting pretty comfortably. The wave in the swim and the wave she's just picked up in the board has really extended her lead. She should be really comfortably through to the final for this. But, yeah, I wouldn't really count on a party wave coming and anyone jagging her. So I think she's more just thinking about getting on pretty easy, taking her time, making no mistakes, coming in nice and easy. Yeah, you've got Liv Clues chasing her. She's also sitting quite comfortably, but she's also a really amazing ski paddler, great kayak paddler. You've got Tully Elliott, who's came up in third. She's had a great board paddle, really made up some space. Tully's just had a great result at Next Gen as well a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, you've got a few girls just in the pack who are all getting on now. I think they'll all be putting in a bit of effort to make sure that they make the cut.
As you said, yeah, they're picking up there with just the front markers, just taking it easy. They don't need to go too hard at the moment. They'll save their energy ready for the final. Final will be a different race altogether. That'll be flat out. But some of these competitors in this shore break just struggling a little bit at the moment, just stretching the lead out. Olivia just hanging on the inside of Isabel Tate, just to make sure that she's going okay. And she's just increasing her rating, Olivia, just to make sure that kayak skill, you can just see how balanced she is, making sure that she's got those arms moving quite well at the moment, stroke for stroke. Yeah, it makes it look so easy. So these great athletes. And then we've got Kia coming back in the third place. Fourth place is probably Scarlett George, not quite sure, in there at the moment. So these front markers are just absolutely going well. But I think the surprise there is Tully Elliott. She's picked up a fair bit of distance on these skis, and she wants to get right up there at the moment to keep going through. But some of these girls are struggling in the break at the moment. We'll wait and see what happens there. They've got to get on their ski. Looks like one of them might have a bit of a problem. Not quite sure. No, they've got that corrected. Sit on the ski and off you go. But as you can see, they're quite drawn out there at the moment in semi-final one of the under-19 female ski. This will be great to see how we go with these little runners. But look at this. She just picked up I think it was Olivia, just picked up a little runner there. The amount of distance that they pick up out in front, absolutely great. So she's hit that last can and then coming back in. So how quick the lead can change. And I'll throw over to Xanthi just to call this run back into shore.
Yeah, Olivia seems to be picking up a nice runner that's taking her all the way. She's really extending her lead away from Isabella Tate and the rest of the pack. Izzy's also looking like she's found a little runner that's come underneath her. Yeah, Liv will be sitting pretty. She'll be easily through to the next round. Yeah, we see her just take it easy, make sure no mistakes happen on the wave on the way in. And we see Tully's just picked up a wave and caught up to Izzy Tate as well. Yeah, so these will be your top three girls for semi number one. And they'll have a nice easy jog up through the transition.
Then we go back to top 4 finish. It's going to be Scarlett George of the Quidget Club. So not a bad hitter for these girls qualifying for tomorrow's final. And the blue certainly showing she might be the odds-on favourite. She's picked up 2 gold in the female double ski.
So as we look, Olivia Cluse has done it quite easily. The other 2 girls there just finishing across the line. Tully's just come back in there, nice and easy. Who are we coming back in 4th position? A bit hard to tell. There's another Cudgeon Headlands. That'll be Scarlett George coming back in there. She's doing it nice and easy. Head coach for Cudgeon, Scott McCartney, will be very happy with his charges and how they've done really well. So this will be, looks like, how many we crossed the line now? About 4 or 5. 6 and 7, looking a bit of a run towards the finish. 2 Warilla Barrack girls. Alexia Foy and Kia Shipley coming back in there. Doing well, coming back in. Looks like the Sky Haxel from Terrigal. And then we have a few more coming back in there. Beautiful shot of from the shore and coming back out there with our drone. Really lovely shot. So that looks like Madison Jones there from Bulleye. Doing it in there. Must have caught up on that break in the beginning. She'll run back up the beach. So well done to Madison to get into the semis. Really great to see. We've got plenty of colour on the beach there at the moment with all the different tents and skis and flags and everything coming through at the moment. So that's the end of semi-final 1. We'll be just they're now marshalling the semi-final 2 and they're giving them a bit of a briefing. Here comes Lucy Marshall across the line at the moment. She's done really well, the young lady there. Harold, who is one of our announcers, that's his daughter. Bit of puffing and blowing there. Really good, and we're just marking them off at the moment, so we'll get the results very shortly. So first, Olivia Cluse, 2nd, Tully Elliott, 3rd, Isabel Tate, 4, Phoebe Lechner from Manly, 5th was Scarlett George from Cudgeon Headland, 6th was Kia Shipley, 7th with Alexia Foy from Warilla Barrack Point, 8th is Sky Haxel, and 9 Madison Jones. So they said they were taking 8 through to the final. Madison just misses out, which is a bit of a shame. Looks like they haven't come through yet, but looks like Lucy will be in 10th. 10th was Lucy Marshall from Avoca Beach. So great race for her, but unlucky. She doesn't quite go through. Same with Madison Jones from Bulleye. So that's our top 10 at the moment. Really great results, and we'll just wait to see for the start of the under-19 female iron semi-final 2, which should be on the line in just a short time. So a start list. I'll go to you, Xanthia, to call these out.
Yeah, so Heat 2, as I said before, we got Rebecca Hall, Avoca Beach, Nim Sharp, Cudgeon Headland, Erin Ron Smith, Manly, Zara Green, Avoca, Catherine Kearney, Terrigal, Michaela Mead, Wanda, Caitlin Rees on her home beach, Swansea Belmont, Andy Widseth and Bronte Bowker from North Swansea, Pippi DePena from Newport, Brooke Durs, Newport, Georgia Kiernan, South Maroubra, and Rome Southwell, Wanda. This is a really stacked heat. Both the heats are stacked. It's a really strong age group, but yeah, there'll be some really exciting racing coming up.
I noticed you had the 2 there, the blue cap with the yellow stripe down the middle, and around the edges was North Swansea Belmont. I thought that was actually Redhead.
Yeah, it's a bit of a running joke we've had since the clubs have been established, I think. I think we're called South Redhead to them and they're North Swansea to us. But good luck to the girls.
Good to see there's a bit of friendly rivalry here at Swansea Belmont at the 2026 Surf Life Saving New South Wales State Championships. And we're just waiting for this start at the moment. They're just being briefed. Always a bit of rivalry between a few clubs. We've got the same thing with Queenscliff and Manly. You've got the same thing with Avoca and North Avoca. When you've got two clubs on the same beach, always a bit of friendly rivalry. But beautiful conditions down here. Slightly overcast at Blacksmiths Beach. Bit of a southeast wind at the moment. Not too hot. So now we have the finish of the under-17 male board. So looking there, we have Warilla Barrack Point on the right, Avoca in the middle, and looks like Coogee on the left-hand side. Going quite easy there. The handlers picking up those boards at the moment. They know that it must be a semi-final by the look of it, or is it a heat? I'm not quite sure. We'll have to just getting on the live heats at the moment. So if anyone wants to track their athletes, their clubs, and what's going on, go on to live heats. Great program. You can actually see all the results there live. So you want to make sure you're keeping track of what's happening. Live heats will have all that information to everybody. Oh, well, we're just to finish there. We've still got a few more competitors to come through. But great racing here now. So there's another board race about to come back into the water shortly. But everyone in their pink vests, which is one of a safety measures that Surf Life Saving has implemented over the years. Make sure that we have in the live heat bands, which is an orange band on the wrist, just to keep track of athletes and make sure they marshal and tap on and tap off. So really good initiatives that Surf Life Saving are implementing at the moment. Bit of a delay here at the moment, but there's a few skis heading there at the moment. I'm not quite sure. There must be the start of an iron by the look of it. So we have the Open Men's Heat 2 iron person. We're just getting onto the live heats. Anthea's scrolling through what she's got, and I'll hand it back to her so she can read the names out.
We've got Braden Woodford from Newport, Jack Breesley, North Bondi, Ashton Walters, Terrigal, Christian Waite, Shelley Beach, Charlie Morris, Wanda, Jackson Borg, Newport, Benjamin Sutton, Wanda, Hayden Cotter, Manly, Jackson McCleary, Wanda, Daniel Collins, Redhead, Bailey Koreski, Wanda, Harrison Wicks, Jerry Gong, Huxley, Lungting, Shelley Beach, and Oliver Sharping, Coogin. You'll have Daniel Collins, who is also from North Swansea. He'll be pretty used to this beach. Yeah, interesting to see how he goes.
Dan Collins, great athlete over the years. He loves competing at this beach and up in his home beach at Redhead. So it'll be good to see how he goes. So there's a couple of little dark horses in there.
Quarterfinal, semi-final, not sure what it is. Your course. Swim is first leg. Start behind the line. You're going to have 1 foot on the line. You're going out. You are doing the swim string of 9 boys only. Come in, green and gold flag, grab your board. Your board is around the string of 9 plus the string of 4. Green and gold, grab your skis, but they will be in reverse order. So if you're up there, you'll be down there for your ski. When you're going out, you go around all boys. String of 9, string of 4, plus the 3 apex. The apex are green and gold. The 2 side ones have got the green at the top. The apex one's got gold at the top. When you come in... Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, sorry. Gold on the outside, green in the middle. When you finish, got to go through green and gold flag, and finish between the green 2 flags. The call will be competitors, set, and then the whistle. A second whistle means a recall, and there are 8 going through. Any questions at all? Okay, gentlemen, line up, please.
Yeah, sounds like these athletes are very eager at the moment. A bit of a bark there to make sure we're all going well. Starters giving them the instructions. There's those the gold ears with the maroon and blue Shelley Beach, which is my club. Absolutely great to see these competitors coming through from some of the smaller clubs. We've got some. And here we go, ready for a start, and they're off. Great clean start there at the moment. As they weigh, those legs come up nice and high, wading through, so they'll be doing some dolphin diving. they'll dive through and bunny hopping as we... Oh, that's in the board, but push off the bottom, push off hard, coming through this break and coming back out. On this right-hand side, we're going really well. They're going really strong there from... at the minute, my phone is slowing down a little bit, but looks like probably Braden Woodford there by the look of it. And he's doing really well at the moment. So wait and see. Braden is a renowned swimmer. So he's really, look at those big arms. He's getting high out of the water on the top of those waves. And then we've got the pack in the middle there. That's so bunched there at the moment. And we really getting in there and at the moment. So this, I reckon there'll be some crash and bashing at these cans, which would be great to see. Braden doing really well out there in front. And all the other markers, as soon as they hit the top of those, these paddlers or swimmers getting on top of those waves. So a little bit off course there. We've got a bit of a marker there at the moment. So that's coming back in. Braden's just cutting around a little bit more to the right at the moment to get to that first can. So we're getting a little bit bunched at the moment. He'll hit that can first. Turn right. Look at these coming right on the top of his heels. Everyone's getting their heads out nice and high so they can get around that can. So they don't want to be caught too much. Oh, he's just caught up on the marker at the moment. Another Newport competitor. And then we had, looks like Terrigal in there as well. So looking pretty good there at the moment. We'll wait and see what happens. And we've got the Shelley Beach marker coming back in there. But they're a little bit off the pace at the moment. But that'll be definitely Braden Woodford out in front. Very strong swimmer. Very strong in the shoulders and the arms. Turns right. Heading back into shore. I'm not quite sure who he's on his mark. It looks like Christian Wade is in there at top. Probably Ashton Waters. Maybe Dan Collins. Dan Collins not a slacker in the surf race either. So we'll get in there and see how we're going. So that's looks like that's a wonder competitor. That could be either Bailey Krzyzewski or Benjamin Sutton. Really, two really good swimmers. I'd be saying that's probably more. Could even be Charlie Morris. Charlie Morris is no slacker in the swim. So we've got a couple of wonder competitors there in those caps, as we can see. And then we've got down on that left-hand side, that's a darker cap. That'll probably be, I reckon that'll be Dan Collins there sitting comfortably in about fourth position. Nice little runner coming back in here at the moment. Two markers all doing well. Wonder just got that little bit of a lift to getting back in front. He'll try and get onto this wave. No, too full. And we've got five really comfortably out in front. A little bit of a runner there. Will someone get onto this? Look at that, they're standing up. We'll have about 6 or 7 on this wave. They'll get their hands out in front. Let's keep them out of the water. Keep their body nice and high. They keep kicking nice and strong. And 5 coming out in front, nice and close together. Unlike the girls in the 19 Iron Woman. Manly competitor on the outside. That'll be Hayden Cotter. Really going well. So coming back onto the boards. Dan Collins there in the middle. Braden just popping over that wave. Manly competitor Hayden Cotter just doing really, really well. Well, they're saying it's Kendrick Louie in the but I don't know if you're on my list, but anyway, that's the way it is. We'll wait and see what happens. But really tight racing in that second and third, fourth and fifth, sixth and seventh as we go through. Some of them are laying down, some of them are sitting up on their knees, coming back in through. Just taking it easy, this middle pack, but down towards the back end, the 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, they'll be pushing hard. They want to get into the top 8 to go through to the final as they make that slight right-hand turn. That does look like Kendrick Louie in front. Doesn't show up on our live heats, but must be in a bit of an error there. Wait and see what happens there. But in saying that, we've got Harold Marshall coming back in on the on the team, and I'll hand over to Xanthia to take us back into shore.
Yeah, so we've got Kendrick Louis leading out the front. Dan Collins has had a good board paddle. I'd say he's trying to latch onto his wash, although Wanda competitor has just came through on a runner. Yeah, the group's really tight at the moment. They're all trying to pick up whatever sort of runner they can get.
So Hayden Cotter actually is out in front at the moment, is the one that's leading us through. So looking strong. So coming off a solid season. So Hayden Cotter strong. Dan Collins, he said there in 2. Then the Wonder Boys. This is what I'm interested about, Kalia. As we look through, getting through to finals day, can they be the ones that are going to upset the apple cart? Are they going to be the ones at the top? Because we've seen Noah Stein, a great season so far. They've still got the guys, Bailey Kristevsky, Dane Sutton, strong at the moment as well. I think they might be able to take out an open iron tomorrow. Yeah,
Wanda's got a really great team at the moment.
But again, you get stuck on it because there's so many boys that are in there. So, like Bailey Kristevsky, who've been there for a while. You've got the big boy Jackson McCleary swimming at the moment, and then it's just a matter of time before the younger girls in your age group, 17s and a bit below, make their way through.
Yeah. They're all going really good at the moment. Dane Sutton's going really strong, really great results at Next Gen. Shannon Eckstein, they had a lot of wins at the finals were from Wanda. So you see Jack Breesley running around right now. He's
local legend.
Yeah, originally from Cooks Hill, so he'll know the beach.
And doing some great work. So I know studying at the moment down in Sydney, made the life changes to move down there and still involved in the sport. But Jackson Borg, Dan Cotter, and Hayden Cotter out in front, looking strong at the moment. So the open male semi-final, 8 people going through, booking that ticket for tomorrow afternoon. Going to be some epic racing. Who are your tips for the ladies? We'll specifically start with that while we're getting through the minor rounds for the men.
Oh, for the 19s, which is my age group, I'd love to see Katie win, on her home beach. She's been really strong competitor at the moment. She recently just won the swim point score and the swim at Shannon Eckstein. So, yeah, it'd be great to see her win, but there's a lot of strong girls. You see Dan Collins, who's chasing the leaders in the ski at the moment. Ski's probably not his best leg, but he has figured out how to do a backflip on one before, so...
So top 4, so that's Kristevsky, Bailey Kristevsky there from Wanda in that 4th position at the moment. So top 8 going through. These guys will be able to shut it down. And all the work is going to come from the back 6 people. So 2 of those are going to miss out for that elusive final. And you look at some of the names that are in there as well. So at the front, Borg leading us out, Collins in 2, Hayden Cotter in 3, Kristevsky in 4. The man of the moment, the TikTok legend, Chucky Morris. Can he make his first iron final? We know he's put all the work in. What's he at? 4 months or 5 months of becoming a professional athlete. It would love to see the rewards paid off for his solid season so far, and he just keeps missing out 1 or 2 every time and making that elusive final. Is today the day?
Yeah, it'd be great to see. Obviously, we all see him putting in all the hard work, multiple sessions a day. We see the backpack just going around now. Those boys will be fighting really hard for those last couple of spots, but yeah, the front pack will be sitting pretty.
Oh, firing away. I know that Ollie Sharp in there from Cushion Headland. Won a under-19 open iron a few years back, so easing his way back into it, but Borg's just going to shut this down with his 3 mates at the front. Ultra strong. He's going to be really, really tough to beat this weekend. Look at that, just opening up.
Yeah,
ski
such
leg.
a strong ski paddler. He'll be a good shot for the open male ski final as well.
Now, ski paddling here, I know you said earlier you do a lot of flat water work. How important is it to get that flat water work in so that you can be as efficient as Borgie out there and be able to move the water so easily? Yeah,
well, Swansea, it's pretty hard not to do flat water work. But, yeah, it really helps get your technique and your stroke and the power. And obviously, when we're competing at Swansea, there's not too many waves. So being able to just have that strength and get in front of everyone really just gives you the advantage.
Excellent. And joining us in the commentary box for the first time as well, Benny Blakeney. You could probably just quickly unpack this at the moment because we were talking about the amount of work that Jackson Borg has been putting in. He just keeps getting better and better, just chipping away over and over.
Yeah, Jacko he's at every session, always putting in the hard yards. Cold mornings, he's there through winter and just shows up every time at the pool, ski, board, he's always there running through, so just keeps chipping away.
Always keen to speak with Borgie when he's available. But look at this, that's final little one down there. The one of Jack Breesley sneaking into that last spot. Chucky Morris through to that first final. Let's go, Chucky. This is going to be exciting. Watch the socials for that one. You've been about it a fair bit. How good has it been having Chucky Morris just, I guess, elevating the open iron, I guess, eyes outside of the sport to figure out what we do and why we do it so often?
Yeah, it's really good. I've had a few people kind of see it and come talk to me and go, oh, don't you do this thing? So a lot of people don't really know that much about the sport, or they kind of see it on the beach and don't know exactly what it is. To see that's really good. You see him just talking about it in front of everyone, so they're really picking it up.
Yeah, picking it up hard. So unbelievable work. And you've got one as well. I'm not up with the trends. Moustaches were out, but now they're back in. I don't know. But yeah, I think we possibly might be able to get down to have a chat with Borgie to see how he's feeling. Vibes on the beach. You've just come off the beach, Benny. What's happening at the moment? Is it a bit autonomous, or is it a bit of a vibe down there?
No, it's good. I think after the day off yesterday, everyone wants to get in, get racing, and get moving in the water. So everyone's pretty stoked to be out there and get it going.
Swim, board, ski. Xanthi, is that your favourite for iron?
I don't love the swim as much, but it is good to get it out of the way and then come in with my stronger legs. But I do prefer to start with like maybe a board and finish with the ski, just to not start behind. But yeah, such a strong age group, the under-19 girls. So
psycho, like absolutely nuts. I know that Lucy's been complaining about it since under nines, and we're like, it's not. And then you sort of get to the point where like, oh, okay, yeah, wait a minute, you guys are absolutely insane.
Yeah, so many strong girls, so many of them making the Iron Series as well, not even through next gen, just through normal qualifications.
And the worst thing about the age group, everyone is really, really nice.
Yeah, it's such a great group of girls. We're all friends. It's always nice to have a chat with them on the line and on the beach. And yeah, even not competing this weekend, just coming down and seeing everyone. Yeah, it's been so great.
What about yours, Benny? When do you get into much iron? Your shoulders are too big now, right? Or
no, I'm wanting to try and do it again. I had surgery earlier in the season on my back, just fix something up there. So probably could have tried to race it this weekend. It wouldn't have been in my best interest. So thought I'll do a bit more of a coaching gig and kind of hang out and do some team events. So I'm hoping that I can get a good winter behind me this season coming up and then get going again with it.
Yeah, good, mate. So nice to see you back fit and healthy. But someone who is fit and healthy, the man from Manly, Hayden Cotter, on the beach. Talk to us, H. Was it a little bit elementary this morning, or was there a little bit of output to ensure you got through that top 8 into the final tomorrow afternoon?
Well, you got to get to the final to begin with. So semis of the iron was always going to be a bit of a worry, and to start off the morning with that, get out there and go hard, and worked out all right.
And as the alpha male in the squad in irons, have you actually taken on that moniker now or not?
Not really. I try and hold it together in the swim, and I got the young boys, 17s now, and a few 19 competitors. Henry, Jake, Sammy, all the boys. They're swimming fast, moving fast in the water, so I'm just trying to stay in front of them as long as I can, but they're nipping at my heels. They'll get me soon.
They are going to get you soon. Now, just quickly looking through the event for the afternoon, team events, is that true that we saw there was a rumour on the beach that Stuart McLaughlin was on a board earlier this morning and maybe showing his lightning quick arms in a few of the team events this afternoon?
Yeah, he was actually down here yesterday too, but you know how that worked out. So he's got an extra day recovery and he'll be out here, warmed up this morning, and I think he's coming out for the board relay, maybe the board race, going for the A team and see how he holds up. Unbelievable.
All right, we'll leave you to it. Cool down, warm up, or whatever you've got left to do, and we'll speak to you later on, no doubt. Thanks for your time, Hayden. Enjoy the rest of the day.
No worries. Thank you very much. You too. Cheers.
One of the nicest guys in surf sports.
Yeah, he really is. He just loves a good chat and just is always smiling and happy to talk. So, real nice guy.
And strong swimmer too.
Very strong swimmer. Very, very strong swimmer.
All right, so what do we got now in the water? This looks 17 iron heat 2. So this is the one. So take us back to Xanthi, 17 irons. Flat stick because there's no ski involved, right? So there's no really race plan. You're just out there and hammering.
Yeah, it's really just like a sprint, get through the swim, get through the board. It'll be a slog today for these boys trying to swim in with no waves, but it looks like really big pack, really like messy at the can. But there is some competitors that have pulled ahead a little bit. That would be 2 Manly competitors.
Yeah, it's a nice little segue. So when you talk about the Manly competitors at the moment, the guys are ultra strong through there. So strength in numbers is a huge thing. Obviously, Newport been leading the way for a long time. but if you sort of just unpack about how important it is to have that bigger squad, and then who takes on those roles of the mentor, the vibe person, the person, the motivator. Talk to us about it.
I think with the big squads, it tends to be a lot of the older guys that have come through. They're kind of that mentor position. The vibe one, I don't know if it's necessarily designated to anyone. I think it's just someone that might show up on the day and kind of do what they can to kind of get everyone ready and wanting to train. And those young guys are always hungry. They want to come through and really try and stick it to the older ones and try and take some of the spots in that team. So those open teams are really up for grabs, and that's how you kind of get those young ones really pushing for it. So they just get stronger and stronger and then go back to their age groups and perform.
Nice. Usually in life, if you don't know who the person is that they're asking you a question, so this one I'm saying, who's the vibe master? If you don't know who it is, it's usually you.
Oh, I wish it was me. I don't know. Well, possibly. I like to say it would be, but that's a bit how you're going. So I don't know. Try to be.
Nice. Xanthi, who brings the vibes at Swansea Belmont?
Oh, there's so many people. I'd say probably Alex Walker. He's very cheery, very happy guy. Always there for a laugh, always getting the piss taken out of him a bit.
Can we say that?
Probably.
No, it's good. And I think we're going to do some more unboxing. So we've got some DHL packs because next Wednesday, I'm not too sure if you saw our socials, with the famous Greg Tobin, the second fastest man on the ski in Swansea Belmont, 11th fastest in the state. I just made that pretty close to that. But yeah, we sort of unpacked a bit of Red and Yellow Day, which is next Wednesday. So that is going to be unbelievable to watch the Red and Yellow Day across. So the first time ever that we're allowed to wear our patrol gear as a fundraiser in a workplace or a public space.
Very nice.
Yeah, it should be good. So the links will be up on all the socials, guys. So if you're not involved or you're watching this and you're thinking about how you can give back, as a not-for-profit organisation, any kind of donations are always welcome. So yeah, we love to do this out of the goodness of our heart, and this is on, and it's a blue caps of plenty at the moment. Just trying to pick up which number heat this is. Assuming this is number 1 because the boys are absolutely flying at the moment. So tough stuff. I know with the water at the moment, it's not as glassy as it was the last couple of days. Any sweeps, anything you noticed out there? I know in the pink area, not too much movement, but that start was really, really awkward.
Yeah, I spent a lot of my morning down the southern ends, and I know for a lot of those guys that I was down there with, I've just kind of said, get through that shore break, and once you're out in the water, just do what we do at training and get going. So as I'd say, it's very similar for the boys. There's not much happening in the water. It's just that shory and kind of getting through that and then finding your rhythm.
Because everything needs to be perfect. So I just had my first ever handling duties for my daughter, who's in the under-19s. First time ever handling for her in her surf career, which is kind of nuts because I've dodged it. And guess what I did with the ski paddle?
Wrong way around.
Supposedly. It's got to be this way. It's got to be upright. But anyway, so that was me. That wrecked her race. But anyway, I apologise, Luce. I will endeavour to do better if you're still doing it. Anyway, so Manly is strong at the moment. So top 8 is what it's going to be, that number on the screen on the left. What have we got? 7 in there at the moment. So that fight's going to be at the back. And here it comes. It's going to be the green board of Manly. So it's Manly everywhere at the moment. Wander through the middle. Bo Griggs, I think it might be there from Cronulla in the middle as well. So the boys are pushing through. Bo Griggs from Cronulla. So unbelievable open water swimmer. Hasn't done too much work, but I believe he's now out in the irons looking strong. But look at the squad of Manly just driving so hard through at the moment. Charlie George from Cudgeon Headland on the right. That is the cap with the blue star. Look at these runners through there. So what are we doing there? What do we need to do?
Really just trying to build off that as that comes in behind you. There you can see someone's just absolutely nailed it on the top of it. It's gone, I think, from about 7th into 1st.
That is not a wave, is it? Wow.
Yeah, the whole way through from Wander there, just coming all the way through. So if you can do that and milk that as far as you can, that's a nice ride home. And, pulls up underneath him, but he's managed to hold on. But that's a nice way through. It gets you through that semi into the next round.
Wowza. That was nearly terrible, but it was unbelievable. So run it. That's nearly away from the can. That's going to be exciting. So, Xanthi, with the waves dropping here, are we going to see a little bit more action come from the cans, if that's what we're seeing at the moment?
Oh, hope some trouble paddling in, but yeah, that'd be great to see them make some really interesting finals later for the teams.
Yeah. Great, that was really, really good. Just trying to pick up who that was. I think it might have been Felix Lonergan there from Wanda with the just driving hard on the knees. And I guess that is why it is so important to be up on those knees and driving once you hit that last can to give yourself every opportunity to pick up some sort of runner. Fantastic. So scanning in, we're going to check the live feeds that come through. So it was Felix Lonergan from Wanda in 1, Henry Whitehead into Charlie George from Coogin in 3, Jacob Chalmers, Luca Gordon, Jack Stewart. So it's Manly everywhere at the moment. Unbelievable. So they'll make their way through to the final, and we saw from heat number 1, Max Miller, Kobe Sims, James Down, Phoenix Preston making their way through to the final. Jack Wilson, Bodie Bone, Aidan Renford, Kai Pilkington booking themselves a spot for tomorrow, final day. And what would be your state titles without some boaty action? A lot of action on the northern beaches. Strong. So you've got your specific water clubs like your Newport. Actually, you probably do a bit of boats there as well, but you've got your Wild Beach, your Palm Beaches. These are really strong clubs that move a lot of water.
Yeah, there's a few of the clubs down there that have some seriously good boat rowers. So South Curly as well often have some teams in there. I know Freshie had some for a few years. So I think it's just one of those environments that everyone wants to be down at the beach, and you kind of see the boats rowing and start to go, oh, what's that? And people kind of join in. So it's one of those things that people can join. You get a team of mates together and you're good to go.
So Port Kembla leading us out at the moment. Good thing about the boats is we're going to have a final stream tomorrow. So if you want to catch boat action all day tomorrow, there's going to be a separate stream. We're going to be bringing that to you all morning because if this swell picks up like it's predicted, we will see a bit of action through here. So Wanda leading us out at the top. Palm Beach at the bottom of the screen. Wanda at the top. So again, with these round robin points, so important that every single effort we're getting through there, wanted to ensure that you're maximising your points. We've got nice and tight through there. 4.5 turn there, which is kind of what you want to do. Minimal turns around there. Sweep doing a great job. And then this is where the boats will then wind up. So synchronicity in power, efficient through the water, blades in and out. So have either of you actually rowed before?
Once.
No, never.
It's
Once.
scary, right?
Yeah, we were in dead flat. I think it was the year that Aussies might have been cancelled, and we went around on a boat somewhere else, and I couldn't believe how hard it was. It was really hard, just trying to get the oar in straight and flat, and I just couldn't do it. I was shocking.
It's not for everyone, and they are the most... It feels like their cardio, like their VO2 max is just at that next level because they're just maxing out these ridiculous numbers on the ergs, like day after day.
Yeah, literally, they're just going for it, hammer and tong every time, so it's really giving it a crack.
You can just see the bottom of the screen, the sweep there from Palm Beach is telling the girls to lift. We're sitting about 3rd to 4th at the moment. Again, we want to maximise the points, and just as we say that, Port Kembla just opening up, striding out, just in unison. And it's a bit of light and shade there as well. When you feel that little bubble underneath, you want to get that extra power, similar to a ski, where you just want to get that boat at maximum speed, back it off through the bend, and here comes Palm Beach, Wander there, and top of the screen. But a nice, flat and fair beach, which is what you want to see. Opening wave here for Port Kembla. Avalon in that 4th to 5th spot at the moment, actually probably just in 5. So Wander, Palm Beach, top of the screen, but Port Kembla, maximum points for this one for the open ladies. So great work. They can shut that down. And look how shallow that bank is through there. So awkward. And there is no community stronger, I feel, than the boaties, because as soon as the boat hits the beach, all hands on deck.
Yeah, they just get around it. Everyone's all hands on, picking that boat up, getting it out of the way, and it's really good. I think it's a good environment. Everyone just wants to be there.
Yeah, anything that keeps you on the beach and active, I am all for it. So Avalon making their way through in 5, just making up that last 6 spot there. So shout out to the guys up there. IRBs, tough weekend for them. They're a necessary requirement for us to have that safety in the water. Girls cooling down, long runs in the background. That specific water is, when was the last time you did a 1 or 2K run competitively?
Long time for me. I'm in a mood bit right now, so...
Yes.
Never for me.
And ever. So moving on to the next race. We might just actually unpack that. So Zed, have you spoke about your foot again or not?
No, I haven't actually.
All right, let's do it. So with scenes from Aussies, it was Aussies, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
Aussies Taplin.
Yep. What happened on the final? You won the gold?
Yeah, just. Yeah, I think what happened, Tim was saying, Tim, our coach, he's a podiatrist, I went around the can really tight and I sort of like slipped out a bit and I sort of half did my foot, and then on the straight, maybe 10 metres away from the finish line, my foot just gave out and I had no power through it. I was just trying to limp my way to the finish, knowing that I had the really 2 good runners, Britt Ackley and someone behind me.
Aussie gold. So then you came back, you were fit, you were firing, and then?
Yeah, then first carnival back, I'm not really counting Manly, didn't do much there. But Maroochydore, yeah, did my other foot, same thing, same surgery, same recovery, yeah, so.
Take 2.
Not ideal, eh?
Well, that's what we do in the commentary box. I just hang out with the walking wounded, and we're up and away for the next round for the open ladies. Away clean. Oh, just a little bit unlucky at the start there. One of the ladies just not in that seat as quick as we need to be. But opening up through the middle, just see them up, out driving. Allura looking strong at the moment. Wilco runs an unbelievable program up there. So Allura leading us out at the moment. It looks like the ladies there. Palm Beach again, bottom of the screen, really hard to pick up. Collaroy, strong. So Collaroy, probably not the best of the starts, but their top speed is already up there at the moment, looking strong. So these runners, looks like they might actually have the pick of the areas at the moment. These waves aren't in the craft zone.
Yeah, I mean, the craft zone down here, we've just got a bit of a shory, and there's some swells starting to come through, as we saw before in one of those 17s races. But these guys seem to have some swells from a fair way out, which was quite nice for them.
So strong. Yeah, the fastest craft on the water. Are they faster than a ski?
I think top speed would be, you'd say, wouldn't you? It takes a little bit longer to get going, but the top speed you think for sure.
Yeah, that's why they're the biggest, they're the strongest. So tight, that is so hard to say. Tight, can turn coming up. Say that 3 times fast, let alone once. So the ladies making their way through the gates. So 6 in this one, top of the screen, leading us through. And again, so most of these paddlers have got the ASRL, so a very, very busy back end. I know that with the surf guys, we think about how busy the program is, but I know that with a few of the crews and sweeps I talked to at Evoca, that I think straight after this they go into another event, and I think they've got 1 week in between Aussies and not competing.
Wow. A lot back to back.
Back to back. So, and then even with that, so as a swim coach yourself, Ben, how do you get these blocks of training in where you're actually being able to, build, I guess, more capacity? How do you work around that when you're racing all the time?
Oh, it's really tricky. You just got to make sure you're kind of feeling all right, stay on top of your nutrition, stay on top of your sleep. They're really the 2 main ones, because then it allows your body to recover. That's the most important thing, is the quicker you can recover, the quicker you can get back into a schedule of training or taper or whatever you've got coming up, and making sure that you're fit from winter, really, is kind of putting that groundwork in early. And
no one wants to hear that.
No, I know, but if you can do that, then you can kind of almost carry it through for a little bit longer, and then get to this point of the season, you're not about improvement, it's about just who can be the strongest and the fittest and the healthiest.
Yeah, on that day. And talking about that recovery, so Collaroy, last one's out sort of into that clean water, and had an unbelievable turn there. So they're leading for home on this one there for the round 2 of the Open ladies. Could you just trying to hang on to that spot at the moment? And we saw a couple of those little bubbles, those little bumps coming from behind. You just see the top of the white boat there. Allura just trying to hold on to the black in the middle, but Collaroy just seems to be opening up. You just see the length of the stroke there, blades in unison, pulling all the water at the same time. And this is where, again, final instructions from the sweeps being out there. So just imagine actually having that sweep there with you the whole time, being coached the whole way through. Would that be of benefit if you were in an iron or something? Just a coach next to you in the water?
Yeah, I definitely think so. Obviously, coaches have a lot of knowledge, a lot of experience. Sometimes it's really helpful when conditions change up a bit to have that extra voice there.
Oh, and Coogee with the bomb from out the back, so from 5th into that equal first spot. A nice full green wave on the south side for Collaroy. So that's going to be your 1 and 2. And the ladies just looking comfortable. Shut that down. Sitting at the back, so that is your 1st and 2nd. So extra points here. Allura did all that work early, but no luck on the waves there. So strong stuff there. These boats are plenty. Long runs are nearly finished. The Collaroy in that first spot. So great work. And again, just that reminder, live stream all day tomorrow for the boats, and we're going to bring you all the finals package on this stream again today. We're going to head back to the pink zone for some open ladies action. Winsham on the screen. So open female board race. This is going to be good. So Ash Winsham on the screen there from Queenscliff, an unbelievably strong paddler at the moment. Moved further south, so just trying to find some action. Her board paddling is due for some sort of result, but the lady that usually gets most of the results is on screen in the yellow. Lizzie Wellborn, top speed, faster than everyone else.
Yeah, she's outstanding. Honestly, outstanding. At training with us, she just literally, I'm looking up going, who's in front of me? At training, I go, oh, there's Liz. So Liz is an outstanding board paddler. Her speed is incredible and skills are good. She's just always putting herself to the front of races.
Liz?
Yeah, Lizzie.
Oh, have we been saying it wrong this whole time?
I don't know. I call her Liz sometimes.
Are you allowed to?
I hope so. I really hope so.
So Lizzie Wellborn leading us out. Gemma Smith back in the water in 2, and it's going to be Lizzie Shearer, previous Aussie medalist on this event. Actually was in Scarborough, 17s board final, Opens board final in the same event, which is kind of insane. So Lizzie Shearer just tucked in on that aqua board from Terrigal on the left. Wincham in 4. She's on fire at the moment, picking these up, and then top 8's going to be what it is for those quarterfinals. What are you seeing there, Claire? Sorry, Xanthi. What am I doing? Xanthi, anything exciting you're seeing at the moment? Who's still up and driving?
Yeah, there's not much going on right now. There's pretty spread out. Everyone's just on wash, saving their energy for the way in, trying to pick up those runners. Yeah, you got Lizzie and Gemma, the 2 Newports out the front, and
then what? Yeah, so what have we got? 4, 6, 8, 9. So at the moment, one of those are going to miss out for this Open female board quarter final. And then, so the pack's at the back there, so a bit of work to be done. So Coogin. So, yeah, strong at the moment. So, surprise, surprise, look through quarterfinal number 1. It was Kibble in 1, Hayley Smith from Coogin, and Marley Hoyland, this under 17 from your mine, in that top 3 there. Got it up. So, yeah, Sophie Boyd might be on the precipice there. So, Wincham, Caprice Stokes just at the back there. That's going to be her day for the board. But on the screen, 10 at the moment. Just trying to pick up. Is that a green cap? Cooks Hill. Okay, so Lily Egan, thank you very much for that. No, call it out if you see it. Xanthi all over it, Bo. And again, up and driving, last can done and dusted. And the thing I like, especially when we get to a state titles, we go through the summer surf rounds, we do all the events around, but when we get into these events, it's proper championship length.
Yep.
Can you feel it?
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, you go to those the World Ocean Series stuff, and you can look at those cans and you go, look at that, it's a sprint, it's nice and get it going, and then you show up to this and you go, oh my, is that where the cans are set? So you feel that coming home. You really got to work some of those runs coming home, or find some wash early so you have something to get yourself back to the beach.
Yeah, Wincham, right place, right time. You love that. Just see so high, just driving all the way forward, getting those hands out around at least to the A. Try and get it nice and long out in front. Driving that water. So Wincham looking strong at the moment. Wellborn just loitering in the background. But this is a fair way out at the moment because these ladies have had to get some work in. Smith in 3 at the moment, but Wincham just going to pick up this one. Wellborn probably just going to fall off the back of it, which won't matter too much anyway because it is going to be that top 8. They're going to make their way through. So Ash Wincham with a lot of screen time here, just getting onto shore. We'll take this one out along with Lizzie. Will probably come in next to her. Getting a little bit heavy down in that arena as well. Double skis this morning. Was there a tiny bit of carnage?
No, there was a little bit on some of those starts, but I think a lot of the doubles got away pretty clean. And then once they were out, coming home was not too bad. It's just a bit of a surge in a different spot, but it was all right, I think.
Nice. So the ladies out and through. Tilla Garrett there from Manly. Everyone's favourite Garrett, supposedly.
Your words, not mine.
No, self-proclaimed. She told me that. So Tilla Garrett, great paddle there. So she's going to make her way through to the next round. Lizzie Shearer, that is the top 4. And then it's going to be ultra tight for those last few spots through there. So top 8 is what it's going to be in the pink arena. And we're out to this next race. So we're racking and we are stacking. So 3 quarterfinals for the ladies. Okay. So we are now on. So we're on to the under 17 female board race. So we're going to punch through these as well. And that's going to be Bronte Kipax out in front there for Newport.
Yep.
And it's Cara Williams, I believe, there in 2 for Evoca. So really, really strong paddler. Again, and you probably said this too as the elder statesman, and probably now as well with you, Xanthi, you're probably on the outside looking in. Just these young athletes questioning their ability and how good they are. You know, if they only just had the belief that the coaches and support staff had in them.
Yeah, 100%. I think some of these younger guys, it's easy to get caught up and looking at lists of people that are racing next to you and going, oh, that person's quicker than me off the start, and all this thing is just back yourself and really go for it. And who knows, sometimes you end up at the front of the race and you're the only one that made it through a wave. So just got to back yourself and really give it a crack and see how we hold on.
Yeah, so Bronte Kipax there in 2 from Newport. So Cara Williams just on her belly now. So the whole way out from start to finish, that is, the coaches would be loving that. So the Hertz there, little jam up on the can, and ladies just getting a little bit tight just around that apex. But it's Williams in 1 at the moment, and Kipax from Newport. That is your 1 and 2. 8's going to be that number. They've absolutely stretched that field. And that's why it's so important to not get jammed up on the cans, because if your hands aren't in the water, you're not paddling.
Yeah, and especially by the time you get to 17s, there's sort of no easy heats. Like, all the girls are just so good. Everyone's been doing it for so long. So, yeah, it's really important to put your best race forward all the time.
Oh, runners again. So Matilda Young can swim.
Yeah, she can swim. Her and her younger sister are both epic swimmers. Just killing it. I know at the World Ocean Series as well, she won that iron in the 17s and the golden ticket and had a really good swim leg, and that set her up.
So good. So Young there just trying to get in touch with that top three at the moment. Talia Oxham from Wanda in that 3rd to 4th spot. Coogin Headlands, Jarrah, Onley. But then again, top three, love to see it. Just nice and calm. These ladies will make their way through, provided there's no bombs or nothing coming out the back. But again, the hard work is, and you know the girls are working hard when that chin or forehead is just jammed into the front of the board, just trying to eke out everything, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just get that chin as low as you can, reach forward as far as you can, and get the weight shifted to the front of that board.
So weight shift, important to know where you are on the board, but for the young kids watching at home, where should the muscle groups be? Like, what muscles should they be feeling when they're pulling the water?
Oh, it's really all of it. But, yeah, more through your arms, through your lats, through a bit of your legs as well. Like, if you're up on your knees, your hamstring's going to be really starting to hurt on that ride home. So, trying to hold yourself up. But, yeah, through your shoulders, through your lats. If you're blowing through your arms, try to think a bit more of using your torso. It's a bigger muscle group, so it'll make it a bit easier for you.
That's the core, right? Yeah, so it all comes from there. So, you know, it's great to have your high elbows and your arms pulling through the water, but it's that chain reaction from the core that just rips everything through. Yeah, pretty much. Really ripping through. So a nice strong core will help you the whole way. How are you on your knees?
Oh, I'm not too bad. I like try to use my legs and really get the power when I board paddle. I'm not the best at rating quickly, so yeah, really using your torso and your core and your legs is really important. We've got to run up the beach for the last spot.
No, they're okay, actually. I think there might have been a half a miscount because that was 8. So, and again, is there anything more nerve-wracking than that when you're sprinting up the beach and you realise you've counted incorrectly and you're ill safe?
It's good. If you realise that you're counting and you thought there was 9 but there's only 8, that's a nice little breather. But when you think there's 8 and there's actually 9, that's not so nice.
All right, so we're on to heat number 3. So, again, action aplenty here all day for the Surf Life Saving Open Championships. We've got about 3 weeks till Aussies. And, again, just a shout-out. So we've got the Red and Yellow Day coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Get involved next Wednesday, celebrating the thousands of volunteers. It is a nationwide celebration, not just in New South Wales. We're doing it everywhere. And, again, it's just about recognising the efforts of the volunteers. So, again, we are outward-facing. It is kind of awesome that everyone on this beach is here for the same reason. That's just to become a fitter and a healthier lifestyle to keep the beaches nice and safe. Yeah, 100%. All right, so heat number 3 in the water at the moment. Are you still patrolling at Freshie? Yeah, so I'm still patrolling down at Freshie. I have hit my long service and I haven't been probably as good as I should be patrolling, but yeah, still down there, still doing my IRB and stuff like that. So it's always good to get down there. Freshie's a busy beach, so always got to help out when I can. One of the nicest beaches on the northern beaches. I think it's the best beach in Australia, just quietly, but Australia. That's my own opinion, personal opinion. That one. You want to chime in? Best beach in Australia?
Oh, I like Catho, just down the road from here. It's a really nice beach, really nice. It's got the old coal miner bridge thing. Lots of kids like to jump off of it. Yeah, good surf, good. Yeah. Nice. Love it. Freshie's better. Soldiers Beach for me. I'm going to throw Soldiers Beach into the. Whoever's listening at above, that needs to be an event, a big event. Have you been there before? Years ago. I think I kind of stopped in. It's got like 3 or 4 rips. It's a beautiful aspect to look over. Unbelievable beach. So I think, more big events need to be there. So, but enough of us talking about what's good across the eastern beaches of Australia, because the best beach at the moment is Swansea Belmont, and the best on Swansea Belmont is Izzy Ardros from Coogin Headlands, driving the water at the moment. She's at least 5'10". She's so long and lean and fast on the board, obviously, so looking comfortable at the moment. Low. Who does that look like to you? Some of those top paddlers, I think, across the country. It's just good, hips high, reaching long, ratings up, looks comfortable, looks really, really comfortable. So when we say hips high, again, for the people at home, we want to unpack everything so that you can be the best lifesaver you can be. Hips high, we don't want them rocking back and forth. Not too much, and you don't want your hips sitting on your feet when you're on your knees either, because then the weight's shifted to the back of that board, which then means it's harder to pick up those runs, harder to get that board going forward. So you can see here as we're leaning forward, that run's coming underneath, really reaching forward as much as we can to get that board gliding, and that kind of helps. So you can see, just put about another 5-10 metres in there. So
really gets that board going a little bit quicker.
Yeah, and Alani Sims from Warilla Break Point just tucked in behind, doing a really good job there, just driving that water. Izzy Ardros, again on screen, represented the far north coast at the Interstate Championship, so she'd be probably really, really close to a state gig as well. Her irons, board paddling, everything is really, really strong at the moment. So Ardros on screen at the moment. Alani Sims from Warilla Break Point should be coming to the frame very, very shortly, holding on to that second spot. So Izzy Ardros learning under the tutelage of Scotty McCartney.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, they're producing an insane squad up at Coogin, have been for a little while now, and Scotty got Coach of the Year last year, didn't he?
Yep, Surf Life Saving Australia Coach of the Year, or as I have now rebadged, Coach of the World.
Yes. Yeah, he's doing a magnificent job up there. I think just he's got a good crew. They seem to just keep pulling through some of those nippers through every year and kind of just keep getting stronger and stronger, and their athletes just always put themselves in those top spots. So really just producing, I think, a squad of people that want to be there and want to perform.
That's it. And performance at the moment is the under-19s female board, picking that up. So the green board of my daughter Luce. Go Luce, get out there. Working hard. So again, 8's going to be that magic number. So it looks like the lead paddlers out into that clean water at the moment, but back on to, it's action to plenty. So men's 17s. Yep, 17s.
Maybe, yeah.
Round one. Let's pick up the start list, because the thing I love about especially on the big boards, you've got the young kids that are just making their way through from the 15s that are now competing in that 2-year age group, and then, the testosterone, the macho-ness, who's the best, who's not, who's trying to get the best skills and just on screen, and you kind of don't really want that to be the first one you look through, because I think that might have been Jack Wilkinson just on a half a little nosedive, but no issues there at all. Oh, and again, Felix Lonergan, how much screen time do you need this morning from Wanda? Taking out the iron heat, then straight into that next round, heat number 3 for the board. Strong. And again, we spoke about it earlier just before you come in, about the Wanda boys at the moment.
Yeah, they're on fire. I mean, Nathan Smith's gone back down from having his little gig up at Manly on the Northern Beaches and heading back down there and really coaching, and they've just grown and grown and grown every year, and had some of the older boys, Noah and Nick Middleton, and kind of getting along, and now their young ones are really coming through, and they're here. They're not coming, they're here. They're ready to go and ready to race.
So do you guys talk about that as a squad? Like, we can't let him get the open iron, we can't let him get the board relay, we can't let him, do this in the 6-person taplin.
Well, it's hard. They're all such nice guys. So you go like, oh, they're hanging around. You see them on the beach. You go and stop, have a chat. So I think it's one of those things not so spoken about, but I think deep down you want to win regardless of who you're versing. So it's hard because, as I said, they're nice people. So you just want to kind of go, oh, well, yeah, they did well as well. So you want to beat them, but it's not necessarily something that's spoken about as such. I think it is there, though. I think it'd be the same for them as well. They'd be wanting to try and get Newport or any other club that's around. So
yeah, get you off your perch is what they want to do. And flying off the perch nice and quick at the start is, for the heat number 5 of the 17s, Kobe Sims with the standout pink budgies. And I love that he wears them because it makes it so much easier for everyone else. But when you've got shoulders that big, you're going to stick out like a sore thumb anyway. So Kobe Sims leading us out at the moment. Charlie George from Coogin Headland tucked away in 2. Mitch Chalmers, Swansea Belmont in 3. Tor Mansour just on that white board, tucked in 5 at the moment. And I think it might be that Wonder Cap of Lawrence Scallion just next to them there as well. But again, 8 is that magic number. That Sims leading us out strongly. Even our back paddlers are still in this at the moment.
Yeah, it's like a big pack, and that's the thing. When you get through that shore, it's in pretty flat. There's a few swells, but there's no waves that you're having to pop or roll. So everyone finds that wash, and if you're towards the back, you don't give up because you can get some good can turns, you can get some good runs on the way home, and suddenly you're back in the race or you're at the front. So you don't want to give up just yet.
Yeah, so this is going to be interesting to see. So our probably last 2 guys on the pack on the left-hand side, once it gets a little bit jammed up and tight through there, they're just going to get closer and closer to that pack again, which puts them within striking distance to make their way through the next round. But it looks like Charlie George is just taking the lead on this one. Going to lead us out to that first can. Mansour from Avoca just sitting in that 4th position at the moment. Then it might be Blake Francis from Wanda just tucked into that 5th spot. But look at that, just a big loping stroke, Santhi.
Yeah, huge strokes. These boys have got a lot of power in them. They really use it in their strokes. Yeah, it's really tight at the moment. Everyone's kind of got a shot depending on the waves that they pick up on the way in. But, yeah, good front pack.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you can see there's a few lying down now trying to save their legs without coming home, and got one on their knees at the front, and he's just killing it. He's the one that's now setting that pace. So he kind of wants to be going, okay, don't want to use up all my energy because I'm leading and people are wash riding. So he's setting that pace. He can kind of pick what he does on those turns, slow some people up behind him if he wants, and then really kind of come home with that swell that's coming through. And you can see he's almost pulled away a little on some of those runs there, lifting that rating as it comes underneath him.
Charlie George, it's great work there. And again, chest position nice and low. Chalmers on that inside left there. Mitch Chalmers just, again, keeping that chest nice and low, getting those arms as deep as possible, because a deep arm is a long arm. A long arm in the water moves more water than a short arm.
Yeah, 100%. The more you can get into that water, the more it's obviously going to hurt, but the more you can then pull. So that gets that board going. You can see as a run comes through underneath now, that rating picks up, getting those elbows, shoulders, and he's gone. That's it. That's 5 metres, 10 metres. Gone away. Now he starts to ease off, waiting for this next run coming underneath him now.
Yeah, how important is that light and shade to be able to sort of turn it off and on and preserve a bit of energy?
Yeah, really important. I mean, it's a long way home, as we saw with some of those open female races before. It's not just a short sprint, so you've got to kind of get that board going, keep that rhythm up, hold on some energy for the way home. You can see now as those runs come through, different people start to pick different runs. There's different spots in the swell.
Well, Mitch Chalmers has started really milking these runners. He's from this beach. He knows the waves. He knows how to do it.
Unbelievable. Yeah, just stood up there at the back for Mansa from Avoca, but Chalmers doing well. George on the outside. Sims is going to be there. So the top 4 that have led us out the whole way through should be able to pick up this and be comfortable at home. And look at that board speed there. Sims just driving through 1, 2, 3, 4. Good as you like it. Might be the fullest wave on the beach too at the moment. That might be the pick of the
I was
arena.
about to say, that might be set of the day right there.
So dropping tide, we'll see a little bit more action. So those 4 boys will be comfortable, make their way through from round 1 into the quarterfinals. So good numbers here. So it's going to be Sims, George, Chalmers and Mansa in the top 4 for the under-17 males. That was heat number 5 of 6. So a few of the results through. So heat number 6, Will Patterson, one of your mates, through. Hamish Ray and Will Griffiths make their way through the next round, along with Phoenix Preston, Luke Gordon, Aidan Renford. Maddox Burke has been nuts this season.
Yeah, he's done well. Here we go. We've got a little bit of a sprint for those 8 spots. I think that might have been 10 there, so 2 or 3 missing out.
So all the season at work comes down to one race, and that might be done and dusted for a few of those boys. But just that level from the first 4 was way too strong.
Open men's. Looks like on the line, getting ready to go.
Were you nearly going to line up for a board?
I was going to, and then I realised that I'm probably not fit enough and the teams need me to be fit and ready to go. So I thought if I burn some energy in these boards, I might not be good to go later on. So
8 through in this one. Heat number 2, because we saw Borg on screen at the moment, but the bottom of the screen, Tom Senior Skinner, Jack Johns, Will Budd.
Will Budd, unfortunately, got knocked in the ski heats yesterday. I was in that one with him. We both got knocked first round. So I'm thinking he'll be hoping for a slightly stronger board paddle today.
But I think this is going to be heat number 1 from area number 1, because Jack Quick from Terraligal at the bottom, but leading us out through the middle. It's actually going to be Ty Carvey from Avoca. Clean start through there. Was it Bodie last season and then got back into surf this season? So that's a really strong start there. Head lifeguard actually at Avoca for the council, but really good start. Tucked in next to him, Steve Carkery can paddle the board as well. Yeah,
definitely. He got 2nd or 3rd at state last year, I remember, and he's been really stacking his board sessions coming into this state. He's been, really focusing on his board paddling.
So bottom of the screen, so Jake Hughes at the moment, and then just might be Blake Cook there from Redhead looking really strong. And then Jackson Dawn from Bondi in the middle. Go Bondi, a little bit of resurgence. It's usually just the old guys in the Masters, but the cap's getting a little bit more prominent on the beach. Yeah, it seems to be popping up in bits and pieces, so it's good to see. I think anytime you can see another club really come back or more clubs getting bigger, it's just nice to see people getting back into sport and diversifying it more than anything rather than having a couple of clubs and that's it. Says the guy from Newport. So we've got seven in that lead pack at the moment. Bondi's Benny Christensen looking okay at the moment, but then the door just opens up for that pack at the middle, so just slowed down a little bit. Jack Wilson there, the big loping man from Willowbreak Point, trying to find something. Isaac Bogue there from Swansea Belmont isn't over by any stretch of the imagination, so these boys will be moving the boards a little bit faster than we saw from the 17s, which means a faster board, they should be able to pick these runners up a little bit earlier as well. Yeah, it'll be good to see what happens on that run home. I mean, you can see now everyone's still kind of in that almost kind of Indian file of just in the pine wash, sitting on the sides and saving the energy for the way home. And I think as they really start to come out of those cans, a little bit more power from kind of the older guys, a bit more power, a bit more strength.
they'll just really start to pull down some of those runs a bit earlier, possibly even from those cans.
Blake Cook, look at the water just trimming through that. It's always on the precipice of nearly being too far forward is where you want to be, right?
Yeah, you want that board kind of skimming that water, but if you go too far forward, you can see with some of those swells that kind of dips under that wave, which you don't really want happening, but you want to be forward so that board's not slowing down and leaning backwards. You want to be at that weight going forward as always.
The guy's working ultra hard. I think Quick there from Terrigal in too, doing a really good job. Let's scratch that. That's going to be Walters from Terrigal. But Terrigal's there. Oh, Jet Green in there as well. So he's going to be thereabouts. He's probably just come onto the scene a little bit strongly in the last few months there, Jet Green from Avoca. He's probably, realistically, he might be one of the guys that could take this out. His top pace is elite, so he's just made his way into that third spot. Jack Quick from Terrigal in second, but it's Blake Cook at the moment from Redhead looking ultra strong. And then, again, the back-end work. If you haven't done the fitness, you need to get your whole way around Allura with that nice little push on that left-hand side. Yeah, it's just, at this point now in the season, it's just who's fit, who's willing to really kind of hurt themselves. Yes, it's the quarters, and you don't want to be expending too much energy. We had a big day after a day off yesterday, but you really want to make sure you're fit and willing to put yourself through a little bit of pain to get home. So Blake Cook, prone paddler. What is with Swansea Belmont and prone paddling? Is it just because Timmy says it's the best?
Yeah, Tim's a big fan of prone paddling. Yeah, we've got a lot of great laydowns in the squad. You've got Katie Rees, Kurt Murphy, Jack Johns. Oh, no, Jack Johns is on his knees. But, yeah, Tim really likes to see a bit of diversity in the squad. So, and it seems to be working out for Blake Cook here. Oh,
doesn't know what you just see again, that light and shade, just picking up these little runners. Oh, again from out the back. So 8 is going to be that number. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12 on the screen at the moment. Wave coming from behind. We might have a sprint finish on here. Bogue at the top on that orange board is going to pick that next one up. But Blake Cook from start to finish, ultra strong, ultra fast, ultra fit, and booking his spot into the next round. Sprint finish on. This is where the action heats up. 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh, what happened at the back there? We got 7?
Yeah, 7 on that, so that's your 8 that'd make it through. So you'll see some people getting up and sprinting, so they haven't been able to count, so they're going to go. And it looks like they're all through unless someone catches up from now. I think we're all pretty safe.
Oh, diabolical there. That is really, really tough start. So Jack Quick, as he got through Terrigal Fest in this one, I think he might have just missed out there along with Ashton Walters. Hard and fast we're going again. So on to the next one, because on the screen, Heat 3. Woo. Stretched out earlier than that last race. Yeah, I think a wave might have come through at the start and separated that field a little bit. So stretched it out and holding on. And it has been a starter's nightmare this weekend. Oh, torture for them. This is the toughest job on the beach. You kind of trying to get everyone away as clean and fresh as you can, but when it comes through a bit awkward or a bit sideways or one spot's breaking and one spot's not, it's hard to get a good, fair start for everyone. And confidence is a key thing too. Sometimes just one bad start and then confidence might be gone. You can feel all the eyes peering, but we love all the work they're doing and we're grateful for everything they're doing. So it's stretched out at the moment. 2, 4, what's that? 10 on the screen at the moment. And it looks like it might be some more Terrigal people just leading it through at the moment. What are you liking there, Xanthi? See anything exciting you at the moment about the people going through? The green board of Jack Breesley sticking out like a sore thumb at the moment, sitting in that sort of 7th to 9th spot. Tradie tucked in next to him possibly.
Yeah, I can see Kurt Murphy up in second. He's had a great paddle, also a prone paddler.
So the only Murphy that paddles aboard now, because everyone else is ski specialist, is that right?
Yeah, Sam Murphy recently, he stopped paddling boards this season, although he's come back for maybe 2 training sessions since. But yeah, Kurt's been going great this season. He's making a few finals.
So Noah Steiner leading us out at the moment. We talk about good seasons. Some people are surprised, but you've been around for a long while. It's always been there. Yeah, Noah, I think Noah was one of those guys that whenever you see especially for those Iron Series, you go through the qualifiers and kind of go, how did he not make it? So he's one of those guys that's always been around, always been, not lingering, that's not the right term, but been sitting around there and really pushing it. And then this year it's really come together for him. I think last year with a bit of an injury, kind of probably reset his mindset through it all and kind of had this, not the full season off, because I think he was back for state and Aussies and absolutely killed it, but had the early part of the season off, got some really good training behind him, and then has just carried it through for this year and had an absolute blinder. Yeah, flying at the moment. So Murphy was Kurt Murphy there, top of the screen. Then it was Chris King from Allura, can paddle aboard fast and always thereabouts. So I enjoy watching the craft specialists from Allura. They're always just, thereabouts, And again, if they take out any of these races, you won't be too surprised. But little wave building at the moment. Murphy trying to pull down this one. Steiner's half shutting this down. He's absolutely smoked everyone on this one.
Yeah, he's gotten some runners coming home and just milked them all the whole way. And looks like there's a wave building in behind that he'll probably be in prime position for. But some of those boys hoping to try and push down it.
Yes, and Kurt Murphy's just pulled onto this wave here. He's going to catch up to first place, and they're just going to have an easy paddle in.
Yeah, they'll shut that one down. I think it might have just been Jack Breesley again, just pulling off the back of that one on the green board. And then Chris King from Allura. This is going to be unbelievable. And I've just actually a hot tip. I think we've still got surf boats live on YouTube. Is that now? Oh. So that's exciting then. So second stream is now up and running for the boat. So if you want to get some boat action in, make sure you switch across it now, because the action is going to be as hot as this sprint finish. Tight across the line. So important you run through the line, because how many times have you caught the board in the head from people that have just stopped just past?
Oh, it's killer. You're running up and you're focusing on beating that person next to you as much as you can. Then suddenly you look up and bang, head first into a board. And they're not so lovely to get to the face. So you want to really get through that finish line and try and move out of the way as best you can. But sometimes you get a bit caught up, a bit stuck.
All right, we'll watch live feeds to see what the updates are. So that was heat number 3. So we saw, just going to give you some updates from previous races. So Jack Johns, you said he was a fast paddler. He's very fast. He just won heat number 2 in front of Will Budd, Jamie Verco, Jules Lomka, Borgie of the Jackson Persuasion, Nick Middleton, Charlie Morris, Dan Collins.
Nice. That's a pretty strong heat, that one.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? Because I guess when you get the state titles, you're going, oh, this heat is stacked. And then from the previous one, so it was Blake Cook, Jet Green, Tyke Harvey, Avoca in 2 and 3, Jake Walker from North Bondi, Jack Wilson from Ruler Break Point, Jackson Doolan making his way from North Bondi into the second round, Jake Hughes and Benny Christensen, which is a little bit unlucky for Ashton Walters. He is done and dusted on that one. So
yeah, it's good. There's some people really filling in those heats. It's good to see some numbers. I think my brother's in there as well, which is pretty cool. Lucas racing through in heat 2, I think it was. So yeah, it's good. Good to see some people racing through.
Yeah, so good. What's his specialty?
My brother, board's his thing. Really enjoys the board.
Is he a vibe master?
Yeah, he is actually. He's a bit more than I am. He's very much just loves it. Just loves coming down and hanging out and doing it. He's one of those guys that just loves showing up and always got a big smile. So chippy through the week and then trains as much as he kind of can with work and does his thing.
Does he go for the West Tigers as well?
Yeah, we're both big Tigers fans. Big West Tigers fans.
It's so weird.
It's great. Live in the Northern Beaches and just not a fan of Manly at all and go for the West Tigers.
Again, makes no sense.
No sense. I think there's more non-Manly fans of Northern Beaches than Manly fans at points.
Why?
I don't know. There's Roosters, Rabbitohs, everyone. I think everyone just seems to hate Manly deep down.
But happy to live there.
Yeah, happy to live there. Happy to live there, but just don't like the footy team.
Too busy down there.
Yep, very busy. Almost as busy as that beach. Look at that.
It is good, isn't it? So it doesn't feel very Saturday-ish, though, because we got sort of robbed of a day yesterday. So we're going to call this, was it day 1 2.0?
I think so. I think you got the Thursday afternoon now, which is the belts and the rescue tubes, which is great. I think it's good because that's always one of those events that takes up a lot of time and people kind of get frustrated with it. So I think having it on its own day really allows it to get done properly and race properly. And then yesterday's individuals day and then today's teams. But yesterday getting called off at Storms at around 11 o'clock means we've got a very jam-packed day today and people trying to rush through and get everything done as much as we can.
Yeah, 'cause it's funny you say that because, Cynthia, so you would usually have your Friday absolutely flogged, all your individuals, you finish off with one team event, and then you wake up Saturday morning, you're like, all right, girls, we're on, let's go.
Yeah, usually the Friday's a really tiring day, get through all the individual heats and everything else, and Saturday's more of kind of fun team event, whereas this year it's very big, very busy day for the athletes. They're going to be very tired tomorrow.
Wrecked. Absolutely wrecked.
Yeah, absolutely wrecked. I mean, I think the mixed taplin's been scheduled for a 3:30 start.
Non-negotiable too.
Non-negotiable 3:30 start. So it's one of those things that I think when you show up in the morning, we get down here 6 o'clock and you're kind of going, oh, I wonder what time we'll get off the beach. And when you then see that there is a 3:30 start for a race, you go, that's a long day on the beach. So at least it's not too hot. It's a little bit of wind, so it's keeping it cool. But who knows, if the storm comes through, if the sun comes out, anything can happen, and then suddenly you're leaving here going, I am exhausted.
Yeah, most definitely. So even with that exhaustion, just sitting in the rain for 4 hours yesterday can't be good.
You'd think not, hey? I mean, there's a bit of wind and just rain, and then you're trying to empty the water off the tents above you, and everyone's just getting all soggy and just sitting there, and you're trying to move between areas and all that. It's a big day in the rain. It kind of cooks you a bit.
Yeah, and cooking at the moment as we're moving between areas because there's action at every single point. Under 19 male board quarterfinals. So a bit of double programming here for you'd imagine for these gentlemen. So that's, shows the importance of having a really aware coach of where you're at and what your load's going to be for that weekend.
100%. I think a lot of the junior guys, the 17s and 19s, male and female, they race up. I know a lot of the girls especially tend to race up in open teams and fill those teams, and they're not just there to fill, they're there to compete as well. So it's a matter of trying to get it going and have a big carnival, and then you go, okay, well, let's add another whole age group to it as well.
Yeah. So 19's in the water at the moment. So we've got the trio from Warilla Break Point in that top four, which is Will Fowler, Storm Balmain, Levi Wills, Foran. Is he lay down as well? Doesn't he do everything?
I'm not sure, actually.
Come on, Billy. Anyway, Billy's there on the orange board.
I haven't seen him up on his knees yet, so... Yeah, Tim's done, so wouldn't be surprised.
Is Billy a vibe master? You can say no. He's not. If you're turning your nose up to it.
Oh, he's on Mad Monday when you get a few drinks into him, but... training's a bit more quiet.
Just like his old man. Anyway, so... 4 in 4 at the moment. Geez, this is really tight. Look at this water. It seems as if the wind has maybe just brought a little bit more of a bump through, because it's not just my eyes, is it? This is definitely a little bit more bumpy than it was in the last 20 or so minutes.
It looks it. It definitely looks it. There's a little bit more of that just kind of wind chop, which is what we call it here. It's like wind chop, kind of keeping it not so glassy, not so flat. So you can see there's little runners coming through, but that wind chop's kind of bringing people up on different spots. They kind of get little bumps for a little bit, and then someone else might get one from somewhere else. So you can kind of see everyone splits from here and starts to come home, pick their line to come home. And you can see someone's pulling that run through the middle a little bit, and see that rating pick up as they kind of squeeze onto those runs.
So strong. Ty Jarvis there from North Cronulla. So, again, when you're chasing the people like Will Budd at training, of course, you're going to have some sort of top-end speed, and he's absolutely flying through there at the moment. So that is, again, Ty Jarvis, big TJ, just flying through, just flinging the water across. We lose a lay-down prone paddler. I'll just be the next one.
Yeah, it's good. I think, I used to do it. That was my thing when I was a bit younger and used to lie down only. So in swells like this, it can work. There's a bit of a fatter swell. The width of that wave's a bit wider. So sometimes keeping that rating, keeping that board really shifting forward, lying down, but then you get those knee paddlers that really get that strength up and kind of get that 3 or 4 really strong paddles onto that run. So it depends what people like. Some people take the lie down, some people take the on their knees, whatever you get comfortable doing, really.
So 8 on the screen at the moment. I think we might even have the 3 Wonder Boys making their way through. So Otis Jessup, Will Steiner, and Dane Sutton. And again, another one that's had an unbelievable season. Have a look around, because that is... Well, there might be 9, actually. There might be a sprint up. But, yeah, North Cronulla strong through the finish there. 7 on the next way, 2, 4, 6 only. So that's all right. 2 spots left. Sprint finish. This is what we need here. So up and about. These guys are home, hosed and comfortable. But the last 2 spots are going to come down to this sprint finish. And then you get to see as we pan out, the guys are coming across.
7, 8, done. 9, 10.
Swansea boys take the last couple spots.
Steve Carkery and Aiden Ray making their way through. Legends. Any of those the Vibe Masters?
I wouldn't say so.
Excellent.
I'd say that's the Swansea Belmont Babes.
Like, share and follow for all their social media content. That was actually Narvin Johnson. I do apologise, Narvin. It's a Narvin Johnson from Cronulla.
Nice.
Next man up.
Yeah, like anything in the 19s, if you're winning some of those races in the 19s, paddling well, you'd be looking at trying to enter some of those open events or in at least some teams and seeing how you go against the big boys.
So Steve Carkery through. Aiden Ray missing out. He was in 9.
Oh, unlucky.
How will he take that? Good sportsman?
Yeah, he's a really good sport. Just happy to be there paddling.
That's it. And Will Steiner just out of that as well. So we're on to the under-19 male board races. How many people do you get to a board session here at Swansea Belmont?
Oh, the squad's gotten so big. You know, we've had
Like
a couple
50?
move over. Oh, Maybe when everyone's there, probably about 30 on a normal day.
Huh. Okay. What about you guys on a board day?
Depends. I think Tuesday is kind of our main board day at Newport, and we can get really depending on the weather, between 20 to 40, 50. Sometimes you get some big squads. This is the big ski squad. That's our thing.
Okay.
We have a very, very big ski group. Sometimes we'll do a start and there'll be 40 people on a ski start. So that's our specialty, I think.
Crazy. The big man on screen, Sammy Davis.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's really I think he had his next gen the other week, and I think he's had a very, very busy last 6 or 7 weeks. Really just kind of racing, I think, every weekend between some of the World Ocean Series and some Australian teams and bits and pieces. So he'd be coming into this weekend probably feeling those last few weeks and trying to, as we spoke about earlier, trying to manage that nutrition, trying to manage that sleep, trying to see what he can do to get his body going, because he'd be probably expected to race at some open teams for Manly as well. So strong competitor, leading this race, trying to set that pace and conserve for the run home. Looks like there's a bit of a bump starting to come through as well for him.
So, yeah, heat number 1 for the under-19 males. Pushing their way through. So he's leading us out at the moment. It looks like pretty strong and clear. So Cushion Headland tucked in on that left-hand side. Cruise Kill. Oh, no, we're at the 17. Sorry, I apologise. That is the under-17, so Henry Whitehead. Geez, they look similar in frame there, because he's actually gotten a little bit thicker than if that's the case.
Yeah, they do, very much so.
And that is ominous signs coming up. So Henry Whitehead looking strong through this heat, which is going to be heat number 2. We're just going to see where those back markers coming through, because it would have been Will Griffiths there from your club. That was who the body were trying to pick up at that secondary spot. Phoenix Preston. Those back markers have got some work to do at the moment, but at the moment, this is all about Henry Whitehead.
Yeah, I mean, Henry's done a great job. He's had, I think, last year, won a whole bunch of races at World Ocean. This year, he's done a whole bunch, so just killing it all the time around and now leading this board.
Paddling top, is that a thing?
I love it. I wear one. Just depends. I think it's whatever you get comfy in, and so I think main reason I wear it's just sun safety. You're on the beach for all day and covers your shoulders and a little bit extra protection.
So responsible. That's getting heavy through there. So Kai Cook doing some amazing work through there as well. But Phoenix Preston in 2. Henry Whitehead taking this one out really comfortably. Preston in 2. Sprint finish on Ish. That's what we got. 2nd and 3rd, 4th and 5th, and 6th now across the line. That is going to be the top 6. Sprint finish on here. Only a couple of spots left. Who's going to be up and attacking across the line?
Someone's stuck in a pothole.
That's it. Hunter from Avoca just throwing the hands up. A little bit unlucky just on that suck out, and he's going to miss out by 1 spot on getting through to that next round. It might be his teammate just in front of him. So Whitehead in 1, Preston 2, Will Griffiths from Swansea Bill 1 and 3, Rocco Air, Kai Cook in 4th and 5th. Jacob Chalmers as well for Manly. So many people in that squad at the moment in the age group. Felix Lonergan again on screen, so through to another round. And Brody Frew from Avoca just pipping his teammate Jasper Hunter for that final spot to get through to a state semi-final on the board, which is a really good achievement considering we had 4 billion heats aboard for these kids.
Yeah, I mean, you get this carnival and everyone wants to make that final, but sometimes you kind of forget that making that state semi is still the top 32 in the state. So you really want to kind of remember that sometimes it may not go exactly as you hope, but you're still doing some amazing stuff out there.
Because it's hard.
It is hard. It's getting stronger and stronger, and the competitors want to do more and more every year, and it's hard. You kind of sometimes, and you get through and you go, yes, sweet as, and then next season you come down and you go, well, what just happened there? And kind of forget that the variables of surf can throw anything and anyone anywhere. So you got to just kind of sometimes take a step back and go, no, I'm still there, and focus on what you can of whether you did a good start or a good finish, or rather than your actual results sometimes.
So 19 female board on the screen. Did you know every single lady that was on the screen then, Xanthi?
I did. Yeah, all my good friends.
Who's your favourite there on screen at the moment?
You're asking me to choose between a few of my best friends. Probably all the Swansea girls.
Easy. Well, Benny's going to jump out. Thanks for joining us for a little while.
Thanks for having me. It was good. I'll hopefully try and pop back up.
Yeah, pop back up. What are you doing now? Coaching?
Nah, open taplin heats.
Whee!
So I've got to go have a bit of a warm-up, get on that board, and hopefully it's a nice and short course for that taplin rather than going for too long. I'm not that fit, so we'll see how we go.
We'll see if we can watch you in the water. Go get it, big boy.
Easy. See you soon.
All right, so ladies are on. So this is going to be the semi-final number 1. Hannah Horn from Redhead. Claudia Ardros from Coogin Headland. Alexia Foy. Is it Lexia Foy? Alexia Foy? Alexia Foy? She's in there.
Sure.
Molly Lang, Izzy Tate, Rome Southwell, Alicia Cuthbert with her sore foot. Katie Rees, she's really quick. She fast enough to win the open board?
Oh, she'll be up there. I'm not sure if she's doing it, but...
One on your left.
So we're going to check in with our lead official down there,
between
Matty
the two
Egan.
pink flags with your boards. Commands on the line will be competitors, set, and then the whistle. Right. We are taking 8 through to the final. Any questions, ladies? Good luck. Let's go and have some fun.
Oh, Matty Egan, command. He speaks so eloquently. So Matt Egan, head starter today. So it was Katie Reeves on the start list, Lucy Marshall from Avoca, Kalia Kingston, Waverley Martinez from Wanda, Zara Green Avoca, Neve Sharp. She is so fast on the board from Coogin Headlands. Rebecca Hall Avoca and Kaya Shipley. That is semi-final number 1. Let's go, ladies, in the starters' hands. What's going through your mind at this point of the race, Nancy?
Oh, they just have to get a great start, try and put their board down at the right time. Now going onto their knees or laying down if you like Katie Rees.
Yeah, well, they're all down. So and the one that's usually the most aggressive is going to be the one that gets out. Only one that started on their knees was our mate, Izzy Tate. She was driving hard through. I think they're all out now and into that clean water, but it's far out. Izzy Tate just driving at the moment. Reeves just tucked in, trying to get on that right-hand edge, just to find any sort of wash. And just as we say that, Neve Sharp coming in on that right-hand side there as well. So what are you trying to do here? Are you trying to find some space? Are you trying to... are we attacking? Are we shutting it down? What are we doing?
Yeah, well, the ones at the front are going to want to get away. Just, the waves are picking up a bit, so there's a bit more risk of being caught, getting jagged by a couple of the back markers. But I'd say if I was some of the girls in the back, in the further backpack, I would be hopping on wash and trying to save my energy for the way in.
Yeah, so this top 3, this possibly could be the podium when we get to tomorrow, because Tate leading is strongly at the moment. Rees just moving all the water strongly, and then it's Coogin Headlands, Neve Sharp in that 3rd spot, and then it's going to be Claudia Ardros in that 4th. So Coogin Headland having 3 of the top 4 at the moment is pretty insane.
Wow.
And then tucked in behind that is going to be Zara Green from Avoca, and then Rome Southwell from Wanda, tucked in next to Hannah Horn. But Tate leading is strongly at the moment, finding some space. Rees, Sharp, top 3, Ardros 4, Green, Avoca 5, Southwell, Wanda, Horn, and then that's going to be Alexia Foy as the top 8, with the rest of the girls behind having some work to do. Rebecca Hall just trying to find some space with Alicia Cuthbert there next to her. You can see her right foot with the sock flapping about at the moment. Unfortunate for her yesterday. That was pretty bad.
Yeah, I didn't see the finish and what happened, but I saw her limping up and felt so bad for her. Know what that feels like.
Yeah, the pin in the from the ski just stuck in the foot, which is a little bit unfortunate for her. So the back of the pack there, ladies making their way through, but it is all Tate in 1, Rees in 2, Sharp in 3. And again, you love to see that chest low, just driving all that water. Usually, when do you hop up on your knees? Last can?
Last can.
Non-negotiable?
Non-negotiable.
Even if you're tired?
Yeah. Sometimes I'll hop up a bit before if the waves are sort of breaking across like they are now. Try and pick up a little chop, get to the can a bit faster than the other girls, take the inside line. But, yeah, these girls are just laying down. Oh, no.
Couple up now. Yeah, but just driving hard. But Tate so strong at the moment. Green in that leading that secondary pack. The lifts coming from the outside. Hannah Horn trying to find something. Green trying to lift there as well, along with Claudia Ardros from Coogin Headland. Lead 3 ladies. We won't talk about them because they've got this lockdown at the moment. All the action is coming at the back. So Green leading us through. And then it might be Wanda just tucked in. We're going to call that, Rome Southwell just trying to find that space as well. Tate still driving. Rees will just be half shutting that down also with Sharp. So fast. Now, when you're on the start line, do you prefer to be next to the fast people or do you want your own space?
I like being next to the fast people. You know, if I know they're heaps faster than me and going to win the heat, I like to try and jump on their wash as soon as I can, save myself the effort. But yeah, we see these three at the front have just pulled ahead. They might get a nice little runner. Might turn into a wave now.
You'd think so. So nothing on offer at the moment. So 1, 2, and 3 comfortable, and then a really awkward like a triple up. So you got these short little waves coming through. Middle one, nothing. It's just going to dissipate, and even for those back markers as well. But it's going to be Kudjin in 1, 2, 4, Avoca in 5. And we're going to have a really big sprint finish on. So the two teammates, Sharp and Tate from Kudjin Headlands, along with Katie Rees. Next wave. Oh, what's going here? Sprint finish up the beach. It's going to be Becca Hall in there as well. So we're going to have two Avocas through to that board final. And then who was that last one on the outside? And I see Cuthbert there just limping through. That is some bravery to get through on that really sore foot. And Alexia Foy probably just going to miss out by one spot. Solid racing for the girls.
Yeah, it's getting a bit more exciting, a bit more waves picking up, a bit of a trickier shore.
So 8 will be that number. So we'll bring you those after to see what those finals are going to be. Heat number 2, I think they're running adjacent areas, which means next to each other. Oh. There you go. In the black and white. So, but we're just on the pink arena at the moment. Results coming through very, very shortly. So semi-finals for the board. Will anyone make their way through to that final? We'll see. But yeah, ominous signs with Neve Sharp, Katie Rees, and Izzy Tate looking really, really strong at the moment. Oh, it is hard and fast. We are still going. Did you pick up any heads through there? A couple of your...
Hamish Ray, under 17s. Saw him leading out the board, maybe.
Fast?
Yeah, he's a great board paddler. Also a really amazing ski paddler. You know, he's got his 2 older brothers who are also great in the ski, so I think he's in the final for Sunday.
And then he'd have all the hand-me-down craft, no doubt. So what have we got? So we've got just a couple of guys just trying to keep limber and fresh. So what do you like to do in between races?
Oh, I like to rest, eat.
Do you actually eat?
Yeah. I like to, I need to eat jelly beans before a ski race.
Just a ski race?
Just a ski race.
That's weird.
Chocolate before a board race.
You're not superstitious at all, though, are you?
Not at all.
So what do you eat before a surf race?
I don't do the surf race.
Surf team race?
Oh, we haven't had surf teams in ages.
Oh, really?
No,
right.
Haven't bothered.
What chocolate do you eat, though? Which one?
Just milk chocolate.
Plain dairy milk.
Yeah, best chocolate.
That is so boring. Anyway, leave your comments below. Send your feedback to at SLS if you think I'm being a little bit too direct. Just the plain, like the individual ones, or like a whole bar? Like, do you get like the party pack?
Depends how hungry I am.
Crazy, crazy. Anyway. So how are you finding it so far? Are you enjoying talking for 2 hours straight?
Yeah, it's been good. Bit rough at the start, caught out the wrong heat, but...
That's all right. You have the microphone, you can say whatever you like and people will still listen. So what have we got? Maddox Burke out in front there. This looks like an under-17 board set. Look at that board speed. That is nuts.
Wow. That was a great wave. You've got Will Munro on that at the top of the screen as well. Just fallen off. Oh.
So 17 board, just trying to pick up the Cronulla cap through there. Where are we? Board semi-final? No, I don't even think we're there yet. Was that? Quarter? 17s.
So that'll be Henry
Schneider, yeah.
He's taken that out with a great wave.
His ski paddling's come along really, really nicely as well, Henry. So, yeah, this is so open, this under-17 age group. Even just the names are called out. Will Munro could win the board race. Henry Schneider could win the board race. Maddox Burke could win the board race. Watching the last of the bodies come across the line, I think that might be in 9 or 10 at the moment. Next one racking and stacking away, so that's going to be...
Also under 17s, I think.
Possibly. 19s?
Oh, no, they're done.
Yeah, they are done. Yeah, this is all on the fly, but it's okay because we are going to be as fluid as possible with the under 19s semi-final. Just trying to pick up some extra caps through there. The North Cronulla at the top. No, this is Open semi-final Heat 1. Apologies for that, because we're going to bring you as much action as possible. Okay, so the got thrown a little bit through there. So Jules Lonka leading us out. It tucked in next to him, Charlie Verco. Still a new coloured board.
Yeah, orange.
Yeah, again, I do speak about this a fair bit. If you change your colours, can you please submit your changing colour scheme to the commentary box, because that is not on. And then and what we're looking at is the new Newport Sluggos, which look very, very similar to the North Cronulla Sluggos that Will Budd wears, which was his, I guess, his moniker for what, how we could easily pick him out. But
yeah,
it's
very confusing.
So confusing. So we've got Verco there in 1 at the moment.
Kurt Murphy in 2.
Strong.
Another strong paddle from him.
And then arguably the greatest ever board paddler in the history of the world, Stuart McLaughlin, just loitering at the back. He's got the blue and the yellow stripe board 1. Way too many of these to count.
Yeah.
So lives up this way, but still paddles fast. So Murphy there in 2. Verco in 1. Gus McPhail sitting in that third spot. This heat is absolutely nuts. Cook through there in the middle. Collins trying to find some space. Wow. Okay, this is going to be on. So just here we go at the bottom of the screen. Verco opening up on the new board. McLaughlin holding on to that outside right. Lonka just tucked in at the back for Coogin Headland. Probably in that 9th spot at the moment. Sammy Braun from North Bondi possibly out of it, but Verco strong at the moment. Murph just tucked in behind him. Collins in 3. McLaughlin in 4. McPhail in 5. So that's the top 5 at the moment. And that next pack could be anyone's wave.
Yeah, it'll be a really probably sprint finish, get through.
Oh, this is tough, and these guys know it too. Half panic stations kicking in. So the pack of 7 through to 15 is just now caught up with that backpack. Murph in a comfortable 2. Collins in 3. It's still Verco at the moment leading us home. Manly's McPhail and McLaughlin trying to hold on, lift from behind. Verco, have a look around because you are comfortable at the moment. And again, new board, not on. Not on. So here we go. 2, 4, 7 on that back wave. 3 in front is 10. 2 we're going to miss out. Verco just extending that lead over and over.
And he'll pick this one up, take him into shore.
Wow.
Right.
Strong. Collins holding on. So too Murphy. That's the top 3. Oh, no way.
Oh.
What do we got? Count them out. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, a couple off the back. So we've now got our lead paddlers into 6 on that lead wave. They are comfortable. They are through to the open board final. So McLaughlin bottom of the screen. Lomka. It might be Ollie Sharp actually from Coogin Headland. Chucky Morris sneaking his way through. Oh, unbelievable work. Dan Collins, McLaughlin, Verco, McPhail. And then we'll bring you the rest of those details through, because this is going to be semi-final. Number 2's already done and dusted as well. So the results for that one: Noah Steiner 1, Jet Green 2, Jackson Borg, Nick Stoddard back.
Yeah. It's been back at training a few times.
So good. Nick Middleton in 5, Will Budd, Bailey Kristevsky, Jack Robertson from Cronulla into the final on Sunday.
And this looks like the 19s semi.
Yeah, so Foreign just leading us out at the moment, correct?
Yep. And that looks like Xavier Coates sitting next to him on the blue board, bottom of the screen.
I always get them confused.
Xavier who?
Just all the Coateses.
Oh.
How many is there?
3 boys.
All right. How many Murphys are there?
3.
Okay. So many people there. All right, so Foreign leading us out at the moment. While I digress, might be Chaffer there, just tucked in on that outside left. And you said Coates just making his way into the lead. Is that right?
Yeah, that is. He's had a great board paddle. He's more of a swimmer.
Oh, really? But then again, if you can move the water, just lay down a paddle, just keep flinging them around. Something good may happen. North Cronulla's Lucas Correa, I think, just might be tucked in. No, it's Narvin Johnson. I've done it again. Narvin Johnson from North Cronulla. Strong in that last race, strong in this one. He's going to lead us round. And then, yeah, again, we saw that last one. This could still be anyone's at the moment. So the semi-final winners we saw earlier is Jaden Beaumont, Sammy Davis, Narvin Johnson Billy 4, and that was your 1 and 2. Oh, jammed up at the candy. That's aggressive there for Narvan. You love to see it. Coates there in 2.
Yep.
Warilla Barrack Point, so Levi Wills and Will Fowler, both in this final and both sort of in the vicinity at the moment.
Massive second pack. This is going to be a really tight finish for all the boys.
So last one again, everyone should be up and running. Narvan won't because he likes to stay low and move all the water. Look at this building from the back. Can anyone get the board up? 4 and up. Fowler trying to find something. So too, Coates on the outside.
It's gotten a great run out of that one.
Oh, just a little bit of correction there. Is that there from Coogin Headland? But wow. So 13 still in this race at the moment. The chaffer there from Newport, just driving that water hard in the new Sluggos. Johnson, strong, low, moving all the water. That is unbelievable. So the prone paddler's just moving all the water. Look from behind Santi. This is going to be interesting. Couple of ways building. 4 needs to do something. So too his mate on the outside right. The Warilla Barrack Point trying to get 2 through to the final. Up, driving hard, but it's only going to be 1. Oh, that is great. So the first 4 through. Oh, just till I say that, what was that double up?
Oh, boys got so unlucky.
Not an error, just unlucky, right?
Yeah, the Swansea shore break's really hard to predict. It's really all over the place all the time.
So Sammy Chaffer going to be there in that one along with might be Will Fowler. Strong. So that's your 1 and 2. Sprint finish on for the final 2 placings here. How many have we got on the wave coming in? Because there's going to be a few. 2, 4, it's only 5, 6. No, they're comfortable. 7, one's going to miss out.
Ooh, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hope that's not my mate. Oh, so Narvan Johnson, Lucas Correa, both from North Cronulla. Sam Chaffer. That was a nice little wave.
That was a great wave. Pick that up from all the way at the back.
So that was heat number 1. Skis. I think we've got some taplin action coming up soon, so this is going to be interesting as well. Taplin, what were you and your team?
Ski paddler. I think Katie will replace me.
Are you faster than her on a ski?
Oh, she's faster than me now. We're pretty even
Hey.
this time.
Did you do any double ski action together?
No, but I think we're planning on it at Aussies.
Oh, because there's no running, so it's literally just, okay, bum in the seat and go. Exciting stuff. And that's, what else will you do? Is that about it?
That's about it.
Excellent. What are you guys wearing for Mad Monday?
We're not allowed to know, actually.
Can I guess?
I don't know what it is.
Oh, you don't know?
No, they're not telling us. I've been trying to get it out of Katie for weeks.
How's she in charge of it? How's she already in charge of all that stuff? She's only like an under 19 still.
We don't really have any older girls. Liz has quit, so she's in charge of ordering all the costumes for the girls, and then Josh Murphy's got all the boys. They're the only ones that know, I think, so...
Liz, missing it a little bit. I spoke to her yesterday. She goes, I might be back.
Oh, I hope so. I think she said she's coming down to Aussies, coming to watch and...
Hang out with the ladies. Be the level head on the beach. Fierce competitor.
Yeah, definitely. Great ski paddler. Great teammate. Great lifeguard. I think she's working this weekend.
Yeah. What do you do? Have you got a part-time job? Do you do anything exciting in your spare time?
I lifeguard, but I'm in town, so more like Merriweather, Cooks Hill sort of area.
You get parking?
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Most of it's free. Newcastle Beach, you kind of got to figure out your parking on your own, but yeah.
Nice.
I have gotten a ticket before, so...
Who paid it? Did she actually?
Yeah.
Come on.
It was my trial shift and I didn't know what to do, and she felt bad for me, so...
And how old were you when you got this? Sorry, I shouldn't tease you. But anyway, we will. So we had the under-17 taplins lining up. I believe it was the Evoca ladies on screen before. Paddles in the air. Bulleye. In the face of Abe's Bagels. Did you get some Abe's Bagels last weekend?
I haven't. I know, I want to try them.
You don't eat them all the time. Don't you get like free bagels at training that, that Katie's the face or not? No?
No, Katie just hoards them all to herself.
I guarantee she doesn't. Matt will.
Matt does.
Yeah, 100%. All right. So let's, from what you're seeing today, board final, let's go through some start lists for the 17s for some time filler. So the 17 boys board before semi-finals all done and dusted. final draw hasn't been done. So it was Max Miller. Oh, Sid Burns is through to the final.
Oh, he's a great paddler. Yeah, he just moved over this season.
Yep.
Been a great addition to the club.
Yep. Rocco Air, Danny King, Henry Schneider, Toby Goff. Oh, no, that's still drawn. It hasn't even come up yet. So that's what we're looking at.
Oh, wow.
Okay, well, that'll be exciting if we can maybe get to that. We'll see for the 17 board quarterfinals. $19 boards, semi-finals drawn. So, yeah, I think they were just trying to figure out. So that was Levi Willis that took that one out. The last race we just saw, Sam Chaffer into. It was Lucas Correa from North Cronulla, Sammy Davis 4, Will Fowler from Willibrack Point in 5, Xavier Coates, Swansea Belmont 6, Aidan Ray, Swansea Belmont in 7, Billy Foran, Swansea Belmont in 8, and my mate Narvin Johnson, does not make the board final. He led us from start to finish. I'm going to pour one out for Narvin because I thought he looked pretty good. He
did. He had a great paddle. That's just surf.
It is. Wow. His top-end speed was unreal. Anyway, Narvin, rest up. Let's see you in the team events a little bit later on. Your teammate, Lucas Correa, is going to be making his way through. So, yeah, wowzers.
And I think arena now, this is the final call for 17 and 19 Taplin. Females 17 and 19 Taplin's final call.
So, team managers on screen doing a great show there. Officials just trying to wait for those cans to be reset. And then we're going to have some more action coming. So we've got the combination of the 19s and the 17s on screen at the moment. Far distance is the under 15, so that's actually out of range. So unfortunately, the only 15s we'll be able to bring is for the finals tomorrow. But what a treat on the beach. Jimmy Walker, Harold Marshall up here with you. How's the vibes in there at the moment? The racing's been pretty epic.
A notch today, mate, down here, that's for sure. A little bit of a wave, semis are on, everyone's pumped. There's sometimes there's the pin drop, and then there's the excitement I got through for the big dance tomorrow. It's awesome, mate. It's really hotting up before we get into the team events.
Yeah, and just talk us through the waves, because a couple of especially specifically in the Mal Arena, the last few board races, we noticed just these lead paddlers getting so far out in front, then out of nowhere, just these walls of water coming through that the board paddlers are able to pick up. So has the conditions changed?
Further, so some of those, there's about a 7 to 10 second gap sometime between the waves. Some of the back markers are able to get themselves in a good position and come over the top of a few others. I think some of those who have been up in the 1, 2, 3 position have sort of backed it off and got a bit lazy, and those in 7, 8, 9, 10 have really make the final, and tomorrow we've really been able to catch these runners from the back and turning them into that shorey that's catching the leaders off guard if they're not concentrating. So these races, they're long, they're great, they're suiting all the people who are training and should be basking in the glory tomorrow, but those who are hungry are the ones coming through who can upset quite a few people. So I love it.
Yeah, staying ready is so important. What races have you got on this weekend, mate?
So I'm just doing some doubles, mate, mixed double and open double. So, hopefully I can be in the finals and get your group.
Oh, maybe. I think he got cut off when he's about to give you a compliment. But Jimmy Walker, the legend, we'll see him in the mixed doubles later on, in the male open doubles later on this afternoon. They'll be after our mixed taplin. So under 17 female taplin start list. Take us through it.
We've got the Coogin team with Nim, Izzy and Scarlett. Swansea with Katie, Claire and Lexi. Newport, Pippi, Liv Clues and Charlie Barber.
Oh.
Cronulla, Emma, Sophie and Amelia. Redhead, B, Hannah, Caitlin and Sophie. Then we've got Reelaback Point, Alani, Alexia and Kaya. Avoca, Team A, Macy, Zara and Rebecca. Avoca B, Lucy, Eleanor, Olivia. Redhead A, Bronte, Tully, Andy. And Manly B, Marina, Camille and Erin. A lot of good teams there. Oh,
still going. All the good teams. So the Bulleye, obviously, Manly, Phoebe, Emily, Alicia. Terrigal A going to be strong too. Scott Hatchell swimming ultra fast at the moment. Kathy Carney, Molly Lang. Wanda, Alyssa Redrup, Michaela, Rome Southwell, Bulleye Gold. So 14 starters. Maddie Jones, Ken Swim, Nyla Lynch. and the team. So is everyone racing for second here? Because Newport's going to win by a fair bit or not?
No, I think it's anyone's race.
Excellent.
I think we've seen a lot of place changes in the past few races, so never know what can happen.
And it's swim, board, ski.
Yeah.
Is that boring or is it just what it is?
Oh, that's all right. I hate having the swim last because you can't really see them. So I think swim first is good.
Nice. Yeah, and you can't really cheer whilst they're in there anyway at the moment. So Barbara on screen at the moment. Is that right? Yeah, because she is going to be flying. Emma De Jong there from Cronulla tucked in next to her, the redhead team. So Sophie Hamilton swimming for them?
Yeah. She's a great swimmer, great pool swimmer. So she'll be liking these conditions.
Ponytail out of cap or in cap?
When you're swimming.
No, when you're just like ski paddling or board paddling.
Out of the cap.
All right. Swimming, in cap.
Yeah.
All right. I don't have hair. I've got
Yeah, we're not all bored like you.
I thought you said bored, but no, bald. Bald. It is a privilege to grow hair, so I hope all of you at home that have hair appreciate it because it would be sick to have some. So, swim, board, ski. George, this guy, he's a legend as well. State medalist. Open sprint. Oh, in Masters sprint. He's going to actually run us through the instructions. We'll throw it down to George.
So, ladies, welcome to the final of the taplin under 19s. So,
the third and final call now from under 19, both male and female beach sprint. Thank you. Final call, under 19, male and female sprint.
pink turn flags. Tag your board paddler between that turn flag and that line there. All right? That's all we need to know about this stage. I'll then brief your board paddlers and... Yes? Yep, if they're not already reversed. All right? Any other questions about the course or the start commands? Competitive. It'll be the same all day for all events in this area. Thanks, ladies. On the line.
I'm calling conspiracy because he was about to tell us what the instructions were on the call. What do you think the instructions are when you're about to start a race?
Oh, just the cans. So swim, string of...
No, it's in the competitors face the water.
Oh, competitors face the water, set, go. I feel like that's what they always do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough. All right. So on the line, so swim. So the ladies will be going out, trying to punch their way through. Again, start list. Coogin Team A. Scarlett George swimming. Neve Sharp on board. Izzy Tate on the ski. Local legends. Lexi swimming.
Lexi's a great swimmer.
That's a good pickup.
Yeah. She's little. She's a little pocket rocket, but she's so good.
Kalia on the ski.
Yeah, Clee's also a great ski paddler. She's was telling me yesterday she wants to specialise in that next year.
Is that so she doesn't have to swim?
Yeah. Bit sick of the 5 a.m. wake up.
It's hard. It's hard. How's your butterfly going?
Oh, yeah, it's good. We're doing it at training the other day and I was...
Drowning?
Yeah. Bit hard to swim when I look up and everyone's laughing at me.
That's rude. And then the Newport A team. So Charlie Barber swimming, Pippi on the board, Liv Clues on the ski.
Also a really strong team there.
Yeah, really strong. Redhead, Hannah Horn, Sophie Hamilton swim. Spoke about that. Alani Sims on the board for a really break point. Kaya Shipley swimming. And then Alexia Foy on the ski. But again, it needs to be the strength. Terrigal, Sky Hackshaw swimming so fast at the moment. I'd be looking for these ladies to get thereabouts. And do you know what I just realised? This is going to be the first medals we show on TV today.
Oh, straight final.
Yeah, straight final.
Great.
So the ladies will be making their way through. So out in front at the moment, that's Shipley from Real-Break Point, making light work, holding the feet through nice and deep. Now, this is the one thing about the beach here. How deep should we be going when we're getting through that shore dump?
Oh, Swansea's not that deep, so I feel like if you just hit the bottom, you're going pretty good.
Okay.
The waves look like they're picking up a bit of power, but yeah, nothing like Northcliffe.
No, yeah, that was a little bit insane. So Shipley leading us out at the moment. And then we've got Wanda tucked into that second spot, which is going to be Rome Southwell again, another amazing swimmer. But again, it needs to be the strength of the club. Barbara just getting absolutely smoked through the middle. So too, Lexi's just trying to find any sort of water because there's not too much in it at the moment. The ladies are punching their way through. Shipley, Southwell, which is going to be a really break point, and Wanda 1 and 2 at the moment. Haxall from Terrigal in 3. Bulleye tucked in through the middle there as well. Where is Newport?
Next to Swansea.
Getting absolutely swamped through there.
Alexi's giving it to her.
Avoca just tucked into the middle there. So Liv Edwards back in the water. Had a bit of pericarditis action in the heart early in the season. So I think this is her actual first season or first carnival back in the water. Oh. This is rough example. You don't miss that at all, do you?
No. Yeah, the girls are pretty aggressive for how they look and how nice they are.
Yeah, but you've got to work hard, and the work is done at, I guess, in this swim league. And having that swim, board, ski order, the race can nearly be won or lost in this first leg.
It can, definitely.
So Southwell looking strong at the moment. We're really break point there into Haxall from Terrigal in 3. And then there we have the team from Coogin Headland, Scarlett George is holding onto that 4th spot. Had a nice little peak up and over. But again, the ladies who have done the work throughout the summer, who've got that back-end fitness. What are we, 10:30, so we're already 3 hours into competition. They've been around the Cairns a few times already. Not really much time to rest or recover. And that lead's just extending at the moment. Southwell absolutely putting on a swim clinic at the moment. You like anything else you're seeing there?
Oh, it's really tight racing. Everyone's sort of on each other's feet. It'll be who's the best at surf skills, picking up, getting the most out of the little runners that are coming along.
So what would be going through your mind at this part? Just like hanging on for dear life and just trying to max out your legs to get to the shore as fast as possible for the team?
Yeah, I'd be probably trying to come off feet if I was sitting on anyone's feet and trying to accelerate, get in front, really sprint to the end.
So Southwell is going to hand over to Alyssa Redrup on the board when they get to shore, but it's like the cavalry might be coming. Shipley having an unbelievable swim. Haxall just some really, really strong work there from Terrigal, and going to hand over to a really strong board paddler in Kathy Carney, arguably one of the fastest in the age group. She's so tall, she's so strong, but just needs to piece it together. Can anything happen? Are we close enough to shore for a wave? Over the top, 1, 2, no. Oh, Haxall over the top. Shades of Aussies a few years back when she won her Aussie gold. But Southwell going to hold on to that lead. Terrigal in 2, and that's actually opened up a fair bit. Rome Southwell, what an unbelievable swim.
Amazing swim. That's given her board paddler a bit more breathing room. All the other girls will be coming in together. I think it'll be a very, very tight race for third.
Yeah, and if that was that only wave through there, the ladies might be having to swim their whole way through to shore. Terrigal in 2, Wanda in 1. Door is open, and then the cavalry is coming hard and fast. It'll be Warilla Break Point, Swansea, Belmont tucked in behind, Manly, Newport. And the rest of the squad's making their way through. Bit of white water. First up on their knees, Kathy Carney. And then Alyssa Redrup having to pop a couple. Really break point. Here comes your mates out of nowhere. And again, local knowledge there. Getting up on the feet, throwing the board over the wave.
Yeah, the waves are just really being slowing down the lead. As you can see, they've already lost a fair bit of lead. And Katie just knows that it's shallow enough. You can stand up, go over the waves. And she's really making up some ground. You can see her rating is so high right now. She really wants it.
Are you getting a bit nervous?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, to be as impartial as you need to be. Tapania now making her way into that 4th spot. Sharp from Coogin. This is actually heating up. So Carney from Terrigal just in that 5th to 6th spot at the moment. Lead still with Wanda. Alyssa Redrup holding on for dear life. But Katie Reese is just going to jam her up on that first can and be that first one to first up to that apex can. So Reed's just driving through at the moment. So again, she's a prone paddler, which means we stay down low. Why does she do that?
She's just, look at her rating. Like, she can just rate up. She's really low to the water, so she can pick up the runners quite easy. And she's just really able to use that rating and just get in front of everyone, just edge forward. And yeah, you can see her doing it now.
And it's contrasting styles too, because when we're up on our knees, it's a lot more dynamic. It's a lot more powerful. But then again, probably the body shape comes into it as well. If you've got, really long arms, you probably want to maybe try and get up on your knees to get that little bit deeper. But then when you've got this type of rating and energy the whole way through, just, Katie Reese does it the best of the rest, or the best of everyone at the moment, I believe, as a prone paddler in the female standings.
Definitely. And definitely today with all the little chops, you know, having a high rating is really helping her out, just really milking all these runners that are coming through.
Yeah, and Sharp doing the exact same thing in that 4th to 5th position at the moment.
Yeah, we can see Pippi coming through as well on a few runners. She's made up a few places, but really Katie's just run away with it.
At the moment, yeah, Tapania from Newport just holding on to that 2nd spot now. They're into that medal position. Alyssa Redrup from Wanda, but it's your mates from, what do you come in from, about 8th? You can say yes if you want, get into it. So here we go, the nice little lead wave. So this is going to open up a nice little lead, working hard through the transition. Crowd will be going off, home field advantage.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely that knowledge of the short ump and everything. It's really, really tricky for the girls, especially if we saw the skis yesterday. There was just carnage. But, yeah, Katie will hand off into Clea. She's a really strong paddler, very powerful, so hopefully she can take the team home.
So awkward little short ump through there. Oh, paddle just got jammed up a little bit on her left thigh, but she's okay. One wave and she's out. Looking comfortable at the moment, right? Out and clean. Comfortable from here?
Hopefully. I think there's definitely a lot of strong ski paddlers in that field. You know, Liv Clues.
How scary is that coming? Holding on to that gold medal position at the moment when you've got Izzy Tate from Coogin holding on to 2, and then Liv Clues, who hasn't lost the race yet today. She's 3 from 3, trying to make up, but that's a lot of work to do at the moment. Kingston, it looks like she's actually just settled in nicely into a straight there, looking nice and relaxed through the shoulders. Nice bit of a hip rotation through there, moving the water strongly.
Yeah, she's going so good, but we can also see the other girls in the back. They're really powering, really put their foot down, trying to make up some spots, trying to get those medals.
Yeah, so top 3 clear at the moment, which is going to be Newport in 3, Coogin Headland in 2, and the Hometown Heroes holding on to that gold medal just with the tiniest little grasp at the moment. Still a fair bit of the race to go through, so the longest parts are out around the first pink can, around that apex, and then back and turning for home. And it looks like she's holding them off nicely at the moment because Tate possibly just creeping up.
Maybe a little bit, but if Khalid can turn around and pick up some runners, then that'll give her a nice little advantage.
Yeah, it's going to be wave assistance here at the moment. You can just see the girls are working ultra hard at the moment.
She might pick up this one. Get a bit of a lift.
Yeah, and that's what you want, those little lifts, right? Again, that light and shade, power it on, power it off. Tully Elliott flying through as well. They're not out of it at this stage. And Clue's just lifting on that little runner through there, taking her just onto the tail there of Izzy Tate from Coogin in 2. Clea Kingston just holding on to that lead at the moment. We need some wave help for the people in front or for these back markers. Are you getting ultra nervous now?
Yeah, edge of my seat. Oh, no.
So Clues has just opened up, and as we say, that dead water out in front. Clues out of nowhere. Boat at a major speed at the moment.
Oh, it's going to fill up.
Kingston over the top. Is this going to be enough there for the Swansea Belmont Babes? I'm calling it over the top. Kingston through at the moment, rating through comfortable. This could be it. The Hometown Heroes making their way from 8th position after the surf leg into 1st on the board. Get out nice and clean. Clea Kingston,
nice finish.
Lexi Sutherland and Katie Rees. Get up and out, run, lady, because you've got a gold medal waiting for you at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, your under-19 taplin champions, Swansea Belmont sprint finish on. It's going to be Tate. This isn't over yet, is it? Oh, I thought it too early, possibly. Hold on, because on the outside, it's going to be Newport on the line. They're not going to do it. Surely they're not on the line. What the hell was I thinking?
That was a great run by Liv.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. I didn't see them.
Is it
even come in?
Are they standing in 1, 2, 3?
I think so.
Jump on the group chat quick. What's happening?
Don't think she'll be on her phone.
Oh, that was the ultimate kiss of death from the commentator. Clea Kingston had it in the left hand, right hand, about to put it over the neck, and then out of nowhere, Liv Clues. So look at this. She's sprinting. She's firing, right? And then Clues from nowhere on the outside. 15 metres to go. Kingston holding on. Dip on the line. Doesn't even need to dip because Liv Clues is 3 from 3 today. You are absolutely astonishing. That is, wow.
Yeah, that was a great finish. She made up a lot of space too because they went in 3rd.
On behalf of the commentary team, I apologise. Simon Tate on the beach. Liv clues from nowhere. Far out. What was that?
Yeah, that was great effort there, Harold. Can you hear me up there in the commentary box?
Loud and clear, Red Leader. Loud and clear. Talk away. Tell us about the end of the race.
Copy that. Yeah. Well, on the back of securing the Red Leaders jersey for the Iron Series, Liv Clues, never say die. I mean, she is a proper warrior, and that just showed. Jumping up off the ski, straight into the sprint. I mean, that was super impressive.
Oh, that was insane. And I've given the ultimate kiss of death. I already had talked about how great the Swansea Belmont team was, taking home the gold medal, then out of nowhere. So the race, why? Why was she running so fast? The race was over.
Well, I mean, look, yeah, it would have been a fairy tale ending for Swansea, but there's something about, we've spoken about Newport, how strong they are, and it's not just in fitness, it's in their mentality and how they approach races. And yeah, that just showed straight up.
Nice. So the fact that I'm talking to you on the beach, does that mean your bar has been lifted and you might be coming upstairs at some stage today?
Yeah, I'm gonna. We just finished in the IRB, which is pretty cool. Seeing the races out there, plenty of action around the cans, which has been fun. And so I'll come up and see you shortly.
Whilst you're there, conditions, has it changed much at the moment? It looks like the wind's got a little bit more southerly. Is that right?
It has swung around to the south a bit, and the tide's dropping, so that's made it a bit more interesting on the shore. But and also, I guess the wave being in the duck, there are a few waves starting to jack up out at the cans, so there might be a bit of action around the cans as well, picking up some waves from out the back.
Fantastic. We'll see you shortly. Simon Tate on the beach will be up here possibly later, so that will be exciting. And going through the podium, the Newport team. How are you feeling, Xanthi?
Crushed.
That was all my fault. I'll take full responsibility for that. I apologise to the Swansea Belmont Club.
I think you jinxed
and the Swansea, like full kiss of death. So third place goes to Coogin Headland, Neve Sharp, Izzy Tate, Scarlett George with a great swim setting them up. The silver medalists, not gold medalists, Swansea Belmont Team A, Lexi Sutherland, Claire Kingston and Katie Rees. And our champions with the run of all runs. That'll be on their socials.
Definitely.
Charlie Barber on the swim, Pippi Tapani with a great board paddle, and then Olivia Clues picked up that first runner from the can, got herself into second. We thought she had that next one, and then bang.
Yeah, really
great. The race
great
was
effort.
yours, and then it wasn't. Far out. What a race. So what have we got now? Under 17s female taplin? It is. So again, straight final. So we've got the team. So again, swimboard, ski is the order. So we've got North Bondi, Bulli, Warilla Point, Wanda, Newport, Avoca, Bulli again, Terrigal, Coogin, Avoca, Wanda, Newport, the Lakes, Newport again, Cronulla, Redhead, Coogin. This one's a little bit more open.
Yeah, Newport will have a great team though with Sophie Clues, Bronnie Kippax and Charlie Barber. That'll be, except she is backing up from the swim in the 19s.
Yeah. But mind you, she's had a decent rest, but maxing out effort after effort, that's got to be tough.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, I think that will be the team to beat. But there is a lot of good girls in this race, so.
You're just having a look through the start list here, but who's leading us out at the moment?
Charlie Barber.
Far out. That is nuts. So she literally just come from the finish line to the start line. So would there be a bit of adrenaline on there, noting she just saw some amazing things, or an amazing thing just happened then, gold medal? Adrenaline still has to be pumping.
Oh, definitely. I feel like she'd be really keen, really motivated after Liv's run to just really bring it home for the team again.
And a huge honour, and I guess to be able to compete up and support the teams as well, because without her, they don't actually get to race.
Yeah.
She doesn't race, they don't win the gold medal. Far out. Charlie Barber, get in there. So she's just backing it up again. Second place, it's not going to be, it looks like it's going to be a cut and paste, so it's going to be the Wanda A team. And Jade Seidel, that's the B team, but the A team we'd be looking at is going to be Charlie Baumer. Remember she won the open surf race a few weeks back?
I do. She's a great swimmer.
And looking strong at the moment. So maybe, is this the team possibly? So they've got Charlotte Baumer on the screen along with B team as well. Oh, wait, I don't even know. So this possibly might even be the B team because Matilda Young swimming for the B team for Newport. An embarrassment of riches. So we'll see what happens. But Charlie Barber in the lead at the moment with Charlie Baumer next to her. That is tough to remember. And then the Coogin cap. It does look like a rinse and repeat from the last race. So the Coogins are going to have Elliot Rose McLucas as their swimmer for the B team. And then their swimmer for the A team is going to be Charlie Mills, along with Izzy Ardros on the board and Matilda Myson on the ski. But the girls are a little bit more spread here at the moment. So Coogin in 3 and 4, Really Break Point in 5. But it's Wanda and Newport opening up at the moment.
Yeah, they're really not giving each other an inch, but now they're in the wave zone and trying to pull onto anything.
So just conditions a little bit more sand through this, so obviously it's getting a little bit more dumpy and a little bit more sucky as the tide's dropping out.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll really open up the field for the girls. They might be able to either pick up a wave or just get on their feet a bit earlier, which will help the runners and girls with longer legs. We've got Wanda, who's had a great swim.
Yeah, an unbelievable swim again. So Charlie Baumer in 1. Matilda Young, possibly? Not too
Sophie
sure.
Clues?
No, I think she'll be on the ski. Anyway, this is way too much, so we'll see what happens. So into the board leg, it's going to be Wanda in 1. Izzy Ardros there from Coogin. Real back points, again, still lurking through. Tiny bit of clean water there for Newport on the left, but we've got just opening up. Oh, unfortunate there. And then how hard is that? You're trying to get your way out to the board. You're having to roll. Momentum stopped.
Yeah, so tricky. I reckon my tip would be in Swansea, it's shallow enough, just stand up and put your board over. You lose so much speed rolling, but obviously these girls, it's really tricky conditions. It's hard to know what to do, especially with lots of pressure on you in a team event, so...
Yeah, and making decisions when you're under duress, when that pressure's on, it's really hard.
Oh, definitely.
But yeah, interesting you say that. So yeah, holding your feet, get that board out on top. Just, wait your turn, jump, keep that momentum, because the board is only at its fastest once you basically leave your feet, right? But
yeah.
Izzy Ardros driving strongly at the moment. So Sophie Clues there. Yep, so Sophie Clues in that. So it's Charlie Barber swimming. Sophie Clues holding on, so she's rating strongly at the moment. And then they're going to hand over to Bronte Kippax, who arguably possibly the fastest ski paddler in this age group.
Amazing ski paddle. Also a really good kayak paddler.
A couple of good board paddles earlier, but Izzy Ardros from Coogin Headlands holding on to that lead at the moment. Oh, and you'll have to see it. Last can up on her knees, driving away.
And pulling away a bit as well.
Yeah, fair bit. So Wanda just, again, holding on to that second spot. Is that the B team from Newport getting closer and closer to that podium finish? Warilla Barrack Point, South Maroubra tucked in behind them. I believe that's going to be...
Yeah, there's a lot of moves being made in this board leg.
Clues, Ardros just up and driving. So again, they get full program. So these ladies... Saturday should be team stay. They've gone through their swim, their board, their iron, so they would have already done that. We're only at 10:30, so huge effort. Oh, Clues finally up on her knees, driving the water. Ardros saying, no, going to counteract that one. Feeling the lift underneath. Nice little wave. Wow. So we are closer and closer to some medals. Again, Xanthi, so changeover needs to be elite.
Yeah, and these three girls at the front, they have a fair bit of space, fair bit of wiggle room. But just like we saw in the 19s, anything can really happen.
Yeah, and I promise I won't call out the winner before it actually happens because, again, that was not ideal from myself. And I do apologise for everyone in the Swansea Belmont Club. So Coogin Headlands, that is a huge lead. So it looks like there was no way for that secondary paddler. So Clues just fell off the back of that front one and then nothing on at the moment. So last paddler here for Coogin. How fast do we need to be to protect that lead? And that is Matilda Myson just trying to find some clean water. Water is clean. And all that is going to do is open it up. So Kippax just checking her stroke. Wore one on the chest, getting back shot there. Again, probably like the one saying, maybe just hold your feet, wait for that to come through. Wearing that second one, so that's twice. And out of the seat. This is diabolical because at the moment, it is all with Matilda Meissen. She'll be paddling with ferocity, but then also with a bit of fear, knowing that the whole group is tracing. So, Coogin Headland in that one at the moment, and then two on the lap there for Bronte Kippax. Not ideal, but is she going to be fast enough to chase it down? And Sienna Mead for Wanda. What's that, 40 metres, 50 metres at the moment?
Wow, yeah, that shore break is so crunchy. It really just takes out the girls, especially on the ski when you get hit at a bad time. Not a lot you can do.
They're keeping nice and wide, turning that first can. Try and have a peek over your shoulder once we get past that apex. And then again, just hold on for dear life. So yes, Wanda in 3 with Newport in 2. Coogin Headland holding on for what could be the most memorable victory, because it looked like that Kippax was going to mow her down quickly, and then 2 in the lap, and that might be it for their gold medal hopes.
And that's just really opened it up for Coogin. If she can get some runners and get a wave, then she'll be away.
And to look at that straight from Kippax, so relaxed with the arms, straight out in front, the reach out in front, just driving that through the hip pull in the water is absolutely picture perfect. As she gets a little bit older and, it gets a bit more power through her, she's going to be absolutely unstoppable on the ski, but getting closer and closer to the wave zone. It is getting tight. Coogin Headland on screen. Matilda Meissen holding on for dear life at the moment. She's looking comfortable.
She is.
Rate has not dropped off at the moment. You to see her counting the strokes in through her mind. 1, 2, 1, 2. Lift underneath. Over the top, tiny little check stroke to keep that balance. Ski.
Slightly lifting her rating as well, and she is pulling onto something. They're away.
And that's the wave you want, right? Is there a tiny little bit of a slew? No, she's comfortable at the moment. That's okay. How deep is deep enough? Have a look from behind, because you need to go.
Don't want to get caught in that run.
So Matilda Meissen holding onto this lead at the moment. Where is Swansea Belmont? Because at the moment... Sorry, not Swansea Belmont. Newport, wave fest. This might be Newport 1, 2 and 3, but let's not take it away.
Bronte sideways.
Our state champions from Coogin Headlands, Izzy Ardross on the board, Matilda Meissen finishing it off nicely on the ski with Charlie Mills as the swimmer. Your state champions under 17 taplin relay, and it's going to be Newport B, the Killer Bees. Lisa Durs with an unbelievable paddle there, and Bronte Kippax on the podium for the A team. So the Killer Bees get the silver.
Wow.
A-team getting the bronze.
Yeah, such tricky conditions today. You can never really call it too early.
Wanda holding on, Redhead. So going back then, because we have the opportunity to look at the replays and go back through, was it just unfortunate timing or possibly hold your feet? But
skis are a bit tricky because you can't really hop on and off them too quickly. So I reckon she did the right thing. She just had to get in power, get through it, but sort of just bad timing. There's not much you can do when 2 waves land on your lap.
That's it. Just unfortunately wrong place at the wrong time. So, that was tough. So we are down with Matilda from Coogin Headland. You've taken out the gold medal. Huge lead. How scared were you going into that last leg, or were you comfortable knowing you had a huge lead?
Nah, I was so freaked out. Charlie and Izzy got me a great lead, and I was just trying to hold it the whole way.
It was tough because I think Bronte Kippax was absolutely flying, but she wore 2 waves straight on her lap, which opened it up that little bit more. How's the club feeling now that you are the under-17 taplin champions?
Oh, yeah. Club's stoked. All of us chicks down here will be really happy with the result. Everyone's gone so well today, so big effort.
And who do you need to shout out in the club?
Oh, just the Coogin chicks, Scotty, everyone else. We got a great club going, so everyone contributes.
Unbelievable. All right. Big congratulations, Tilly, along with your mates Izzy and Charlie. You're the under-17 taplin champions.
Alrighty, thank you.
Thanks, legend. What are you grinning at? That was good.
That was good.
Not as much carnage as we thought we were going to see, but good on him. Gold medalist there, and I think it's going to be the silver medals getting handed out. Oh, no, look at that. State champions. And Amy Soames handing out the medal. Is actually Lizzie doing it? Is it? Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I thought it was a mum for a second, but good on you. That's what a nice treat to get a state medal wrapped around your neck from the legend that is Liz Wellborn. Would you call her Liz or would you call her Lizzie?
I call her Lizzie.
Yeah, I do too. I don't know what Ben was doing. I'll find out to see whether or not that is actually a thing or not. So that was exciting. More team events. Huge weekend. So we're back here again next year. Do you miss not going away?
Yeah, I like the atmosphere of going away and you sort of go out for dinner with your team and feels a bit more like state. Here it kind of can feel like branch sometimes until you see obviously all the other clubs here, but...
Yeah, interesting. So, yeah, we're appreciating the hospitality, not appreciating the midgies. Sort that out. Do you get used to them? Just midgie bites all the time or not?
I don't get them.
Serious?
I must be immune.
Must be immune. Maybe it's just for the foreigners that make their way into the arena. So take us through the top 6 while I bring up the taplin for the 19s.
We've got Coogin with the win. Nice, easy win for them, really. Newport Team B, who came through in the ski leg. Newport Team A, 3rd. Wanda, 4th. Redhead A, 5th. Newport C, 6th. Bulleye Gold, 7th. Avoca A, 8th. North Bondi, 9th. Royal Balloch Point A, 10th.
Top 10, state final, great work. So we've got the start list for the 19th taplins. Newport A, Monarch, Raikuna and Chaffa. Foreign, Macia, Coates. Who's swimming there? X-Men swimming there, right?
Yeah.
Darcy Macy is so fast. Is that your B team? Cooks Hill, this is on Warilla Break Point. Terrigal, Swansea Belmont A. Warilla Break Point B. Coogin Headland. Manly, Cronulla, Wanda, South Maroubra, Redhead, straight final. I think we've got a few more teams. 19 starting. North Cronulla A and B, Manly B. We are off and away. You can just see how much more thick the guys are now. Just, young men, just absolutely huge. Again, bank. So start here. What's important? Is it potholes fest here sometimes?
Not really. I think it's more just being able to run as far as you can in, really lift your legs out of the water. Obviously being tall helps, but yeah, just get as far as you can before you start dolphin diving and then, through the waves and you're out. Clear water.
The South Maroubra leading us out at the moment. So we've got all the starters out there. There's a few teams checked in, so we've got 23 in this. So that's all right. Because we're starting with the surf race, we can get more bodies in the water early. Then we are looking at the South Maroubra A team starting us off looking strong at the moment. And they're led out by Aidan Renford. So I met Aidan yesterday. Unbelievable cattle, I guess, where he comes from. So Des Renford, I believe, is ex-legend, one of the greatest swimmers of all time, done all the English Channel, and this is the same bloodline. So Aidan Redford leading us out at the moment for South Maroubra. Manly? I'm calling it. So, so many blue caps through there, which is always nice to sort of pick them up.
There's Swansea in 3rd or 4th. That'll be Alex Walker. That'll be the A team.
And you can tell that because the stroke is so wide and his shoulders are so absolutely huge. So holding on to that second spot. And just big and loping and heavy through those strokes.
Yeah, definitely. But he's somehow quick as well, so.
But always has been, though.
Oh, definitely. Great swimmer, always.
And where does he swim out of?
Charlestown.
Okay.
Which is our club. Not our club, our squad with Coatsy.
Oh, so everyone goes in there?
Most people, yeah.
And Coatsy does the sets, does he?
Coatsy and Ben. Ben's sort of like the pool swimmer coach, and then we kind of merged.
So so you don't actually swim out of a swim club, you just swim as a surf squad? Ish.
It's at Charlestown, which is the club, but none of us are really pool swimmers anymore.
So Renford holding on to that lead at the moment. Oh, coming to the fore, we've got the Warilla Break Point team getting on that outside left. And again, this team, the A team is going to have Will Fowler just moving all the water, looking really strong through there at the moment. But even like some of these teams, you look at the the A team from Wanda's going to be thereabouts, and they're just making their way through to the middle there as well. So you have Otis Jessup swimming, Dane Sutton on the ski, Jaden Beaumont on the board. Again, just depth, so strong.
Such a strong team.
And the Cronulla team. So again, we spoke about their team earlier. We saw Henry Schneider building into a nice athlete, little wave coming through. What's that going to pick up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Rillabarrack Point, South Maroubra, Swansea, Belmont, Rillabarrack Point, Manly.
That's really just separated the front pack.
So 7 through there at the moment. So just trying to pick up ourselves all the Rillabarrack Point. Great swim there from Wanda.
Yeah.
So touching on their way through again. Needs to be at the depth of the squad, the strength of all these competitors, the sum of all parts added up together will make one of these teams a champion. Oh, they've got to let that knee pop. I was just about to say that was some unbelievable work straight through underneath. Knee tuck, wave on the head. I was able to get a couple of strokes in, but just fell off. But it just opened the door on that left-hand side for Wanda. Swansea Belmont tucked through the middle.
Oh, yeah. That's Stephen Carcary. I think he's on a different board.
Again,
interesting.
Stop changing boards, people. It's not needed. Manly on the outside. South Maroubra, Rillabarrack Point in 2nd and 6th at the moment. Redhead coming into it. Cronulla. And then the B team there for Swansea Belmont still in that top 8 at the moment. Board paddlers looking strong, getting around that first
a bit
can.
stuck on the can, Manly. That's not what you want.
Oh, a tiny little. They were like full jammed up on it too. It wasn't even just the like a tiny clip. Yeah. Nose just stuck, probably just tucked in underneath, which is what you not want to do. So around the string of black and white cans, Wanda opening up that lead. Swansea Belmont in 3, Rillabarrack Point into that secondary spot at the moment.
It's really still anyone's race.
Oh, most definitely. And again, with these waves, it's like just a bit more shape about them at the moment. But the guys are just going to have to, paddle scared, I guess, is probably what we heard earlier from Tilly from Coogin. Just get out there and leave everything out there for your team, because at the moment, Jaden Beaumont there for Wanda just holding on to that lead at the moment. Bit of inside messaging from the Swansea Belmont girls. Again, I apologise. Just doing my best here. Here we go. Little wave out the front. Rillabarrack Point. You can see the boys, just that huge breath just to try and get something into the lungs, into the diaphragm, just to open up, because they've left it all out there off nice and early. Rillabarrack Point in 1 and 2. Stumble there for Wanda. So that's your 1 and 2 at the moment. The rest of the boys are coming through. Possibly that 4 and just on the outside wave, making his way onto that secondary wave.
Yeah, both the Swansea teams.
The boys having a look around. Last effort here for the ski paddlers in this 19's taplin. Sutton on, clean and away. Bang, bang, bang. Just holding that through. Clean water. Hasn't got out nice and easy. Couple little clips there for Rillabarrack Point. So this could be erased in 2 at the moment, but Sutton is absolutely flying at the moment.
Yeah, he's rating so high.
19's
19. He's in my age group.
It's so fast.
His rating's so high. He's really trying to get away from the rest of the pack.
A Stormbound Main chasing and doing some really good work there for Rillabarrack Point in that A team. And then Redhead. So Brody Wright powering through, and geez, there's not much in it at the moment. So again, one sort of run, like we heard earlier when Jimmy Walker was down at the beach, he was saying, the gap's probably 7 to 8 seconds is a fair whack. So if you're missing out on that first one, that leaves the door ajar a tiny little bit for that chase pack. And the chase pack at the moment is for Rillabarrack Point, Storm Balmain chasing hard. He's going to be closer and closer to the tail of Dane Sutton, holding on to that first place at the moment. Here comes Brody Wright. I said that right? No, yeah, Brody Wright. Yeah. Strong. 2 and 3, just the hands just nice and relaxed through there at the moment, just leading with that outside pinky on the left and right arm, rotating through the hips. So what sort of things are you looking for when you're out in the ski? Technically, what are your checkpoints?
For my technique, I'm really trying to work on rotating. But when I'm racing, I'm more focused on the waves and really trying to power onto every single, really milking out the chops that are get any lead that I can, really.
Yeah, and that's what Dane's doing at the moment, just milking these little ones at the front. Just opened up probably a 2 to 3 ski lead at the moment, which really doesn't mean anything in these conditions because, again, once those waves are building from behind, you need to protect. So he's now tacking to the north, and that's just, again, just trying to find those runners.
Yeah, trying to find waves where they won't fill up. I think it's been a bit all over the place all morning, so it might be hard, and he's pulled onto one.
And that's going to be enough to keep that ski on top of that one. So you just try and keep in front. You don't want to fall off the back of it. Raiding through, little awkward gutter, but he's going to be able to get the nose down to it. Big wave out the back, but it's going to be Wanda team taking home the gold. And that's going to be the team of Otis Jessup, Jaden Beaumont, and Dane Sutton taking home the gold. Warilla Break Point, are they holding on to 2 at the moment? Who's in 3?
I think it's Willem Riddington from Manly. He's had a great paddle. He's gone past Redhead.
So fast. So Willem Riddington, I know that he's possibly the one of the ski paddlers in the Open Taplin as well, which is kind of nuts.
Yeah, I think so.
So gold medal to the Wanda crew. Oh, sprint finish. But it's all about...
Redhead's got it.
Yeah, Redhead has got it. So you've got to get that line up nice and right. All well and good to chase the top, but if you're finishing 15 metres down the beach or 20 metres, you've got to get that extra run back. So it's going to be Warilla Break Point in 2, and that's a team of Will Fowler, Levi Willis, and Storm Balmain. And the bronze medal goes to the Redhead Team A of Kane Edwards, Kai Cook, and Brody Wright.
Great paddle by all the boys.
So again, straight final there for the 19s. Great racing. What else are we up to? We've got more Taplins coming up. We don't really have a Taplin town in the 19s or 17s. It's only the Opens, right?
Yeah.
Nice. And again, hope you're enjoying what you're watching. So the 2026 Surf Life Saving Championships of New South Wales is brought to you by our key sponsors. And it's a big thanks to the Lake Macquarie City Council, along with your local club who have been major sponsors here of this event for over 10 years. So the results are in. So the 19th male Taplin, Wanda, Warilla Break Point, and Redhead Manly in 5th. 4th, 5th with Cronulla. Swansea Belmont out of the points. Great racing though.
Yeah.
Any highlights this morning?
Oh, I think Liv Clue's run was just really good. Obviously a bit sad that I'm in Swansea, but it was a really great run and she did really well to jag that win.
Jag the win. Dominate. Not even. It's the, and again, I feel really bad about that ish.
Commentator's curse.
It is actually a thing, but it is something that we'll remember for a long time because that was pretty epic. So great work. Next race coming up, under 17s. Woo. Swansea Belmont, Warilla, Manly, Avoca B, North Bondi A. This one's going to be interesting. So, because I know there's a lot of A teams that are as good as B teams. Avoca A, Wanda B, Warilla B, Coogin, Maroubra, normal Maroubra, not South Maroubra. What colour's their cap? Red and blue quarter. Sawtell, Cronulla, North Curly, Swansea Belmont B, and Wanda Manly D. Rory Penny, Dylan Seymour, Tommy Croft is what we're looking at. So, swim, board, ski. Let's have a look through this start list. Henry Schneider swimming for Cronulla.
That'll be a strong team.
Yeah, so strong. What else have we got? The Manly. Jack Stewart swimming for Manly. He's fast. Luca Gordon swimming for the A team. Also very fast. So the A team for Manly, Luca Gordon swimming, Henry Whitehead board, Jacob Chalmers on the ski. A team for Swansea Belmont, Liam Doyle.
He's a good swimmer. Although he did make the ski final just then, yesterday. Told me he was going to win it, but we'll see.
Oh, that's like Will Patterson, Hamish Ray. What else have we got? Warilla Break Point 18. Got some really nice momentum. So Max Miller on the swim for them, along with Baxter Devine, Kobe Sims on the ski. The B team Avoca, Adams, Josling Hunter. The A team's going to be Bodie Bone leading out the swim. Mackay on the board and Manser on the ski. That team could, best case scenario, could take this one out. Coogin Head, then 18. But you only can do one per day. And I've already used it. Listen to this team. So the Coogin Headland 18, Phoenix Preston, swim. Felix Forbes, board. Charlie George, ski. Strong.
Wow.
North Curl. Got a team in there as well. B team, Will Munro for you guys. Swansea Belmont. Mitch Chalmers, Taj Williams, Wanda A. Standby. So Felix Lonergan, swimming. Max Christensen, board. Maddox Burke on ski. And North Wollongong, I'm going to put them down as a smoky because Nate Jennett on the screen is the biggest human being on the beach. He's absolutely ginormous. So Kai Pilkington's going to be their swimmer. Lucas Smith on the board. And then the big boy, Nate Jennett, on the ski, just powering through that shore break. He's going to be in the water very, very shortly. So final instructions, under 17 taplin final, 21 teams.
Wow. It's big field. And a very strong field too. There's a lot of teams that could have this race.
The final instructions. So as an athlete, what are you doing in this part? If you're on the ski, you're just fluffing around and just talking to the girls and just not a care in the world?
Pretty much. No, I try and, if I'm bored or swim, I like to go into the water, feel if there's any potholes. Clearly didn't do that at Maroochydore, but...
No, that was coming out, though. That was on the turning can, wasn't it?
No, I was coming in.
Oh, yeah. Too early. Anyway, you won't do that again.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you already have. It's tough. How's the rehab going, though? Is your mind fresh enough? You feeling okay?
Yeah, it's good. I'm back on the ski. I'm not really off the beach or anything. Can't really walk, but I've been paddling out of the boat shed, and our ski coach Jeff Hall, he's put me on the erg in the gym downstairs, so that'll really help with technique.
Oh yeah, cool. Is that Tom Hall's his son?
Yeah.
He's fast, though.
He's fast.
Could win ski?
Yeah, he definitely could.
19s.
Yeah. Got a lot in the 19 final, I think.
Yeah, well, look, you're going to go through those a little bit later on as well, but on the start line at the moment, under 17 male taplin, straight final. Starters' hands, final instructions, which will be swimmers around the string of 9, board paddlers around the string of 4 black and whites, ski paddlers on the apex. We said the last couple of races, Zenty, that it really needs to be set up on that swim leg. Wasn't needed for the 19 girls.
Maybe. I mean, it's obviously so good to be leading instead of chasing, because obviously if you're going around with the board and the ski, especially in the later legs, you can pick up runners so much easier and just get ahead easier instead of having to chase. But yeah, it really just depends on the race and the conditions and the luck.
And luck has played into it a little bit here this morning. So we'll see what we're looking at over the next few moments. Starters' hands. Swim, board, ski, clean and away. Oh, and again, holding your feet, so important. Just surf life-saving basics, right? Only go down when you need to. You should have already checked it on your warm-up run. The realistic me, but probably been ultra-critical. Probably no reason why any of those guys should have been falling over that early, because they should have been holding their feet. And the one who did it the best was that of the Ruler Break point team, out nice and clean into that lead, so holding on for the swim at the moment. Max Miller, great start for you, young man. Great work.
Yeah, you can really just see how helpful that was to him. It really just let him lead from the very start.
Yep. Schneider there from Cronulla holding on to that secondary spot at the moment. Swansea Belmont into that third spot, or is that Avoca? It's really hard to tell on that one.
I think that's Liam Doyle from Swansea Belmont.
All right, there we go. Manly tucked in from behind. Outside right is also going to be Manly as well. So Manly in third, fourth, fifth and sixth or something thereabouts at the moment. But Miller from Ruler Break Point opening up that huge lead as they make their way. So clean water is fast water, and he's not going to have to worry about the absolute carnage that's going to happen in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 as they try and make their way around, try and find some space. Don't grab the guy's legs in front. Everyone's around over the top. It is strong. It is big. So Birdie Bone there from Avoca just straight mauling these guys over the top. But whilst these guys are getting held back, what's happening at the front?
Oh, he's just got nice clean water. He's really just being able to reach out and have a nice clean stroke as well and just extend his lead.
Yeah, and Henry Schneider looking comfortable there, just tucked in on that right-hand side for him at the moment. Swansea Belmont in 3. And then it's Sawtell. Every now and then, Sawtell just sticks their little face up and going, don't forget about us because we're here. And Sol Eastman, of course, it's going to be him doing that for Sawtell. So Sol Eastman on the swim, Isaac Ryan on the board, George Haynes on the ski. But Miller at the moment for Ruler Break Point just opening that up.
Yeah, and everyone else kind of got clipped at the can, just a bit of carnage, and he's just really been able to take his lead and run with it.
Yeah, and running nicely, or swimming nicely, we should say. So, yeah, so clean. Opened up probably about a 5 to 6 metre lead, which means he's going to have the pick of the waves. There's a couple little bubbles coming through, and then that secondary pack is just broken apart. So we've got 10 to 12 just tucked in behind, but at the moment, as these waves are trying to get some sort of shape, we have a little bit more fullness about them in order to pull something down. Miller just driving that leg. Probably not much of a 6-beat kick at the moment, but again, feeling the light and the shade in the ocean, pulling all the water. Are we getting closer and closer to that wave zone?
Closer and closer. I don't think he'll get it.
Oh, that was pretty close.
Oh, no.
And again, bit of local knowledge, up and running. So
Yeah.
he did that at the start though, right? First one up on his feet and running. The big boys should be up and away, but it's going to be Warilla Barrack Point in one, holding onto that lead over to the board paddlers. So he's and that's a solid transition too once we get to that low tide.
Definitely. It's a very long run.
So up and driving hard and through. Who have we got? So it's going to be Warilla Barrack Point in one. On the tag there, no, that is way too tight. So Warilla Barrack Point in one, and the rest of the cavalry is making their way through. So Warilla Barrack Point, oh, there we go. Sawtell's going to be there punching through that one. Wanda just getting swamped on that wave on the inside, and again, a bit more power coming through. So Henry Whitehead just going to be knee popping over the top of this one. Nice decision. Great power from the wave. Shot back there for Warilla Barrack Point. Door opens for Sawtell. Manly. Henry Whitehead just absolutely demolishing that start.
Yeah, he's really traversed that shore break really well. All the other boys kind of got caught on the waves, but
Can I just say, great use of the word traverse. That was fantastic. Let's get more into it. So here we go. Manly in one. Sawtell in two. Manly in three. Warilla Barrack Point 4. Swansea Belmont 5. Cronulla 6. Wanda 7. Coogin Headlands 8. Far out. But look at this. That was an unbelievable start there. So Whitehead absolutely annihilating that start. But again, you've got to be aggressive.
you do.
Because if we're either thinking about what decisions we need to make, the decision's more than likely already made for you by the ocean.
Yeah, if you're hesitating, the wave's just going to hit you way too hard and you're going to just be punched all the way back. Wow, that lead's really opened up now.
Yeah, a fair whack. So Sawtell holding on to that secondary spot at the moment. Manly in 3. Swansea Belmont 4. Warilla Barrack Point 5. Wanda in 6. So Sawtell board paddle at the moment. Isaac Ryan holding on for dear life. A couple of little runners coming through. Whitehead's surely not going to pull down that one. So big, so strong. Trying to find something from behind. Not too much on offer at the moment, as the pack is chasing strongly and hardly at the moment. So Manly in 3. Ending over. So Manly's got a D team up in this one. So 3 teams. So the B team, so Cody Burrows is just off screen at the moment. So he was paddling into that 3rd spot.
Oh, Swansea's trying to get over the runner, but I think it's just a bit too full where he is. But 2 and 3 might pick it up.
Yeah, it's strong. So Manly going to the water in 2nd to 3rd position-ish, and then Henry White has absolutely just demolished that start, got it through, a little way from behind. Who can pick those up? So the secondary Swansea Belmont team through there. Wanda just tucked in from behind, but a huge lead. Wave coming from the back. That's got all the back markers on there. What can these ski paddlers conjure? But it's all about Manly at the moment.
Yeah, and that's given his ski paddler a really nice lead. He'll be able to just get into clean water and try and get through them all.
So
There's a few waves coming.
Yeah, so Chalmers just getting that boat speed up. But he's actually got it up quite nicely at the moment, leaning back, trying to get that nose out of touch. And hasn't been checked too much at all. One more wave possibly to contend with. Oh, just as I say that, getting... Oh! That is your fault. It is not mine. So
That's my one for the day.
Chalmers out of the seat. Here comes that secondary spot on the outside. Boat speeders with the B team there for Swansea Belmont flying through. Sorry, for Manly in 1 and 2 at the moment. So Manly 1 and 2 holding on to that lead. Are we going to see some Killer B action?
I hope so. Swansea's coming through. They're in 3rd.
Cronulla, Warilla Barrack Point, Coogin Headlands. And then the rest of the guys just trying to find some sort of space to make their way out and about. But the looks like Chalmers just opening up, just trying to be that first one to the can.
Yeah, he seemed to have recovered from getting hit by those waves a little bit, but the rest of the pack has caught up, so...
You need to be a little bit polite through there as well, right? You've got to, especially when you got your teammate on the inside, right? Try and push the Swansea guys out a little bit further.
Yeah, you can't cut your teammate off.
Because they still want that medal, so we're just going to have a look through. It's going to be Chalmers holding on at the moment. Might be the C team there, so Manly C team at the moment, which means it's going to be Tom Bennett on that screen, just holding on for dear life.
Hamish Ray, Swansea Belmont, very good ski paddler.
Yep, very, very strong.
And he does know how the chops sort of work around here, so it'll be interesting coming in.
And again, just feeling that water underneath, try and feel the runners, go where we need to, so holding on, a couple of guys just getting clear from behind. Wheelerbarrack Point and Cronulla in that 4th and 5th position off the podium at the moment. And we're just waiting for a bit of back movement through there because it looks like this might be all she wrote for the medals in these top 6 peoples, because away from behind might have something. He's got one from the can. The guys just trying to not negotiate, get their way around. Wave zone. Manly 1, Manly 2. Swansea Belmont holding on to that 3. Away from the back. Wave from the back. Sprint finish could be on here. Is this going to turn into a 4-wave? We've got a couple of guys rating ultra hard through there at the moment. Might be Mansa there from Evoca's. Paddled them from about 85th into this lead wave. We're going to have 2, 4, 6, 10 people on the final wave. Can they stay in front of it for a sprint finish? The get-off needs to be perfect. It needs to be aggressive, but you also need to be aware. So right-hand side, who we got there? Cronulla, closest to that turning flag. This is going to be elite. Skis out in front. We don't want any sleeves because that could be diabolical. Who's going to be the first one up? Ray up and about. Swansea Belmont holding onto that lead. It's Manly. Some have fallen over. 2, 3, 4. Scott. Avoca holding their feet at the moment. Final sprint finish. Manly. Avoca. Who's going to be the first one up and around? Manson trying to tuck up the inside. Avoca holding on. It might have enough foot speed. Manly and Avoca. Last one through there. It's going to be Manson from the clouds. Avoca's going to take home the gold medal out of nowhere. Manson went into the water in about 13th to 14th, if I've caught it correctly, because I'm pretty sure that was him across there. Manly in 2. Oh, and the boys have done it. Wanda in 3. Unbelievable.
What a ski paddle. Manta's been down on this beach a few times as well, training with us on Saturdays, so...
Yeah, get used to the conditions. 500 runners. So tall Mansa just coming through on that last little bit of effort. Again, winning the water 12th or 13th. And we spoke about it before. It's the sum of all parts. You get your swimmer out there, do as best they can do. Board paddler goes and does a thing. And then you give yourself every opportunity. And then again, from the clouds, far out. Manly had all the work done. That was the tightest finish. That was the most exciting finish. Great racing for the boys. Oh, let's wait for everything to scan through. Yeah, there was that tight through there.
Yeah, probably my commentator's curse.
Yes, that was your fault, that one. But was it the B team? It was actually the B team from Manly, I think that might have been. So it might have been Tommy Bennett on that sprint finish because Jacob Chalmers was already out of it, just got sniped on those potholes. Far out. Beach track's looking good. So we'll have some flags and sprint action for you later on this afternoon. Oh. Thoughts, comments, something?
Oh, such an exciting race. I mean, like, that really shows you it's anyone's race and you just can't give up too early. Like, as we saw with the under-19s and Liv Clues, like, she just kept going until the very end and she won.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Far out. 2 proper sprint finishes today.
Yeah.
Oh. So do you do any extra, like, sprint work? Do you do, like, extra runs before or after training?
We do sometimes, especially in the off-season trying to pick up our fitness, but I think a lot of the ski paddlers as well, because they don't swim, they do runs after training for a bit of extra fitness.
Oh, yuck. I mean, it's good, but, yeah, necessary, right?
Yeah.
Now, what are we looking at there? So a bit of...
Swansea Beachies.
Is that Poppy on screen there?
Might be Phoebe.
A little bit. Pops on the inside left. So, open sprint. 19s. They're still 19s.
Yeah. So here we go. The under-19s sprint final. Semi-finals are already done and dusted. So
We've got Amelia Byrne from Coogee, Neve Lynch from Coogee, Mia Grayson from Wanda, Alia Retzlav from Cooks Hill, Swansea Belmont, Emmy Ledbetter, Phoebe Doran, and Luana DeRocha, and Francesca Dawson from South Maroubra. Straight 8 left. Semi-finals saw heat number 1, Phoebe Doran, Emmy Ledbetter, Luana in 1, 2, and 3 with Alia Retzlav. And then the other one was Francesca Dawson taking that one out, Mia Grayson, Amelia Byrne, Neve Lynch.
Under 15, male and female 13 to black and white.
90 metres of effort left for these ladies. Up and away and clean through the middle there. It looks like it's going to be the Swansea girls working hard, Amelia Byrne, but through the middle of that pack, it's going to be all but over. Look at that Grayson there, so fast on the line. Shot out like a cannon. That was absolutely ridiculous. So, just trying to pick the cap because that was a fair way away in the lane. A little bit of confusion for the ladies there, possibly. Oh, we'll see what that was. I have no comments on that one because that was, look at me, Grayson there, possibly the bottom of the track there. That was way too fast. Then we'll keep a check of live heats on that one to see what we're looking at for that. And then the 19 male sprint coming up shortly as well. So the 19 males had a couple of heats. So the 2 heats for the boys to get down to the top 8. So it was Nick Avialotis from Wollongong City, Luke Nurick, Harry Smee, and Jackson McKenzie, the top 4. Second heat was Sam Carswell, Finn Robertson, Levi Stateski, and Addison Ramirez. And then final coming up, so it's Addie Ramirez, Finn Robertson, Harry Smee, Jackson McKenzie, Levi Stateski, Nick Avialotis, Luke Nurick, and Sam Carswell. No Swansea Belmont boys?
No, just the girls.
Just the babes. All right. So again, looking at it, so Nick Avialotis, fast, took out the first heat. Luke Nurick's won this event before with his dad, Andy Nurick, head coach of the ever-growing beach program at South Maroubra. Last time you did a sprint on flags, Nippers?
Definitely. We did a sprint relay at Branch maybe last season, though.
Was that fun?
Yeah, it was. I think
Well,
the border events were carnival. The border events were cancelled or something, so...
So he jumped in. Now, looking through, so the under-19 was Mia Grayson, absolutely smoked everyone in that last final. Emmy Ledbetter and Francesca Dawson on your second and third place. So Emmy Ledbetter from Swansea Belmont, silver medalist. Francesca Dawson from South Maroubra into that third spot. So back in the starters' hands for the under-19 male sprint. Top is Sam Carswell from Coffs Harbour. Bottom, Addie Ramirez. And out nice and clean, Luke Nurick just absolutely opened the floodgates there. Firing at the moment. Bottom, what has Addie Ramirez got in him on the inside? Oh, a little stumble there. Dip on the line. Next to Luke Nurick, was it Nick Avialotis? Possibly Nurick had it done, then a little stumble.
Yeah. What else is taking everyone out today?
Yeah, that was, and it's an early track too, so I think Nurick just a little shake of the head, and it's going to be Nick Avialotis taking that one out for the gold medal. Bronze was ultra tight. We'll see what happens with that one, but that was way too quick and way too fast. But Nurick was out so early, and it looked like the race was his. And just unfortunately, just a little stumble. Just the technique just dropping off that tiny little bit. That last sort of 25 to 30 metres, so hard to maintain that composure in the, I guess, and being relaxed through that stride. So a little bit unlucky there for Luke. He would have liked to have won that one, but it's going to be Nick Avialotis taking that one out.
Here goes the 15 girls, I think. Maybe 17s. 17s.
17. She's good. Take us through the start list.
We've got Isabella Evans from Wollongong, Imogen Moore from Marilla Baverick Point, Caitlin Williams from South Maroubra, Talia Goy from Shelley Beach, Chloe Dawson, North Bondi, Zoe Hope, Wollongong City, Lucinda McNabb from Swansea Belmont, and Zara Hall from Maroubra.
Was the Surf Saving New South Wales Young Lifesaver of the Year 3 years ago now, maybe? I think. Would have to be. Bottom age 17s. Yeah, thereabouts. So we'll see. The girls had quarters and semis. So Chloe Dawson taking out the first semi-final with Talia Goy, Imi Moore and Izzy Evans. And it was Zoe Hope from Wollongong City taking out semi-final number 1 along with Katie Williams, Zara Hall and Lucy McNabb. Again, we'll just keep checking these results because there is so much action here this morning. So going through the results for the under-19 male, it was Nick Aviolotis with the win, Luke Nurick in 2, Adi Ramirez in 3, and rounding out the points is Finn Robertson of Voca 4, Levi Statevsky from Cronulla, and Sam Carswell from Coffs Harbour. So Harry Smee, Kiama, and Jackson McKenzie, Big Jacko. All right, so more sprints. We'll just figure out where we are in the program because there is a lot happening at the moment. 3:30, I'm looking forward to the mixed taplin.
Yeah. Big day.
So who's in that for you guys, for the ladies? Will you just put a team in?
I think, mixed. I don't know, actually. Is that the 6th person?
Yeah, with the so 3 girls, 3 guys.
That'll be Katie, Claire, and Lexi. And then probably either Josh or Greg.
Josh.
Kurt.
Excellent. Mia, unbelievable. You took that one out comfortably. Take us through the start. It looks like you just got the jump ahead of everyone else because you were out early and comfortable. All right, we'll try again. So that was a really nice question I had for her. We'll get back down to it shortly. So Mia Grayson there for the win, or Grayken. We'll get proper enunciation on that. Would you go Mia or Maya? It's a Mia.
Mia.
Always Mia. That was fast, though. That was so far out in front. And then we'll just see what the results are for these other preliminary races as the officials are doing a great job down there. So flags this morning. I believe we reset for some sprints this morning, and then I believe we reset for some flags a little bit later on. Much nicer conditions. Were you at the beach last weekend at all?
Yeah, I came down to watch some of the nippers, some of the finals, and I was on patrol all Sunday. So
okay. Were you here Saturday?
Yeah, I came down for a bit.
That was the hottest day in the history of the world Saturday. Yeah. That was absolutely filthy. It was so hot. No wind, nothing. Just all the humidity and all the kids racing. They did a great job. Thumbs up from the crowd. They're loving a bit of beach action. So Byron Bay, North Wollongong squad on show there.
I'd still rather it hot than like yesterday.
Debatable. I suppose if it's hot, we're still racing. We didn't do much racing at all yesterday, did we?
No.
So I think for our females under 15s, we're up to the quarterfinals. So there's no more finals left, I do not believe. So the under 15s will be getting through their program very, very shortly. So they've just run the first of the quarters. And again, all the action can be seen on live heats. So there's Amelia Palmer from Swansea Belmont, Taya Anderson from Wollongong City, Tara Regan from Coogee, and Evie Harrison, also from Swansea Belmont, into that top 4 position. So we're going to check out with Mia, our under-17 champion. Mia, Harold up here in the commentary box. Oh, sorry, the under-19 champion. You got out so early. What explosive off the start? What was the thought process? What were you trying to execute today?
I knew the Swansea girls and the South Maroubra girl were going to get out quick, so if I got out quick enough, I just held it all the way through, and I did that.
Yeah, absolutely nuts. So that was really, really strong. How's the body feeling as we get closer and closer to Aussies?
The body's feeling all right. I was out injured about 2 weeks ago, so 2 weeks back, but body's feeling great.
Unbelievable. So any goals or thoughts? So what's the thought process moving into Aussies? What are you needing to work on over the next 3 weeks?
I definitely want to work on my start a bit more to get more explosive out against Queenslanders, because I know they're very explosive, but we'll just see how it goes. Nice.
And any shout-outs? Who do you want to give a shout-out to that's been looking after you and helping you run so fast?
To my coaches, Jock Campbell and Davina Strauss, they've helped me amazingly through this tough time with injury. My parents, mum and dad, they helped me so much, and everyone else that's in my support group.
Excellent. Congratulations, mate. You are the state champion, under 19s, dominant fashion. Is it Mia Grayson or Grayson?
Grayson.
Excellent. All right. Thank you, Mia. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You are the state champ.
Thank you.
Mia Grayson. She was flying.
Yeah, absolutely.
So more taplin quarters at the moment. Ominous clouds in the background. Are they going to be making their way across again or not?
Hope not. Don't jinx it.
We've done it before, and we'll continue to do it all day because that's what we do. Some really nice drone footage here. Last weekend was epic. How are you travelling? We're at 3.5 hours now into the live stream. Are you comfortable? You just warming up?
Oh, I'm all right. Maybe get some lunch soon.
Lunch. There's no time to eat because we are bringing you some action. So this is good. So 2026 Surf Life Saving Championships again. Just leave a couple of comments if you're enjoying what you're seeing. Any races or teams you're looking out for that you're cheering from home, because it is an absolute privilege for us to be in the commentary box. Harold Marshall here with you. Zenti Kalov. What is the background of Kalov?
I don't know.
Excellent. You've never, no? Wondered?
No, my dad's adopted, so
okay,
could be anywhere, really.
Well, that's exciting then. All right, cool. All right, so Zenti Kalov in here, commentary box. Currently out injured. Again, a couple of sprint finishes have been pretty epic today.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, now, as an injured athlete, what would you be telling, I guess, your squad, what would we be looking for as we make our way into Aussies? So the next couple of weeks, what are we up to?
I mean, really try and focus on what you thought wasn't up to standard at state. You know, if you're having a few rough finishes or a few rough starts, really spending time working on that, fixing that. Maybe a bit of running training.
Yeah.
But...
Oh, especially from what we've seen today, it's so important, right?
Yeah.
Got to have those legs ready. Now, just looking back at last year, how much of a blur was it trying to manage a full surf program with HSC?
Oh, it wasn't too bad. Trials was pretty tricky, but then after trials I got early entry.
Shut it down?
Yeah. Which
Did you?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't need to get a certain ATA or anything to get the early entry, so I just kind of... I remember I did my English paper 1, and then I was trying to study for English paper 2 the next day, and I just sort of didn't really feel like it, so I went to training.
Got to keep the mind happy and healthy, so all good.
Yeah.
So some more, so it's under 15s beach action at the moment. It's just through the heat, so we're going to bring you some semis and finals up a little bit later on, which would be good. Now, we spoke a little bit earlier about having a long day in the carnival. What sort of extra nutrition do you have throughout the day?
Oh, lots of like kind of bready sort of things, get the carbs back. Lots of fruit. What do I normally have?
And do you pack it?
No, Mum packs it.
Do you pack your surf bag?
Yeah.
A bit of straight on footage here. So early stages of the under 15s sprint heats. So we're going to have quarters, semis. I think it will actually be heats, quarters, semis. So under 15s, ladies there, drone up in the sky. Again, some really nice footage through this. So for the under 15s sprints, for the females, that was the final of the heat. So it would have been through the middle there. Nessa Lynch there from Coogee strong. And then Katara Ball Reniga from South Maroubra taking that one out comfortably. So she was at the bottom of the screen there. Emily Maxwell, South Maroubra, through to another round. Top four is what it's going to be. Jade Hardup from Cronulla. And then taking that final spot through. And the final scan is going to be, I believe it might be Alice Nessa Lynch from Coogee in 4, and Alice Riakos from North Bondi is going to miss out on that one. So the earlier heats, Hannah Griffin from Kiama, Kayla Hancock from Yamba, Mimi Tolney, North Bondi, and Ellie Butner from North Cronulla. So preliminary round ski relays are on. Mixed double skis later on this afternoon. Male double ski this afternoon.
Yeah.
So early races, I thought before the live coverage started, we had the open female double, which was Gemma Smith and
Liv Clues.
Won by like 8 years. It was so far in front. Yeah, so far in front, and then Liv just backed up again for her mate Pippi just to sit on the back and enjoy the ride and take home another gold medal. And then what did she do a little bit later?
Taplin.
Well, very, very well. Just kept that ski dominance going, sprinting through. Probably wasn't as good as that finish for the 19 or 17 boys with the Evoca team from nowhere. Again, I think honestly went into the water probably 13th to 14th position. So, and then Manson just mowed his way through the pack strong off the start. So, yep, again, you've always got to keep yourself in that race. And Jimmy spoke about that before, right? So, that 7 to 8 second gap, you can make your way through and then just give yourself every opportunity to get out there. So, Sandy will give you a bit of a rest. You can rest and recoup and make your way back in a little bit later on, because I don't really want to say it, but we will. So, backed by popular demand in the commentary box, it's going to be Simon Tate. He's on a very, very tight leash this year, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to have some fun. Zanti, it's been awesome, mate. We'll see you a little bit later on in here. Thank you, legend.
See you later.
So, again, some rounds here for the under 15 sprints, which is some great action on there.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. You in?
We're all in.
We're in.
So we're on. We're going to cross down to the beach, though, because I think Nick's on the beach from North Wollongong. Wollongong City. So North Wollongong. Nick, under 19s champion. It looked like Luke had it wrapped up, and then you just came home just so that last 25 metres, so relaxed through your stride, taking out the gold medal. Talk us through the race, please, mate.
Yeah, I was working on my start, but had a shocking start, and then Luke puts up a good race, and as I got halfway, was like, yeah, I've got more in me, so I wanted to put everything out there, and then stoked with the win.
Yeah, huge win. Now, Aussie's coming up in a couple of weeks. What does your program look like for the next few moments as we try and get you ready for the Aussie titles?
Have a bit rest going back into the week, and then it all ramps up a little bit before Aussies, and then that's the big dance, and we get ready for that.
Yeah, nice one. Who within your Wollongong City crew has assisted in getting you so fast, mate? Who do you need to give a shout out to?
Obviously, Glenn Beveridge and Michael Yatris, the coaches, and then, of course, our whole city squad. We've got a big squad. There's just maroons and white stripes everywhere at state today, so it's good to have everyone down here and having fun and racing. Nice.
You're backing up on the flags later on?
I've got some relays to do, and then I'll see how I'm feeling after that. Have some fun in the relays, and then if the body's holding up, then I'll do some flags, I think.
Legend. Congratulations on your win. You are the under-19 male sprint champion. We'll look forward to watching you progress at the big dance a little bit later on. Congratulations.
Cheers. Thank you very much. Have a good one.
No, we are. We're having the best one here.
How good was that? Bit of pride in the cap. Wollongong City, maroon and white stripes everywhere. Awesome. And the replay.
So this is 15 heats going through. But again, Who's on screen? Lane 6?
Yeah, Wollongong City, maroon and white stripes.
All right, your morning. What was happening?
Well, IRB sesh. It was, we spend a few hours out there doing the water safety, but making a difference, keeping all the athletes, keeping an eye on the athletes. Not that they really need it. The opens, they're all weapons. But they mean business around the cans, that's for sure, the opens. And what about you? How's your morning been? Solid stint? Have you just done a full stint up here?
We're stinting. We did a bit of, I'd said earlier, I did a bit of handling, a bit of super dad handling for the first time ever for my daughter.
Oh, right.
And you never guess what I did with the ski blade.
Yeah?
Wrong way around.
No, that's a sin. That's a cardinal sin.
It's all right.
You could lose your spot.
Lost. Not good.
Yeah.
Done and dusted. But it's good, though. I'll tell you what, I'm looking out over the horizon as these tide is dropping, and there's a couple little more bumps coming through. You would have loved, we've had, I think, 3 proper commentator curse today, which has been good. Yeah, like proper ones. The under 17s male taplin was absolutely epic. That was a really, really strong race. That was a fun one. Manly led it from start to finish.
Yeah.
And then Partyway from out the back that brought a race in 1 into a race in 11.
No. Oh, wow.
And then everyone up on their feet, first person up early.
Yeah.
Sniper, first person, third person, sniper.
Yeah.
And it was the Manly B team and Avoca only teams to hold their feet the whole way through. Avoca team come out with the win.
Nice.
After getting into the water with the ski paddler hopping in the water 13th to 14th.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've missed all of that. I mean, we see...
Watch it back later.
Exactly.
On.
Yeah. We've seen what's been going on out the cans, but as far as the finishes go, we haven't seen any of that. But cool. Sounds like you've had an awesome morning.
Yep. And then sprint track, I think maybe we might be able to stick around because we've got heat number 3 of the under 15 male sprints. So now in the starters' hands, Tobin, Castro, Johnson, Burke, Bosted, Muir, Berlin, Koff, Jordan Booth, 2 surnames, twice as fast, top of the screen, and he's out early too for North Bondi, holding on through the middle there. Nobbies, Ryan Bosted trying to hold him off, and Bosted from Nobbies, New South Wales, opening that one up.
Slowing down for the finish.
Look at the cap too.
Yeah.
Jake Burke tucked in next to him for South Curl, but Ryan Bosted. Booyah.
Yeah, Bosted. Beautiful race. Looked pretty. We've got the 17 beach sprint final. The final. So we're into the medals already, Harold.
There's been a few going out. This is epic and elite. Take us through the start.
All right, we got Isabel Evans from Wollongong, Imogen Moore, Wirrilla Barrack Point, Caitlin Williams, South Maroubra, Talia Goy from Shelley Beach, Chloe Dawson, North Bondi, Zoe Hope, Wollongong City, and Lucinda.
Lucinda, you just
Lucinda.
enunciate it.
Yeah.
McNabb,
Yeah.
and Zara Hall.
Zara Hall. From Maruya, down south. Strong, beachy club, that's for sure, down at Maruya.
Have you been down there?
I have. It's a beautiful part of the world.
So ladies doing the last bit of adjustments to the sand, last little bit of tinkering, blocks dug out, packed down strong. Zara Hall on screen there in lane number 9. Couple little check starts just to double check that there's enough.
And Zara, not just a great sprinter, also a very good commentator.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also a very good lifesaver. Again, 3 years ago.
That's right.
New South Wales
Junior Lifesaver
of the Year. Jinx.
And there's something special about the under-17s age group, don't you think? I think it's a pivotal moment in their career. Like, if they get to under-17s, you know that they mean business. You know, there's no more just running up the track just to make the numbers, going around the cans just to make numbers. They're there because they mean business.
Yeah, well, 100%. So the good thing is, though, we've had quarterfinals. We had quarterfinals to semi-final to final. So the ladies are on their 3rd race of the day.
And now you were here last week. I mean, look, today's track will be nice and fast. With that rain yesterday, everything's compacted nice, and you can see in their style, they're not really having to push that hard to get up to high speed. They are up to high speed real quick.
Yeah, it is compacted, rating at 5.3 this morning.
It is a 5.3. No, I was privy to that.
So we are holding on for the starters' hands. Up and away, clean. Not so much through the middle at the moment, but at the top there, Lucinda McNabb from Swansea Belmont. Kalia Goy needs to work through the middle in the blue. Where is she? Says Goy. Bottom, McNabb. Dip on the line. More. It's going to be Talia Goy from Shelley Beach on the Central Coast with the wind, and then just the customary run into the crowd, and then salute.
Yeah, nice.
That's it.
There we go. Well, yeah. I didn't catch who was in 2nd and 3rd place, but...
Too tight to call.
It was tight.
Judge's nightmare.
Yeah.
But Goy just got out okay. I think it was next to her. It might have been Chloe Dawson from North Bondi. Just a little bit sluggish out the middle, but then they both opened up. But then when they opened up into that top gear, it was Goy just getting up that maximum speed and the dip on the line, just enough to get her through. She's going to be our state champion. And watch this. So the replay, the top, looks like it might be Zara Hall out nice and early. And the bottom, Izzy Evans there from Wollongong City. But Goy in the blue was actually out there nice and early. Imi Moore from Wollongong City at the bottom trying to find something. But it's all Goy at the moment. Moore trying to find something. Dip on the line. It's no more because it's Talia Goy. What a win. Lane 5.
Very nice. And something interesting to take note. Usually on these sprint tracks, the lanes that are closer to the water are usually faster because they're more compacted. So just keep an eye on that as you're watching the telecast here today for the New South Wales champs.
Brought to you by who?
Is it Ingenia?
That was last weekend, but they're the great partners. Ingenia great partners. Your local club.
It is your local club.
Fantastic. And also the Lake Macquarie City Council. So Talia Goy, numero uno, which is Spanish for number 1. Imi Moore, we're really back pointing to, and Izzy Evans, Wollongong City.
Nice, yep, there we are. Orange and white stripes representing on the beach once again.
Oh, unbelievable. Katie Williams, South Maroubra in 4. Zara Hall, Maruya 5. Great racing, but Talia Goy for the win.
Shelley Beach. Awesome.
Have you been there before?
No.
In a branch? You would have been there. No? A couple of years ago?
Maybe.
It's so hard to remember all the beaches you stay at, and let alone all the hotel rooms you stay at as well. So.
And, of course, being a nipper dad, I rely heavily on my hot nipper wife.
To take you around.
Hot nipper mum wife, yeah.
Excellent. So the boys for the 17s. Last little bit of adjustments, but Dawson from Bondi, Hope, McNabb, Hall, Williams, then the medals, bronze was Evans, Moore 2 with the silver, and Talia Goy, our state champion.
Awesome.
The best.
Now, you seem to be able to keep... Here we go. Starting list, we've got Rory from South Maroubra.
Wait, before you do this, this is one of my favourite things of commentating with you.
Yeah.
Go.
Maroubra. Dylan from South Maroubra, Cooper Bird, he's a pirate. Parker Jordan from North Bondi, Tristan from Browley Surface, Christopher
Condilios, watch out for him.
South Maroubra, Luke Dawson, Wollongong City, and Rory Lindsay Cohen from Wollongong City. Here we go, the boys are up and away. Nice strong start from all of them. Hard to pick who's out in front at the moment, but we're looking at the track 7, 8, and 9 looking really fast. Here we go on the lower end.
Muldowney absolutely smoked them from start to finish. Lane number 8, Rory Muldowney next to Dylan Sharp there with Chris Condilios' teammate. They're giving the bro hugs, but Rory Muldowney from South Maroubra absolutely streeting them from start to finish.
And side note, plenty of South Maroubra being represented in this age group. So look for these boys in the relays coming up. You haven't any relays yet?
Not yet.
Okay, well, far out.
But we did speak about that earlier. So, like, really, really strong squad at the moment.
Yeah, wow.
Under Andy Nurick. Great program. Loves teaching the finer minutiae of sprinting and flags.
Very nice. Well, we had a young lad going around on the the board race, and he was a long way back from the rest of the field. And we're like, mate, just take a shortcut. I'm not going to say anything. He's like, I'm a beachy. I don't even know what I'm doing out here.
But it is for everyone, so that's always fun, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
So good. Anyway, so we're just waiting for the final moments. We had to get some interviews with our champions a little bit later on as well to see how they're tracking and what they're loving about the 2026.
Well,
So
hey, it does feel like being back home, right? At Swansea, at Blacksmiths Beach.
Yeah, good. So good. Back here again next year.
And yesterday was... And we're going to go down to Talia Goy on the headset. You take it away, Harold. You've got to,
Talia Goy, this is Harold in the commentary box. Far out. How fast were you in that start,
Harold.
mate? How are you, legend? What a win. Talk me through it.
You know, it's been a big season for me and lots of goals ticked off, but this is another goal ticked off, and yeah, just so happy with this and all the work that I put in with my coach, Dave Smith. It's all paying off.
Paying off in spades, mate, because that was really, really strong. Are you going to be... is there an opens? Was the opens already done already, or are you going to be doing that a little bit later on? Double program?
Probably not going to do opens to save myself for flags, but yeah.
All right, flag on. Now, Aussies, what are we looking at there? How are you feeling? You're looking swift at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. Putting a lot of training in for the next 3 weeks heading into Aussies, but yeah, so excited.
Nice. Any shout-outs to your mum or your sister or anything? No?
I just want to thank my mum and dad for always taking me to training and everything, and to my coach, Dave Smith. He's been amazing this season, and just everyone back home at Shelley. I know they'll be on the live stream watching. So, yeah, thank you, guys.
Nice. Anyone else on the Central Coast you want to shout out?
Howard Marshall.
Yeah, legend. That is the right answer. Talia Gore, you are the state champion. Congratulations, mate. We look forward to watching you execute your flags a little bit later on.
Thank you.
Well, how nice. Yeah, you got the... Yeah.
She knew?
Yes. Well, you're kind of a big deal.
No.
Being a social influencer, you know, like a... You're an influencer, mate.
You know how many followers I'm up to now?
Over 100?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm building.
Yeah, nice.
1900.
No way.
Yeah, I'm
mate,
at 2000.
I'm going to do a bit of a collab with you. I'm going to drop the video this afternoon.
Was I already in it?
You're in it. You are part of it.
Do I know what it's... I need to get signed off first.
No, it's going in. It's going to happen whether you like it or not.
Excellent. That's bullying.
Yeah.
All right, so afternoon program. Let's see what's on, because it is all happening at a plenty. Coogin Headland. They had the 17 taplin win.
Yes.
That was great.
Oh, yeah.
Tilly holding on for dear life on the ski.
Yeah, she did. And the thing is, she's got a bit of a knee injury, and coming off the off the ski, everyone's yelling at her to run. She's like, I can't run. She seemed to look all right on the sandbar.
She ran well enough.
Yeah.
Well enough. So we've got the taplin semis. So there's only finals left over today. Ski relay finals for the male and female. Surf team finals. Do you like a surf team final?
Yeah. Yeah, there's so many variables in the swim.
Strength of the squad.
Well, yeah, it is the strength of the squad, and you normally have no idea where the rest of your teammates are. You've just got to go hard the whole way. But look, tell you what is coming up is the final of the under-17 male ski relay. Again, under-17's really pivotal year. It's their first year on the skis, so this will be super interesting to watch. And a side note, the tide is still dropping, and it is becoming iconic. Blacksmiths Beach Shorey starting to jack up. So keep your eyes peeled on the starts and finishes. It's going to get exciting.
Yesterday morning ski heats, there was a lot of bottoming out, just literally on the finish line. Guys coming through. Oh, wait up. No water under my boat.
Wow.
So, which was tough. So under 17's ski final, this is going to be a tight race. Straight final, Swansea, Belmont, C, Manly, Cronulla, Redhead, Swansea, Manly. I'm not repeating myself. This is the start line.
Manly have come out. They've come out
Wanda,
ready to play.
Coogin, Avoca, Warilla, North Curly, Sawtell, Wanda.
Yep. Great stretch.
16 teams
of New South Wales. Final. Yep. And look, just quietly, I think that Manly have come out so strong this state titles because they didn't like getting beaten by the Pirates last year in the point score.
Really?
Uh-huh.
That's not a thing.
That's definitely a thing. The point score are a massive thing. You go ask anyone on the beach there.
No, they don't care about Coogin.
Yeah, they do. We beat them. They care about that. They've come out. There has been... That was one thing I noticed big time out in the duck is how many Manly competitors there, and they are all up the front. Like they've come in ready to play.
Flags up. This is good. So starters waiting for this one. Hopefully all the boys, and just say that, Maddox Burke at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, super good form. Coming into state titles, looking really strong in every discipline as well. Swim, board, ski. He's a complete package.
And we really get forward. You don't want to give away. So you see Avoca there. So Tormancer, he was the one that brought them back from the clouds.
Well, Harold, as we've seen, this is their first time on the ski, and this is something that the veterans would never allow happen. To give your competitor a few metres jump is just not going to happen. They are all going to be edging up on the start line.
Yeah, if you think something's wrong, put your hand up, let them know, because you don't want to be giving away half, a quarter, any sort of length. And then, but it just comes with the maturity of racing over and over, feeling comfortable within yourself to go, oi.
Yeah, true.
Excuse me, good sir.
Yeah.
Not happy with this. But there again, we've seen that at nauseum all yesterday and today. And the one guy gets punched, everyone back in, rest, reset, then we've got to find that spot. And this is hard, keeping that ski on that right hip.
Yeah, it is tough. As you can see, it is tough for the starter to even get them going, because the break, where all the action is only another sort of 15, 20 metres in front of them. So as soon as they get into the seat, they are going to be confronted with these, quite frankly, heavy dumping waves.
So ready, set, go. We were off and away. A couple of guys through the middle just getting jammed up, just not finding the space, but through the middle. Surprise, surprise.
Maddox Burke, he's away. Look at that. Streaming away. He did have the nice end of the field, but airtime over that wave. Great shots from the drone here. Loving this right now. But Maddox Burke out in front, setting the pace, making a beeline to that first can.
Yeah, beeline there it is. So Tormancer for there from Avoca. You just look at that technique through their straight arms. Nice reach out in front. Swansea Bellman at the top. They're trying to find something Manly in that third spot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is what we're looking at for that top pack at the moment. Yep. But leg number 1 of 3 doesn't mean too much at the moment, but you've got to give your mates every opportunity.
Well, it absolutely does, because they get the first bite at the waves when they turn that final can. So that being out in front now is a massive deal, and Maddox Burke is looking really good. So heading straight there.
Well, through the summer series, I think I don't even know how many ski races he won, but he has been the best ski paddler in the under-17s in the nation this year by a long way.
Certainly has, but this is something to take note of. We make the mistake as young paddlers with using our arms too much within your technique on the ski. We've got so many bigger muscle groups that we can utilise. Your back, your pecs, your legs, your core, and that's where the rotation comes right into it. As you can see, these young blokes using their arms too much, and that's something that their coaches will be... This is invaluable footage right here for the coaches to be looking at their athletes, because the boys falling into a few little rookie errors.
It's funny you say that, because we spoke about that earlier this morning with Benny Blake in here, saying about, with that board paddling, same thing. Use your bigger muscles, get your core, get everything firing through there. And just as we say that, firing through the top, little runners coming through, not too much on offer at the back, but it's going to be Wanda in 1, Avoca in 2. I'm going to call that Swansea Belmont, but then again, runners galore, because this dropping tide a little bit more shape in this ocean, making its way to shore.
And that was a great move from the Swansea competitor. He'd be well aware of these runners that he can take advantage of. And look at him again. He's going to pull himself into the lead on this run. A bit of home ground advantage. Maddox Burke has got onto it as well. So it looks like a race. No, he's fallen off. Swansea's fallen off. That's a bit of a shame. So we've got 2 out in front, which is going to give a great advantage to the next leg of this under-17 male ski relay.
Yeah, so Tormancer from Avoca in that 1, along with Maddox Burke. So a wave in front at the moment. And again, so this is that transition that you want to see. So Mancer was strong before. He's the one that ran Avoca into that gold medal at that state titles. And the boys are working hard. They're doing it for each other. So working ultra hard. What do we got? Next 4 on that secondary wave. Pack is working hard. And it is a long, long transition.
It's a long transition. Another thing you've got to keep an eye on, with this dropping tide, it's exposed a little gutter. So a lot of the boys can be sniped just trying to get to their next competitor. And that can be the difference of gold, silver or bronze. But the boys, they've got a tough break. So they've been slowed down a bit. This will allow the back markers to catch just slightly. But they're out through the break, no troubles there. The boys in the back, they're in sort of 3rd into 4th position. They have just got hit, allowing the front runners to get out in front. More waves for the guys at the back. Looks like they've been able to get through it now. One last hit from the competitor there in 6th position, but he's out through the break now. So what do we got out the front there? Is that...
Avoca. Avoca's still out in front, so that's going to be Brody Frew just holding on to that lead at the moment there. So again, it was Tormancer doing an unbelievable job with Maddox Burke. So number 2 is going to be Lawrence Scanlon. Lawrence Scanlon from Wanda. So that's your 1 and 2, but on the screen at the moment, Brody Frew looking strong at the moment, trying to get on the podium like his old man has a million times. Unbelievable boat paddler.
Yeah, right.
As in, in the boats.
Ah, right,
like,
cool.
Yeah, multiple Aussie medals,
There you
multiple
go.
state medals, and still ultra fit and strong. So shout out to the guys. But Avoca holding on to one at the moment, Wanda in two. And it's been stretched a little bit. So that secondary pack of Manly and there's the other ones. Yeah, it is tough to see, but let's call this because we know what's going on there. And that is Avoca in one, Wanda in two, Manly in three. Strength of the squad, so important.
Indeed it is. Yeah, you need the depth through your field with these relays. That is for sure. And again, we can see, just looking at their technique, it's a great opportunity to look at it. Definitely using a lot of their arms. Not a lot of rotation through the shoulders there, which is where you get that real powerful stroke. When we get into the opens, you'll be able to... The contrast between techniques will be evident to see.
Yeah, and using those big muscles too. So Fruit just trying to open up a little bit there, just trying to get those knees up and down again through that rotation. Use those big muscles. Has a peek over his shoulder, light and shade in the water. Can he pull down this one? Because that might open up something. Second place is Nelly. Third place because Manly's running. So
he's on here.
Yeah, Fruit trying to find something. Little bump. Avoca holding on to the lead at the moment. Again, light and shade through. Relax through the shoulders. You just see the knees just trying to get rotating. Keeping that going, so it's nice work there.
Well, he's aware. He's obviously been looking at the waves coming in. This can bring you unstuck, this little shorey. So he's going to want to get out in front or ride one in on the back. He's got a great lead, but looks like...
Yeah, Manly and Wanda just in that secondary spot. Nothing on offer for the lead paddlers, but he's just trying to chase down over the top of one, just sitting back, and that lead is going to all but dissipate as this wave comes through. Getting up at the right time and then firing through. Race in three at the moment, handing over to the last paddler. Avoca in the lead at the moment. Wanda, Manly. That is your 1, 2, and 3 through. Firing through at the moment. Going to hand over to the last paddler, which is going to be Jasper Hunter, the most unluckiest man in all of surf sports on the Central Coast this season. Zero wave luck. Is this his moment? We'll possibly see, because this transition from second and third is unbelievable. So it looks like they might have maybe brought up 5 to 10 metres. Hunter in, nice and clean. Look at that. You love to see that. Clean water, one, over one. What happens to that secondary spot? Can he punch through this one? He might be clean water, airtime.
Nice.
And then bang, lap.
And that's just, so Avoca was able to jump over that wave, allowing him to stream out in front, and the boys at the back copped it. So it's knocked him back a bit. So Avoca out in front is going to be feeling pretty good at the moment. Nice lead. I think can I throw in a commentator's curse?
Yeah, do it.
I'm going to do it. Avoca's got the win here. Oh.
Locked it down. But it was aggressive off the start.
He
right?
was.
So
he was. They played the game well.
In any type of indecision in the brain, the decision would have been already made for you by the king of the ocean.
Huey.
We have this every year. I always feel it's King Neptune. What does Neptune do? He doesn't do this well, though, because at the moment on the screen, doing well is Avoca holding on. Here comes Manly Wanda in that third spot at the moment. And then this is where it starts to hurt. And you spoke about it before. The technique needs to be there. We drive through the hips. Just rotating through. Try and move the water. Try and be as efficient as possible. Get that around. You see a bit of grimacing in the face there because he knows this is hurting. And possibly...
But he's got a good leg drive. You can see his knees moving up and down. That's showing that he's driving his power through his legs, which is exactly what you want to do.
Tight turn too. You love to see that.
That's right. Yeah, you've all. I mean, these are the F1s of Surf Life Saving. Our skis are the fastest craft we've got, apart from the double ski. And you just want to kiss those cans really nicely around them. So, and
there's one thing Avoca does. It's build good ski paddlers. So we've had. You think of, your Riley Fitzsimmons was there, your Lockie Taylor was there, Gordon Jones has been there. Even like the sweeps, we've got your Dickie Briders. These guys all started on skis and they understand the water, they understand the ocean, they understand how to move water. And little runners through this. So Hunter trying to open up at the moment. Manly, are they going to be within striking zone?
Mate, I'm pretty happy with my commentator's call there. I think I'm going to be 1 for 1 here with Avoca coming through with the win.
The last paddler might be Henry Whitehead, but Hunter just holding on at the moment, looking strong through there as well. Little runner, and you'd want that to a tiny little bump. Avoca holding on. Manly into Wanda, still trying to find that third spot. Little runner coming through. Look at this, just trying to pick that up. Boat at maximum speed at the moment. Dead water at the moment for Hunter.
It's not gonna bother him. Even if a wave jacks up behind him, he slews. He's still going to be able to make it in. He can just catch a body wave in. He's got it. Avoca's definitely got it. Wanda there in second. He's having a bit of a look because this wave is starting to jack up behind the competitor from Wanda. But I think he's going to be able to handle that, no worries. But look at Avoca. He's just cruising through. A few high fives with his mates. That's a nice feeling, Harold. And I'm pretty happy with the 1-for-1 call. Commentator.
Yeah, get into it.
Legend.
So your under-17 male ski relay champions, Team Avoca, Tor Mansell, Brody Frew, and Jasper Hunter. You are the state champions. Manly in 2. And we might have a mini sprint finish on here for 3rd.
Nice.
Oh, mini.
Yeah. He's pretty comfortable there.
Swansea Belmont 3, and there's going to be Manly in that secondary spot. Manly in 4th by the looks of it as well, 1-5.
Yeah, nice.
Look at you go, just confident.
Well, when you're 1-for-1, mate, you know. Very good.
So the second, so I think we've had 2 team medals, one in the 17s arena. Avoca has won both so far.
Yeah, right.
Momentum.
Yep,
that's
very
a thing.
good.
That is a thing.
Yeah, well, you being an Avoca member, you can see it firsthand at how well the team's going, putting in the work.
Yeah, like you said, it's kind of a awkward time too. It's that 17's point, are we fully in now? Is this what we're doing? Or, because everyone's still trying to balance all the other sports. But great work there for the Avoca guys taking out that race.
Well, on screen, looks like we've got some open action. Looks like Jackson Borg out front there.
So semi-final heat number 2.
Okay.
Could you tell it was Borgie from the lats?
Yeah, you can always tell it's Borgie. Even just from his silhouette. Big man, large man. Deltoids. Big deltoids.
You know how tall he is? What would you think? How tall?
Oh, he's not that tall. He looks big.
It's like nearly 5'11".
Yeah.
It's taller than you and I.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, he's a lad.
So we got semi-final number 2. So Redhead in that secondary spot there, but again, it's just trying to protect that top 8 spot is what we're looking at.
Yeah. Bit of a jam around the cans there, but nothing too bad. But the racing is going to be very different. Being a semi, they're not going for the win. They just need to go through the motions, make sure they're in the, what are we saying, top 8?
Yeah.
We're saying the top 8. So the race is going to be further back in the field, and those lower positions.
So this is the final stages too. So this is the number 3 paddlers we're looking at. So Brody McAdam in the Redhead hat, which is the blue with the yellow stripe, sitting in that secondary spot at the moment. The A team from Newport, I believe, what Borg is in, that's actually their B team with Zico Vesely and Bailey Clues. They're going to take this one out through to the final and then sprint finish on for the final 7 places. Strong.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, Borgie is the real deal. He's a professional in the Iron Series.
Again and again and again.
Yeah, it's very, very consistent. I mean, and widely known as one of the most consistent competitors in the Iron Series.
Oh, correct. And then consistency shows up again today. So top 4 on the screen there. Sprint finish finish-ish at the moment. So it's top 6. But it should be the top 8. Comfortable finish there for the boys, and we'll bring you the open ski relay final short.
See, this is where it is. This is where the race is. The sprint's on. They're going for those final places to get a spot in the final. All the boys are having a bit of a look back because they know the lads are coming fast. Let's see who's got the last bit of fuel left in the tank. Ooh, and
I think it might have been Ashton Walters by a nose there on the dip, just getting in front from Terrigal.
Terrigal, the blue cap. Thank you.
Not Kiama.
No.
But it is.
Being the little pirate from up north at Coogin, we don't see these caps very often. So I do rely on you, my friend.
I'm doing my best.
Yeah, thank you, mate.
Which is usually good enough.
It is.
So it's Terrigal on that dip on the line in that 7th spot, which means the 8th and final spot through to the final is still up for grabs at the moment. Coogin B team. Does that excite you a little bit? Sometimes.
Well, just the fact that we're able to have multiple teams is a massive achievement. Being a little club from up north. Pirates, we stick together. There's a nice pirate umbrella there too. And just a side note, Avoca's got nice umbrellas.
Oh, the merch, you happy with that?
Yeah, the merch. I'm happy with the merch.
I'll try and find you one.
Yeah.
$20.
Yep, Coogin. Yep, we're in. Scotty, Cody Bell. So are they up here next now, are they?
Possibly, yeah. Maybe ski relay. Okay. So that was number 2. Cody Bell did some handling with him this morning.
Nice. How's the level of handling been this weekend?
Haven't seen too many irons, to be honest with you. Some really good throws coming from the athletes to the handlers.
Really?
So
nice.
we have no classic catches. Everything's been pretty much just hands in front of the eyes. Easy catch. One hand, two hand. Easy.
I'm a one-hander. There's way more status catching the goggles one-handed. Yeah. It's a thing.
So when Lucy come out of the water,
right,
really good lob.
Yep.
I went right hand backwards.
Oh, please. Benji Marshall style.
Pretty much. Reverse flick pass, but then proceeded to put the paddle up the wrong way. Idiot.
Yeah. Anyway.
Can't have it all.
Keep an eye on the handlers, folks. There is a handlers guild down there. There's a bit of a code language, but amongst handlers.
Elite handlers that you've seen in your time?
Oh, well, Cody Bell. Great handler. One of the best I've seen. Taught me everything I know. Yeah. What about you?
Kerry Armstrong Smith, so Gemma's mum, elite handler, but she's now at the point now where she handles from behind for the masses.
Yeah,
She knows everything that's going on.
Yeah.
So she's kind of like the puppeteer. So it's her and Amy Soames, so Lizzie's mum at the back, and they just...
Wow.
Just like magicians, just moving everybody around with their fingers, which is, what you need on the beach. Because you want to be...
Got a bit of sprinting going on too.
So straight final here, up top of the screen, looking strong. South Maroubra through the middle, opening up in their stride. Look at that. That is unbelievable there through the middle.
That's a real Ben Johnson kind of style. Upright running.
Hopefully not with Ben Johnson activities.
Well...
You could have said Usain Bolt. You could have went...
No, but it wasn't a Usain Bolt style.
Michael Johnson?
Michael Johnson. That's who I was thinking of, the upright style. Or like Jared Hayne. Jared Hayne had a very upright running style as well. Wasn't a sprinter, but he was a fast runner.
That he was. That he was. All right, let's bring up some sprint action through there. Is it hot outside? 23, 24
It's pleasant. Yeah.
Would you come to the beach today if there wasn't a surf carnival on? Is it that type of day?
It is, definitely. It's a beach day.
Okay, that's nice. So I believe that was the open male heat number 2.
And have you got any? And we're gonna have the under 15 sprints are coming up. Then we're going to drop back to the open relay. So stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We've got lots of action coming up. But going to be the under 15 sprints just lining up now.
The ladies on the line. So we saw semi-final number 1. It was Amelia Palmer, local legend. She knows this sand from Swansea Belmont. Edie Maguire from Coogee, Emily Thompson from Coogee, Taya Anderson from Wollongong City, making their way through to the final. The semi-final number 2 was Emily Maxwell, South Maroubra, Katara Boyle-Reniga from South Maroubra. She's quick. Jade Hartup and Tara Regan, respectively from Cronulla and Coogee. That is the final. But from top to bottom, so the bottom of the screen is where we're going to see the Emily Thompson from Coogee, Amelia Palmer. Geez, this is tough today. Amelia Palmer from Swansea Belmont. Katara Boyle-Reniga on the screen there from South Maroubra. So top of the screen, working down is going to be Emily Maxwell from South Maroubra. Coogee's Eddie Maguire. Katara Boyle-Reniga, we just saw her on screen. Then Jade Hartup from Cronulla. Tara Regan from Coogee. Taya Anderson, Wollongong City. Amelia Palmer from Swansea Belmont. And Emily Thompson from Coogee.
And just take note of how much effort the girls are putting into just grooming their start. I mean, the start is so important, so they want to make sure there's no divots where they're actually getting the power down to the sand, so they're getting as much traction as they can, setting their blocks, digging out their holes, so they're essentially creating blocks.
Because it's 12 to 13 seconds of effort, right? There is no room for any errors. There's no room. There's no adjustments. If you're out there and you need to adjust your race halfway through it, it's already over. So you need to have your perfect blocks. Your start line needs to be perfect. Everything needs to be executed to the best of your ability.
And have a look at the girls really getting in the zone, taking a few deep breaths, visualising their run up the sand. And it's something that I don't think the general punter really puts too much thought into, but there is actually stages that these sprinters will go through as they're running up the beach. Here we go. The girls are away. Nice start. Pretty even at the moment. A couple of girls starting to move away. Looks like South Maroubra there in lane 7, looking really strong. Little bit of a stumble there from South Maroubra, but she's able to maintain her pace. Bit of a dip at the line. That is super close for the win there. They're going to have to go back to the iPad. So, folks at home watching, the officials would have recorded that race, and they will be going back and reviewing that footage.
So it was Katara Boereniga the whole way through. She had the lead, and again, it looked like she stumbled a little bit.
Just a tiny bit.
Little stumble, correct. And then on the outside, it was Edie Maguire. It was like the door had opened slightly.
She saw it. Watch this. Here we go. So South Maroubra there. You might be able to see it. One little stumble. That was it, just behind that flag.
And again, and that's where Edie opened up from.
Oh.
Edie Maguire. I think Katara Boereniga probably still held on to that. That was pretty close. I'm happy enough to call that. Edie Maguire into no idea for third.
No. It's all happening so fast. And we're male. We can't do two things at once.
No. All right, we'll see what happens with the paddle pop 6 when they come out, when the chief judge.
How are both girls right at the end there, just falling over the line? Like, they both knew it was on. Like, there's a gold medal here, and giving everything they had, representing their club. Here we go. Oh! Okay, how many? What's your call now?
0 from 4.
0 from 4.
I got no idea. Wow.
Oh, would almost feel robbed there because she looks so strong up the beach. But you know what? Edie Maguire. Hang on, what have we got?
Yeah, she won it. That was Edie Maguire.
Oh, here we go. Here you go. The numbers coming in. Yep. Caitlin Boyle.
Katara Boereniga in 2. Led it from start to finish.
Wow.
Only time she didn't lead was that last millimetre.
Unbelievable. Keep an eye for Katara up at Aussies.
Yes.
She's going to want to set that right for sure.
And bronze medalist?
Talia Anderson.
Taya Anderson. You can just read the words out of there. I'll do the reading. You do the other stuff.
Definitely. I mean, I'm at the age now where I wear glasses. Yep. I'm okay with it. I'm okay.
We don't have a choice anyway. So that was good. Edie Maguire from Coogee. Just coming home with the spinnaker up. Absolutely flying.
Never say die. Never give up, eh?
My favourite.
That's something that I haven't seen very much in surf life saving. Everyone runs all the way to the finish line.
Yeah.
No one's given up.
No,
they've all got heart.
Control that effort. Control the controllables, and effort is the main one. So on the screen at the moment, we've got Talon Opai from Coogee on the right-hand side, Tommy Giles from Cronulla. So they're going to be in lanes 8 and 7, and they've got Ryan Boasted. We saw him earlier from Nobbies. He looks strong. Jake Burke from South Curl, Josh Raymond from North Bondi, Josh Clark from Manly. He's won this event multiple times. Riley Crichton from Wanda, Jake Tobin, South Maroubra. But pictures of poise was Giles and Opai. Starters' hands down. Hush across the crowd. Up and away, flying through. So the boys are absolutely unleashing at the moment. Bottom of the screen is going to be Giles. Josh Clark from Manly in 4, opening up. Top Ken Crichton, hold on for something. Dip on the line. This is going to be an absolute masterclass. Tommy Giles from Cronulla, I believe that was.
Very nice. You could see he was so focused on the start line there. Got a great start, put everything together really nice. His run up, getting up to full speed, into full stride, looked really good. That was a pretty race to watch.
So Clark from Manly opened up early, but then that top back end speed from Tommy Giles
really started to wind out. Seemed like he was accelerating the whole length of the field there. Very impressive. Just kept streaking away, increasing that lead. Keep an eye out for this young fella up at Aussies.
Again as well, right? So, you know that Clark's so fast out the mark. Could be tough to beat again in the flags, but just, again, like having that poise and just, you know, not being impatient through that stride when you get through that first third of the race, knowing that you've got that back-end speed, trust in the work, trust in the execution of what needs to be done. And just look at that. Lane 8, Tom Giles, absolutely smoking it on the way through. Ryan Bosted's going to get that second medal, which is the silver. And the bronze.
You got it there?
No, I'm not saying it because I'll probably get it wrong.
All right. All right, we've got Eddie Maguire. She's down. She's the winner of the female sprint race.
So Edie Maguire, our state champion. Katara looks like she had the race locked down, and you were able to stay, I guess, poised enough to hit that top end speed. Talk us through that last 40 metres of your race.
I don't know. I just kind of like saw her in front and like wanted to push as hard as I could, so I kind of just like threw myself across the line. Yeah, just push as hard as I could.
So fast. Now, the Coogee squad's looking ultra strong. Talk us through the club and the culture and who your coaches are.
Coaches are Aiden. And yeah, we're a really strong team. We're all really close, so it's really good. Yeah, it's a good team.
Excellent. Any other shout-outs you need to give?
Probably to my parents and my family, friends and their parents, and yeah.
Excellent.
Just everyone who helped me.
Mate, unbelievable work. And lastly, can you get the girl on your left to cluck like a chicken or make like a chicken bark or something?
You have to clap like a chicken. You have to clap like a chicken. What?
No, thanks, mate. Congratulations, legend. Edie Maguire, our state champion. What
I'm
a
a bit
team.
scared.
What a squad. Congratulations, mate. We'll see you later on.
Thank you.
Nice.
Something, I don't know. Good.
That was good.
Edie Maguire.
Yeah.
Far out.
Oh, man. They're so... you know what I love? They always pay homage to their parents. Like, they get it. Like, sometimes they don't show appreciation, right?
Who?
All the nipper dads and mums out there, but they really do. They love it.
So it's Tommy Giles from Cronulla taking the win. Ryan Bosted from Nobby's Beach just around the corner. And Josh Clark from Manly. So pretty good.
Yeah, nice. No, Eddie Maguire.
Lock it in.
Yeah, for Aussies. It's going to be good to watch. So we get the male under 15 beach sprint now.
That's the results, mate. We just read those out.
Yeah, that's
Talon Opie, he looked strong too. I thought he was close. I thought he got third, but anyway, I've been wrong once before, or twice, or thrice. Josh Raymond, North Bondi. Jake Burke from South Curly. Riley Crichton from Wanda. Jake Tobin. That rounded out the final, but Tommy Giles.
Yeah, looking good.
All smiles on Tommy Giles.
Beautiful, mate.
That's right.
Yeah.
Again. Yeah.
And look, this is another little interesting tidbit. The sand down here is very different to the sand that they're going to be confronted with up at North Kira. It's way finer. Almost not quite talcum powder, but this is a gritty. This is a gritty kind of sand. It means something to the beachies.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. It's a harder run up there. And there's way more beach, so it's not going to be as compacted as it is down here.
Yep. I get it. Who has the best sand? Who's your favourite sand beach? Because I find that my favourite all time, Umina Beach, has the best sand. Doesn't stick to you. You don't take it home. It's not too heavy. It's not too light. It's just the right sand. Perfect.
Right.
And you probably never notice because you don't have sand on you when you leave the beach. Great sand. Shout out to Umina Beach for having the best sand. Here, sticks to you forever.
Yeah, you take plenty of it home.
So much.
Yeah.
So much.
In the Speedos, like the sand through the underpants. These are the waves of our lives.
Pretty much.
Is
that show still even on?
It should be. Great show. Days of Our Lives.
And tell you what, who would be a great person to have on that? Kendrick Louis on screen. Wouldn't he have
some tales to tell?
Maybe.
I'll get him on Days of Our Lives.
Something, yeah.
He could be.
He could be on there.
As he pulls the sand out of his Speedos as we're just talking about it. There we go. Evidence-based. Research.
Unbelievable. But no, he's a strapping young man. He's been in the sport a long time.
Still racing at the highest level.
Yeah, a little bit injured, so he's a ski specialist this weekend. Ski specialist. He'll be in their open taplin team, obviously in their ski relay final team. So I feel that winning this ski relay in the open males, it feels like it's at the top of the pyramid or close to the top of the pyramid for the races that the boys want to win.
I'm happy to say that.
Plenty
of egos in the ski.
Well, it's
field.
big.
In the ski fraternity.
It's big.
It's big. Yeah, they're
It's
lads.
boastful.
Yeah.
It's brawn. It's power.
Yeah, it's
exciting. It's coming up.
Yeah, it is coming up. There's definitely a bit of flexing that goes on in the ski.
Hurry up.
As we're looking at a couple of flexes, Scott McCartney.
Coach of the world he is now.
Yeah.
Not Australia, coach of the world.
Well, he definitely has done wonders with the Pirates up there at Coogin. So you cannot take anything away from the man. He's done wonderful things.
His level of care factor and attention to detail for each and every athlete, can't be understated.
True. And just his ability to be able to relate to people from all different ages and motivate kids to really do their best, build a team around them, which, I mean, look, I'm a Pirate. I'm from Coogin. I talk about Scott a lot. I feel we need to talk about some more coaches because they are such an important part with these athletes' development.
Yeah, and that is it. So it's about, and I think the hard thing is too, might be a little bit controversial as well, that they are about the athlete development, but sometimes it feels like they get into that people management type position as well, which is
tricky
tough, though,
position.
Because, all every coach wants is for an athlete to be the best they can be.
Mm.
And whatever that level is, that's all they want to do. If a kid wants to get out of a board heat, they've achieved their goal.
Indeed it is, but there's another little thing that I think we should touch on because everyone would know it, is picking teams out of a set bunch of athletes. You know, a lot of parents, you'd know it, Nipper mums and dads out there, there'd be a little bit of sour grapes sometimes when their child doesn't actually make the team. Super hard decisions to make for the coaches actually putting these teams together.
Oh, cannot be understated. Sometimes it's terrible, it's heartbreaking. But then, like, we even spoke about this as a family the other day. So, like, it's just at the start of a carnival. Once you get to the end of the carnival, it's
just forgotten about.
It's forgotten. Right. No one cares. And then, have you ever went to a carnival when you finished and you thought, I didn't have fun? Never. It's never happened.
Well, we keep coming back, don't we?
Yeah.
There's always those little bit of political tit for tats that go on. But we don't.
No one cares.
You know what? It's kind of fun because everyone loves a bit of gossip.
No, we don't.
We
don't.
Just whispering it. We love gossip.
We don't.
Come on.
We don't.
Get out.
We don't. It's we've all got work on Monday, school on Monday. It's not that deep, guys. Let's just enjoy the movement for what it is.
Oh, I don't know.
For whatever reason, I felt some
gossip.
Celine Dion in me at the moment. It's all coming back to me now. Don't like a bit of Celine?
Yeah. Just not from you.
That's pretty good. All right. So, again, Simon Tate in the commentary box, back by popular demand. Harold Marshall here with you.
I'm surprised I actually got the call up. I thought I did enough last year to be banned, but I'm back.
No, you're back. It's good, and you've been very well behaved. So
thank you.
It's good. This is our state titles too, so we put a lot of work in, a lot of race watching, a lot of live heats, data crunching and seeing what's about. So just literally no one in the water at the moment at the beach across any of the arenas. So
just a huge ski paddler there. I mean, there you are. That's what we're looking at with ski paddlers. He hasn't done much leg work, but has he?
No, that was
leg day.
That was all relative.
Yeah.
Just the shoulders were that big. All right, so ski final coming up shortly. Wind, sort of not much on at the moment. Looks like the waves just dropped off a tiny little bit as I look out to the horizon. And look at that pan.
So good.
Couple of little bumps. Fastest boats out there at the moment. So I think we've got a tiny bit of action just on the far south, but we can't actually get our action cameras down there. But what a beautiful spot here. Swansea, Belmont. Big thanks to your local club. Again, over 10 years of support to make this happen. So this is great work from Swansea Belmont. The Lake Macquarie City Council can't happen unless they let us here. Oh, what do we got? A bit of board action as well. Probably close to board relays. And I think that's what we got because there's boards on the beach.
Yeah,
I'm good at this.
Yeah, very good. No, you're very highly observant man, Harold. And what are we looking at here? So it could be the under-17s board relay, female board relay. Looks like we've got a pirate out in front there.
Izzy Ardros.
Izzy Ardros. Well, she's always going to be right there. Super competitor. Super pirate there from Coogin. Swansea there in third. Is that South Maroubra?
No, that's Avoca in third, and
Avoca.
it's Redhead in two with all the action from Newport and Warilla. Got the Gorillas won the country championships last year. Or this year, you didn't talk about that?
No, they didn't.
Didn't they get the point score?
No, we did.
Oh.
Yeah. No, the Pirates. We clawed it back at the country champs, which is massive. It's always been a big battle between Warilla Barrack Point and the Coogin Pirates.
Just whilst we're still about country, do you know what country club had the highest point score for the Nipper Championships?
No.
Guess.
Wanda.
Lennox. No, country. The best country club.
Oh.
Lennox Head had the best point score for all the country clubs. Wanda took out the championship for the first time in 30 years. That was absolutely huge from Wanda. So congratulations for them taking out the age championships. But for all the country clubs that compete in the country championships, Lennox Head with the best point score.
Well, look, I know a lot of competitors from Lennox come up to Coogin there just because when they get into the older age groups, Coogin just has a bit better exposure to those Gold Coast beaches. But look, let's talk about what's going on the screen right now. Izzy Ardros has just put down the hammer, dropped the hammer and dragged out a nice sort of two-board lead, which is great, handing it over to her next competitor. Redhead and Avoca sitting there looking good. Oh. Yeah, nice runner there from Newport, able to reel it in. But now it's Redhead able to get a taste of that wave. And look at that. And now Izzy's onto it. So what a runner there. Just when you thought that the lead was all gobbled up, each competitor was able to take advantage of those little runners. So good on the boards. These under-17 competitors.
Yeah, so Ardros, Charlie Mills, and Scott Campbell. That's the A-team, and the A-team from Avoca that's chasing hard at the moment. So Kiara Williams, Evie Waller, Julia Hall. That is the top three paddlers there. And just as we say that, little waves coming through, Newport and Redhead. That is the top four at the moment. Transition time. Take us through it, Simon.
So here we go. Izzy's up and running already, looking good, but we've got the competitors there on the second wave. Watch them come around the flags because they're going to want to put it all in.
And just look at the water through there as well. So timing's going to be optimal as they make their way through this transition. Pick at the time. Got to be really, really aggressive and strong through there. You'd like to see a bit of knee skim start through. Oh, perfect. You love that.
Yeah, very good.
That is heavy, right?
It is heavy. And the girls are aware of those little potholes that are in there, just diving straight from the run into their board, maintaining their speed from the run into their board. And look at that. They've had a really good transition, especially Newport being able to reel in Coogin there.
Yeah, like the work there from Evie Waller from Avoca. She hopped in. She gave us 4 bunny hops through the board over that next wave, straight into a stroke, up onto her knees, and that was really good work to catch up to that pack. So these girls will jam up together, and you'll watch them work as a Gordon Bombay type flying bee. It's
flying bee. Yeah, Gordon Bombay. Mighty Ducks. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. So they're not quite in touch with the competitor from Coogin there, being able to take full advantage of the draft, but it looks like she's starting to pick up the pace because you can actually get a tow when you're sitting in behind a competitor, sort of moving the water in front of you. And even the two side by side, so the competitor there from Redhead being able to get a little bit of a side draft as well.
Yeah, it looks like Indy Davidson there from Redhead in that 4th spot, just tucked into the side of Waller. I think it might be clues there for that A-team. So the A-team from Newport is what I'm talking about. So actually clues opened up. Kipax and Matilda Young is where it's going to be. But again, you've got to have the depth and the strength across all paddlers, right? And Coogin, strong.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, they're the rising tide lifts all ships. That's one little thing that we love to say. But it's so important in these board relays.
5th place. I'm just trying to pick up who that was because that's some really, really strong work. Just trying to get closer and closer to that pack. So nothing in it at the moment. Lead for paddlers. We are just about halfway through this race. And again, low chin means the girls are working hard. I love to see that jam it in the board, eke out all that power. Use those big core muscles, what we want to do, right? Get the lats involved, get the core involved, rip that water. The arms are just the leverage. They're just just those extra levers to pull the water. Coogin looking strong. And it was that second team from Newport, I believe it was, doing some really good work. So they're not out of it just yet.
No, that's right. And look, the front competitors there just sitting there line astern and allowing, looks like Tilly Myson there that's out in front. So Tilly's doing all the work for these competitors behind them there, which is going to be interesting. When they turn this last can, they'll step out of being in line and they'll want to make their own path through the water there so they can take advantage of the runners that come their way. No longer will they be sitting in single file. As you can see, a few little runners out the back there. That bank as the dropping tide is happening. Look at this. Newport, nice runner. So you're saying that's a Clues there. Well, we know how strong the Clues are.
And just not much on offer now at the moment, Simon, is there? The girls just trying to stay in front. So it's Newport
right.
in 2, Coogin in 3. I think it's
Right at the cans, there is a sandbank out there that allows those waves to jack up a bit. You can see those girls taking advantage of that. But now they're back in the deep water. Not much on offer. Just
Zero.
A little bit of wind chop. Few little runners there that can give them a little lift, but nothing that you could say is a proper wave that you can catch.
But yeah, the girls looking strong through their stroke there. Davidson just on her belly there for Redhead, just trying to fire away. Again, a little bit of the lift there for Newport. But Coogin just getting out.
But has run it really well. Been able to tow the girls all the way around the cans and still have enough in the tank to be able to maintain a good pace. But look, it's going to come down to these little waves here. They're starting to look back. They can feel the lift in their board. The nose drops. They know that if they could pick up the rating, waves are coming. Here we go, Harold. Looks like third place is on. She's been able to take advantage of this, so it's going to be a race in 3. Can Clues pick up the wave? Little bit of a lump in front of her. I think she's on this. Tilly Myson, the Pirate, she's on 2. Wave just filling up a bit. Clues has dropped off the back there.
Evie Waller was some great work there, just getting down that little runner. So
sorry,
Coogin,
that is... it's Charlie George. Damn, sorry, Charlie.
No, Charlie Mills.
What, Charlie Mills.
Come on, mate.
Okay.
So Coogin 1, Avoca 2,
and
Newport in 3.
3.
Starts need to be good in between waves. They're holding their feet. It's going to be the ultra importance. Get as deep as possible. Skim Start makes some nice decisions on the ground. And the ladies through there, we're going to get swamped here by 1 and 2. Are they out into clean water? Haul there for Avoca, just trying to hang on. And here we go. Opening up 4.
Here we go, all right.
Oh, clip. So 1, 2, and 3. Oh, 4th place.
Rolled,
out
smashed.
of nowhere. So Redhead getting absolutely pumped on that one.
And Coogin and Avoca, that's Avoca, right?
Correct.
Coogin and Avoca, been able to get a lead, so they've left Newport behind, which is great for them. Newport's really going to want to put in the work to try and catch up to them too. Otherwise, it makes it very hard when you pass that final can to actually catch them when they can take advantage of those runners before you can even get to them.
So the final duel we're looking at here is Sky Campbell. Last paddler looking strong. Julia Hall from Avoca. Noted swimmer. Board paddling getting better and better. Just trying to hold on for dear life at the moment. Just stroke getting a little bit short because this is hurting at the moment. Campbell opening up. And then it's going to be the last paddler for Newport, which is Matilda Young. Also noted swimmer. But swimming fitness is going to play a part here.
Swimming's such a massive thing with our sport. I mean, all the gun competitors know if you really want to have a crack, you've got to be in the pool. You've got to be working out on the swim. But I'm liking the look of Sky Campbell here. So she's just opted to lay down into the prone position, give her legs a bit of a break, which is a smart move because that is what you're going to want to be when you turn that final can.
Yeah.
You can take more advantage of the runners when you're in that kneeling position. Most of them will lay down around these cans here. Smart move there, not allowing the Avoca competitor to get up on the inside. So important there around the cans, just to take the can. You actually have to take the can. Otherwise, you allow the competitors to come up on the inside and drive you out wide, making you take the longer line.
So Alana Dimmick just out of screen for Redhead at the moment, still having a really, really strong paddle. Just trying to keep in the vicinity of the wave zone. So Jimmy Walker was down on the beach earlier, said the wave breaks have been anywhere between sort of up to 7 seconds. So with that big gap means if you're in between a wave, it's possibly...
You're gone.
Maybe.
Yeah,
we'll
7
see.
seconds.
7 seconds is what it is. So it is a very, very long period, which is kind of why it's been a little bit exciting. So not really Jags, but just the doors have been open. So at the moment, Coogin Headland up on her knees, driving away. And that's what you want to see. Last can, right, Simon? Campbell up, driving hard.
Straight away.
And you can see the hurt at the moment from Hall, from Avoca. Their head's bobbing around. She's digging, trying to find anything. She'll stay down the whole way. Can she get close enough? Because if it's going to be on a sprint finish, I'm backing the girl who plays sweeper for my soccer team. She's in.
Well, I don't know. Sky's played a really good race here. She's almost broken her there. But it is a mind game. Yeah, look at this. So she's just... I mean, look at that. Beautiful work. She's up on her knees. She's maintaining a great stroke rate. And I'd almost say she's broken that competitor from Avoca there.
That's broken at the moment. But the little lift there, just trying to eke something out. But when it's in front...
It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, Campbell needs to find something. And again, nothing on offer. You just see the head bobbing around there for Avoca.
And the thing I like, not even looking, just powering down, knows what she's got to do. She's got the weight of all her other competitors on the beach screaming at her. And looking super duper strong.
Ultra strong. Another black board at the club. Too many dark boards through there, but looking strong. Campbell,
That's a schmick
can
board,
she get this one?
say.
Seal the deal, because that is going to be the gold medal for the board relay for the under-17 Coogin Headland squad. Izzy Ardros, Charlie Mills, Sky Campbell. What a
Bit
race.
Bit of a smile there from the Pirate. They come here to win this one. That nothing else would have done for these girls. They really mean business. It's going to be awesome to see them go up to Aussies, hit it out with the Queensland clubs. It's going to be super fun. Izzy Ardros there, clapping through a competitor. Look, this is special, right? State medal.
And sprint finish, what's happening for the minor placings? It looks like it's going to be Avoca taking the second, and sprint finish on for third and fourth. First one up is going to be
Here we go.
Newport, up early with some work to do for Redhead. Avoca into, that's a silver medal.
Third place looking good there for Newport. Redhead with the chalky medal.
What a race, start to finish.
That's nice.
But they broke the rest of the pack. There was daylight for everyone else. Time to fire it up?
Yep, the lads, they're in. So we're saying this is a final?
Yeah.
This is a final.
Open ski relay, my G, is going to be on. So bottom of the screen, it's going to be Wanda making their way through to Terrigal, Wanda B, Manly, Newport, Swansea, Belmont, North Cronulla, Allura, Manly, Wanda, Newport, Redhead, Newport, North Bondi, Terrigal, Cronulla.
Nice.
Placings don't matter too much because most of them jog across the line, so your places 1 through 8 through basically the semi-finals don't really tell the tale of what happened in the previous races.
Under 17 male board relay to Marshall, thank you.
Now, is there a trim in here? Is the trim in this?
So let's go through what I'm thinking is the Newport A team. So this is like 3 dads.
Yes.
Ready to fire. So Jake Reeves, Max Brooks, and Mitch Trim. So Jake Reeves will be opening up. He'll have the white ski somewhere towards the left-hand side. The Manly A team is going to be Willem Riddington, Kendrick Louis, Ben Manders. This is going to be really strong too. Oh, yeah. Anyway, it's just an embarrassment of riches for how many strong paddlers are 3. Watch for the Wanda A team. They've got a Callum Elliott, who won the ski last year. Callum Redrip, Joel Steiner. Strong. The old boys with a couple of young boys for the Wanda B team, up, away, and clean. Everyone in their seat, and you like to see a nice clean start, and that's exactly what we've seen. But Cody Gadders at the top of the screen in the grease ski there for Cronulla opening up. He's been so strong all season, waiting for the results. All the talk in the
moving, nice. Look at the rating, Harold. He is hammering.
And the thing is, though, most of the summer, all the talk's been about the big boys, about Josh Murphy being paddling really well. You go up to, Jaden Erskine and all these guys that have been really, really strong ski paddlers. Cody Gadders has been unbelievable all season, so he's going to lead us out with the... actually, it might be Mitch Trim changing order there. So Mitch Trim coming out, opening up for the Newport squad. So 1 and 2 at the moment. So this is going to be pretty epic.
It certainly is. And as they cycle through to their other competitors... going to be really interesting to see the depth that each of these clubs have. So that's Newport out in front now. Back to looks like a Wanda cap there in third place. Third or fourth now.
Manly and Cronulla. So it's Newport in 1 and 2 at the moment.
Have a look at the 3 abreast around the apex can. The guy on the inside really got hung out to dry there. Not able to get his blade in the water. The other competitors around on the outside were able to take better advantage of that turn. But it still looks like Newport out in front.
1 and 2.
Give me that last can. Yeah, right. Newport 1
So
and 2.
Zico Vesely getting really, really strong work on that outside right there. So he's in the B team. So Zico Vesely, Bailey Clues, and Jackson Borg. They took their semi out pretty comfortably before. Gadda's just trying to find some runners, and just as we say that, is it Allura? Neil, it's going to be. So
definitely got the best way around the cans there. Able to take advantage of that runner for the longest he can. That was a brilliant move there. But the other boy is going to get another bite at this runner here. Catch up to the competitor there.
So Nathan Neal from Allura, strong all season, just leading it off. He's going to be handing over to Lockie Galea. But it's Allura in 1. Cronulla just trying to find that.
Look at that. The trim's gone. He's lost that lead wave. So Cronulla and Allura.
All about the Shire at the moment.
Yeah, go the Shire. So here we go. Now let's watch this is a fun thing. Ski paddlers running. It's one of my funnest things to watch, actually. Please don't bash me.
Because they will.
If you watch this.
So Cronulla in 1, Allura in 2. Strong at the moment. It's going to be Newport in 3 and 4 with 0 wave luck, and actually the rest of the crew's through there. So Allura, Cronulla, solid lead at the moment. They're going to get the pick of the line, pick of the wave. So who can find that clean and green water to get up and out? Find your paddler, solid tap. And nice. Cronulla, strong change over there. So Cronulla's just handing over to Hobie Smith. Man, this guy is fast too. So they're going to be finishing off with Vukas and Vujanic. I think they might have nearly won this last year. I remember speaking to a few of the guys, but unbelievable. So look at this here.
Yeah, rating up there from Cronulla. Knows he's got to reel him in.
Yeah, so Cronulla holding onto that lead. Lockie Galea from Allura in that secondary spot. And then here comes everyone else. Geez, this is wide open at the moment.
Yeah, it sure is. Keep an eye out there for Bailey Clues there on the blue and yellow ski. He loves to prove a point, I'd say. He some of his results haven't quite gone his way, but it's going to be interesting to see where he comes through here in the field.
Well, and that's the thing too. When you're battling, balancing a full-time job with a bit of training.
Too right.
Just finishing off his apprenticeship, so he's going to be fully qualified plumber, I believe. So
okay.
What a great achievement to be able to complete that and still stay in the sport at the same time. Great work. But the best work at the moment is out in front from Cronulla. Let's go.
Yeah, Cronulla looking really good. Allura there still in second place. It's going to be interesting but to see where Newport come. They will not be satisfied with any of these minor places. They'll want to get right up there. And it looks like, is that another Cronulla cap
there? Yeah, I was about to say that. Cronulla getting in amongst it as well. Sorry, it's going to be the Wanda team. Sorry, the Wanda A team. So it's just the lights through there and the angle. Manly, Newport in for sort of 4 and 5 at the moment. Oh, a couple of guys just getting jammed up on that first can.
Just a note, have a look at Clues there. Moving up on the inside, really enforcing there, and have a look at what's behind them. Bit of a wave. They know this is coming. They need to start moving to take advantage of this wave. If they don't circle that can, they can't do it. Look at Cronulla there.
Oh, unbelievable work there. Just absolutely rocketed through. The only one to stay in front of it, so that wave was pretty big from behind. It was full enough, but none of the boys were able to get that in front. So Hobie Smith from Cronulla.
So nice. And he's got a wave buffer behind him as well. So not only is he on the lead, there you go. So 2 waves behind. The pack is on. They've all got on this, Harold. Is there anyone left behind? So the whole field is on this third wave here, sitting in behind Cronulla. Cronulla's looking good. But you know what? He's still got to move. He's still got to move.
So, yeah, Hobie Smith there working through. Actually, it might be Vukas and Vujanic there. So that's going to be Cronulla.
Just looks a bit like Forrest Gump style there. I mean, Forrest was a fast runner, but look at him go. Ski paddlers running. Love it. He's going to bash me.
I may be stupid thinking about ski paddling, but I know a strong runner when I see one. And at the moment, it is Cronulla holding on to this lead.
Run, Forrest. Run. Oh,
and out there too. Boom. This is handing over to Hobie Smith. Young legs. This is what you need at the back. So they're making decisions about these sprint finishes. What have we got here? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 chasing our lead paddler. Young guy, Hobie Smith, holding on for dear life at the moment. His race to lose.
His race to lose. Indeed it is. We've got some gun paddlers coming up behind him. So some old salts of the ocean reeling him in. But he's looking so good.
And
they're
everyone
getting
else
smashed.
So everyone else still copping waves on the belly everywhere. Borg was able to punch through it as you'd expect.
Have a look at Borgie go. He's not happy to let this young buck paddle away with this one. He's trying to reel him in. Love it, Harold. Can the young fella from Cronulla, the young shark, make his way around the cans before this wild pack can reel him in?
And sometimes these races do come down to a bit of luck. So the first 2 Newport paddlers, 0 wave luck. Everyone else caught the wave from behind, fell off, changed over 3rd and 4th. Chase pack coming through, ready to fire. Smith gets out clean. Green water. Everyone else wore 2 to 3 waves on their lap, and it just held them off. They're working hard, but that lead for them to chase down is unassailable.
And, well, I don't know if it is.
Called it.
He's called it. Okay, let's see how we go. But a good thing to look at, just have a look at the technique. Straight arms, rotation through the shoulders, leg drive looking really good. And if you want to see a proper leg drive, have a go at Borgie. Looks fast. The ski is just almost skimming across the top. So pretty to watch. The young Sharky rounding the final can. The boys are back on the apex, and they're battling with each other. Silly move, fellas. You needed to give each other racing room if you're going to catch this young shark.
So Joel Steiner's on the purple ski at the back there. But as we say, that little runner out in front, Smith trying to hold on. So inside Joel Steiner, the young guy against the old guy, Borg. I'm calling him old because he's older than Joel, but he's not actually that old. But the lead is Hobie Smith.
Hobie Smith. So he's just dropped off that wave there. It's not really going to worry him because he's got a wave buffer from these other competitors. The boys are coming in. They're going to take this one all the way in. The young shark, he's got a little wave. He's got to hold this. If he doesn't hold this wave, he's in trouble. He's looking good. He's had a bit of a look back. He's seen that they're on that wave. He knows the gravity of the position that he's in. Looks pretty comfortable, but Harold.
Yeah, Smith getting it done. What an unbelievable paddle. So they started with Cody Gaddis getting him out nice and early.
Hey,
Lucasin went through. And
we're on for a sprint here, mate. The boys are on this wave here. So Cronulla's got it wrapped up. You've got 1 from 5. Good work. The sprint's on. Ski paddle's going to be flying. Let's see if we can zoom in on those guys around the flag. Bit of argy-bargy, so it looks like hard to pick the caps there.
Newport, so it's Borg in 2, Jake Reeves in 3. So Newport taking 2 and 3. Steiner just missing out there on that final spot. But Cody Gaddis, Vukasin Vujanik, and Hobie Smith are the open male ski relay champions. No errors.
Taking it back to the Shire. How good.
Legends.
They're going to be super happy with that, right?
Have to.
Yeah. Beating Newport. You've got, like, elites, professionals.
The Cronulla guys are elite as well. They are so fast. That was unreal. I want to shout out to the Allura guys. They started off really strong through there as well. Oh, so what have we got? The B team from Newport taking home the silver medal, and that team is Zico Vesely. Shout out to my main man, Bailey Clusen, Jackson Borgen. 3 was the A team, Rees, Rooks, and Trim.
So back up to the sprint track now. Got some big hooers here. This would have to be the Opens, surely. It is. It's the Open Male Beach Sprint. Now, this is something to look at. Take us away with the name.
So Nick Avialotis, they're doubling up. 1 earlier. Luke Nurick was winning his race, didn't win his race. Just a little bit unlucky towards the end. Jamie Smith from Mollymook. Jet van der Wallen from South Maroubra. Quick. Rowan Hope by name and nature. Ballina, Lighthouse and Lismore. SLSC, all the syllables. Brock Scrivener, Mollymook. Ryan Andrews, Helensburgh, Stanmore Park, and Ace Haslam. That sounds quick.
Just got to make note there that the competitor from Ballina, this is awesome to see the Ballina cat back with the state titles. Big boys. Look at the sand there flicking up, running really hard. They're a lot heavier. Either end of the field. Looks like South Maroubra there. No, look at that. Was that
double?
Wollongong?
No, North Wollongong. Nick Avialotis doing the double. We spoke to him earlier. Will you be doing the double program? I'll see how I'm tracking. I really want to have some fun in the relays. But before that, I want to take out the open male beach sprint.
So is he the under-17s?
19s.
Under-19s. There you go.
Van der Wallen strong through the middle. Nurick just trying to find something. You thought maybe Ace Haslam was out early, but Nick Avialotis was so fast through that back end. Got out nice and clean, into his stride nicely, and he's going to take home another gold medal here today.
In fine form. Able to back that up from 19s into opens. Looking good.
Fit, strong, fast.
Mm-hmm.
2 gold medals to show.
Yep.
What a legend.
And as the competitors get older, they get a bit thicker set. It just makes it harder and harder on these on the sand track than your normal athletics track.
Oh, I get
runners.
it. Yeah,
it needs a different build. Sand runners are different to track runners for sure.
What a legend. Nick Avialotis from North Wollongong, your champion. Luke Nurick backing up his silver medal. from the 19s into silver for the Opens, and Jet van der Wallen, teammate, taking home the bronze medal. Bend down a little bit. Jeez.
Big lad. They're going to be strong in the relay. South Maroubra.
For sure. For sure. So coming up, we're going to have the Open female beach sprint. So much racing. It is all happening. We're moving left, right, in the water, out of the water, above the water. I don't know what's above the water, but
Well, that's something to take note of. The UAV pilots have been exceptional.
Really? Big Voice Media or Audio, whatever they are. These guys are legends.
Yeah, Big Voice Media.
Great production. Final there. So Jamie Smith rounding out with the 8th position. Rowan Hope Ballon and Lighthouse and Liz Moore SLSC. Do you have to say the whole thing?
No, you don't. Ballon and Lighthouse.
Thank you. Ryan Andrews and Helensburgh Stanmore Park. And Brock Scrivener, Mollymook 5. Ace Haslam, some points for the club there. And then the podium for the 2 South Maroubra and Wollongong City as the legend champion.
And yeah, moving straight into the Open female sprint. Now,
so Francesca Dawson from South Maroubra, Izzy Evans, Wollongong City, Emmy Leadbetter from Swansea Belmont, Peyton Williams, Mollymook, Zara Lammers, Cronulla, Annabelle Penny, South Maroubra, Amy Watson from Cronulla, and Misha Boniface from Mollymook. Starters hands away and clean. Ladies up early. Boniface there through the middle. Williams trying to hold on. Just trying to see some work there from Annabelle Penny. Opening up at the bottom. It might be Emmy Leadbetter at the top. We've got some extra space there. Boniface dip on the line. It's going to be ultra close. Oh, Annabelle Penny from Maroubra on the dip.
Almost with a flags finish there.
Flags dive. Oh, Annabelle Penny calling it early. I think that might have been enough. The angle was deceiving. Amy Watson, Zara Lammers there. But Zara Lammers on screen. That was swift. Tucked in next to her, Annabelle Penny. And again, early, just watch this. Number 7 jersey, just trying to hold on. Peyton Williams from Mollymook on the dip. Oh, maybe it was at 5. Maybe it was Peyton Williams from Mollymook.
Who would want to be a finishing judge?
People that love sprints.
That's so tough, but
the iPad's there. It's all good.
Yeah, okay.
It's all good. It's exciting. Also, just in the background, old mate with the black and red umbrella.
Oh, yeah. Guinness
World Records for having the biggest umbrella at a surf carnival ever.
Is that right?
100%.
That is a good umbrella. Well, I'm going to beat him.
No, but you can't bring down like a beach umbrella, like for a proper umbrella.
Oh, right.
That is the world record holder.
Yeah, that's what I was going to
do. And I think
it is a good umbrella.
Oh, it's huge, yeah. So, yeah, Zara Lammers there, just get under the shade. There's that much in there, Zara. If you've got an umbrella that big, just share it around. Annabelle Penny, number 7. What do you think? What's she thinking?
Well,
first, second?
Yeah,
third?
I mean, that's definitely what's going through her head. See what the judges come up with.
Ends the iPad.
Yeah.
Have you had any highlights from this morning?
I'd have to say it was the under-19 ski relay. I thought that was an amazing effort from Olivia Clues to just not give up, keep running hard, and be able to steal victory from Swansea Belmont. Would have been a fairy tale.
Steal victory?
Yeah.
Take it from
Take it. She took it. She took it all right. But yeah, that was pretty cool.
It was nuts.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Also, whilst we're just deliberating at the moment, do you know what next Wednesday is?
No. I don't.
It's Red and Yellow Day. The first time ever in the history of the world that Surf Life Saving...
We've got a day?
We've got a day.
This is great.
It is. So, the first time ever that we've been authorised to wear...
Have a day.
To wear our patrol gear, not on a patrol setting. So, wear your red and yellow to work.
Wow.
And it is about celebrating the thousands of volunteers across Australia. This isn't just New South Wales. This is nationwide. So, and it is a great opportunity for us to raise vital funds for this not-for-profit organisation. So wear your patrol outfit or any red and yellow clothes, have a fundraiser at work, If you want to find out about the Red and Yellow Day, check out redandYellowday.org or check out my socials. I did a nice unboxing with Greg Tobin from Swansea Belmont yesterday.
Yeah.
And we've got one of those boxes here. You could probably take one of those. So
That'd be fun.
yeah, so next Wednesday, if you're working, wear your red and yellows.
I've always been a sucker for a day. You know, like Red Nose Day.
Didn't that get the raw end of the stick?
Yeah, what happened to that?
Everyone else took over.
I love that day. Then you got Daffodil Day.
That's a great day.
That was a great day.
Oh.
Here we go. She's got it. Well deserved. She looks good.
Annabelle Penny, your state champion.
South Maroubra.
Get in there. Zara Lammers in 2.
Cronulla.
Is it Peyton Williams in 3?
Land Shark. And what's that, Mollymook?
Mollymook, yep, Peyton Williams. Going to get done. Emmy Ledbetter with 4. The dip on the line for Annabelle Penny.
Let's get back to the days. What other days were there? St. Patrick's Day. Wear your green. I liked that.
Yeah, true.
You know, you got to do mufti clothes at school. That was always fun.
They don't even call it Mufti Day anymore. It's weird.
Well, we got to bring that word back.
Casual dress day.
Nah, it's mufti. It's mufti all day. So there you go. We've got a day.
Yep, this Wednesday. Check it out. Red and Yellow. What did I say? redandYellowday.org. Check it out.
That's great. You know what? I reckon we need to hit up Vegemite.
For what?
Corporate colours are red and yellow. We could definitely do a little collab with them.
And that's an interesting thing too. Like all this, media around. Like, how do we build a profile? Like, there's the profile no bigger than red and yellow. If you see someone in the street wearing like a red shirt and a yellow pants, you're like,
it's either Vegemite or Surf Life Saving.
Yeah, but in public, like, you can't wear those colours in public because it looks like you've come from patrol and you're just in general casual clothes trying to have a nice meal. Doesn't work because it only looks like you're at the beach, which is what we recognise. And we're going to cross down one more time. Nick Aviolotis, nice to chat with you again. 2 from 2. Get out of town, mate. Did you think it was?
Yeah,
did you think it was
pretty
possible?
Stoked with it. No, I was a bit nervous going into the Opens, especially because there's some big blokes in there, but much more mature than me, so I wasn't sure how it was going to go, but I really just tried to cruise through my heat, and then the final I wanted to give it all.
Well, mate, I don't know if they're more mature. They might be older. I don't think they're more mature.
Potentially.
Nice. So taking home the double. Again, having Jet in the middle of the pack there, plus the rest of the boys from Mollymook. Were you a little bit naive going out, or just I'll send it and see what happens?
Yeah, had no expectations. I was in lane 2, so I couldn't really see anyone else. I had Luke Nurek next to me, who pushed me to the end, and then was just gonna see how I went out at the line.
Oh, well, congratulations, mate. 2 from 2. Unbelievable to watch. Again, taking some more medals back to Wollongong City. Let's go.
Yeah, we got the relays now, so hopefully we can back it up a little bit.
Awesome. Thanks, Nick. We'll see you back on the beach a little bit later on. Oh.
Yep, that's cool.
Cool.
That's going to be super fun to watch the relays coming up.
The Annabelle Penny, Zara Lammers, Peyton Williams. That is the podium for the Open Female Beach Sprint. Exciting stuff.
Yeah. And hopefully we get to see a bit of the because it's always hard. You know, we don't really know what's coming up next. Hopefully we do get to see some of the relays coming up.
Well, I think that's where we're at now. So we were saying earlier that predominantly your Friday at State, all individuals finish off with one team event. So it's you, it's my performance. Everything I do today is within my control. I'll do the best to my ability. You come here Saturday morning, team's day. It's energy, it's vibes, fired up, ready to rock and roll. But there was a mishmash of all of it today. So they had all the individuals this morning, and then you've got to flick that switch into team mode. And it's getting flicked a little bit later, but it's going to be epic.
Indeed it is. Yeah, it's super fun. The teams are so important, and that's usually where we see the clubs that start to drop off is when we'll touch on this. We're going to throw it into an interview with Annabelle Penny, the winner of the Open Female Race.
So, Annabelle, it was really, really tight towards that finish. The cameras looked like you didn't know whether or not you'd won or not. Is that about right?
Yeah, I actually Yeah, I actually had no idea who just won that, to be honest. But yeah, I just got over the line and just made sure I gave everything that I could.
Yeah, and everything was unbelievably strong to get you that win. Tell me about the importance of having a head coach like Andy Nurick that looks after all you guys on the sand to perform at your best.
Like, Andy is honestly like the best coach I've ever had for my sand. Ever since I moved to South Maroubra, I think he's changed my whole race. He just gets in our head and makes sure we get the job done. So yeah, I really need to thank Andy for that as well.
Beautiful. Hey, Annabelle, so there was two of you girls from South Maroubra in the final there. How do you reckon you're going to go in the relays coming up shortly?
I think we've got a really strong mix. We've got Frankie and I with two of our open boys as well. So yeah, I hope we can give that a good crack as well.
Yep, love it. All right, we'll be watching those changeovers.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Don't disqualify me.
That's it.
Thank you.
Just like your crowd, mate. We love you, Annabelle Penny. Congratulations. You are our Open State Sprint champion. We'll watch her team and her lunatic friends a little bit later on.
Awesome. See you later, Annabelle. Catch up.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, so hard for them to concentrate, but we're going to leave you for a moment. Stick around as you hear a few words from our sponsors here at the 2026 Surf Life Saving Age Championships, brought to you by your local club and the Lake Macquarie City Council.
If you ask me what I'd look for in a holiday, I'd say time. Less screen time, more family time.
A little bit of me time and time together.
Giving them the time of their lives.
Time for dinner and time to relax.
Some quiet time. Who am I kidding? Time for joy.
Ingenia Holiday Parks, the home of good times. Book direct and get the best these holidays.
Celebrate Australia's Surf Lifesavers on the first Wednesday in March for Red and Yellow Day. Wear the colours or fly the flags, whatever way you wish. Big, small, loud, proud. You can also donate, fundraise, join a club, or simply swim between the red and yellow flags. Because when you back the Surf Lifesavers on Red and Yellow Day, you can help save lives too.
More magic moments here at the 2026 Surf Life Saving Championships, into a bit of board relay action now. Harold Marshall here with you all day and afternoon alongside of me, Coogin Pirates' third most favourite person.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Simon
Happy
Tate,
to take third
welcome
place.
back.
Thank you, mate. And I'm saying we're into under 17 board relay. Very exciting. Maddox Burke out in front, looking good. Just dropping off the back of that wave. Bit of a sneaky peek back. Sees that the boys are right over his shoulder there. But it looks like he's got a few board lengths lead there. Phoenix Preston coming up on a little runner as well. But now it's time for Maddox Burke to take a little bite of that wave. Look at the wave at the back there. Who is that? Is that a Cronulla cap? No, he's had caught a little bit of an edge there, and he's lost his rhythm. Warilla Barrack Point, they're back on it there with Maddox Burke, North Bondi, Wanda, and Warilla pulled onto this wave there. Got a little lead there. So 3 competitors up and running. That'd be a Sims boy out in front.
Sims, man.
The Sims, Kobe Sims.
So semi-final number 2 is what we're looking at here. 17 relay.
Semi-final.
So it's about exertion, but then it's also just about
conserving. It is indeed, because you got to keep enough in the tank for the final. I mean, all these kids are super fit.
I was going to say preservation, but
preservation. Yeah, I like preservation. I'm happy with that. Bit of a wave there for the boys to contend with. They're up over the top, no worries at all. So top 3 moving their way out. Are they going to work together and let someone take the lead so the other competitors can get a bit of a draft? I mean, that would be the smart way to approach this, seeing as it is just a semi. The 3 of them could stream away from the competitors chasing them down. But we're looking at a top 8 here.
Yeah, just even you say that, the paddlers there, one just popping up.
Here we go.
Popping up onto his butt, wiping his face, shaking out a bit of the lactate out of the arms, and they'll just cruise through this one. So top 3, and then that chase pack of 4.
Smart move. They're there for the boys. Going out wide there. Interesting.
Very interesting.
That was something that was poignant when we were in the dark. A lot of the competitors were getting lost, not being able to see where the cans are. It's a long course, the glare, they were unable to make it straight to the can. It's interesting.
So just on that then, as I guess the judge boat or the duty boat within the area, isn't your job to sit at that first can as a sider?
That's the thing. We were on the can,
and they still couldn't see you.
They could definitely see us, but I think it was most of the young competitors that were getting lost. The older lads were onto it, but the young competitors were often going for the apex can rather than... But, you know, the IRB, you're not guaranteed that the IRB is going to be on that first can.
Well, they should be.
Indeed, they should, but sometimes they're not. The boys, no troubles at all, making it straight to the first can. And
paddler number 2, so again, exertion... Probably just minimal at the moment. Just get through it as we can.
Well, they're sitting pretty. So those top 7 competitors there, they've got one place up their sleeve to qualify for the next. So when you see these next competitors, so here we go. That's where the race is. Hitting the can right now. It looks like Cronulla. It looks like perhaps even Manly. So the race is on between those 2 boys to make that final spot. The top 7, they've pretty well got it in the bag. They're pretty happy.
Well and truly. So the guys from Wanda and Wheeler Point just getting around that last can, cruising through at the moment. So, again, top 8 will be that number. And up early, driving on the knees. You'd love to see it. The Wanda strong at the moment for that A team. So there'd be Max. So Maddox Burke led them off. Max Christensen's out there. Then Blake Francis will be their 3rd paddler.
Yeah. Nice.
Wheeler Point. So Kobe Sims was down as the first paddler. And then the last 2 guys on the team, so it's going to be Max Miller and Baxter Devine. Not too sure what order they're paddling in because Sims was down as 3 but went out in 1. Look at this. Come to the 4. Who's there? North Bondi. So the North Bondi A team. So Finn Newman, Jack Wilkinson, and Flynn Gould is their 3. But again, you just want to be in that top 8. 7 on screen at the moment. Just get through comfortably.
Yeah. That's right. So the boys to the back of this pack, they're going to want to keep an eye out. I'm sort of speaking this way for the any nippers that are watching this. These are the kind of things that you have to keep in your mind as you start getting older into your surf life saving career. You've got to be looking at these 1%ers.
1%ers is a huge thing, and I say that to the kids that I coach down at Avoca as well. Like, you know how to board paddle, so you should be thinking about, what can I be reactive to? What am I being proactive to? So be aware of your surrounds and make decisions on what you can see and what you can feel.
Yeah, becoming the complete competitor. It's not just about paddling well. You have to be strategic in your play as you're making your way around the can.
Because you can only paddle a board so fast. It all comes down to those decision-making skills and surf skills.
Absolutely. Yep. You listen to Ali Day, for instance, one of the greatest, possibly the greatest. He's always talking about running the perfect race, not just being the fastest. On to the last competitors, the last paddlers now in this under-17 male board relay. Again, all looking, no real urgency. They just know now they have to just go through the motions, limit any mistakes, and these top 7 will be going through to the final. So all looking rather gentlemanly, I would say. You watching, there's going to be no argy-bargy around the can. They're going to give each other racing room. And
considering that 8th spot isn't daylight at the moment, so but again, you get to see the extra exertion there. So
Yeah.
the guys at the front cruising through, and then the paddlers in 8 and 9 absolutely flying out through to that last leg up, driving
so
on the knees.
fun. Look at this, through the waves there. Busting through. Another wave to watch it. We're looking at the competitors there in the background, hitting these waves now. That is where the race is, to secure the final spot in the final. So it's going to be super fun to watch where these boys end up, because that is where the sprint is going to be, and neither of them are going to want to give an inch.
Look at Warilla Break Point. One stroke sit up. One stroke sit up. This is way too easy. But sometimes having a race like this is a godsend, because it is a heavy, heavy program today.
That's right. These guys have probably been around these cans 10 times?
At least.
Maybe, more. That'd be more. With the swim, the board, the ski, the iron.
There was iron today as well, which is nuts, right?
That's right. And making it through all the heats, semis, just to get to the position they are now. It is incredible how fit these athletes are.
Mm-hmm.
It is something that Australians should be so proud of, surf life saving. And guess what? We've got our own day.
And it's next Wednesday, next 4th of March. So top 7 on the screen again, not too much action. Even the South Maroubra competitor having a squiz around the back. And yeah, this is all okay.
You know what? They'd be having a bit of a chat out there now, having a bit of a laugh. They're all mates. They've been competing against each other, probably since under 8s. So they're all buddies. And look at this, round the cans. Yeah, how you going? Yep.
Redhead, Warilla Break Point, Wanda tucked in at the back.
How good. But soon enough, we're going to see the competitors there in 8th and 9th position. And that's where the race is at.
What a venue. This is a really good spot for estate titles, isn't it? Oh, just as you say that, a couple little bumps from behind. So, and again, though the guys won't want too much exertion, if you feel that bump underneath, get some understanding of what the water's doing, so that when it comes time for that next race, when you need to be at your absolute peak, when you need to be making the best decisions, that you've gone through and you've had some good decisions, you felt the water around that last can, you know what's going on.
Yeah, that's right. No, it's very important, because you're not going to be racing like this in such a comfortable position when it gets to the final. You're going to be vying for every position to try and get the most points for your club. That would be an interesting point, to be able to check the point score at the moment. Do we have the technology for that?
Stand by, red leader. Let's see what we can do. Wanda, jeez, has opened it up at the moment. So current point score, Wanda on 270. Newport on 159. South Maroubra on 90.
Okay. So
Cronulla in 4 on 84. Avoca 65 in 5. Redhead. Where's Manly? Manly's got to come through. I think all the individuals are coming
hang on.
shortly.
Nice little cut back there by Charlie George. Love that. Paddling really well. The young pirate has a bit of a look back. No need to look, mate. Yous have got it. Strolling up the beach there to qualify for the final. We need to get back to see positions 8 and 9, because they are going to have a proper finish. You watch this. Their teammates will know it. They'll be cheering them on. These guys are happy. They've qualified. Keep an eye on down at the shore. I had to get him. That's a bit of a laugh there. Yeah, look at that.
Country on country, right? They love it.
Yeah, that's so good.
The Manly, Swansea, Belmont. It might be Maroubra just through there. So there's 7th and 8th still coming through for the last places. And it might have just stretched a little bit.
I think it did. One of them must have picked up a wave, stretched the lead, and that's it. It's game over.
Wanda, Manly, Chalmers there in the middle from Swansea, Belmont. Scan on, Nina, Gordon. Look at that guy in the background.
Yeah.
Has he ever owned a shirt with sleeves?
No. He's guns out. Bit of a... Oh, yeah. Nice work, son.
How dare you let
Georges. Don't do that again. Don't let Will in.
What is George's first name?
Can't say.
Actually?
No. It gets very offended. I did it once. Wasn't impressed. It's George, as far as you're concerned, all right, Harold?
Like Gerald or something. Gerald George.
No, you're not going to get it out of me. I'm not going to say it. A little bit of intrigue, isn't it?
What does it start with?
No, not doing it. All right. S.
Sebastian.
No.
I'm going to call him Seb. Sebastian from now on.
Very good. Hey, but just touching on the under-17s age group again, just because I think it's a pivotal year, it's also the age group where the guys can get the coveted golden ticket in the World Ocean Series.
Yeah.
So rad.
It is rad.
It's so rad. Major status there if you can claim yourself a golden ticket and then race up with the elites. I mean, it is like a guy racing around in the in go-karts, being able to then jump up with Max Verstappen into Formula One.
Similar, yes.
It is. You're racing the best in the world when you get a golden ticket in those World Ocean Series. So cool.
It is cool.
Yeah.
And more opportunities to race. Bodie's been on fire today. Again, another separate live stream for the Bodies down there at the moment. So if you want to see what is happening with all the biggest and baddest and fastest crews in the state of New South Wales, check out the Boats live stream. Open mailboard relays.
We've got a dual stream. Bodies and the Craft Carnival.
Yeah.
This is amazing. Surf Life Saving. That's pumping, right?
Pumping.
If you're not in Surf Life Saving, you're un-Australian. I'm happy to say that.
Well, they probably don't know what it is, which is why they don't watch it. So they literally are probably un-Australian. But we love nothing more than a dual stream. Is that right?
Yeah.
Good on 'em.
Yeah, I'm a little bit chuffed at that. Get down here. Get into Surf Life Saving. It's awesome, right?
How do you get involved?
Well, you wear red and yellow next week.
Yeah. Open the conversations up with your work people.
I think that's what it's about. It's more of a recruitment drive, isn't it? Start a conversation.
So important. So important. You know, being happy and healthy is very good for the mind and soul. Salt water fixes everything.
Yeah, you're true. And there's a job for everyone in Surf Life Saving.
I'm here.
Yeah, me too.
You can do other stuff, though. You can race an IRB.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything, but yeah. So fun. So many opportunities. You can get your UAV, your drone pilot's license.
Even just being a radio officer.
Yeah.
Rock up on patrol.
Harold, I've got something to say.
Simon,
all right?
Tell me.
We underestimate the things that we can do in the ocean. Even if you are a bronzy on patrol, don't underestimate your skills that you have. And I say that because we had some Vietnamese sort of exchange lifesavers come over. They don't have any waves there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I took them out for a body bash, and they had no idea. They were getting smashed by the waves.
Having the best time, though?
Having the best time. Tin was the girl's name. She got absolutely smashed by this wave. Legs up over the top, full pummeled, jumped up, hair over her face, 2 thumbs up. Body surfing! So stoked.
Because it's fun.
It's fun. But, you know, we underestimate what we can do as surf lifesavers, as bronzies in the ocean. We really we should be proud of our surf lifesaving heritage here in Australia. And
something for everybody.
And look at this. Talking about our skills in the ocean.
Surf teams.
Damn. Surf teams under 17. I'm happy to say that. Girls are into it. So much going on. So we call it surf teams, but you have no idea what your other teammates are doing. So you've just got to put it in the whole way to get the most.
Sometimes you do.
You can meet up, but by and large, you're going to be separated by with other clubs in between you.
So you'll find. So I would think, like the Wanda team, for instance, so they've got Lisa Durs, Sophie Clues, strong, big, heavy ladies. I would think their job would be to be blockers. Open up the space for the rest of the teams, slow everyone else down, because that is a thing. Get to the cans, get wide, get big. You haven't heard about this?
No, I have not.
It's literally proper tactics.
It's a thing.
So you send people out there as blockers to try
No way. Slow them down. Tell your other competitors to come up.
You're
I
out
love
there,
this.
You disrupt. You get to the cans. You disrupt as much as you can to open up to your teammates.
Wow.
Because if you've got teammates that possibly aren't as strong,
you need to get them up.
And you can help them. Wow. By all means, you do that. So
all right. Well, I'm bringing that. That sounds like a real pirate thing to do. I like the sound of that.
They're probably already doing it. They're like, did you not know this, mate? But anyway. So surf teams at the moment, it's going to be Newport, Wanda. And again, see that fighting for the team, you just scrap and fight and try and find anything for you to get yourself across the line.
And just as we were talking, Newport are out in front there, and I see Izzy Ardros there, the pirate, up there with them as well. It's going to be interesting to see them come around the cans here to see if they are doing the Newport blocking thing that I've just heard of.
It's not just Newport. I know that there's teams that do that.
Please.
I did not say Newport. I was just using them as an example. So watch this.
Here we go. Newport in front. Any blocking going on? I didn't see it. Didn't they
blocking,
do it
just
well?
Being wide. Just being wide.
All right, I don't know about this.
Use the lats. Get it out there. Kudjin.
Here we go. Wanda there in the mix as well.
Newport. Terrigal in there. Good to see them with the team. And again, strength of the squad in this event. So you have 4 swimmers. So for those of you playing at home for the first time, a surf team event is a swim race around the black and white cans from start to finish. That is the first part of it. Coming across the line, if you finish in first place, how many points do you get?
It's the least amount.
So if you finish in first place, how many points do you get?
1.
1. If you finish second place, 2. Third place?
3.
3. That's
Math.
It. And you keep going the whole way through.
This is
and then
awesome.
you calculate all the positions of these swimmers that come through. And the team...
Cumulative with the least, right?
A cumulative. Lowest score wins.
Okay.
And that's what we're going to do. So it'll come across, the ladies will swim around that last can, and then every single...
looking at this around the can. 3 girls wide, Wanda, Newport, Kudjin, and a Newport in behind there as well. So at the moment, on our screen, we'd be saying that Newport in the box seat.
Oh, 100%. And with this race too, so if you're in 26th position, you want to get to 25. So regardless of where you are in this race is always at a maximum level of output. So you want to try and beat that person in front of you. If you get from 25th to 26th, then let's go for 24th. Let's go for 23rd. You just keep trying to pick off bodies one by one.
Look at this. We've got 3 Wanda caps in shot there right now. So as we're sitting, Newport looking strong. Wanda looking strong. Kudjin with the lone competitor there, Izzy Ardros, right up there as well. It's going to be interesting to see where these other competitors end up on the finish line.
Scrappy. 6-beat kick finds something.
Seeing another Kudjin. Couple more Kudjin caps there in the back there. So the players, the main players, Wanda, Newport, Kudjin, are all up the front. It's going to come down to the competitors in the back end of the field.
And that's what I mean. So regardless of where you are in the race, you are still fighting. So the girls up early. Geez, that bank is long at the moment. So Charlie Baumer, so good. Speaking of golden ticket, first ever golden ticket winner to win an open event this year.
That's right, she did too.
What a legend.
How exciting was that?
Early claim to never
history.
Fell over. It's huge history. So and again, see on the line, every point matters.
Here we go, look at them.
Manly, Newport, Bulli. Go Bulli.
There's
Love
another
to see
Kudjin competitor. Charlie Mills there, strong swim.
Redhead.
Kudjin's looking good there, but so's Newport. Awesome. Looked like Ivy Myson there coming through.
Another thing I'd like some feedback on as well. So to, I guess, the parents that are out there capturing all the memories, all the videos you take, at what point do you stop watching them back, or do you ever watch them back? Oh, what a treat. All right, so we'll wait for the calculation for the surf teams. What a treat to have this absolute legend in and on the beach for us. Lizzie Wellborn, Harold Marshall, Simon Tate with you in the commentary box. First question, is Ben Blakeney allowed to call you Liz? I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, quite a lot of people call me Liz, actually, so that's a valid nickname.
Is it just with the maturity or with you being in the sport so long that you're trying to get rid of the youthful girl moniker into this amazing young lady that, I guess, drives empathy and performance and self-development for these young ladies?
Sorry, I didn't quite get that question. You're going to have to go again.
That wasn't really a question. I was just basically saying the work you're doing with your commander community, I've spoken to you off camera, is truly amazing. How inspiring is it seeing all these young ladies and men out there just absolutely giving themselves every opportunity to compete today?
Oh yeah, it's really awesome. I love coming down to state and being able to see the depth of the next generation, especially in the women's. And I think over the past couple of years, with us having more and more racing opportunities throughout the year, there's definitely been such a growth of the quality of the young athletes in the women's field, and I like to think that maybe Commander community has played a part into that as well, but there's a lot of different things that go on there.
So today was a weird start. Friday is usually individuals day, Saturday teams day. How were you able to flick the switch from the internalised individual events to then flick the switch to the manic, cool vibes of teams day?
Well, we were up at the Newport tent yesterday. We kept the vibes pretty high, even though there was lots of rain and lightning, and we obviously didn't get to race, but I feel like that carried us into today. We all knew we had our individual races first, so we could all, I guess, focus on that, get that out of the way, and then we knew once we went into teams, it's all about supporting everyone and making sure that we can, the whole team can get their, I guess, best races done. And we've done pretty well in the women's field so far, so I'm very proud of all the girls and how they've been going.
Whole team, big concept. 3:30 is the countdown for the mixed taplin. Can you guys get it done?
I hope so. I think we're going to have quite a few teams in the mixed taplin, so I'm hoping that all of our teams will be able to do well. But of course, as we've seen with all the mixed taplins that are raced throughout the year, there's so many teams doing really well, and I know that there'll be a lot of other clubs definitely giving it to us for that title. So I think it's going to be a very good race to tune into at the end of the day.
Excellent. Last question for you, half on the spot. What is your message to athletes that are making their way into under 15s and under 17s that may feel like they're falling out of love with the sport? What would your advice be to them?
I'd say obviously to just keep at it. Surf sports is such an amazing sport, and there's so many incredible opportunities that can come from doing surf sports. But one of my favourite things is to be able to have the opportunity to be at the beach all day with your friends. Yes, there's racing and that can be hard and nerve-wracking, but the experiences and the memories that you make with your friends under the tent are the things that you're going to remember the most when you're older. And I know when I reflect back on the many, many years I've competed at the state champs now, it's not necessarily the medals and the wins that stand out, but it's all the great memories that I've made with my friends along the way.
Stop it, Miss Wellborn. That was beautifully said. And just one more question from me. Moving into Aussies, do you have any goals you've set for yourself or for the team coming into Aussies?
Well, I feel like my biggest team goal that I've always had going into Aussies is for us to win the taplin. I have never won an open taplin at Aussies, and our team has come very close so many times. We've got a lot of second and thirds. It was a run up the beach last year for that gold medal, so that'll definitely be the one that I'm hoping to go for. And Newport will have a couple of really good taplin teams, so whether it's me or another Newport team, I just want to see Newport on the top. So that will definitely be the one that I'm excited for.
That was the answer I was looking for. It was about the taplin. And look, I'm really bowing for you to get this one in Aussies. It's so we've got to beat Alex, right? That's what we're talking about.
It is tough. It's always New South Wales versus everybody. I've got your back. We've got your back, Lizzie.
Hell yeah.
Thank you very much for your time. We'll see you on the beach. Good luck tomorrow with all your finals and the mixed taplin this afternoon.
Thanks, guys.
See ya. Such a good person. There's so many good people.
What a legend.
Yeah, I know.
So nice. So nice. Could have talked to her all day, but she's got some races to win because that is what she does.
I'd like to try and find a mean person in surf life saving.
I don't think that lasts because everything, again, we speak about it ad nauseum. Everything we do here is for the betterment of the community. And if you're usually a mean person, I don't think you do it. On screen, so this is quite exciting. I kept up a little bit before. Lucy Marshall, her goal this year was to get her first ever state medal. First ever. Never ever got a state medal through Nippers. She's like, under 19s, it might be our year because the numbers aren't as low. We might do this. I think this is the event. She's like, our surf team, this is going to be it for me to ever get my first ever state medal. I've got to leave everything out there for our surf team. We possibly might be able to get on the podium. That was her thinking.
Wow. I love it. Well, this is something then. We've got something to watch for in this race.
However, 15 minutes ago, they marshalled for the under-19 girls beach relay. Bronze.
Oh, right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so she's got a state medal. Fantastic.
Oh, sweet.
Come on.
Goal, tick.
But this is it. So this is going to be interesting. So straight final, under-19s surf teams.
Surf teams. Plenty of good swimmers in this, Harold.
Yeah, so
Plenty of really good.
So this is going to be interesting because the upper echelon really, really strong. Oh, Swansea Belmont fielding a team. We didn't think they were going to have enough bodies to go through there, so they're going to be ones to watch. Newport going to be ultra strong, obviously. Big squad. Let's bring up the swim teams.
Girls are away.
So we've got,
let's see.
Warilla Break Point, Manly, Swansea, Avoca, Wanda, Newport.
Is that it?
That's it. 6 starters. Everyone gets a point for the club, which is great. But again, strength of the squad. Who can leave it out there? And it's Pippi Tapania. She's very fast.
Super fast, mate. One of the best in Australia. Surf swimmers. No doubt about it. But someone has really set the pace. Now, that's got to be Katie Rees.
I think it rhymes with Katie Rees.
Yeah.
So their team's going to be Katie Rees, Zara Campbell moved across from from Cooks Hill. Great swimmer. Kalia Kingston and Alexis Sutherland. They're going to be really tough to beat.
Okay, but let's see where Avoca's sitting. Because we're looking at Lucy Marshall's first medal. Could happen.
So we can see Swansea Belmont everywhere. A bit of Avoca cap there. But at the front, Newport leading us through. So Rees in 1 for Swansea Belmont. And then it's going to be Newport. I think there might be that secondary cap of Swansea Belmont out of nowhere.
Bit of a Warilla there.
Warilla's in there as well. The Rilla Gorillas. The girl's going to have to work really hard. And then the higher you are, obviously, you need to have the lower points. So if your first swimmer's not in that first 5 to 6, it's going to be really, really hard for you to get on the podium because you need those minimal points.
Yep, 2 right. So let's have a look there.
Just try and find some sort of space. Again, it does get a little bit thrash. It does get a little bit bash. It does get a little bit aggressive, but the girl's just trying to find some clean water. But from nowhere, look at this, the squad from Swansea Belmont. Katie Reed, Zara Campbell, they're your 1 and 2 at the moment. Alexis Sutherland's going to be thereabouts, and then we're going to find out where Kalia Kingston is because she's an ultra strong competitor as well.
And here we go. So, yeah, we've got Swansea still out in front. Pippi Tapani and Newport in second. And we're thinking that's another Swansea competitor in third. So Swansea looking good there. And what is that? Another Newport competitor sitting there in third position. Big tussle around the cans there. 3 wide as they turn that final can and head for home. A few little waves there. Nothing much to catch, but can give them just a little bit of a lift.
And that's all they need, right? So the swim team's on the black and white. So we've out past the string of 9. It's the championship leg swim course. Again, the girls have been around the cans a million times today, but it's Tapania and Rees. We've seen this with this age group for a long while.
Certainly have. They've been at it 4 years, the 2 of them, just hitting it out. It really has been a privilege to watch these girls race for many years now. We're very familiar with these 2 names and these 2 competitors out the front. And really knocking on the door of the professional series as well, which is super exciting.
Beating down the door at the moment. So
yeah, you're right.
There might be Liv Clues there in 3, so another one of these strong competitors.
Yeah. So it looks like
Swansea Belmont there.
Tapani and Rees into the wave zone. Not quite enough to pick this up. The next wave that comes through, they're going to grab it. So it's Swansea, Newport, Liv Clues, a little bit of a wave.
And again, you'll see sprint finish because all these results matter.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there.
Little concede there from Pippi Tapania, which is okay.
Yeah.
So 1 and 2 across the line. Watch the rest of them come out. It's going to be Newport in 3, Swansea Belmont 4. That's your 1 and 2. This is going to have to be the podium. So it's actually Lexi Sutherland with an unbelievable swim there. And again, here comes all the minor placings. Girls across the line. So it's definitely going to be 1 and 2 for
Wanda with a couple of competitors over the line. They're really close.
So the podium looks like it's going to have to be a toss-up between that gold for Newport and Swansea Belmont, and then Wanda with all the bodies through there probably going to be enough for them to get onto that podium as the rest of the ladies are then making their way out of the water. Really break point, probably going to be out of it. So too that for Manly. Oh, sorry, that too for Avoca and the Manly ladies just across the line now. So Alicia Cuthbert there with her little mishap with the ski yesterday, which is very, very unfortunate.
What happened with that?
Pin from the release valve got stuck in her foot and like, literally got stuck in her foot whilst her foot was in the ski. But she's okay now. She's got a Band-Aid. She's fixed it. So,
Yeah, and nothing but a flesh wound.
That's it.
Carry on.
Correct. So we'll wait for the scanning through on that one for the live updates. I might see if I can bring up the surf teams from the previous race, which was the under 17s. Is that the one we watched?
Mm-hmm.
So Wanda, gold medalist. Newport 2, Coogin 3.
Nice.
So that's a bronze medal for the Coogin.
How good?
Very good. Wanda, 18 points. Far out. That is a great one. So that's great for them. What other surf teams have we got on today? Because it is all quite interesting. And then the scan through, the live scan, great scenes here. So it feels like the energy is dropping off a little bit, but it's not.
It's about to ramp up.
It's full ramp.
Yep.
Spinnaker's going to be up. We're going to be heading in the direction for more medals.
Yep. At a rate of knots with the Spinnaker.
Injuries. Young lady from Coogin, shoulder, okay?
Yep. Yeah, get this, right? So, dislocates her arm.
Her arm?
Yeah.
Oh, not shoulder.
Yeah, dislocated shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah, dislocated shoulder. And gets back on the board, so kept holding onto the board, so this was going out. And jumped back on the board to paddle, and her left arm just didn't work. So what do? You just grab it and you flick it back up. So she clicked it back into place herself, continued to paddled back in, and then went off to hospital for a bit. They had a bit of a look. Yeah, she said, no, I'm fine. Come back down here to support a team. How tough for surf lifesavers?
Toughest of tough people in the world.
Yep.
So action aplenty. Sprints are exciting before. Relays are going to be on a little bit later on. That's fun.
Yeah.
Not too sure what everyone's looking at. Just get scanning, ladies. Let's get to the next race.
Can you hear the crowd? Can. There's a relay going on. A lot of excitement.
Trip down. So Swansea Belmont, what was that, 6-hour drive from Coogin, thereabouts?
Yes. Yeah. 6-hour drive. Very good now. The roads are awesome. Thank you, New South Wales government.
What a drive. And
what
then
a drive.
When the bypass is done?
Yeah, it's going to be even quicker.
At
Coffs Harbour.
Coffs Harbour, that will be absolutely perfect.
Yep, the state is getting smaller every year.
Yeah,
the road getting better. But you know what was touching? Along every overpass, there was an Australian flag flying.
I did notice that. Nice
I like that.
Bit of pride in at the moment.
Yeah, there is a bit. There's something happening within Australia. We're not going to dive into it too deep.
But what's more Australian than this on the beach?
This is what Australia is. You're looking at Australia.
Sunshine.
Fitness. Yep. Friendship. Camaraderie.
Family.
Community.
That's what we do.
Yep. Doing... contributing to something bigger than oneself.
And that's what it is,
what
right?
Australia is.
That lovely chat with an official last week, just trying to, unpack the different aspects of age championships. And then it's like, why do you like officialing? And her name was Amelia from Redhead. And she's like, I love officialing because when I official, I'm there for all kids. I'm hanging out with people that are there for all kids, not just my kids, for all kids. He goes, and it's an absolute privilege to be in the same space as these athletes that are just trying to do their absolute best. So she goes, for me to be able to hear or to be on the beach and be for all kids, that's what she was most proud of.
I could cry right now.
You can.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Men crying.
It's not silly. It's all right. So, just again, a bit of deliberation. Johnny Georges down there just waiting for the final scans. And then we're going to be into some more action coming up. So, it's the live feed scan at the moment. So this
Hang on a
exciting
second.
thing.
I can see Captain Mills there. Look at the stance of the man.
No, he's off.
Wasn't really that manly, that stance.
Isn't he?
But he's a manly man.
Is he still the president of the club?
Yeah.
What a legend.
Yeah, even if he's not the president, he's still my president.
Captain, my captain.
Oh, yeah, he's my president. I don't care who's got the title. He's my president.
All right, board relay time. We might actually be even into finals time, so this is...
Damn, look at these shots, will ya? Love it. The big pan around. We got some board action going on. No idea what it is, but it doesn't matter. I'm lifting the energy because, what is it, Big Voice said that we were okay. So I'm lifting the energy right now. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, we're
because
on.
It is on. So it is the under-17 boys board
Hang on a
relay.
second. We don't just have board. We've got boats in the background.
On the separate feed.
I would like, look at this. Boats and boards on the same screen at the same time at Swansea Belmont Blacksmiths Beach. Doing a bit of East Lake.
No one knows who that is anymore.
Australia.
So 17 boys board relay. I'm calling that because I believe that might be Manly out in front, and that's exactly what we're doing.
No, it's not Manly. It's Manly. Settle down. Is that too much?
It's Delirium setting in the commentary box, and it's only 1:47 here in...
It's 1:47? I'm supposed to be in an IRB.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got to go.
All right, we can get someone in for you shortly, and I'll just keep the load going at the moment because it's Swansea Belmont 18. Will Patterson trying to get around. Little runners coming through. So for the open mailboard relay, Avoca, Swansea Belmont, Warilla Barrack Point, Manly, Redhead, Wonder, Swansea Belmont B, Warilla Barrack Point, Team B, Manly, Wollongong City, fast on the sand. They're going to be fast in the water as well. Coogin, Cronulla, Avoca B, Manly, A, C, B, all of them, North Bondi. That is the final. We've had two semis, which we saw Manly A team, Swansea A, and then Avoca A and B taking out those ones. Redhead A team going to be really strong. Warilla Barrack Point. Coogin as well.
Actually, Sally McIntosh, if you can hear me, would it be possible you make your way to the green and gold area and ask Simon, the IRB coordinator, if they actually need me to come down?
Simon Cusack could be fine. He loves nothing more than supporting the live stream. So shout out to Simon Cusack.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
He's a great guy. Actually, just 9 months of solid training to do his first ever Rottnest Island swim.
Oh,
Made some good life decisions, some good choices. Got fitter, got healthier. Race got cancelled.
He's looking good. He's actually looking strong.
And the race got cancelled, but Coogin Headland, Phoenix Preston out in front.
Oh, the chest.
Burke tucked around, the Pigeon Man.
Yes.
And then
watch this guy when he gets up into his stride. Look at the style of the man. Hey? Look at it. The arms. He's getting chased down. He's going to have to move. What are you doing, chest?
Nah, it's done because that is Henry Whitehead. He is biggest. He is fastest. He is... He's probably the yardstick. He's the benchmark for this age group this year, Henry Whitehead.
Well, he means business.
Going to hand over to his teammate in Luca Gordon.
Archie Lumka.
How many Lumkas are there?
There's 4 genuine Lumkas. Isabella Tate is almost a Lumka. But look at Archie. He's got a sniff and he's made his way past the competitor from Manly. He's had a great start. Looking really good. Let's see if he can hold this. This is going to be a little tester for the youngest male Lumka.
Will he get up on his knees or is he a prone
paddler? He definitely is a knee paddler, so it's interesting to see him laying down. Sometimes, if you are a knee paddler, you can get stuck in that prone position, which seems to be what's happened to him now as the Manly competitor goes past him.
Yeah, because it looks like it's Manly just up nice and early, and I did say that was Luca Gordon, so he's going to hand over to Jacob Chalmers on that last leg, but...
I'm okay with that. But he needs to keep in touch. He's got to keep on the draft there, otherwise Manly's going to paddle away from him.
So Swansea Belmont sitting in form up. It's going to be Wanda down there. So down there, so it's like we're going to have Wanda. So we're going to have Wanda stuck into that 4th position at the moment with Swansea Belmont in 5, but it's Manly just opening up at the moment. Coogin holding on for 2. Swansea Belmont at 3. Wanda 4 is what I'm calling it at the moment. The guys making their way through top 6. Oh, I'll tell you what an absolute treat. We go from Lizzie Wellborn to the ultimate Nipperdat. He's at the top of our pyramid in the commentary box. Ashton Sims, boys board relay, what's it looking like at the moment?
Gentlemen, how are we travelling?
Yeah, we're well, Simsy.
So board relay.
That's away. No, it's it's absolutely fantastic down here. They're going hammer and tong. The girls to the south and also the males here to the north. So fantastic to see so many kids out here. I shouldn't say kids, young adults out here working hard. And the ocean is a harsh mistress at times, but they're all putting in. It's fantastic to see.
Unreal. Now, really, really heavy day for competing. Specifically, you as a dad, tell us how Kobe's feeling, because he's been around the Cairns, it seems like a million times already today.
Yeah, that's why we train so hard down at Warilla, and that's why they train so hard at every club here. But a big part of today is also nutrition and also hydration. So ensuring that when you get back to the tents, you don't just get back there on your phone. You rehydrate, you refuel with small little carbohydrate hits, and that's why. And that's going to aid in performance. And I've seen a lot of tents. There's a lot of people having some lollies and having some rice crackers and some banana, dried mango. And it's fantastic to see that professionalism filtering down to the younger age groups.
Oh, what a legend, mate. Now, just talk us through this secondary changeover. What can you see behind you? It looks like Manly's just opened up a little lead in front of Swansea Belmont.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like Luca Gordon there, big tall Luca. He's a fantastic board paddler, so he's coming in first there. Swansea, is that... I think it might be another Manly to the right. I shouldn't buy service station sunglasses because I can't see out of them. So, but look, it looks like Swansea there on his inside, and they should pick up a little runner here. Or it might be Cudgeon there on the far right.
Oh, indeed it is Cudgeon,
all
Simsy.
to play for in this under-17 boys.
Yeah, all right, thanks, Ashton. We might cross that a little bit later on.
My eyes are working.
Yeah, no, so you can't go just yet. I've got to say, congratulations on your second place at the country titles, mate. Cudgeon in first, obviously.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Cudgeon, up the Pirates.
Yeah.
But we'll continue to fight the good fight. Fight the good fight, man.
Right on it, Simsy. See you later, mate.
Cheers, guys.
Two of my two favourite people in the last two interviews. Fantastic.
Yeah.
What a legend.
I know, he's so good. To have him down here, this is something that as we, we've got to watch this. Manly out in front, looking strong. Cudgeon going to be somewhere in the mix, and who else did we have there that was right up there?
Swansea
Wanda.
Wanda
there.
Swansea, Belmont and Wanda. But Jacob Chalmers is not going to lose his lead. I'm going to call it early. I don't know why, but I can, because that's what we're here for, to make it a little bit exciting. So it looks like Chalmers just opening up at the moment, driving hard.
Second board paddler. We're now...
Wanda.
No, what are we on to?
No, this is the last one.
Third.
Last and final leg.
And hang on a second. This is a final.
Final. You need to
This is
strap
big.
back in and get excited.
I know. Woo. All right, well, this is something.
So Manly in one, Wanda A-team in two. So that's it, the A-team. So it's got Blake Francis will be the last paddler. Maddoxburg opened up. Your mate
Charlie Georgia, and he's making a move. Look at this. He's got the inside run, which is great. All he has to do is maintain that position there, and he's going to move into second place when he rounds these cans. Is he going to be happy with second place? It doesn't look like it. He's putting the pace down, really wants to reel in the paddler from Manly.
Really wants to reel it in is what he's doing, but that secondary paddler, the last paddler, Will Munro for Swansea Belmont, watch him just up on his knees now, driving away. He'll get within striking distance, noting that the transition towards the back end is quite long and heavy at the moment, so the foot race is going to be exciting. There's not much in it at the moment.
And as we're looking on the screen right now, Charlie George reeling in the competitor from Manly, so this is exciting stuff. Will he have enough in the tank to get to him by the time he gets to the apex can? Because that is a telling moment. If you can get up on the inside, you can hang that person out to dry, and then you get first bite at the waves when you turn the can, the final can.
So when you talk about this under-17s age group, there's probably about 5 guys at that top end. So you've got your Maddox Burke, you've got your Henry Whitehead, you've got Kobe Sims.
And Charlie George is really sort of nip on their heels. He's paddling really well. Who's this guy here?
Jacob Chalmers.
Okay.
He's in that echelon there as well.
I have heard his name
he
before.
has won a lot of races. He knows how to compete. So at the moment, he's just down on his chest. He'll probably get around that last can, get up, drive, and get that water moving, because the crazy thing is these two guys, so Henry Whitehead specifically and also Jacob Chalmers on screen at the moment, they are close to being in open board teams in Manly.
Yeah, wow. And look at that. Charlie George up early. Hasn't waited to hit the last can. He's taken it now and he's reeled him in just a bit. Let's see what if Chalmers can respond here. A couple of these waves are coming through. So Chalmers' turn on the runner now. Charlie had to go. Chalmers' turn.
So Swansea Belmont now into that bronze medal spot. So they've made their way through. Wanda trying to hang on for dear life at the moment.
Boat shift. Yep, I am on a boat shift. So I've got to go, which I don't really want to because this is an exciting race. But I'm going. All right. Catch you, mate.
All right, I'm going to go solo dolo. Anyone on the beach wants to come and hang out in the commentary box, be sure to come down and hang out with me because at the moment I'm going to be witnessing something special, and it is going to be that of Jacob Chalmers trying to protect this lead for the Manly squad. Here comes that second place from Coogin Headland. So Coogin Headland in 2. Just as I say that, a couple of little runs coming up and through. Coogin in 2. Manly in 1. This is a race on. Gold medal on offer, under 17 male board relay. And just as I say that, a couple of waves building at the back, and it's going to be Swansea Belmont trying to consolidate, solidify their position on the podium, because what we can see now is that the sprint finish is going to be on. It is Manly. It is Coogin Headland. Mono e mono, the boys are about to get up. First one up on their feet is usually the best. Noting there's been a few potholes. Up first is Chalmers. George got some work to do. High knee sprint finish. 25 metres before we get to that first turning flag. And the boys are working hard. George is fighting his way through. Chalmers around this last one. Has he got enough left in the tank on this sprint finish? Because it's going to be Coogin. Manly on the dip on the line. Who's it going to be? Manly across. Chalmers with the dip. Taking that one out just in front of Charlie George from Coogin Headland. Little punch to his head thereafter, but that's all right. You've done an unbelievable effort. Swansea Belmont in 3. Another medal for the hometown heroes. But Jacob Chalmers, was he foxing? Was he just hanging about? We can see how absolutely wrecked these boys are from that board race. It looked like it was early where it was going to be Chalmers to open up that lead, get that a little bit bigger, and it was the young man Charlie George there from Coogin Headland that made some really, really nice and strong decisions to get his way out and about and around, and he's done unbelievably well to secure that second place for Coogin Headland. So close to the gold, but the gold medal team opened up with Henry Whitehead from Manly, Luca Gordon from in that second position, then Jacob Chalmers opening that up. Silver medal goes to Coogin Headland. It was Charlie George, it was Archie Lomka, it was Phoenix Preston. And then the bronze medal team from Swansea Belmont, Will Patterson, Will Munro, and it was Hamish Ray finishing that off. So more points and medals for the home clubs. It is now time for some board rescue, and that's what happens in the afternoons on the Saturday afternoon. Board rescue time for the under-17 ladies. So there'll be a few heats for that, swimming out around the cans and then back in. So the 17 female board rescue, there'll be the 15s actually we're looking at down there, so it's a fair way away. But it's been a really, really tough program for our under 15. So down towards the southern end of the beach. Usually the Friday is the hardest day in surf sports because they go through all their individuals, their boards, their swims, their irons. They go through their board relay, their taplins, or their Camerons, I should say, and then they finish off with their surf team. So it's literally one day full of water activities and then qualifying for their finals on the Sunday, because when it comes to the state titles, that's what we want to do. It's about getting wet on Sunday. So you want to make your final, whether it's a surf race, board race, iron, team open taplins is what it's all about. But at the moment, we've got the board rescues in the water for our, I'm going to call it the 15 ladies, just working hard to get out through and to that first can. So the girls are open board rescue is what we're looking at, because that is the Evoca team there. Bronte Ayres making her way out to pick up her swimmer. So open board rescue at the moment for the females. And this is semi-final number 2. So the Evoca team making their way out and about and across through the middle with some work to do. The Manly team's trying to find something. Freshwater also in there as well. Great to see them in a state semi-final in an open event. Newport Sea team with some work to do, but it looks like it's the Evoca team at the moment leading their way out. So Bronte has Jazz Fillingham. Jazz had an unbelievable swim. First one out to that can. They're going to be out, picking up that paddler and making their way back to shore. No waves on offer at the moment for them. So clean pickup, swinging that board around quite deep, getting all the way forward. Paddler or swimmer now on that back, and they're straight into it. These ladies have done this before. And it looks like we might have the Australian gold medal winning team chasing them hard at the moment for Lizzie Shearer and Sky Hackshaw. But on screen at the moment, it's Ayres at the front, Fillingham at the back, just trying to find any sort of waves, and they're just paddling nicely in unison at the moment, trying to find a little bump, eking it all out. So this is our first position at the moment. Can they make their way through to an open final? And again, as we pan out, you'll see the rest of the crew making their way across. Board trimming nicely, tucked in next to them, Cooks Hill, Lily Egan, Emmy Egan. It's the sister affair at the moment. Manly in the background, and that's Alicia Faye and Sophie Walters, head coaches and unbelievable women turning off the coaching button, and now athletes. So Avoca's going to finish 1 in the semi-final, number 2. Sprint finish on for the minor placings. Terrigal needs to get moving, so too Cooks Hill. Oh, then ultra tight for that last position. Might be a dip across the line, but it's going to be the Avoca team in 1. Ronnie Ayres and Jazz Fillingham in 1 and 2. They'll get to go around one more time. Semi-final number 1 saw the Newport B team of Lizzie Wilborn, Sarah Locke, comfortable. The A team of Gemma Smith, Annalise Kibble in 2. Coogin Headland C team, Izzy Tate, Neve Sharp. They'll be double programming. Go the girls from Freshie. Bit of screen time on there. Awesome work to see them there. So the freshwater team, strong, comfortable, and good to see them here. So it was Sam Lever and Jade Needham from Freshie. Open board rescue semi-final. Great work, ladies. We also had the team from ERA in this event as well. And then, so that was Maddie Dennis and Sam Dennis. So the sisters getting it done from ERA. Great to see them there. Super coaches on the screen from Manly. So the first team with Alicia Faye, Sophie Walters, and we had Kelly Walters and Kiana Scott as a secondary team as we wait for the scans to come through. And then just back to semi-final number 1, it was Alicia Cuthbert and Tilla Garrett for the A team making their way through to that open board final. Action aplenty at the moment, all happening down on the beach. Board rescues just finishing up at the moment. A little bit of deliberation there for the athletes to see what's going to be transpiring through that next little moment. Redraw, rescan, they'll be on for the finals that little bit later. It's all about the smiles on the dials and just enjoying the time and the moments with your mates. So open board relay final now on the screen. So we're just getting into the last of the paddlers and then opening up this huge lead at the moment. So open board male final. So clear leader at the moment. Just hard to pick up on what that cap is moment because the Newport team is going to be thereabouts. So the open board relay finals, North Bondi, Wanda, Manly, Terrigal, Manly, Coogin, Redhead, Newport, Cronulla, Swansea, Belmont, North Bondi is what we had. It's the Newport A team at the moment. So the last paddler here. So the A team for Newport was Charlie Verco, Jackson Borgs, and Trady Doyle. So to Anthony Doyle leading us out at the moment. So the last paddler on the water. So the final stages, placings still up for grabs. You would not say they're home and hosed because there's only a 15 to 25 metre lead at the moment. So Anthony Doyle trying to hold off the chase pack. Manly working hard through that middle pack there as well. Swansea Belmont as well. They've got a couple of teams here. And then another blue cap of Wanda just tucked in on the outside, but Newport holding on to this lead at the moment. So Anthony Doyle holding on down on his belly at the moment. The rest of the guys still up, driving hard on their knees, moving all of the water. And again, this is the final stages of the open board final. Sorry, open board relay final. So Newport in 1. Here comes the Wanda A team. So Noah Steiner just driving through that water at the moment. So Newport look over the shoulder. Yep, you better get moving, Anthony, because here comes the rest of the squad. Manly thereabouts, but it's Wanda in that secondary position. So Newport holding on to 1 at the moment. Wanda in 2. Manly 3. Swansea Belmont 4 and 5. Last can turn and opening for home. So a couple of little bumps coming from behind. What sort of runners can they eke out? Who can capitalise on any errors? Because at the moment, just getting stuck on that last can, 3rd, 4th and 5th position, just getting jammed up a tiny little bit there. So great view there. So Redhead, so Cook there tucked on the outside. Steiner in Wanda in 2. Newport holding on for dear life with a couple of little runs coming through. Cook, can he pull down this one? Manly trying to find something on that back end. That's Gus McPhail just trying to get over the top. Bigger wave out the back, but not big enough for any sort of help. Newport lead all but dissipate at the moment. This is game on for Wanda. Can the Manly squad just pull down the top of that one? No, not enough shape. And just as I say that, back on the horizon in the background, wave is building. How many of these teams can pull down? Runner's going to be there. Cook needs to get working there for Redhead. Anyone else? Can they find something on the outside right? Swansea, Belmont, Manly. Way from behind, and the runner comes through for Redhead, getting that board moving at a rate of knots. But the door has just opened up for Wanda. Wanda into the lead at the moment. Steiner, can he pull over the top? 1, 2, 3, 4. Driving hard, pulling all the water. You have got to be kidding me. Sorry, Nick Middleton getting that one done. Moving their way from that 2nd to 3rd position. Nick Middleton with an absolute masterclass of bravery and sheer brute force to take out the changeover. I'm getting too excited. Paddler number 2. So great lead. Changeover. 2 to go. Chucky Morris on there. Can he do it for the socials? Can he do it for the Gram? Going into the lead. The pressure is on him here now. The lead is theirs. He's going to be proning the whole way through. Waves on. Everyone else catching up from that secondary one. Copying that first one. Rest of the boys able to skim straight across the top. He is now out into clean water. And the chase pack, all but 3 of them got clipped. So Morris holding on for dear life at the moment. Here comes Redhead, Swansea, Belmont, Manly, Newport. Who has got the depth in the club? Who has got the depth in these paddlers to ensure that they can capitalise and get some sort of momentum on the board? And just as I say that, the chase pack of 5 looks like they might have just dropped off a little bit, because at the moment, Charlie Morris from Wanda is fighting for his life. He's fighting for the club. They won the age championships last week. First time in 30 years that Wanda's done it. What happens then when they win? The momentum comes through. The momentum's there for the squad, and they have that self-belief. They have the trust in the work of the programs that's been set by Nathan Smith. And now it is time for him to execute. Charlie Morris, Wanda, holding onto that lead at the moment. Swansea Belmont into Redhead 3. Newport making their way up into that 4th position as well. Manly just lurking in the background. But it is Morris at the moment set up perfectly by Nick Middleton in that 2nd leg. Staying so strong, driving on his knees, getting over that last wave was the difference in that race we're looking at the moment. Anthony Nadal fought hard there for Newport, but it wasn't enough. The Swansea Belmont in that 2nd position. An absolute huge cattle, a huge flock gathering. Whatever collective noun you want to use for elite board paddlers, that's what they've got here at Swansea Belmont. And they are so close to getting into that podium. But then, can they change that colour from a bronze to a silver, maybe even a gold? And when you talk about elite board paddlers, the name Jackson Borg doesn't come into that fray, but at the moment it currently is, because he's just found a little bit extra, moved his way from that 5th into 2nd, and he's staying low. He's moving all of the water. Chucky Morris holding on for dear life. Gus McPhail in the background there for Manly. Redhead not out of it yet, but Morris staying low. Having a look around, trying to find anything, something in the water. Borg doing the exact same as him as at the moment. Little wave coming through. Morris needs to lift, because Borg is just trying to find any sort of trim through there. Morris, can he keep that board flinging forward? Arms are flying at a rapid rate. Trying to keep that board out in front. Borg from Newport trying to get something else out of it at the moment. This race is not over by any stretch of the imaginations, ladies and gentlemen. Open male board relay final. Borg looks like he's trying to slingshot up on the outside. 1 and 2 on the screen at the moment. This might be the battle we've seen of the day, the best we've seen. Nothing on offer from behind, so these gentlemen are going to have to work Borg now taking the rest up on his knees, driving the board through. What has he found? Left-hand side, Borg, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just going to fall off the back. Morris needs to do something now in order for him to find a way, because Borg is up and driving at the moment, away from behind. Don't tell me we're going to have a sprint finish. And I think we might say Borg just trying to find something. Morris trying to jam it up on that right-hand side. Sprint finish. Who's got the wheels? Who's got the momentum? Who has the speed? Borg holding on for the moment. Morris trying to give it up. He's fighting through. 25 metres left. Borg on the outside. Morris, can he find something in the last 25 metres? And he's not, because it's going to be Jackson Borg taking out the open male board relay for Newport. What an unbelievable paddle. Chucky Morris, great paddle there. Second place for the Wanda crew. And then dip on the line, Murph, just in front of Coogin Headland, because they were lurking. Jules Lomka, a little bit unlucky there. Swansea Belmont's going to take home the bronze medal. Unbelievable work there for the guys. But how did Jackson Borg make his way to get through to that final? He is just way too good. We're going to let it simmer a little bit now, ladies and gentlemen, because now we have the Open Female Board Rescue Championships of New South Wales. And it's going to be my absolute pleasure to bring you the start list for the 8 best competitors in the state. Today, for Board Rescue, Coogin Headland, the C team, the team of Izzy Tate, Neve Sharp, the Newport B team of Lizzie Wellborn, Sarah Locke, the A team from Manly, Alicia Cuthbert, Tilla Garrett, the Terrigal team, Sky Hackshaw and Lizzie Shearer, Aussie medalists. They've won this event before. Cooks Hill A team, Lily and Imi Egan, the sisters, are doing it for themselves, along with Newport A team, Annalise Kibble, Gemma Smith, Coogin Headland, Sophie Boyd, Scarlett George, and then rounding out the final, we've got the Avoca Beach A team, Bronte Ayres, Jazz Fillingham, Lexi Tate, and Sophie Ferenczi from North Bondi. That is the Open Female Board Rescue Final. And leading us out at the moment, Annalise Kibble. Sorry, that's going to be Sarah Locke, bottom of the screen. So Sarah Locke going to be handing over to one of the greatest board paddlers we've ever seen. So Sarah Locke getting closer and closer to that bottom. Last heat, we did see the Avoca team getting out nice and cleanly through the bottom of the screen, and that is where it looked like the pickup may have been faster. So Locke going to get up there, hand nice and high, up and over the can, tagging over first. Solid 5 seconds there. Bottom of the screen, that's Izzy Tate for the club of Coogin Headland. She's going to be handing over to Neve Sharp. They are elite fast. There goes Imi Egan there, just getting that arm up and over. Sorry, that was Lily Egan handing over to Imi very, very shortly. But Lizzie Wellborn up and driving top. What have we got? North Bondi in a decent position at the moment as well. But who can paddle together? Again, it is the sum of all parts that is going to make this whole. Who is going to work hard? Who's going to be able to make their way through? And at the moment, Lizzie Wellborn driving hard, strong, fast at the moment. Going to get that changeover with Sarah Locke. That is your one. And this is on for second through third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. Great turnaround there for Neve Sharp, driving it forward. Tate straight onto her back. So Coogin Headland in that secondary spot at the moment. Top of the screen is the North Bondi crew. Lexi Tate, Sophie Ferenczi, you're going to be thereabouts. But look at the guys. Look at the steely look of Lizzie Wellborn. Focused, ready to fire. Sarah Locke just firing those arms over, and that is perfect paddling there. Nice and high up, chest up on there, raiding the ward at the moment. But here comes the guys from Coogin Headland. Terrigal not out of it just yet. Top of the screen, North Bondi trying to find a runner. Manly there as well. But the team from Coogin Headland come through on a wave. Can they take this one out? Who's going to be the first ones up and running? It's going to be a foot race. Newport, Sarah Locke, and Lizzie Wellborn taking out the gold medal Open Female Board Rescue. Second place goes to Neve Sharp, Izzy Tate, Coogin Headlands. Fantastic work. Third place is going to be Lizzie Shearer, Sky Hackshaw from Terrigal, back on the podium again. Sprint finish for those minor placings. And I think fourth is going to go to Lexi Tate, Sophie Ferenczi. A little bit unlucky. Started so strong in that second to third position on the pickup. However, board speed was not enough, because when it comes to board speed, it was all about Lizzie Wellborn and Sarah Locke. So fast, unbelievable work from them. And then a couple of warm down swims there for the guys on screen. But Lizzie Wellborn, Sarah Locke, your Open State Board Rescue champions. Congratulations to the ladies.
Open male double ski. This is your second call to the grand
Delightful scenes here at 2026 Surf Life Saving Championships. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Again, secondary feed is on for the boats on YouTube. We are here with you live all day today. We are again live with you all day tomorrow. Finals day Sunday. It is going to be fun. It's going to be fast. It's going to be pretty electric. So great work from the guys here at Surf Life Saving New South Wales, ensuring that we can get as much action to you as possible. So the time is only, what are we at? 2 o'clock. We've still got a solid 2 hours left of action here at the state titles. As the program moves forward, we will have our Aussie titles 2.5, 3 weeks, a short turnaround. So most of the athletes will probably want to just get back, relax, recoup, probably review the races they've gone through this weekend. What have they done well? What do they need to work on? Again, just go through the handbook of their surf life saving skills and figure out what they need to work on. Just little areas of improvement, because the tiny little minutiae, the things that you need to get right, can be the difference between a first, a second, or a third. We saw that earlier with Nick Middleton, so strong through that back end of that board leg for the second paddler with the open board relay. Just believed that wave was going to turn into something, drove it hard the whole way through and able to give a solid lead. Then somehow, Jackson Borg, the board specialist, might have caught something from his tenant, we're going to call him. So Charlie Verco being quite prominent on his socials, talking about how now that he's a specific board paddler going through, heart rate, max speeds, things like that, to see how he can maximise his board. And then I think the landlord, the man who lets him reside at the residence, might have automatically rubbed off, because that was an unbelievable paddle there for Borg. Good to see. Great race, great finish. Wander into Swansea Belmont there in 3. So back to the board rescue. We're going to have some surf teams for the under-17 boys coming up shortly. But it was Newport B team, Coogin Headland, Terrigal on the podium for the open female board rescue. 17 males surf teams on the line now. What a treat. So I've just got my mate Millsy. Come to hang out with me for a while, my brother, have you?
Harold, how are you? I've just been down the beach, red hot down the beach, down there, finals action, medals been placed.
Open board relay, boys did really well.
Almost medalled.
Almost medalled. So who was in that team?
Scotty had a paddle. Yeah, Julesy and Ollie Sharp. So
wow. Good to see Ollie Sharp back out there doing strong stuff in the water as well.
Yeah, had a great paddle. Scotty's still trying to hold his own up in there.
And he is.
Almost, I think they had a bet with the Allura board. Oh, that's the double ski. They've got a bet with the double ski coming up. But,
as well.
Manly, the gunner with Manly goes, Gus the bus is going pretty good at Manly as well. So
yeah, what a legend.
Bets on the beach. So what are we up to?
Mate, we are up to your favourite event, the under-17 male surf teams.
Love it. And a little bit of a wave has been playing a bit of a factor today. His wave's not much.
Ish. I was saying earlier, so Jimmy Walker said it feels like the wave gap was probably anywhere between 6 to 7 seconds. So if you're falling off that front wave, it could be diabolical, because everyone else is going to pick up that one from behind, which has been really, really exciting. So under 17 male surf teams, we've got the Wanda 8 team, Cronulla, Warilla Break Point, Manly, A and B, so 2 teams, Wollongong City and Avoca. But before we get into this little segue, Wollongong City, Nick Aviolitis won the 19 sprint and the open sprint, did the double.
Saw that. He was flying. So Bevo down there is doing great things. Bevo's the coaching down there.
He said that.
Attracted a number of runners around the place. He's got some brilliant little runners, great relay teams, and they'll figure in the flags today too.
Flags are on later this afternoon.
Later on this afternoon, flags packaged. I see the Mollymook boys down there warming up, so they've got a few specials down there for Mollymook. See, they dropped the baton in the last relay. So
we haven't seen much of the relay action. So.
Yeah, so open relay, they just dropped the baton. I think they ended up with a third, got back to third.
Yep.
So they'll be gunning for the flags later on this afternoon in the package. So.
Yep. Unbelievable. But yeah, Nick Aviolotis, what a legend doing the double. And a very unassuming young man as well.
Yeah, nice kid. Yeah, tall, like 6'7". But yeah, can run. So surf teams in the water. Who's out in front?
It looks like it might be the Cronulla A team at the moment. So Cronulla's got a couple of teams in there. So for the 17, so Ty McClellan, Jake Ball, Bo Griggs. So Bo Griggs will be the one out in the front at the moment. A specialist open water swimmer, just trying to find some open water. And then I was talking with our mate Simon earlier about the tactics that come into a surf teams event. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, mate, you got your blockers, you got your people that are trying to hold people up. You sort of, you're out there with your team, swim as fast as you can, but
that's right. You got to get lead swimmers up the front. Try and get look at that little diamond shape there now. But they've got to get up in front and block and try and hold those others off, because when it comes down to the end of the race, stacks on at the end. Those little waves are going to make the difference, and the run up the beach, and one or two places could be the difference between getting a medal or not.
Yeah. So ominous signs here. So look at where Wheeler Break Point we're sitting in, equal second, equal fourth, fifth-ish.
Yeah.
Then they're basically
they're looking really nice actually. They're well positioned, all four of them in probably that top 8, 10.
Yeah, which is good. So again, you want the least amount of points. So Wheeler Break Point's got Max Miller, Mac Elliott, Jimmy Down, and Kobe Sims. The A team from Manly is going to be really strong too. And we say that it feels like we say the same names over and over, but when you're at that point again, that's what happens. So you Henry Whitehead, Jacob Chalmers, Luca Gordon, Jack Stewart, going to be really, really strong through there as well.
I was in the boat earlier today watching them go around in the surf race and stuff. Manly. They're really strong.
You in the duck today as well?
I was in the duck. Simon and I did a gig.
Oh, too good. And the 1-A team, Maddox Berg. How good is that guy at the moment? Felix Lonergan, Nate Robertson, Max Christians. So
that is a strong team.
Yeah. But again, it is the sum of all parts, right?
So we've got Cronulla in the front, 2 Warilla just behind. I think they're bookend by Manly. And there's our... How far is the Warilla guy? So, yeah, second and third Warilla. Where's their other Warillas? They're probably, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8th or something?
Yeah, thereabouts. And then we've got the Avoca crew sitting about 10th and 11th at the moment. You need to get those guys up at that pointy end. Cronulla looking strong. So Cronulla's got 1, 2 and 3, 4. Actually, their whole team might be in that side, that top 10.
7, 8 in there. Probably in the top 8.
Yeah.
9, 10. Yeah, they're looking very strong. If they can hold their position. It's a long swim, though.
Hugely long swim. But at the moment, so it looks like a race in 2, doesn't it?
It does.
So Warilla Barrack Point. And look at the scenes of this. So Cronulla, so it's the blue cap with the black stripe with the flanked by the white. Warilla Barrack Point 1 and 2.
So Wanderer's starting to come into view there. You can see a few Wander caps popping up. They're a little bit in the back, though, but Cronulla and Warilla are really firing.
Absolutely firing and flying at that same time.
So coming into the wave zone now, this is going to be a factor, this little shorey here.
Yeah, that is the wave zone. We haven't seen too many body waves come through, so it's more of a shore dump. Is that about right?
Yeah, more of a shore dump. But look at this wave here now. You get 3, 4, 5 on this wave, and it's a sprint up the beach.
And the guys are aware too,
They're
up running early.
Manly's coming through from the clouds on the left-hand side. There's 2 Warilla. There's Kobe Sims coming up. So Warilla first, third. Manly, 2 Cronullas, 2 Manly, 2 Warilla. I think there's a third Cronulla.
Yeah, so Avoca, Cronulla,
third Warilla. Manly, that's all 4 Manly over the line.
2 teams, though.
They've got 2 teams. You know, there's all Warilla as well. So Warilla's whole team, but there's 2 teams for Manly. So A and B, who knows? Tight finish, Mac.
Yes,
Harold in the end there.
Well, I thought Warilla did all the work at the start. Cronulla was there. They had the bodies everywhere. But then, just as you said that, you're like, oh, it's just a short dump. But it was just enough to pick everyone else up. Wilder threw a Josling on screen there from Avoca.
How good is he swimming?
Yeah, big boy. I think that might be late. Maybe the second lane or maybe the third line. But anyway, strong swims there for the guys. Double skis coming up shortly. What's left on the program?
I think not much for the senior boys. The girls area, so the pink area of the girls, they're into board rescue, so they're into their last races of the day. They've already started. I think they'll be lining up for the 17s soon. They're in the 19s have just raced, I think, down there. Izzy Tate and Neem, world champions. I think they might have...
Second.
Yep. So 17s will be up there now, and that's them done as well.
So surf teams done and dusted for the 19 or for the 17s. Opens will be up very, very shortly. Board rescue, double skis. Have they been out and about yet or not?
No, they're not. They're getting them. I saw a few double skis heading down there now. They were just marshalling them just as I left the beach.
So we'll go down. We've spoken to a lot of nice people today, and it keeps keep coming through. So the Jackson, the Bork specialist. Unbelievable. So at what point did you realise when...
muted, did you say?
At what point, Jackson Harold here, when your tenant in Charlie Verco become a board specialist. When did that rub off on you?
Oh, yeah, I think I've been slowly getting it a little bit by bit, with him living with me for the past 2 years. So I've been trying to grab everything I can off him.
Unbelievable. Chucky Morris, I thought he had that locked up. There was a solid probably 15 to 20 metre lead, and you just kept chipping away stroke after stroke. Did you honestly think that was possible with how far behind you guys were?
Yeah, I sort of played it smart instead of went brute force. Swansea gave me a good ride all the way up, with a bit, closed the gap a bit, and I knew that Chucky had to work the whole way by himself, whereas I was pretty much free. There was a little bit of a tactical play more than just a grunt effort that I usually do, so maybe hanging around with Verco is making me a little bit smarter.
Maybe, but yeah, and again, but just, I guess, being in that sport that little bit longer, that you are becoming a little bit more wise and making good surf decisions. What events have you got left here today?
I'm going into the double ski now, that with Trimmy. Then we have the board rescue and mixed taplin. So still pretty heavy on the program.
Fair bit to go.
The legs are starting to get a little bit heavy, but luckily I don't have to sprint. Yeah, but luckily I don't have to sprint finish for the double ski. So
you'd be specialist for the double ski?
Sit down athlete.
Specialist for the double ski, Borgie?
Oh, surely. Yeah, ski specialist as well.
Yeah, that's it. Trimmy.
All round good guy, just specialist in
Yeah, don't put any limits on me here.
Trimmy on the front. You just got to hang on with him.
Oh yeah, I'll just be listening to what he says. I'll just be spinning like a rabid dog, I reckon. Just trying to keep up.
Oh, too good. All right, get out of the sun, rest up, get some food in you because you've got a couple of big events left, mate. Congratulations. Open board relay champions. Can you back it up at Aussies?
Yeah, of course we can. We've got an awesome team. You know, with Verco and then Tradie, the middleman, I reckon the underrated paddler, I reckon we got an easy shot. Definitely.
What is the background of his nickname, Tradie? Is it because his slugger's a little bit too low?
I'm not actually 100% sure. I thought he was sort of built like a tradie. Sorry to all the tradies out there. But when he was younger, he used to have a bit more of the belly. Yeah, you're a good-looking tradie. But if you go the stereotypical, he used to be a bit of a beer belly as a 10-year-old. So I think that's where it came from.
Little chubby. He's worked it off. All right.
Good to see. Legend. Rest up. We'll see you a little bit later on.
See you, mate.
Oh, wait up.
Hey, Trimmy's there.
Oh, we could go back to Trimmy. Can we get Trimmy on?
Trimmy, you're up.
Get Trimmy on there. You there, Trimmy?
He's there.
Hello.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you've got me.
Quick question. So, have you got Jackson Borg on your double ski by choice?
Yeah, I got the diesel engine. I've never had someone get me home on the double ski, but I tried to just go for a warm up, and I've never had a double ski partner on camera before, so that says something.
We're just trying to work out what the tactics are, Trimmy. You're on the front. He's just got to stick with you, and he's your engine on the back, is he?
That's exactly right. Jackson, I think he's only paddled a double ski twice, and. Yeah, he just gets better as the day goes on. So, I'll just try and get him to the can, and I'll put my paddle up, and he'll just get me home.
Yeah, because I feel like, Jackson's double ski, probably mixed double ski, was the Love Boat a few years back here at Swansea Belmont when the missus was still paddling. Will there be as much love with you out there today?
Yeah, Maddie and Jackson paddle the branch champs together, and Jackson said it's the first time I've taken control of our relationship, which was kind of funny. So it was great. It was great to see them have a go together. But I'm looking forward to it. So we just got to get on well. There's plenty of good crews here, so we'll see how we go.
Excellent.
So you're liking these water finishes, Trimmy? I'm glad you're not doing the old Shaw and Partners run finish.
Oh, whoever invented the run finish can go. It's these legs are getting older, and these boys are getting faster along the sand. So they're going quick. So it's great. It's great healthy competition. It's great to see so many young paddlers up and running. And it's really good to see.
At least the weekend will be more about who's the best paddler, not the best runner.
That's it.
Well, yeah, that's exactly right. So we'll, big finals day tomorrow, but there's still plenty of finals to be won and done this afternoon, so it should be good.
Good luck.
All right, good luck the rest of the day, and we'll see you a little bit later on.
Thank you, team. Thanks, guys.
That'd be one to watch. We've got to get that on.
Oh, 100% that will be. He's
Doubles on the camera.
double ski.
Double ski. There's some the what do we call those? The speed boats of the surf.
Oh, just the most expensive craft in surf that get used 3 times a year is what I call them.
We got a couple of new ones. Yeah, they're not cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, so speaking of which, it is next Wednesday is Red and Yellow Day, so if you need to donate and give back some funds to these vital not-for-profit organisations that are focusing on life-saving.
We signed up for that, Harold. I saw you open the boxes the other night.
Yeah, there's one there.
On the screen.
You
Yeah,
take one of those.
I know.
If you want.
We got one of those delivered. They're up. Teddy bear and all the rest of it. Good idea. Good concept.
Oh, but yeah, how good is it actually being authorised to be able to wear all of our stuff in the work environment? So yeah, interesting. Well,
we're out. Watch your bio, Harold, with all the gear in here. That's awesome. Hat, teddy bear, lollies.
All on. Yeah, check the socials to see what's in there. So board rescue heats still pounding away.
So that's the 17s there by the looks of it. Have we got in view? Or was that the...
No, it's just I think heats for the board rescue. So just looking through, so even with the 17s male surf team, still no results yet. So there were some really, really tight finishes and nothing of note yet.
That's they look like the 19s heats of the 19 board relay. Board rescue, yeah. Heats of the 19 board rescue there coming up. That's in the early rounds. There's a Rilla coming up the beach. They're probably out of it now, I think. First 4 teams over the line.
Yeah, just as we pan the nosedive there from the Evoca girls, we're going to see another one.
Lost the board.
No, great skills there. So girls making their way through. So Manly just missing out on that one. Top 4. Coogin squad firing at the moment, Millsy. Anything new and exciting happening up there?
Oh, look, 17 girls are doing well. They've won the board relay, won the taplin. They're gunning for the board rescue. That's their favourite event today. So back in the water. Yeah, had some good racing up there. Newport, Redhead been in the mix. Evoca, got teams in there. Very exciting.
So interesting. So the overall leaderboard, have you seen that yet?
No. What's it doing?
Not what it usually does.
Who's on top?
Wanda, 312 points at the moment.
They've been building, aren't they?
Yeah.
They've been building a big squad, a big team. They're doing some good things down there, and they're across the board as well.
Yeah, oh, that's the whole point too, right? They've got their long-distance runners. You get all the points on the beach, long-distance run. You know, you support all the movements through
beach relay teams. They've got board paddlers, swimmers. They've always had strong swimmers and a big, strong water squad. But, yeah, they get all the points. They did really well in the junior ranks as well. They got mass.
Yeah, took it out strongly.
Took out the point score massively. So who's the next on the leader? Who was first, second, third?
Was Newport in 2, South Maroubra in 3.
Okay.
So we've got more surf teams on at the moment. So the results still not through for the 17. So we'll bring you those once they are updated. With under 19 male surf teams in the water at the moment. That's exactly what we're looking at. So only 4 starters at the moment. It's tough to find enough of the boys to go around. So Manly, Warilla Break Point again. Wanda, South Maroubra.
South Maroubra in there as well, the surf team.
Yeah,
so what, 5 teams?
No, just 4. Just 4.
4 teams.
And all quality as well. So yeah, Wanda A team, Dane Sutton, Otis Jessup, Jaden Beaumont, Will Steiner. The Warilla Break Point team is embarrassing how good these guys are.
They're so strong. They've got so many swimmers down there.
Levi Willis, Will Fowler, Eli Wrigglesworth, Storm Balmain. Locking in the gold medal.
Love that name, Storm. Storm Balmain.
Strong.
That's a movie star name. It's got to be.
Or elite athlete.
Elite athlete.
From Manly, Sean Law, Archer Ferguson, Finn McMurdy, and Rishi Shankar. And then the South Maroubra team, Charlie White, Vectus Bucket, or Bouquet, unless you're French, Charlie Daly, and Zoltan Zabo.
Zoltan Zabo. Say that with a couple of ears. Zoltan Zabo.
That's a strong name. Sounds like a leader.
It is.
But the lead at the moment is actually with South Maroubra. So possibly might be Zoltan Zabo out there.
Could be. He could be the guns. Who's in second? Trying to pick the cap coming around.
Oh, when in doubt, just say Wanda because that's what the darkest cap. It looks like all the rest. So Wanda there in 2.
And 3.
Then 4.
So it's a Wonder Fest.
Yeah.
Wonder Fest.
Wanda everywhere, so more points to the club. Again, it just needs to be just getting closer to that wave zone, because if you can get that little one that popped up before, that could upset the final standings. Wanda looking really good at the moment. One from Ruleback Point.
So Levi Willis, Will Fowler, Ella Wrigglesworth and Storm. That's a strong team.
So no doubt those boys dominated the country titles.
Yep, very strong in that age group. 19s, we had a splintering of kids. We had some of our 17s racing up in the 19s as well, but the Ruler Barrett Point dominated that age group in the boys.
And that was at Southwest Rocks?
At Southwest Rocks this year, yeah. Nice location, beautiful beach.
Oh, I was there for Aussie IRB titles. Amazing.
Yep, lots of little caravan parks, beautiful part of the world.
And it's still old world as well, right?
Yeah.
It feels like old country town, really nice. So shout out to the guys there.
Great surf club there.
Nice spot, but the best spot at the moment, South Maroubra just holding off that lead at the moment. But here comes all the boys from Wanda, Manly trying to find something. So too.
There's a couple of South Maroubras tucked in the back there, but I think their last paddlers are a fair bit out of the pack. Although one of the Ruler's paddlers is right at the back too, one of their swimmers. So yeah, there's a wave on here. So there's a couple of boys are prop ready waiting for a wave, so that might bring them through.
Yeah, because there's a big difference between 2 or 3 points to 18 points, right?
Little wave, that's going to bring a few of them through, so it's going to be a race up the beach. Here we got Wanda. Where's their fourth swimmer?
Lock it up.
I think they've locked the gold medal up there. South Maroubra. He's led right from the start to the finish and got beaten by the wave. So that's Wanda there over. That's gold medal for Wanda. Gorilla, South Maroubra.
Oh, this might be a little bit close, so we're going to have to go.
This is going to be tight for second and third. All four Gorilla over there. Who's this last runner? Last swimmer coming over, that might be the fourth South Maroubra team member.
So what are you thinking? Wanda, gold.
I think
Gorilla, and then Manly or South Maroubra?
Manly or South Maroubra. I just need who that last swimmer was coming over. If that was a South Maroubra, I think Manly's up.
Yeah, Will Steiner on screen there. Great swim for the guys.
So I think gold medal for Wanda. Surely lock that up.
Yep. Ruler break point 2.
Yeah.
And then it's just
toss up between Manly and South Maroubra to see how they go. Who that last one, but I think all the Manly boys are over. Oh, doubles on. Is this the
first heat? I would say for the open male double ski. So we did have some heats through there.
There's Cronulla coming over the line. Looked like Avoca or Swansea. Couldn't quite.
That'd be Swansea through there. So
Swansea in the middle.
Yeah, so the Swansea A team. So that would have been the team of Josh Murphy,
Manly.
Greg Tobin. And so Cronulla would have been Cody Gadders and Vukasin Vajanik.
Yep.
Over that one. So that's our top 2.
Comfortably over their line there. There's Swansea Newport in third.
Last little dips on the line. So 8 will be that number. We had 2 semi-finals.
How many through?
Have to be 8. So 26 teams. So 2 heats of 13.
Yep.
With a
16-man final.
Yeah, 16. The final probably makes a bit of sense. So it'd be tough. I always feel that this is ski relay and the double ski always seems like it's just that little bit extra when the athletes get onto the water.
Yeah. Have you ever been on a double?
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah.
How good are they? Good? Never been on one.
No, great fun.
I'll have to get on. I'll hop at the back and let someone do the paddle and
that's the whole
stay
point.
with them. Let them steer.
Very heavy, very big, but once they get up and moving, these things absolutely fly. But yeah, no, just
big boat. They're like about 7.2 metres or something. They're massive.
Yeah, and heavy. I don't know what the official weight is. They feel like they're like 85 kilos. And then, and the holding at the front, just
Here we
so
got
much.
Old Man of the Sea, Scott McCartney having another crack here in the double with Seamus.
So let's go through the start. So we got the C team, Borg and Trim, Sammy Braun and Jimmy Walker.
Oh, there's a team.
Proper Old Man of the Sea, done it all. The Allura team, Nathan Neal, Lockie Galea, Newport D, Taylor Gabb, Matty Bell, Coogin A team, so Seamus and Scotty McCartney.
Yep.
B team, this is going to be these guys will be a lead out early, so they do a bit of K2 together. Zico, Vesely, Bailey, Clues. Along with ruler break points, Jack Wilson, Kynan Burke, North Bondi, Ben Walker, Logan Phillip, Cronulla B team, Noah Duche, Catherine and Lockie Waring. Manly C team, Benny Manners and Eli Newton. Allura B, Duggan Girolamic. Wanda A, Steiner and Callum Elliott.
That's going to be a strong team.
Callum Elliott won the open ski last year, so what can you do here? Then Harry Parker, Josh Orr, away and clean. And just as I say, it is the team from Newport out early and strong together because they've paddled it for a while together. So Zico, Vesely, Bailey, Clues through the middle, and then it's a
second Newport team as well, and the Allura probably shot out of the gun.
So that's Borg and Trim as well.
Borg and Trim, yeah, on the outside.
And then at Allura, which is going to be Nathan Neal and Lockie Galea. So they're going to be thereabouts, nice and quick at the moment.
And that's Zico and Bailey Clues, is it?
Yeah, out in front. But Jimmy Walker, look at them go.
Oh, yeah,
they're
the sitting right in there.
That's good, though. So Sammy Braun been doing a fair bit of lifting over the last few months. He's looking more and more like a ski paddler each and every day. The guy's actually pretty big at the moment. Bulking, strong, fit. D-team from Manly, B-team. Gab and Bell in that 5th spot. Bit of work from you guys on the outside. I think that might be the team of Nathan Neal and Lockie Galea in 2nd.
Yep. I can see him there. Yeah.
And then possibly your mates. Oh, it might be the B team there, but at the moment it's Newport in 1 and 2, Allura in 3, North Bondi in 4. So 8's going to be that number. And it's just going to come down to that final sprint because there's not much in it at the moment.
Yeah, no, so that's Seamus and McCartney. And there, Scott McCartney probably sitting on the back with his black Seamus.
Yep. So Seamus,
O'Connor. Yeah, no, he's a ski paddler, originally come from Allura.
Okay.
Yeah.
And relocated up north.
Moved up our way. Loves the ski. Jimmy Walker, he's going all right. He's sitting in a good little position there.
Oh, so good. So they'll be through there again. Braun, they just got hit up on the inside. Couldn't get the blade in the water to open the door. So Vesely and Clues just opening up at the moment. The team from Allura out in front. Looking really strong. Neal and Galea, big runners, fast.
Trim and Borg just sitting in the back. Oh, there's a nice little run. Look at that. They want it.
Yeah, flying through at the moment. So Borg, Trim sitting in that 3rd position. Walker trying to find out for 4th. Runner out the back. So 8's going to be that number. Top 2 out in front, which is Vesely and Clues tucked in next to them. From Allura, Neal and Galea.
Now the race is on now. Borg and Trim, interesting, they took a different line there. Trim moved across trying to find a different wave.
Yeah, and just as you say that, the guys from Newport just shooting down further south or further north,
that's a nice wave. Look at that. It's runner. That's going to take them all the way through to the beach.
And that's the 4th position. That's the D team from Newport. So Matty Bell and Taylor Gabb.
They've come up into the mix.
Boys can shut it down. Zico Vesely, Bailey Clues. Hopefully they win because they're always a good interview.
Yeah. That's good. Oh, they're streeted this. They're way ahead now.
So it looks
this is going to be close for 2nd, 3rd.
Well, this is 8. So what we're seeing at the moment, so the whole pack in front of us, 8.
1, 2, 3. They're all going to be on the same wave coming home. So it's going to be a close finish here. Going to be very tight.
Yeah, but
Flags coming up.
Flags through is okay. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All through.
So all okay. So top 8 through. They'll be able to rest Jimmy Walker. Getting through to another state final. Vesely and Clues on screen at the moment. The guys will rest, reset, and then we'll be back on the line for the final. This is going to be unbelievable. So it's the Cronulla A team. So, yeah, Cody Gaddis, Vukasin Vajanik taking out heat number 1. Josh Murphy, Greg Tobin, that was 2. The A team from Manly, Kendrick Louis and Joe Gillespie. And the A team from Newport, Rees Brooks, Reddit Georgiaris, and Mick Georgiaris. Still getting it done with Callum Redrup for the B team, qualifying through to the final. And Redheads, Costello Jordan. It's got to be A.
Costello, he's a paddler, board paddler.
No, he's just...
he's an all-round craftsman.
Craftsman. Terrigal's B team through to a state final, which is Brinker Hard, Chris Bensforth, and then the C team from North Bondi, Hayden Smart and James Elkins. I know Hayden will be quite happy with that. A little bit upset with his individual yesterday. No luck at the start, no luck at the finish.
Yeah.
Yep, and that's the
missed out. Done.
And that was it. That was the heat. Wasn't even a chance
all
to
over,
get through that next
all
round.
over. Hey, one I'm interested to watch tomorrow, Malcolm Allen, Indian.
Yeah.
Made the open surf team.
Along with Simon,
final on
along
Sunday.
with Simon Nodley from Bondi.
Open surf team, holding up for the oldies in there. I think he's wrapped to make the final.
Yeah, 100% he would be. Just, try and hold on a bit of surf skills and just hang about. But the flat water conditions probably won't be ideal for them because the young gentlemen will be firing. So finals day, anything else on finals day you're looking forward to, Millsy?
Well, we've got taplins this afternoon, haven't we? The mixed taplins, but the male and female taplins will be tomorrow afternoon. It's always a good way to finish off the carnival, isn't it?
Yeah, so good.
I like the taplins in the final. They're really good. But this year, the 15s, they've got their cameras have been moved to tomorrow.
Oh, have they?
Yeah. So they've got two team events. They were supposed to be finished yesterday. Their calendar, but all that disruption with the weather yesterday means they had 2 of their team events put onto this afternoon's calendar, and then 2 tomorrow.
So you've been in the surf sports long enough. When was the last time that you can remember at a carnival that it was literally just lightning and thunder non-stop?
Oh, I can't remember that. No.
Crazy.
No. We've had rain, heavy rain, and you're sitting under miserable Manly, your minor, one year we had that big storm, blew everything out.
Yep.
But it came and went. Didn't hang around like that yesterday. It was like a cell just hanging around and
Just loitering and lurking.
Yeah, not going anywhere.
And then as soon as we left the beach, rain stopped.
But I give it to the officials today. They've actually got through the program really well. Things have moved. They haven't stopped and started and waited for things. They've just got things moving really quickly. So it's been great. It's been great all day. Have to hats off to them. Because here we are. It's only 2:40, 2:46, almost through the program.
Oh, what a treat. So we talk about guys that have been in the sport long enough. His name's on the board down here in the Surf Club multiple times. Greg Tobin in the commentary booth.
Local legend.
Legend. Talk us through that.
Hello.
Can you guys get the win?
No, we ended up second there. Cronulla come in with the little W in the semi, but hey, we weren't in top gear yet, so we'll see what we got on this one.
Bit more for the final, eh? Get into it.
Yeah, well, it's fair conditioning. It's great. It's my home beach. I just live up the road, and to get on with Joshy Murphy's, he's been on there with me in the early mornings, and he's doing well. So hopefully, the old guy can pull out a win for him.
Now let's go now. Going through the start list for the double ski final, is there any side bets on with the rest of the crews that are there?
Look, there's always a side bet on with Maxie and Jake. They're Australian champions, Pride champions, and they're Bailey Clues and Zico out there. He's doing well. So there's some good guys, and look, you never know in the double, and you'll probably see on this first can here the course is a bit difficult for them with how much little space we've got here. So there could be some carnage here on that first can.
So does that mean you're going to borrow someone else's ski, or just still use the club one?
Oh, well, that's the thing in doubles. The clubs own them, so you always are a little bit more aggressive where you put the skis. So.
They're not cheap either.
So how's your day been anyway? Sorry, go.
It's a thing with surf clubs. Surf clubs always want to buy new boats and new double skis, and that always makes the treasurers unhappy.
Spoken like a man that's been in surf sports long enough. I tell you what, that last heat, the Allura team looked really fast off the start. Nathan Neal, Lockie Galea. They're going to be hard to, I guess, keep off towards that back end.
Yeah, well, they both get on well, and they have been a form double crew for a long time, getting multiple medals, state and Aussie. So they're another great crew in there, and a bunch of great guys that are always good to have a beer with after.
Excellent. We might do that a little bit later on. Thanks for your time in the commentary box. Tell you what, how good is going viral on Instagram? Look at you go.
Well, look, I'm always open for another unboxing, Harold. Let's make it happen, mate.
Yeah, for sure. That's it. Check out our socials. Gregarious, James Tobin, Harold Marshall here in the commentary box, and then also Millsy. What a legend. So it is going to be on. So this will be interesting to see.
So most of these doubles give a bit of longevity for some of the older athletes, I think. They can get in the paddle. There's a few...
Oh, he's in the A ski team.
Yeah.
Just unbelievable.
I know. At his age, but it gives them a bit of a longevity and they're still going. It's great to see. Do
you know how old he is?
No.
28.
Is he? Is that it?
He just looks that old. I think he's 40 plus something. So start for the final. So look at this. So the draw is going to be the B team, Vesely and Clues. They're going to have space on the outside. Neil, Galea from Allura, the Newport D team, Taylor Gabb, Matty Bell, Strong, C team, Borg,
Trim in there. Oh, Newport.
Your mates?
Oh, we're in there.
Scotty gets a run. Scotty McCartney, another state final. Over and over. Swansea Belmont. So, yeah, that was Greg Tobin, Josh Murphy on there off the nice win up at Shannon next line a couple of weeks ago. Hayden Smart, James Elkins, Sammy Braun, Jimmy Walker. Jimmy Walker will be the engine at the front, just driving it through. Sammy Braun holding on for dear life. Terrigal B team, Bryn Gahar, Chris Mansforth, Allura B, Duggan and Gerolamic. So we've got 16, a few more to go. Reese and Brooks, Australian champions. Can they get another state title? Gillespie, Louis from Manly.
Nice to see Kendrick around.
Yeah, it's good to have him back and fit and firing again. So ski specialist this carnival, but again, him being on top of the water, always good. Really break point. Wanda, Redhead, two more teams left. Costello, Jordan, what can they find? And then as we round out, Cody Gaddaz and Vukasin Vujanic.
Hot field, that's going to be a great final.
Oh,
awesome final.
going to be epic. It is going to be fast. It is going to be firing.
All right, what have we got next up on the calendar here?
So this is on. So I'm a little bit intrigued. So does it sound like that first can that's going to be a little bit acute for the angle they're going to have to come back at? Because, Greg Toe was just stating earlier that it's going to get really, really tight.
Well, when you look at the Apex cans out there now, for doubles, when you look at that 7.2 metres and you've got them all trying to go for the same can, they've got to turn those boats so wide to get around there. It's a fight around the can. So you're going to have the circumstance where they're going to be banging into each other again. So,
And we've seen it over a few years, they're just getting T-boned or what have you. Race might be over and done. So sometimes things might be out of your control, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to give yourself every opportunity to get through to that final or get onto that podium.
Newport boys on the screen. Borg showing off his chest.
Just specimens.
Pumping his chest.
Is that what you looked like, Billsy, when you're in peak flag mode?
When I was 15.
So what people don't know, you are the president of Coogin Headlands.
Yes.
Beach competitor. How many state titles have you won?
Not many state, because I was in the army, never got a lot of time off for state, but quite a few Aussie medals and a couple of world medals in there.
And you still get up and off the sand every now and then?
Still have a race every now and again for a bit of fun. Had a race in last year's World Champs for a bit of fun and got the win there. And it was good to the little guys from South Africa come second. He was great competitor. It was good to see really a lot of multinational teams this year at the Gold Coast. It was really big.
Yeah, it was
big,
good. It was
big
fun.
turnout.
Yeah, it was unreal. I even loved seeing some of the board rescues or surf races. I know there was a few guys from Sri Lanka and India out there. They were like biggest swell they've ever seen. It was 1.5 foot, but
all right, we've got
just amazing. So let's go down to the beach for Michael Bate.
Down the 3 green and gold. It will be competitors set, and then the whistle. Fitting between the 2 green and gold flags. Any questions? Start will be competitors set and the whistle. Same as it's been all day.
Will you be starting with the microphone?
No. All good.
Oh, wow.
Open male double ski final. This is a red hot race.
Wow.
Harold, looking forward to this.
Double ski brings out all the characters. That is the best call. Will you be starting with the microphone? No. I love this way too much. So the big boys dragging the skis down there. So
Newport Team B, first up. Got Zico, Bailey Clues. They're going to be a red-hot team on the outside. They're going to get a clear on the outside, Harold. Very hard competition on the inside with Allura. Nathan Neal and Lockie Galea. They just had a really good race then, so I think they've got something in the tank to come through. Newport Team D, again, Taylor Gabb, Matthew Bell, had a very good, strong race in that second heat. Newport Team C, Newport, of course, with Borgie and Trimmy. Now, we got a bit of coin on Borgie and Trimmy, I think.
No, I've called it. So it's going to be the Cronulla 18, Cody Gaddis, Vukasi and Vujanic taking this one out. So they're going to be at the top of the screen. They're going to have all that clean water out to the right. So if they can get out nicely,
get to the can
first. That's what it needs to be. They're going to always be able to get that right blade in the water. They'll be able to give themselves a bit of space. What that's also going to do then is just open it up that tiny little bit more for the redhead crew of Costello and Jordan.
I think you've got the old dogs there, Swansea. They're creeping forward a little bit. That's a bit of skill, is it? The old dogs creeping ahead a little bit, trying to get a bit of start.
Well, we saw that earlier with the 17s. The boys were very polite.
Yeah.
They were just, there was no one inching forward. They were just trying to find the right spot. But then getting out too deep where you can't actually get into the seat can be an issue. So you've got to find that really happy medium of where is going to be that spot that is going to be, I guess, deep enough for us to get into the water.
So if you're out too far, too deep, you're going to lose a bit of traction getting in.
Well, yeah,
you need to be in that balance, and maybe just get that off first. Oh, look at these waves.
So the set's rolling in at the moment. The good thing is, in between the sets, it's been a little bit calmer. The guys from Manly, they're in no hurry. Just you guys keep fiddling around. Tobin there, just trying to...
Walker's very focused. Let him.
Yeah, they're not happy. Look, they're just having a look around at the starter saying, what are we doing?
Not yet.
Are we out? We need to find something because, Manly's just so far behind. I think they're trying to pull everyone back. They're not happy with how deep everyone is.
Pulling them all back.
A couple of the boys now just not even lining up, so we're going to...
They're pulling them all back in to get them all back in line again, I think, here. Trying to get an even start. It's unusual, just that little set come through. It's probably out of 5 or 6 waves in that set.
Relentless.
We haven't had that all day.
0, but with the double skip. But look at that. Again, just, pounding through. Not much water underneath. A bit of gamesmanship here as well.
So are these the Ferrari of the surf, of the water? Surf? craft, for over the surf craft, they'd be the fastest craft on the beach.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. The fastest craft. So you'll find that once these guys turn that last can, they'll be able to pick up any sort of runner making their way, down. So again, but timing is everything though, right? Right place, right time, wrong place, wrong time. Sometimes the ocean will ultimately have the final say in how your state championships goes.
Don't seem to be getting in line here. They're all just sort of hanging back, waiting.
Yeah, they're not happy with something
check,
at the
on a
moment.
hold. Something's on. There's a bunny on the way, on the side of the ski there.
Not needed.
Who's that team? Wanda. Bunny colours.
Again, not needed. But anyway, that's what they do. So are we getting closer? We might be. There's a couple of guys just at the back.
Just at the back, they don't even look like they're half interested, do they? Just sort of hanging back.
Well, they're not happy. So I guess, if it's too jammed up and there's not spread enough or the cans aren't set.
But here's the flagman at the front. He's trying to get them lined up. His job is to get them all in line. Fair start for the waves are all endless at the moment.
All right, fellas, up. We might be underway very, very shortly, possibly just after this one.
Here we go.
Waiting for that set to go through on the proviso that all
Here
the
we
skis
go.
are out.
That's looking better. Looking a bit better line. And they're off.
Out cleaning away. Bottom is going to be.
And is that
Cronulla
on the top end, you said?
Yep. Swansea Belmont through there.
Newport up the top, yes. Cronulla off very fast. Newport up the top of the beach, is it? No, that's Allura.
Yeah, Allura.
Allura in second. Got a great start.
Yeah, Nathan Neal, Lockie Galea out early. Cronulla at the bottom through the middle there.
Manly, is it?
Manly's going to be there about, and then it's the Swansea Belmont team just sitting into that third spot. It's going to get up really.
So Allura made the best of it, I think. They're cutting across the field straight for that can.
Yeah, because you want to be there first because you don't want to get stuck. But the only thing is, when they try and cut that off, you're going to see the aggression here from Swansea Belmont just jam up straight through the middle. Manly holding on at the moment. Cronulla at the base on the outside.
Swansea in a great position here. They're putting themselves right on the inside there.
So Zico Vesely on the outside with Bailey Clues. They've got clean water at the moment. They'll try and find something to make their way through. Push through the middle there for the B team or the D team from Swansea Belmont. But here comes Swansea Belmont making their way out into the lead.
They're making a move in the middle. They're heading for the can. They're going to hit the can first and have a great position. I think we've got Borg and Trimmer being left behind, way behind. They've got hitting the waves at the start, so they're out of it.
And there's that D team there. So Taylor got Matty Bell from Newport just on their way through. And again, that jam up through there. Can't get the blades in the water. Swansea Belmont holding on, trying to get back in sync at the moment. So the teammates trying to become outside. Here comes Clues and Vesely. And then it's going to be the Allura boys of Neil and Gads. Sorry, Neil and Glenn.
Who's that on the inside of the can there? Is that Cronulla coming back in or is that Allura?
No, it might be Cronulla just in there, but it's Swansea Belmont at the moment. Allura on the outside and the Australian champs through the middle. So the A team from Newport of Jake Rees and Max Brooks
hit the lead.
So 1 and 2 at the moment. Swansea Belmont on the right, Newport on the left.
Swansea Belmont are making a good race of this. Nice little runner here.
Redhead with some work to do. Kendrick Lewis, Manly team sitting in third spot at the moment. Outside right was the team from Allura.
Australian champs gearing up. They've seen something out a little bit wider. They're heading more. I think Newport's hit the lead now, just over Swansea.
But it's all these runners, so which wave is going to be big enough to take them for sure? So
and there's a wave out the back.
Taking everyone through that, but the ones in front are going to try and pick up this little runner. So Swansea Belmont in one, along with the Newport A team.
They're pushing for it. I think your medals are there. First and silver's there.
And just as we say that, the two lead paddlers have now taken off, so they're going to check this straight, get the boat down in front of this wave, and then when they say go, full pedal to the middle. So Tobin at the front, Brooks at the front, Rees at the back for Newport.
Newport just in front of Swansea at the moment, I think, coming down. Oh, no, Swansea hit the lead here on this wave. It's going to come down to a sprint finish.
So timing needs to be everything. So Newport trying to open
pushing out. Newport, I think Newport's just pushed the boat in front. Swansea in second. That's a nice paddle from Swansea. Oh, look at for third place. It's anybody. That might be...
That's it. Newport. No one knows which team it'll be. Then a tiny bit of carnage on that finish line. Oh, look at that second.
Oh, no. They're those $7,500 skis.
Is that how much they are?
Yep. Getting wrapped up around the flag.
So the winners, Jake Rees.
Our Australian champions.
State champions and Australian champions. They just win. It's what they do. They do well together. So the team of Jake Rees and Max Brooks taking home another state double ski Gold medal.
And Josh Murphy and Greg Tobin in second. That was a great paddle from them.
Yeah, it was good. They were in the box seat the whole way through, but just couldn't hold on.
And even that last little wave, they had their nose just in front. It was just that last push from the Newport team.
Yeah, I think they went a bit earlier, so it looked like the Swansea Belmont guys were just waiting for it to be shot out from that wave.
Yeah,
but the boys from Newport had already just dropped a hammer and they were just away. So anyway, great race. Probably not as much carnage as we thought we would have seen.
I thought they were going to get jammed, but those two boats got away from the rest of the field. I thought it's going to be a bit more of a jammed up field at the end in the last wave, but nice race.
And especially when it's teammates too, right? You don't want to, you want to ensure that you're giving yourselves, every opportunity.
So Jake and Max head up to Aussies, good form. We might see the team of Swansea up there as well in the mix.
Yeah, really, really good. So the ski specialists getting on that podium for Swansea Belmont in Tobin and Murph, and then Reese. So down on the beach, I know there's only a headset, but I don't know who's wearing it. I'm probably going to say it's Jake because Max is going to be like, no, you talk. So am I wrong?
You got the headphones on, Jake?
Maybe.
It's Max here.
Max has got the headphones on.
Oh,
Mate.
I honestly thought that Jake was going to go.
Mate, Jake's the movie star.
So, all right, talk to us.
Jake's the golfer. I'm the paddler.
So, coming to that first can, you're sitting at about 8th or 9th, and then it just looked like there was a really aggressive decision to try and get through to the middle, even though it could have been diabolical. You just somehow found a bit of space through that first can in that apex.
Yeah, that's a pretty good call, actually. I think we're sitting about there. I think Allura got away really quick. Manly were up there and Swansea, and we just kind of, right in between, just kept pushing, and we knew that sometimes the speed kind of dies off. And, turned around second and, tried to just, hook it home. And Jake was doing a bit of backseat driving coming in. First time I actually allowed it too. He was really getting me home, and we got a nice run the whole way home. So, I'm stuffed after that.
Yeah, it was unreal. And I think just on that last wave, it looked like you guys just, pounced that little bit early. I think Greg was just sort of sitting waiting for that wave to shoot him out, but you guys just went early and seemed to get it across the line a little bit quicker.
Yeah, I saw, obviously the Swansea local. I knew he'd know something, so I tried to just, we went a little bit early, and luckily the wave kind of just was sucking out and kind of suited us. We got a little bump right at the end, so that was a really good one. We haven't won for a while, Jake and I, so we hasn't been our best prep in the boat together. We've both been doing a lot of paddling, so we're really happy we kind of blew the cobwebs out in the heat, and the final worked out well. So.
Aussie champs, aren't you? Back-to-back going for?
Not back-to-back. I think it was 2023, Jake.
Was it? Last
2023, I think so. Right. Been a few years. So, we'd love to do that again, but another 2.5 weeks or 3.5 weeks to Aussies, so we'll try and knuckle down now.
And, first double ski is a dad, though, right?
That is correct. Yeah, it is. So, Billy's down here now, so he's taking a few steps and they'll get him a little body surfing practice. So, very cool to have him here.
All right, I want to see a photo on the socials with the medal around his neck.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, do that. Maybe get it.
Yeah. I think we got on with him eating some watermelon. So,
right.
we'll get that up.
Awesome.
Excellent. Great win, Max. Thanks, legend. Good work. Gold medal once again for the Newport double ski fraternity.
Yeah, cheers, boys. Thanks.
See you, mate. Well, nice win. So those boys head up to Aussies. Hot favourites. A lot of Queensland teams.
Well, it's just tough too. Right. Even for them to make that aggressive move through that pack, half the time that's going to pay off. Other times it may not. So, anyway.
Swansea's impressed me. That's a great paddle from those Swansea boys.
No, that's what they do. That's how good they are. That's
their thing.
That's the norm.
That's their thing.
Yeah, if they win, that wouldn't have been too much of a surprise either. So it looks like we might have some 19 double
19 double ski, is it? There's a lot. No, but is this the early rounds? They haven't had the
straight final.
Straight final.
So this is exciting. So they'll get the readjustments on there. So the 19's male double ski. Swansea Belmont's got a couple of teams. Terrigal, Newport, North Bondi with a few teams. Warilla, Cronulla again. Allura, Redhead, North Cronulla. So again, final instructions. The boys would have just
watched that last race and going, let's get that inside can. And both those teams basically come across looking for a wave back towards the finish line. And they moved it when they turned that last can. They moved to the north, slightly chasing the runners, and it seemed to work for them. So how many teams we've got held in this race in the 19s?
There's enough. We're going to have 16. 16 straight final.
16, that's going to be really congested getting around the cans.
Yeah, well, that's what the last one was. So look at this. So that start team, that B team from Swansea Belmont, great. Aiden Ray, Darcy Macy, Caleb Montgomery, arguably the fastest man on a ski in this under-19s age group with Julian Glue from Terrigal. Swansea Belmont A team, Tommy Hall, arguably the fastest man on the ski in this age group, along with Sam Murphy. I'm going to say that a few times. Sam Chapper, Alexander Wright Cooner from Newport, North Bondi's A team, Flynn Newman, Jack Landman. But today he's Jack Waterman, Jack Wilkinson, Maximus Tatham from North Bondi, Rillabreak Point, Balmain and Wigglesworth.
Storm Balmain. Hobie Smith, Angus from Cronulla. That's their Cronulla A team. Redhead A team. I think they're going to be in the mix. Brody.
Yep.
Brody and Brody, the Brody twins.
Yep.
Allura A team. Jake Hughes, Bailey Duncan. Got to be competitive. Redhead C. So Redhead's got 3 teams in this. They're going strong. Manly A team.
That's the team. Keaton Ronk Smith, Willem Reddington are going to be tough to beat. Hamish Ray Campbell Connolly, Flynn McMurdy, or was it Lockie Dickinson from Manly?
Nice to see North Cronulla with his team in there.
Yeah, Narvin Johnson, I'll give him the kiss of death all day. He was paddling so strong, smoking everyone, and just got a little bit unlucky with some wave work.
And Redhead's 3rd team there.
Yep. So
B team.
Starters' hands. The top speed of the Cronulla team, Hobie Smith, Angus Girolamic, is going to be pretty strong. Terrigal not happy with something down their end.
Again, a few waves coming through just about to start, which has been unusual for the day. Guess the tide's out a bit, starting to get a bit more ferocious on the bank, on that shore dump.
Mm-hmm.
Flag up, trying to get a clean start. They're all jostling for positions. A couple of boats not quite happy. They're going to bring those blokes at the top back to the... Yeah, no, Flagman's back. He said, come on, Bulls, pull it back.
And sneaky heavy too as well, right? So you just see how much power is behind these waves that the boys just trying to keep that ski just getting shot back.
And a double, I'd imagine if you fall out of a double, pretty hard to get back in.
They're a lot more stable, but yeah, but sort of if you're not getting in unison and it's a little bit uncomfortable, it's not ideal.
Anyway, they're away. Here they go. Don't know about an even start, but anyway,
yeah,
they're off.
So top of the screen, so we've got the teams.
Terrigal, and that is Swansea Belmont, is it, at the top?
Yeah, so Swansea Belmont absolutely got shot out. That's Aiden Ray, Darcy Macy, the team.
Terrigal next to
them, but it's the A team, Sam Murphy, Tommy Hall, putting a ski length on the rest of the guys at the moment.
They're
going to be
shot out of a gun.
Yeah, so fast. Look at the rate of them going at the moment. They're flying fastest, rate strongest, moving all the water. Tucked in behind them, it's that team from Cronulla I spoke about early, Hobie Smith, Angus Girolamic, sitting in that 5th spot. Terrigal in that 2nd to 3rd, along with the B team from Swansea Belmont, Aiden Ray and Darcy Macy. But it's Murphy and Hall for the A team, Swansea Belmont.
Leading it out. So Swansea 1 and 2.
Look at that. Look how calm and relaxed they are. They're absolutely in unison at the moment. A little bit more spread than we saw in the open mail.
They are. They're a bit stretched out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 pretty much stretched out. Then it comes back to a bit of a gap to the next pack. So it's these top 6, I think. Got a bit of ascendancy. They're out the front. They're making pretty good.
So Swansea Belmont, the B team, just dropping off the accelerator a little bit.
A team put the foot down.
Yeah, Terrigal trying to find some space through. So too the team from Manly, and it
get jammed up here. They get locked up. They can't get space for their paddles. So the A team get a little bit further away.
So Cronulla, here they come. So Cronulla making their way into that 2nd place. And again, Hobie Smith, Angus Girolamic looking strong. The B team from Swansea Belmont just not getting that cadence through the water. But the A team is absolutely flying at the moment.
Where's Terrible? They dropped off a bit.
Yeah, they got jammed up through the middle.
So they dropped off a bit.
Got 6th spot, couldn't get the blade in the water. Blade's not in the water, you can't paddle. If you can't paddle, boat doesn't move. But the A team
there, they've just put the foot down. Cronulla might be the only ones that can catch them now if they can get a little run. Yeah, Cronulla, they've got something here. They get onto this, they might bring them back up to the Swansea team.
Yeah, they're lifting at the moment, but look at this. The guys just...
Cronulla are pulling onto it. They're going to pull right up the side of them.
Surely not another sprint finished. Cronulla and Swansea Belmont. Swansea Belmont just
have a look at this.
They've muscled this little way.
Yes, they've taken it. They've taken it all the way to the beach, I think. Cronulla just fell off the back of it. They had momentum. But I think the Swansea boys are going to take this. Although Cronulla's having another dig. They're moving across trying to find something.
So Tommy Hawk gritting his teeth at the front with Sam Murphy tucked in behind him. Hobie Schmidt and Angus Gerolimic trying to find something as well, but it's the Swansea A team. What have they got? Little left from behind. All the boat speeds coming from the Cronulla team. Can they have enough? Here it is. It's the
Last
momentum.
little dig that gets them back up. They might have momentum going across the flags there.
They've got all the momentum because they've opened up a huge lead at the moment. Swansea Belmont did all the work, but the timing was perfect for Cronulla A team. Hobie Smith,
Take the
Angus
gold.
Gerolimic take the gold. The A team, you feel for them for Swansea Belmont. Sam Murphy, Tommy Hall did all the work, and the dip on the line.
And there's the Semper Redhead.
Yeah, all the Brodies taking home the bronze.
How's that, Hal? Swansea had that all the way. Cronulla just put that last dig in, last run, and they did. I guess you had that momentum, didn't they?
Yeah, so we spoke about momentum, right place at the right time. Tommy Hall, Sam Murphy did all the work, led from start to finish, and then from just the runner, Greg, it was Hobie Smith, Angus Gerolimic taking home the gold. Is that what it looked like from down there?
Yeah, mate. So around there, the boys really put it in, but in this doubles, and you'll see it in Kira when we go up there, you can get into no man's land. The boat loses its boat, like the ski loses its boat speed. And then as soon as these skis behind get that speed, it's hard to start moving your boat again. And you could see that happen to poor old Tommy and Sam there. But, mate, they're paddling well. You could see him there. If the wave popped up earlier for them, they would have been gold for sure. So.
Yeah, that was so far out in front. So what sort of work are those two boys doing in the double ski, or is it just a bit of single action at the moment?
No, I've got them on. So we do one morning a week on the double. So, but
there you go.
I tell you what, there was a couple of weeks back when Josh had come back from up at Queensland with the big win, he was a bit dodgy, and the boys were having about a full boat length on us on the effort. So I was a little bit scared there for a bit.
Yeah, too good. All right, so what's the rest of the program? Are you done now for the day, or have you got the mixed taplin?
No, the young body gets that call up for the mixed taplin. For me, home, cuddle the kids, get some, prepare a good dinner, and get ready for the feast, the real feast tomorrow.
So what's your program looking like tomorrow? Open ski final?
Single early, open ski final. Just doing it again across 3 decades.
Doubles,
but see what I can get in there. And taplin, yep, got the taplin, local team.
Call
Hopefully
up.
we can do it all call up. Yeah, well, look, taplin's everyone loves a taplin, but for our local club here, if we can get a result for all the volunteers that have been doing their thing and supporting on the barbie and feeding the officials and setting up the beach, it'd be great for us.
I caught up with Burgee the other day. I was looking at him, and he's obviously a past taplin member. He's pretty keen to see that happen as well.
Yeah, well, if you follow the Golden Era on Instagram, you would have seen 94, the last time New South Wales hosted the Aussies. You would have seen Burjo with that board result and the board rescue. So he loves it. He's been around. He's a president. He's a life member. And, hey, you'll see him doing the bin pick up here on late Sunday arvo.
Hey, and he could flag as well in his day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He made flags Aussie.
No, that was his brother.
No, his brother.
Yeah,
no.
did, but Robert, yeah.
I raced against Robert,
yeah.
but Burgee, he made Aussie finals. Yeah, there was a year where he made the board final and then the flags final as well in the same year. Could flag.
Was that? I think that's 89. That was early, wasn't
a while ago.
89 or something.
A while ago.
Yeah.
He made the board final and the flag final in the same year, so he would have been skiting about it.
Yeah. Just a quick one. Is there something wrong with your left bicep?
Oh, hold on. No, I have a condition. It's called hard work.
Oh, Greg Taylor, what a legend. All right, rest up, my man. We'll see you back on the beach later on. Oh, mate.
All
right. Cheers, see you, bye.
See you, mate.
Oh, I wish I had that disease. What a joke. But has somehow worked his way up into Sally Mack's favourite person on the beach.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So good. All right, so you chew away, and I'm going to see what's coming up next, because day 1.2 or 2.0, because it's the second day of day one, because it's technically a lot of day one action, but we're now into the back end. So double ski scannage for the boys. We'll check the live heats to see what is going through, because Again, that was really fun. So Cronulla team, Hobie Smith, Angus Gerolamic, they are state champions. The Swansea Belmont A team of Sam Murphy, Tommy Hall as your silver medalist. And then Redheads, Brody McAdam and Brody Wright, your bronze medalist. Terrigal team came through for the fourth. Swansea Belmont in 5, Aidan Ray, Darcy Amacia. And then the Newport A team, Alex Raikuna, Sam Chaffer on your top 6, which is the final placings.
What have we got left, Harold, on the program there? Not much.
Double skis. Oh, we still got board rescues, surf teams.
Oh, we like board rescues. I love board rescues.
Open mixed taplin.
Board rescues is so good to watch.
Yeah, it's like because it's proper life saving, right?
It is proper life saving. It's fastest man to the can, but you can have the 2 best board paddlers in the world, and they will not be able to, and they might not be able to paddle together.
Yeah,
they don't make a good board rescue team.
No,
they've got to be in sync. Got to have something.
Synchronicity is a big thing, right?
You get two strong board paddlers. They both want to lead, and they go nowhere.
Correcto.
Anyway, doubles off the beach.
So yeah, a little bit of action in there, but we're going to take a look through the program, see what's coming up next.
Quick ad break.
Oh, maybe we'll see, but it's been a long day. So what are we at now? What time is it?
It is 3:15.
3:15.
So they've probably got about an hour of racing left, maybe.
Maybe. All right. So we're going to take a quick break from our sponsors, and we'll be back with you shortly.
If you ask me what I'd look for in a holiday, I'd say time. Less screen time, more family time.
A little bit of me time and time together.
Giving them the time of their lives.
Time for dinner and time to relax.
Some quiet time. Who am I kidding? Time for joy.
Ingenia Holiday Parks, the home of good times. Book direct and get the best these holidays.
Celebrate Australia's surf lifesavers on the first Wednesday in March for Red and Yellow Day. Wear the colours or fly the flags, whatever way you wish. Big, small, loud, proud. You can also donate, fundraise, join a club, or simply swim between the red and yellow flags. Because when you back the surf lifesavers on Red and Yellow Day, you can help save lives too.
And it's a warm welcome back here for day 2 of the Surf Life Saving Championships. Day 1 of the live stream, though, we're going to bring you all the action tomorrow, which is going to be our finals day. And it's going to be an absolute treat for us. Big thanks to our partner sponsors, Ingenia Holiday Parks, who've jumped on board this year, Lake Macquarie City Council, along with our friends from your local club. Board rescue action happening. We're going to have the mixed taplin relay shortly this afternoon. Surf teams still need to be done for the Opens. But the interesting thing is going to be with the short program and trying to get through all these events here today, there's going to be some really hard cuts coming on. So I believe with our board rescues, we're going to be looking at a top 3 cut. But we'll bring up the start list for this race that is currently in the water, which is going to be one of the board rescues. So the under-17s male board rescue.
That's the under-17 male board rescue, Harold. The girls have just finished. Team of Charlie Mills and Isabella Ardross won the 17s and got wave of the day, apparently.
Oh, wow. Another win.
Another win, yeah, for those girls. So roll up to Aussies and see how they go. I think this is the boys' 17s now. Or I don't know, we're in the Is this the final or...?
No, this is still quarterfinal.
Quarterfinals?
Number 4 is what we're looking at.
Okay.
So the Warilla Barrack Point on screen, which is Max Miller swimming there. He's going to be close to being that first one to get his hand up. Sol Eastman there at the bottom of the screen for...
Sawtell.
Yeah. And Isaac Ryan. So, but through the middle is probably what we're looking at there. So Phoenix Preston, strong.
So Kudrin, Warilla, both off the beach. Heading out to pick the swimmers up.
Charlie George.
Charlie George and Phoenix, they paddle well.
What's Charlie's dad's name?
Stephen George.
Stephen.
But don't call him Stephen.
What? Oh, no, because I asked Simon before and he wouldn't tell us.
George.
George.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you call Stephen, he won't answer.
Doesn't like it.
So there's Charlie George over on the this side here. And that'd be Kobe Sims over the other side for Warilla.
And again, you can be a fast swimmer, fast board paddler, but can you do it together?
That's it. See how they... Picking up the swimmer, see how they go when they turn around. Are they synchronised? We'll soon find out.
Oh, wow. That Kudrin
That's
head
a
they
quick
pick up.
pick up by Kudrin. These boys have been paddling together for a while. Sawtell, not a bad pick up as well.
Sawtell looking good. Probably a little bit too far back on the board. Need to get that chest up on the backside. But
look how fast that Kudrin team is moving.
Well, I was just about to make a comment. It looked like Charlie George probably wasn't far enough forward just to get that board trimming through. But then as soon as I saw that...
Here's some waves. Surf on here.
But as soon as I was about to say that, your mate, Phoenix Preston, getting that chest right up on the backside. Great
They've got a wave
there.
all the way to the
Good
beach.
Trust.
Nice wave, boys.
So that's probably shades. Is that shades of what happened with the
girls as well? Yeah. Sawtell on this side here looks like they're going to finish, and Warilla up the top. So that's your 1, 2, 3. They're comfortably through to the next round. So we're probably looking at the 4th. Where's the 4th team now? Should be taking 4 through, I'd say.
Yeah, I think so. So quarterfinals, 4 heats, top 4 through. So top 4 making their way across and through into the next round. So exciting stuff there. Great work from the Kudrin Headland boys getting that done. So it was Phoenix Preston and Charlie George, comfortable, strong, getting that done. Must be getting pretty hot down there. A few umbrellas up today.
Yeah, but there's a little bit of breeze as well. But yeah, that sun is starting to get a bit warm out on the beach, and you've got the beach flags coming up soon. So those boys are going to need a lot of water, rehydrate. They just finished the sprints and the relays. They'll be getting ready for their flags and the flags pit down there now. So yeah, it started to get warm after that cool start this morning. It was a bit fresh. I had to put the jacket on this morning.
Yeah, you were wet though. So
I got wet. I was out in the water. Simon had a jacket on.
You on the boat again tomorrow?
No, we're done. All right. Simon's out there now this afternoon, actually doing his final shift.
Excellent. Doing his work.
And that's us. That's us done.
Because it is, it's needed because we haven't got our guys out in the powercraft keeping us safe and clean, or safe and visualised.
So that looks like next heat of the board rescue getting ready. I can see some flags lining up on the pit there as well. So they've got some flags running the early rounds.
Good track too, nice and flat. Not too much of a gradient from the beach down to the ocean.
No advantage on one side to the other. Sand's really nice to running as well. You get a bit of firm, sand, and it's nice compact, and it's really good to run. Good to flag on. All my kids that I coached commented on how good the beach was. Yeah. And like you said, from lane 1 to lane 10, no variation or no advantage. Sometimes you get the track when lane 1 might be a bit quicker and all the winners come out of there. But yeah, this is even track, so it's really good.
Yeah, last weekend the under sort of 13s, 14s, 5th that we were able to watch. There was just one lane, number 6, was just a little bit deep, and everyone it didn't get corrected. There was no extra raking or whatever, and then I think it was about 3 of the last 6 races, stumble came from that lane.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's a shame.
But again, that just comes down to being aware as well. So the more you get to racing, as you get a little bit more mature, you're looking for these little bits in the and trying to iron those out and fill in whatever holes you can.
Yep, that's it. Fill all the divots in, make sure there's nothing to trip. Check your lane, if they give you an opportunity to check it. Finals you normally get a run, be able to go right along the, check it, make sure there's no divots.
Yep.
So what are we looking at here? This must be
some beach relays.
This is the flags.
Oh, this too. Sorry.
Yeah, they're already into the flags, so they're lining up. Under 19 flags. Yeah, under 19 flags.
The big numbers there.
There was pretty healthy numbers lining up. So heats wise, I think they're probably quarters, semis, final. There were some fast boys in the sprints earlier on the day. So I'm expecting going to see some fast action here in the flags. Now, last week they adopted a bit of a leapfrog approach, where they had 4 pits lined up and they'd sort of go down the line. Looks like they're just doing single pits today. They've got pits lined up one end and group down the other end.
Yeah, so I think with the under-19s, we had like 9 starters or 6 starters through there at the moment. I think that's what we're going to be looking at on screen very, very shortly.
Male beach flags. They've got female down there as well, marshalling.
The 17s just there. This is going to be the 19s on screen at the moment. So last one down is going to be Finn Robertson from Avoca. Tucked in next to him, Addy Ramirez.
Coffs Harbour on the outside there.
Yep, Sam Carswell, Lincoln Moore from Warilla Barrack Point. So Finn Robertson's last year's under-17 silver medalist at Aussies and turned the wrong way on the final flag.
Yeah, what was going on there?
He doesn't know.
No. I was talking to him on the beach during the juniors the other day. He's got another foot taller
big
since
boy.
last year. He's a big boy.
Explosive too. So under the tutelage of Julie Jowett, so she's been with him for a couple of years now. Big double foot step through there, across the middle. He's long, he's lean. And I think that might be it there for Lincoln Moore. But Addy Ramirez looked strong up, and Levi Statevsky.
Coffs Harbour through.
So just the rounds at the back end, and then just we're keeping that finals pit. I think we're just racking and stacking for the rounds, and then to the finals showcase pit was what we just saw then.
That looks like the 17s there on the screen, under 17s.
Yeah, so a few numbers there, not into finals yet.
No. So just going through the early rounds, and it's all about survival. Harold, just got to survive, get a flag, get through the next round without getting injured or someone landing on the back of you.
Yeah, and there hasn't been too much of that so far, I don't believe, from what we've seen.
No, it hasn't been too much. It's been pretty good.
So that was just the under-19 female. So we already had Neve Lynch gone from Coogee earlier, Izzy Maneri from Maroubra, and that was unfortunate there for Luana De Rocha. Was sort of last one up, just couldn't find that top-end speed, just missing out on that one. So she is now done and dusted again. Just some rounds going through, so no finals there on screen. As they make their way across and through. Did you have a favourite beach to compete flags at?
Look, Curra was good for a couple of years. When they had a 10-year contract and they had that track with the boardwalk and stuff. So, it was pretty good there for a while with that Curra. But I would say for atmosphere, Perth.
Oh, is there anything better than the amphitheatre?
The amphitheatre there is so good, isn't it? Yeah, and, first time they built that, when they had that 3-year contract back in the 90s, I think it was, when they first got the 3-year contract. They built that first amphitheatre before they did the rest of Scarborough up.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, that was awesome. They actually even ran the final of the Ironman up into the amphitheatre. They had like an archway and they ran into the amphitheatre as the final. So
it's all been done before. It's nothing new, but again, just any way in which you can bring the engagement and the excitement through.
Yeah. Awesome. Been some great champions over there in Perth when they've had their titles over there. They come through, it's so exciting as well. Yeah, that's definitely the under-17s.
Yeah, so the 17s have just marshalled. I think they've got 21 starters, so they're going to knock a few out through the rounds down there.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised the early heats they're knocking 2 out at a time just to get the numbers down.
Oh, is that even at 21?
Yeah, I don't know. Although if they start at quarters, they can probably go 1 at a time, but the early rounds they normally drop 2 at a time, try and get it down a bit. And then to get the semis and go 1 at a time.
Yep. The 19 females there. Looks like another one might have just dropped out. So the final 3 for the 19s, Kira Vincent, Emmy Ledbetter, Mia Greason. Won the sprint earlier.
Yeah. Nice run too. That was a very close race.
So run off here for the minor placings just to get through to that next round.
So on screen, that looks like the...
Copacabana on the left, Wanda on the right.
Seen a few competitors from Copa this weekend.
Yeah.
A few out in the water. Starting to sort of get a few numbers on the screen. You don't really see much of them at state.
No, nice little resurgence. So, they've got good numbers there, like open branch titles. All the boys are there. They do all the events. Guess he's trying to get a dive through. He'll take that one.
And I saw that young lad. I'm sure I saw him on a surfboard paddling out round. And he said, this is his first... I'm a beachy, he said, as he's paddling around on the board.
Because it's fun. Do as much as we can, right?
Yep.
So we're down to the final 4 for the 19 males. So top of the screen, Addy Ramirez, Sam Carswell from Coffs Harbour. Last one down is going to be Levi Satevsky, Finn Robertson. Bottom of the screen, the big lad from Avoca.
Finn's looking strong, isn't he?
And no room for error here. So starter's hands. Getting that sand nice and compacted down. Waiting for that call.
Focused.
I think there might have been a little jump through there, so it was a head down.
Is that a break? There's a break?
Yeah, there was. So top.
So into the... That's 4. So if someone's broken there in the middle, so that's...
Ramirez. He was quick too, so Adam Ramirez gone.
Chocolate medal, 4th place.
So now into the podium.
So these boys, gold, silver, bronze. See what colour they're going to get.
Yep, so Sam Carswell on the left from Coffs Harbour. The only cap that goes from side to side, which is kind of weird.
It is look weird.
Levi Satevsky from Cronulla and then Finn Robertson. That is going to be our top 3. But what order will it be for the medals? We will soon see.
So that cap, that's a bit Napoleon-esque, isn't it? Like from side to side.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what it was, but anyway, it looks cool. It's different.
Yeah. Only one of it's gone.
So here we go. Final 3. Robertson, bottom of the screen. Again, last one down. Levi Satevsky. That's actually by design, right? Last one down?
It is, yeah. I think Robbins has got to get up and get clean, get his flag and get out of the road and let the other 2 fight it out, I think.
Yep. So Carswell on the left, Robertson on the right. Green cap from Avoca.
Starter's hands. Final checks.
Getting held a little bit there.
Yeah. Heads up.
Going now under 15.
Robinson up very quick, and he's doing that very comfortably. Carswell.
Male and female flags, marching at the northern end of the...
Robinson looked too comfortable there.
Finn's
looked
really
very
strong
comfortable
there.
very strong.
It'd be interesting to see if he does a bit of double program, maybe just to see how he goes against the big boys.
Yeah, I've been worried. I'd encourage him to have a crack at the opens.
Well, there's only 6 starters for this, so I guess the output not that heavy for him.
No.
You probably just want to consolidate it so far and just get that last flag. So again,
I know when I was a first year 17 in the old junior days, I was frothing to have a go at the opens. Just you want to have a crack at them, but you get smashed though.
That's the whole fun of it, right?
Mick Jones from Redhead, he was the gun in the day, so he was a legend in the time, but just a chance to be on the beach and have a race against him. Is that a break?
Yeah, that was a break.
That's a break.
But we're down to the final 3 for the 19 female flags. We'll bring you that very, very shortly. And the final 3, it's going to be Kira Vincent from Wanda, Mia Greason from Wanda. So the teammates there, along with Emmy Ledbetter from the home club of Swansea Belmont.
And haven't they had a strong beach program? Yeah, Swansea had some great runners come out of here. Relay team, strong number of girls mainly. Really strong girl squad. That's the under 17s laying on the beach there, I think.
Yeah, I think it's just the early rounds for them.
Early rounds for them. There's the girls that are just waiting in behind to get their turn. 19 girls final. Five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8 of them left.
Is that 17 girls?
Yep. 17 girls going through the early rounds.
And long day for them too. So they would have their sprints earlier this morning, all the relays, and then back into...
Beach program start off at 7 with the long distance runs, which, yeah.
Tough.
That's a tough day. Into the sprints, relays, flags, all in one day. Yeah, heavy program.
The under 19 finalists, top 3 ladies, Kira Vincent, Mia Greason, Emmy Ledbetter. So final little bit of adjustments for the ladies. So what do you ensure that you focus on when you're getting this done? What's your routine?
So my first thing is before they go down, even check behind them. Check behind them, but there's no divots and things. As soon as they stand up, they're going to trip into something.
Yep.
So while they're going down, quick little scoop, check behind. Then in front is really just making sure. The last thing you want to do is get the officials moving you around. You really need to get your spot. Make sure you're laying straight. And you're doing that at training as well. Because the officials coming and jostling you, move your legs and getting you adjusted. That's the last thing you want to get disrupted. Because you really just want to be focusing on the whistle now. It's all done, your training, fitness, it's all done. It's whistle and reaction time. So,
and our reaction time's having to be on point here because we're down to the final 2 for the males.
Finn Robinson looked very sharp in that last run.
Yep, Sam Carswell.
And I think they both turn out. Can't remember now. Anyway,
Finn
looked very strong. I think he was very strong up the beach. Was he come back from an injury or something last year? No.
So up
nice
away,
turn.
Clint Robertson, top end
Too
speed.
strong. Too strong. Turn, he got his shoulder in front, all over.
Interesting to see what happens at Aussies because that is national level.
That's a great turn. He's done that really comfortably. So he's cruised through that. I'd be nice to see him have a crack at the Opens this afternoon. Be good to see him line up. Just yell out to him now, will you, Finn?
Yeah, go again.
Stick your hand up. Go again for the Opens. Have a crack at the Mollymook boys. Right. That's the 17 boys here going through the early rounds.
So the hardest working men in surf lifesaving are I find, the beach starters, walking back and forth at nauseum.
And it's hot. They don't get any breeze. They're up in the cauldron. Hot work.
But they're always so calm.
The calves are burning as well. Oh.
So the minor rounds there for the 17s.
Chris up the top of the screen from South Maroubra looking very strong.
Yeah.
Turn, always strong up the beach. Copa out. It's great to see them in. All right, this must be the ladies.
17s.
Down to the last 7. Is this the final of the 17s?
Up away, clean, nice little turn.
Tara on the right-hand side here, former commentator. One country again this year, so she's in red-hot form.
Yep.
Former state winner last year, gold medalist.
Yeah, it goes Irish, swift as.
Little club down the south coast, Tara.
Yeah, so down to the final 6 here. So still Lucinda McNabb, Chloe Dawson, just pipped out teammate Liz Somerville.
This is the 17 boys, still some of the early rounds.
Second call now, under 15, male and female.
Yeah, and I can see a couple of girls standing in the back there. That's our girl finalists waiting in the wings. Another round, there's a bit of lopsided rounds of the boys here, so you've had a couple of breaks.
Yeah, so 17 left there for the boys, so it's a fair bit of work for them to get through.
So this is coming up very shortly, the gold medal runoff between Kira Vincent and Mia Rickener. So it's a Wanda v Wanda.
It's Mia Greason. She won the sprint comfortably. She was really, really fast through that. Just top end speed, but I guess top end speed in the sprint doesn't always transfer directly across to the flags, right? Because
Kira's been there and thereabouts for a long time. Very quick. I'm very impressed with her turn and the flags. Very quick off the beach. So, and can sprint. So let's see if she can get it done today. Might be eyeing that gold medal off. Another round of the 17 boys here.
6 competitors, 2 males, 2 females, so 2 start off with the swimmers.
See the second team on the forming up in behind as well, so they must be getting down a little bit down towards their semi-final soon. Up and racing, very quick in the middle. Oh, and that's South Maroubra missing out on the far side in the end. Those 4 boys all very quick and probably pretty even across the beach.
Yeah.
All right, here's our under 19 finalists now. Looks like they're lining up the last 2 girls. Wanda versus Wanda. And it'd be Davina Strauss down there doing a bit of coaching down of those girls. I know she's coached Kira for a number of years before. Davina from Coaldale, legend of the sport.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Sure, she's on the sideline there somewhere, cheering them on.
She's around.
Giving them the pointers. We've got it's like Kira Vincent on this side of the screen, nearest to us, and Mia Greason on the other side. So even though the same club, going for the gold medal, no holds barred here.
And how many times would have they done this over and over at training, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they know each other's tactics, they know each other, how each other runs. And they're just going to try and get the best turn they can get that shoulder in front, and it'll come down to the dive. Girls don't like to dive, Harold, so you've got to really convince them to dive. But anyway, I'm sure these girls do.
Got to be
nice
brave.
Turn by Vincent. Just in front, Mia Grissom coming back at her. There you go, dive in the end made the difference. Well done. Kira Vincent is your gold medalist, under 19 female state beach flags champion.
Yeah, what a legend so fast. Mia Greason there with that secondary place. It was thereabouts, but just couldn't, again, an extra probably 5 metres when she gets to that top end speed. But unfortunately, the flags isn't that long.
You can see her coming. She was coming fast.
So, unbelievable work. Finn Robertson, state flags champion, under 19s. Tell me 3 things you're grateful for, mate.
Finn, you are on, mate. We're on. Gotcha.
Oh, sorry, Finn. Harold here. Tell me 3 things you're grateful for.
You got us? You there, Finn?
Beulah.
Finn, can you hear us?
Yeah, might have to try it a little bit later on. He would have said, I'm grateful for my coach, Julie Jowett. I'm grateful for my mum and dad for giving me some athletic prowess. And then I'm also grateful for winning. He wouldn't have said that. Anyway, all good.
Oh, I can't hear him again.
All right, Finn, Harold here. 3 things you're grateful for. Go.
No, can't hear us.
Can't hear it.
Right.
That would have been good too. So back to these ones.
17 boys up there. South Maroubra looking very good in the middle. Coffs Harbour. Lightning turn. So that's some of the earlier rounds where I think we're down to probably close to the semi-finals now for the 17 boys.
All right. Though, stand by because
we are going to the premier event.
My favourite event.
Is it?
Yeah, I love it. So
open mixed taplin. It's a great event.
The true depth. 1 team per club. Warilla Break Point, North Bondi, Terrigal, Wanda B,
Manly.
Oh, maybe you can put a couple in.
No. The state they've allowed more than one. Aussies, 1 team.
Oh, okay.
Per club.
Manly A.
Angus McFarlane there. Look, Kendrick Lewis, Tony Munro, Avoca B.
Avoca B.
Avoca got a couple of teams in.
So it'll be interesting. South Maroubra, Newport A, Newport C, Newport B. So 6. So you're gonna. So with the mixed taplin, Redhead A, Avoca, Coogin, Newport, Swansea, Belmont, North Bondi, Wanda again, North Bondi C, Coogin, Headland. So yeah, a few multiple teams, which is awesome. But 2 swimmers, boy and a girl.
Yep.
2 board paddlers.
Boy and a girl.
Boy and a girl. 2 ski paddlers.
Sign of a depth for the boy and a girl, yeah.
The true depth of your club.
That's exactly right. If you can field a competitive 6-person mixed taplin team, it just shows the depth of the club and how the strength and how well the club's going.
Yeah, most.
And this is one of the most sought after events on the calendar. You know, club finishes this, the whole club's cheering.
Yeah, 100%. It's the one you want to win. And Greg Tobin just said that before. They would love to get this one just to, give the old boys and
home
the
beach.
Yeah, home beach, something to cheer for. So this is going to be a long race. So we're going to go through all of it and explain.
So Newport's taken out that hard in the middle there. Whether that's Newport A, B, or C, or D, I don't know. And on the edge here, who's this on the outside swimming? That's a strong start.
Yeah, when in doubt, it's a Wanda cap.
Wanda.
Remember that.
Okay, looks a bit like, looks wanderish.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And they've taken it out very hard. Newport in second.
Yes, I'd be interested to see. I think it's going to be all males going.
Yeah, Wanda, definitely. Newport and Swansea just sitting in behind. Redhead, Coogin, Wanda. So it's there's a bit of a mix. There's 6 clubs up in that top 7.
Yeah, so Jackson McCleary said this is how fast this event is. We've got Jackson McCleary, the swimmer,
how good is that guy?
leading them out at the moment. Braden Woodford from Newport, Australian representative, Australian life-saving representative, leading their way out. So they're going to make their way around the string of 9. So because it is the relay event, string of 9 for the swim, black and white cans for the board, and the apex for the ski cans. But has Wanda got the depth, because this Newport team is fully stacked. And you don't like to put pressure on teams, but with this Newport A team, so Jackson McCleary, elite swimmer. Noah Steiner, elite board paddler. Joel Steiner on the ski, unbelievable young competitor, building into it really fast. So unfortunately, you've got to look at the depth of the squad. So Charlotte Baumer, really strong swimmer. And then it's going to be Alyssa Redrup. We saw her early in some team events. That India Hulbert on the ski. Can they hold on?
Can they hold off the gun team of Newport?
Yeah.
Now, when you look at the Newport A team, Charlie Verco, Liz Wellborn, Jake Reese, Gemma Smith, Jackson Borg, Tara Locke. I mean, it's a who's who of taplin teams, right?
Yep, Smokey's going to be this redhead team. So Dan Collins having a great swim at the moment. He's going to hand over to Auntie Widseth. Really strong open female swimmer. So she's going to be able to hold on nicely there as well. And then they've got Maya Cotterill, Blake Cook on the boards. Really good board paddlers. Sam Jordan, Tully Elliott on the ski.
But it's Wanda in front, Jackson McCleary leading out, Newport in second. And who's that sitting? It's Redhead sitting in third.
Yeah, Redhead in 3. It's going to be...
And here's a wave.
Swansea
wave on here. These boys are going to get a wave. Who's on it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 teams on that wave.
So Swansea Belmont just picking that up through the middle.
Newport, second team, coming up through Wanda. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams. There you go. Waves made hardly any difference all day, and there's one in the open mixed taplin.
And look at this, Millsy. That second wave come through, not a soul on it.
Nothing there. There's the gap between those top 6. So you would have to think, I mean, this race is a long race. Things are going to change, but the winner's going to come from that top 6. Newport out first, Swansea close behind. Redhead not far behind them.
Yeah, so Lexi Sutherland making her way out for the home club, young under-17 competitor.
Yes, can swim.
Can swim.
Yeah, now up in the 19s. Can swim.
Yeah, so Sarah Locke just opening up a little bit of a lead there. Lexi Sutherland doing a great job. Charlotte Baumer from Wanda just holding on.
Yeah, Charlotte's just come fresh off that win up at Shaw and Partners. Oh. Won the Open women's surf race.
Yep, so good. But at the moment, it's Newport holding on. Then look at that work through that secondary swimmer in there. That is an unbelievable
Who's the swimmer
race.
trying to bridge the gap here as well? He's brought the field from that second bunch. He's trying to bring that. He's coming very fast, whoever that is.
Yeah, really tight. Tightly contested at the moment as they're making their way closer and closer to that first string of 9. So it is, again,
You're right.
swim, ball.
Hasn't spread out yet. Like you normally said, this.
So then they go around, so making their way through. So as we get to this portion, it's Sarah Locke leading us through strongly at the moment, making their way around. And again, we spoke earlier, the young lady, Charlotte Baumer, just trying to hold on, under 17 stepping up. Lexi Sutherland, under 17 stepping up. So you've got the old head here, and of course, it's going to be Newport A and B. So just trying to pick up who that secondary B swimmer is going to be, because, of course, Newport's going to have a 1 and 2. And Lizzie said that earlier, Millsy, didn't she?
Yeah.
That she wanted to see what they can win it, but then also get a little bit more action for the ladies through there. So nice and tight to that string of 9. So it's the A team holding on for the moment. So Liv Clues swimming well at the moment. We'll just double check to see if they're the right positions, because looks like that's what it might be. And then the B team there just trying to find any sort of space to make their way up, out and about and around.
There's our A team.
Yeah, so Sarah Locke as well. So 1 and 2 for Newport at the moment. Really nice swim here from Lexi Sutherland down to 17. Wanda Baumer doing really strong. That secondary team from Swansea Belmont there as well. Wanda. So again, when we talk about true depth, we've got multiple teams here, Millsy.
Yeah, Redhead still not out of it. Redhead in there, in the mix. They're just hanging on as well. They're having a great swim.
Yeah, so Andy Whitseth, strong open competitor. just trying to find any sort of space through there, and Wanda as well. But it's Newport 1 leading us through at the moment. Swansea Belmont just hanging on to that probably 4th to 5th spot.
Now you got a third Newport team showing the mix. That's Pippi Tapanya. She's coming fast, and here's a wave. Wave to the back.
Now, dead zone here. So who's picking up? The girls trying to find their feet. This is going to pick up the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Is anyone over the top? The lead swimmer, wrong place at the wrong time because it's gone straight over
Wave's
their
gone
head.
over, straight over the top of them.
The ladies up and about. So Charlotte Baumer, she's getting it done again. Wanda into this lead. Oh, this is strong. Newport, Swansea Belmont. Again, they got to be at the right place at the right time, so a little bit unfortunate there, but going into the paddle, the board paddle here, I think that might have actually been the B team from Wanda, because I think Chucky Morris is making his way out through there.
That looked like Olivia Clues with that racing. Nice transition from those first two teams.
Yeah, that was Michaela Meads had an unbelievable paddle there, handing over to the B team. So that's the B team from Wanda into the lead at the moment. Here goes Swansea Belmont, absolutely firing at the moment. It's way too much going on at the moment. So Newport not in the lead. It's going to be the B team from Wanda, the Killer Bees.
The Killer Bees.
So Morris wriggling about.
Swansea Belmont holding on to that, trying to get on the wash of Wanda.
And then who's tucked in behind? Our mates from Redhead. So we said that earlier. So Blake Cook's going to be having a really nice paddle there, firing through. But Morris in 1, looking really strong, holding on to that lead. And then the Swansea Belmont A team.
Interesting. You've got three lay-down paddlers and the knee paddlers at the back. So 3 lay-down wrigglers. They're going for it.
So Kurt Murphy working really hard in that second spot for the Swansea Belmont team. Blake Cook for Redhead holding on to that 3rd spot. The guys just trying to find anything happening around the cans.
Bit of jostling around that board can. So these front 3 teams have really stretched out the lead now.
Yeah, it looks like we might have a few of the ladies out there at the moment as well, possibly. So Chuck Morris trying to hold off Kurt Murphy at the moment as they get to that wave zone. Cook there just surrounding that last can, having a look around.
And that's the tactical thing, isn't it, Harold? Whether you take the ladies or the girls or the boys go first, and you mix the team around, so you've got to match them up. So.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, what's right, what's wrong? It's really hard to tell. How do your athletes race? Do they like to chase? Do they like to lead? Have they got that dog in him? And that guy that's got that dog in him at the moment is Chucky Morris, extending the lead for not the Wanda A team.
It's the B team.
It is the Killer Bees. So Chucky Morris, solid transition. He's going to make his way up and about across that hard sand, working his way onto the soft sand. He's going to sprint around and tag in to Rome Southwell, his paddler, and board on the hip, and she's flying through there. So this is, again, the true testament to the depth of the club. The Killer Bees leading us off at the moment.
They've extended that lead too. They're going for it.
And the lead's going to be slowly but surely
eaten up
because who's coming?
Katie Reese.
Katie Reese, home beach. Pop there, little pop there for herself, getting that board speed back up.
Being on a home beach, she's not going to give it anything. She's going to give everything for this race and not let anybody beat it to the can.
Oh, no way. No way in the world is she going to let that happen. So she's firing through Southwell, just trying to hold on for dear life at the moment for the B team for Wanda, and Katie Reese is firing through. Look at that chest positioning. You could take little snippets of that, hang it in the Louvre. That's how it's supposed to be done.
So you watch Katie leave the beach. She has the same cadence from the time she leaves the beach to the time she gets back around. It just goes.
And how hard is that? So physically, it is unbelievable. But mentally, to not listen to the noise in your head and be able to flat stick it that whole way through is something that's really, really outstanding.
Now she'll hit this apex can and just pick up another gear. I want to compare to hanging right in there now, just sitting in a wash, trying to get some drag. Southwell's going quite well.
So Charlie Verco making his way, trying to get onto that chase pack there, and then it might be for the A team for Newport. So they've got the boys now chasing the girls.
So is that selection of the team sequence, Harold's coming into play now? You've got the strong boys chasing those couple of lead girls.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see whether or not Verco can get that board speed up to pick up these runners. I think it might be that the B team for Newport tucked in behind. So Anthony Doyle in that 4th spot at the moment. So Katie Reese needs to do something here, needs to get that board flying through. Southwell for the B team, hanging on for dear life.
Verco's coming fast. He's had such a brilliant year this year.
And watch this. So there's nothing from behind. Anthony Dorr picking up the rate. Can he pull down the nose of it? He's driving hard. He's going to come over the top.
Yes, he's on it. All three of them. They're all going to come up to Katie Reese, and now it's a race in 4.
Oh, unbelievable. So we're 4 legs through, rinse and repeat. Let's start the race again. We've got 2 ski legs left. Who's got the strongest ski paddlers? So the transition won't be too bad here. They'll make their way around. Verco firing. So is Doyle. A little bit of a hip and shoulder there on Katie Reese. Southwell hanging on for dear life, trying to find the ski paddlers. Are we starting off with the ladies
Gemma
first?
Smith, is it, first for A team?
Yeah, so Gemma Smith going out, handing over, tagging on the next one. So they're sending the B team. Looks like they're going to be sending out the male next, which is going to be Mitch Trim. Now, this is going to be interesting because Gemma Smith has been the fastest in a ski all weekend. Her pace has been truly outstanding. Mitch Trim, what can he do? What happens to the tactics? Does Trim get out in front? Does Gemma sit and watch right, or is she just trying to protect this lead?
She's gone for it. She's going to try and get to that can first. Now, who's coming up in the back there very quickly? Wanda?
Yeah, that's Wanda. So Wanda holding on to that third spot. And when I say the third spot, that is there for the B team, which is going to be the ski paddlers. So we're going to have Callum Elliott and Chelsea Sutton as the last 2 paddlers. But this is amazing work here from the Newport guys. So Trim just making his way out to the outside. So they're going to hand over to their last paddler, the female. So Trim, can he get a big enough lead?
Can he stave off Gemma big enough to let his female paddler get some ascendancy? But Gemma's just hanging in there. Gemma's just going to sit on his wash now.
Yeah, which is Piper Harrison. So Piper Harrison is going to be the last paddler for this team. And then Gemma Smith is going to hand over to the big man in Jake Reese. Hot already.
Oh, yes.
Already had a win in the double ski. And Trim just looking comfortable through there. But Gemma's just sitting with him at the moment. That is absolutely nuts. And Elliott there from Wanda just hanging on to that backpack. So it's 1, 2, and 3.
This is a close race.
Where's 4th? Daylight.
Daylight. Coming around now.
So Sam Jordan working hard, trying to make their way to stay intact. Jazz Lock tucked in behind for the C team from Wanda. So unbelievable how many teams we've got firing out there at the moment. But Trim in the distance, opening up, couple of little runs. Smith trying to find something. Callum Elliott from Wanda in the B team, something as well. So the B team for Newport in the lead at the moment. Smith trying to find something. You just see it digging deep, trying to find that extra gear. And stay away from that dead water that we spoke about earlier.
They're all following Trimmy's line, so they've obviously seen what Trimmy's seen something, and they're saying, I'm going with him.
The Elliott just falling off the back of that one. Trim needs to pull down the front of this one because there's a couple little bumps coming from behind. Elliott lifting for Wanda. Smith just raiding through. That raid has lifted a little bit. Can she get the ski out in front? Trim has found a nice little one through there. He's going to have to get some work done. And Smith now in dead water just off the back of that one. So it's just going to open up that lead somewhat, which means all the work is going to have to be done by Jake Reese. But transition time for Trimmy. Smile on his face. But that is a smile of pain because he is absolutely working that sand like the ski paddlers do.
And the last thing he likes doing is running.
Nah, he's in there. He wants his goal. The Killer Bees, they want it. So he's going to hand over to Piper Harrison. Smith flying through there. Elliott from Wanda for the B team. Jordan with a nice wave. So he's actually brought them back in to arm's reach of a possible podium. Smith hurting. Going to hand over to Jake Reese. Piper Harrison already out in the water. Is she going to find some clean water in the distance
and
there?
Wanda close behind, nipping at the heels.
Yeah, oh, and look at that. So Piper Harrison wore 2 on the chest, and Jake Reese has just fired through. He's found a spot. He's found a gap. He's shooting up through the inside. Wowzer.
Yeah.
That is fast. Already taken over that lead, so huge lead. There was nearly a transition lead there for Trim. And that is all but eaten up from Jake Reese. Absolutely firing at the moment. Look at the technique, leg drive, raw power.
Now these two are pulling away from our third paddler. Pulling away from Wanda now.
Yeah, so Elliott Tully Elliott from Redhead in that 4th spot.
Oh, Redhead, yeah.
Can she make her way into the podium? But this last ski paddler, which is the female for the B team, is going to be Chelsea Sutton, Australian flat water long distance representative. So yeah, she likes the long stuff on the flat. She's a kayaker. That's what she does. But she does the long stuff. So when the hurt comes through, you're in the hurt locker trying to find something in that back end. She's going to have it in there. But at the moment, Harrison holding on,
sitting in there. So if she can stay in touch in the wave zone to run up the beach.
That is it. But Jake Reese
can run.
Oh, he's going to have to run. He's going to be running like a 18th green at Bayview on a 40-degree summer's day after they've rolled it, because they're going to be fast, and that's what he wants and that's what he'll need. So Reed's comfortable, just relax through the shoulders, last turn of the can, and then it's going to be dropping the hammer and opening up in the process of nearly lapping some people. But look at him go. Where is Harrison? That is what we need to see.
Hanging in there. She's hanging in there.
And again, the grit, trying to find something. Having a look from behind. One of these is going to be enough. Reese having a look over the shoulder. Is he
Harrison's got something. She's got a little runner coming up.
Out of nowhere. Is it going to fill up to something else? Reese might have that one in front. Harrison's going to fall off the back.
Lost a bit of momentum.
And I think that's going to be it. I think it's going to be a concede there for the B team from Manly, because Reese has got one from the cans. Having a look around, he'll be able to rest and recover.
Past one of the back markers.
Yep, keep your ski out of the way, North Bondi. So unbelievable. So the A team from Newport, start to finish, getting it done. Jake Rees up and about 15-metre distance from first to second. He hops in the ski, absolutely punishes that start up and about. The A team from Newport is going to take home the gold medal. The Killer Bees will take home their silver medal. And then that sprint finish is going to be on, but just out of shot, we've just got North Bondi. But our open mixed relay champion from Newport, the team led by Jake Rees, Gemma Smith, Lizzie Wilborn, Charlie Verco, Jackson Borg and Sarah Locke, your state champions, the Killer B team with the silver medal. And that was the team of Braden Woodford, Olivia Clues, Mitch Trim, Piper Harrison across the line for that silver medal, with Annalise Kibble and Anthony Doyle in 1 and 2.
Oh, from the clouds, Scott McCartney. Is this a third for Kudgeon?
Is it going to be 1 and 2? McCartney holding on, Brooks on the outside.
Oh, Brooks,
no.
It's a trip on the line from Brooks.
Oh, Scotty McCartney.
Come from the clouds.
From the clouds. What a wave. So we didn't even see you.
Didn't even see them all race. And it looks like Maxie doesn't like running much either.
Oh, wow. That is going to be clipped and shared over and over. Airs there from Avoca. They're going to want to try and keep out Terrigal because they don't want to lose to them, but it's going to be Kayla Montgomery with that top-end speeder around the outside.
Newport C or D team there.
Yep, Zico Vesely and Holly Ayres there from Avoca. But, wow, Max Brooks with one of the most memorable finishes we've seen today.
So Newport A, our winners by a nice margin in the end.
Yep.
Newport B.
Correct.
Kudgeon. Come
where?
from the clouds.
How?
Come from the clouds and third.
All right. So what do we have? Who is swimming? Izzy Tate, great swimmer.
Izzy Tate, Ollie Sharp.
Great swimmer. Board paddlers. So, yeah, unbelievable. We're going to go down to Gemma Smith down there. Jake Rees. Sorry, Jake, back on the microphone again. I don't want to talk about the win yet. Is Max Brooks okay? Because that was the best face plant you'll ever see.
There must be someone out there with a sniper, because that was one of the best I've seen. I've seen a lot, and that takes the cake. We're all laughing down here.
Oh, no, you should have seen it. It was literally face to camera. You couldn't. Scotty McCartney laughing straight after it. It is stuff that dreams are made of. Back to the race. Starting off with you coming in that last leg, did you think you had Piper early?
I was very nervous. Piper's a fantastic paddler. She's flying at the moment, and I did see she's very unlucky. She got clipped.
Open, the male board rescue. Thank you to green and gold.
I think she got clipped at the start, which is what we saw. So, yeah, they had that solid lead, just got hit a couple of times. And that was
very quickly.
All done. But if we go back down, but let's just...
He's back.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. So you were saying... So Piper got
We
clipped.
got problems, do we?
Yeah, no, not as bad as Max, but
Yes.
you got clipped at the... Said Piper got clipped early.
Yeah, Piper got clipped early, and she sits in my wash at training, so I was really nervous she'd sit there again today, and she might have beat me out the beach, and I might have been Max. So, but no, look, we're really happy with that. 1, 2, and 4th. But yeah, as a club, look, we're a really proud club, and we love these team events, especially this mixed taplin. And yeah, hey, we're coming for it for Aussies as well.
That's what we want to see. We want to see the mixed relay team up in Aussies taking it out by a New South Wales team.
So with that then...
Yeah, anyone from New South Wales will do.
Yeah, 100% New South Wales versus everyone. We'll say it again. Now, with that, so were you more nervous with Piper coming over the shoulder or being like 37 points with a 4-footer left on the 18th?
I was more nervous on that. I would have taken a 20-footer any day. Like Piper, she's a very quick runner. I got done this morning by Jackson, as you guys saw. Like
Yes.
my confidence in sprint finishes are down, and yeah, look, I was very nervous. I was more nervous for that than any final I've had this week.
Oh, true. So, but just think about that. So, whenever you're feeling down or nervous, especially when it comes to the sprinting, just know that Max Brooks had the best face plant ever.
And I was 2 meters away from it, and I wish I had a camera. Someone must have that. Clip it up, and yeah, it's going to be some good footage going around, especially leading into Aussies for sure.
But it's hard though because he's a dad, so we've got to take it easy on him. So congratulations to the Newport A team, congratulations to the Newport B team, and congratulations to the Newport
Coogin
team. But yeah, Coogin from nowhere. So great work, Scotty McCartney getting the bronze. Anything else happening down there that we need to know about?
I think we're going to pass to Scotty, but hey, just a quick one. Thanks to everyone watching at home. There's a lot of people from Newport, Mum, Dad, and the rest of them. So hey, really appreciate your support, and looking forward to seeing you guys when we get home.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, too good.
I think he's a better runner than Trimmy. Here's the replay.
He's smiling too. That's the beauty of it.
There is the trip action. Max Brooks, face plant. Scott McCartney took a lot of happiness in that.
He did. Wow. Clip it, post it. That is going to be unbelievable. It's fun though, right?
It is fun, yeah. Get the finish. Got to have a bit of a. It's always exciting to get that run finish. And the boys, I mean, this is a race where they all like to. And there's micro bets in this, little, they got little dibs on each other.
Yeah.
They might have they might not get the podium.
All right, Scotty McCartney, Harold up here with Millsy. We've never seen you smile so big in that last 2 metres.
Yeah, tell me about it. I wasn't smiling when I was running. I was on the travelator. I knew Max was coming, and thank God he tripped. I'll say that much.
It was coming like a freight train, but that trip, I think we'll be replaying that in the club for a long time, man. That'll be the highlights reel for this year's awards.
Wow.
Absolutely. I mean, credit to Max. I rode Max the whole way that race, and I wasn't sure if we were running up for a medal or not, but everyone was quite excited on the beach, so I thought I'd better try to see what I got left in this old legs, and yeah, I actually thought I had him. I could feel him creeping up, and then, oh my God, he just passed me near the end and fell over. I thought, oh, thank God.
So Scotty, we were commentating this race the whole way around. Coogin weren't in it nowhere. We weren't even calling. We didn't even see Coogin in the reel the whole time, and you just come through and jagged the third. That's so good.
Yeah, no, I mean, we knew we were going to be up there. If you have a look at the results today, the girls have been killing it down there. I think nearly every final today they've medalled or fourth or fifth. So we were really strong in the girls. The boys just had to go to their job, and the swimmers were unlucky. Jules just missed the lead wave, and then Izzy just missed one to bring her up, but held a really good body surf wave. So Izzy's wave put us back into it, and our board pals are some of the best on the beach. So once they got in that position, we knew we were going to be up there, and it was nerve-wracking for me because last leg, didn't want to let them down. So good result in the end.
Coach took one for the team.
Yeah, go the coach. What a legend. Get in there. Coach of the world. Scotty McCartney.
Don't know about that, but I'm trying to retire, but 1 or 2 more years, and hopefully they'll come and take me over.
Legend. Thanks, Scotty. We'll catch you a little bit later on. Enjoy the afternoon. Rest up. Get ready for coaching time tomorrow.
And drinks on you, Scott.
Thank you. Cheers, boys.
All right, is that it? What do we got? Into the 19. That's the 19 flags results final. That was Finn, the earlier interview that we tried to get with Finn. Have we got him back on? Have we?
No, surely not.
No, he's packed up and gone. I hope he's had a crack at the Open.
Yeah. Maybe.
So there's still some action down there with looking down the screen, there must be the Open 17 finals coming up. Opens.
More action. I'll tell you what, it's done really, really well today. The weather. We're supposed to get a bit of rain. We're supposed to have some stuff going through, but yeah, not a thing.
So, final results of the Open Mixed Taplin Relay. Harold?
Yeah, Newport, A and B, Coogin. Great work. C team for Newport, Redhead. That was so close the whole way through. The A team from Wanda ended up overtaking the B team from Wanda. Wanda B team were electric for the first probably 4 to 5 legs. Swansea Belmont A team, Terrigalay, Newport, that's the top 10. So, great racing. Oof. It seemed a little bit clinical too from Newport, didn't it?
In the end, I think they were battling out all the way, though, until those last couple of legs, and then they took the front and they've headed. I think the ski paddlers made the difference in the end.
Yeah, 100%.
Up until then, the rest of the teams were in the mix. Like you said, Wanda gave it a good crack. Redhead was stuck in there the whole way. And it's just those last couple of paddlers, just so strong, Newport. And we want a strong Newport. We want Newport getting up at the Aussie titles and taking on those Queensland teams. Bring it back to New South Wales.
It will happen. Just a matter of when. When that will be.
All right, what have we got left this afternoon, Harold?
There's a bit of flags. I think it's a heap of board rescues. I sort of never know if we've done the surf team, so I think just might be a little bit of readjustment. Down on the beach, craft everywhere. The beauty I don't mind about Saturday afternoon is that if the people that aren't racing on Sunday, the trailers are starting to slowly get packed, which is always good.
Yeah. For us, we have a long ride up the beach, back up to Kingy, so sooner we can get away and the trailers and packed and gone, we're off.
How many trailers did you bring down?
Two full pack trailers and cars with boards on them as well.
Yep.
So we've got about 40 athletes here, so it's a good number from our club. And we have multiple teams in most events, which is great. All right, so this is the under 15 female flags we're looking at. So it's early rounds, the heats. Most likely they're knocking 2 out at a time potentially just to get the early rounds down. Or we might be into the quarters by now.
So the under 15 flags are down to the final 22.
22.
So good numbers then.
Yeah. Good numbers. Some strong runners.
A tiny little run off there.
Yeah, that's
for the boys.
Yamba and North Bondi.
Yamba, a little resurgence.
Yeah. A couple of the lads from Yamba. We've got a Mostyn Brown last week in the 14s.
That was fun to
watch.
Took
out the titles.
So 22 for the ladies, which means we're probably going to have, what have we got, 3 heats. So they'll just stay in there. They'll get redrawn after each one. Ladies will be relaxed. Final instructions. The guys, and then just as I say that, someone's got a little bit early. No break rule. And that's going to be it for one of our competitors there in the 15s. Female flags.
Who's off there?
Too many to tell. Too many to tell. There's a myriad. There's
another Yamba cap in there, another young girl that's been training up with me, young Kayla from Yamba. So they're a bit of resurgence. Got a lot of young kids coming through.
So how far is that from you?
Oh, well, Yamba's about 3 hours south.
That far?
Yeah. Our branch is spread out. We're probably one of the longest branches.
Oh, so if you have like a local carnival, sometimes you're driving like a long time. Easy. Hence why you go up to Queensland a fair bit.
Yeah, we're 20 minutes from the border, Queensland, so carnival's over there. It's easy for us to get up there. But, you know, Yamba, if you've never been to Yamba, go there for a holiday. Fantastic. You've got about 6 beaches to pick from.
6.
Plenty of caravan parks.
So, yeah.
Coogee, clinical run there. Look, very good turn. Very quick up the beach.
Yes, that's Edie Maguire. So she won the sprint earlier for the 15s.
Very quick up the beach.
Yeah. And the hard thing is, too, especially in these early rounds, when you've got your non-flaggy specialists, so 15s events finished for the day, some girls will just hop down, just, you know, which is
go and have a run.
Yeah, have a run.
End of the day, go and jump in, have a run. And I'll tell you what, some of the board paddlers, some of them that can run, can flag as well. They'll come in as the roughies and they'll knock a few of the others out.
Did you by chance happen to see Takumi from Cooks Hill take out the flags last week?
Yes. Yes.
What a story that is.
What's the story?
Never done it? Who's your flags coach? Oh, no, my nippers coach, Ethan Whiteman. I paddle boards.
What?
Yeah, but what about who do you doing your track work with? Oh, no, I play soccer.
That's it. And just jumped in and took it out. Awesome. That's so good.
Oh, yeah, it was nuts. Absolutely crazy. So, yeah, he was fast. He was... when I said, oh, what sort of training do you? He goes, I do a lot of push-ups. We thought he meant get-ups. And he's like, no, literally just push-ups.
Push-ups, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing, I'm not doing flag turns at nauseum.
I'll go and have a go at that. See how I go.
Well.
Won it. How good's that? So coaches, mate, hey, get this kid down on the beach.
I said that. I said, mate, someone needs to get him down there because that was way too good. So I think even Ethan White was saying, so when they do board starts at training, if anyone can beat him out into the water, they get 50 cents.
Oh, really?
Yep. Okay. Are you serious? No, 100% it's the thing. He goes, no one can touch him.
So. All right. So there's a tactic there. There's something in it.
We always need a tactic. We always need something.
Something to give you a bit of advantage.
Yes.
Set your fastest out there and chase him.
That's it. Just like the greyhounds. So what do we got there at the moment? So 17. Is that still the 15 boys we're looking at?
Did we have the 17 male beach flags run yet? No, they haven't. Oh no, they're running at the moment. They're down to the last 5.
So 17's on the screen now? Is that what we think?
Yeah, I think that's the 17's down to the last 5.
So, yeah, Condilius, that's Rory Muldowney on screen, Jacob Vincent, Callan Malcolm, and Quinn Evans.
Is that in the middle? No, isn't it? No, that must be the 15s.
Just the minor heats.
Yeah, there's a little boy from Yamba. Yeah, that's the minor heats from the 15s. So we haven't got the 17s on the screen. They're in the background working away, and they're down to the last 5.
So here we go, 15 ladies again, early stages. So they've got some work to do to get through these final rounds.
A couple of the Molly crew walking in the foreground there. Some of the open boys.
Yeah, so still 3 Wollongong City girls left.
There's Quinn Evans, I can see just down the side of the screen. So that's the 17 boys, the last 5 of those in the wings.
Starters' hands here again for the final rounds. We've got the that's Katara Boraniga in the middle there. The white jammers on. Now nice and early, left-hand side of screen, turning quick.
Up very fast on the outside, North Wollongong. And North Cronulla missing out.
The North Cronulla, the Bianca Pride there.
So under 17 male beach flags now, last 5. And let's see what order. And then we've got Quinn Evans from Crofts Harbour on the end, Callan McCullum, Wollongong City, Jacob Vincent, Red Hot from Wanda, Roy Muldowney from South River, can run.
Yeah.
And Christopher Gondilis, just big unit and fast.
Yeah, Chris Gondilios, big human being.
Chris has had a lot of success in this event. Taken it out before. Big unit, but Jacob Vincent has had a really good season. He's been running very well. And this Roy Muldowney can run. But I think you'll see the fastest up be Quinn Evans. Quinn Evans won the Under-13s Australian Championships a number of years ago.
Ah, yes, that's why that name does ring a bell.
But lightning fast.
So Condilios, last one down. Vincent on the right.
Look for Vincent on the right-hand side, how quick he gets up. He's electric at the moment. This was just doing the last checks. Start his hands. Up. Vincent, very quick. As is Muldowney on the end. So Quinn...
Yeah, Quinn Evans just a little bit slow on that turn, but just that top hit, I don't know who that was. It looked like the rest of the 4 boys all grabbed that in unison. So, yeah, Muldowney, strong, tall, lean. Condilios, just big and powerful. Vincent, small, unassuming, technically sound.
Yeah, fast turn.
And then Callan Malcolm. So, and again, is it, the work they're putting in down there, pretty good.
Yeah, so Wollongong City down there with Bevo. It's got a very good squad, strong running squad down there. So back to the 15s, some of the early rounds. Final, mate. Female under-15 male beach flags.
So away clean. South River there through the middle.
Manly looking very strong. And it's Coogee missing out there. So Manly looked very strong from the middle.
So Josh Clark won it before.
Yes.
Well, too.
Yes. Can run. That's the
15 girls.
under 15 girls.
Yep.
Semi-finals, I'd say.
Yep, it's thereabouts. I think it was right semi-finals down to the final 17. And it's interesting when we get to these sort of the back end of the flags, that the energy picks up so quick, but a lot of this is just about preservation and not making any errors.
The early rounds is just about survival, getting a flag, getting up, getting out of the road, making sure someone doesn't land on you.
Yep.
I treat my kids to rip the flag and get out of the road.
Is that it?
Yep, get it, rip it out of the road before someone else can get a hand on it.
Yep. Alligator roll, just find some space.
Roll away, grab it, rip it, roll away from the opposition on your closest shoulder. Again, before they get a chance to get the hand on it. And survival. So there's the last 4 of the under-17 standing up, watching the girls go through their semi-final, the early rounds.
The up away.
Nice turn. Oh, who's that up on the top of the screen? Cut across. Goodgie looking very fast.
It's 15, so just those final rounds, right? Did you see the results from the 17 flags?
The women's?
Yeah. So Zara Hall won, Lucinda McNabb.
Back to back.
Yeah. Zara Hall from Maria won, Lucinda McNabb from Swansea Belmont 2, Caleb Pride from South Maroubra on the podium.
All right, they're all very familiar with the podium, those girls. Nice one, Zara, getting back up, back to back. So, under 15 male beach flags final. Who we got, Harold?
So Diwa Pudu Krishna Inda from South Maroubra, just in the middle, having the last little peek around. Christian Koff next to him from Avoca. Harry Muir, Josh Clark has been the fastest of them all day. Marcus Payne from Wollongong City. Spencer Jordan Booth from North Bondi. And Ryan Bosted from Nobbies. Up and away, clean, trying to find some space. Oh, and it's just... Who's had the dive there? Wollongong City, Marcus Payne.
Marcus Payne's missed out. He's up there early, but just got crunched in the dive for the flags.
Oh, if Josh Clark's around, move out of the way, find something else to do. Wow.
Left the flag open, and that's the end of his day. Last 4 of the under-17 boys.
So Candelios on the right, Vincent next to him in the middle, Callan Malcolm from Wollongong City, Rory Muldown.
Medal round. This is the medal round, up fast. Condilis squashed. Yes, oh, that's Wollongong City out. So we've got Wanda and the 2 South Maroubra boys.
A little bit unlucky there for Callan Malcolm, but again, if you don't have that top-end speed, it's going to be really, really tough for you. So the podium is going to be Chris Condilios from South Maroubra, Jacob Vincent from Wanda, and Rory Muldowney from South Maroubra. But what order?
What will be the draw? Just got to see what the draw is like. And Vincent, just like when he got up then, he just looked like he was... he hurt his leg there or something when he stood up. So we'll just see how he lines up in the final run.
You think labouring a little bit, is that what you're thinking?
Yes.
So down to the final 15 for the under 15 ladies. So 2 semi-finals of 8. Last one of 7, and we'll just keep knocking them out one by one by one until we crown a champion. I think the water might be done for the day, Mills.
I think they've packed up. Everything's done and dusted. There's only the beach flags left for the afternoon.
Boats are still firing?
Oh, yeah. They're still going. We'll have a separate boat package, no doubt.
Had one all day today as well.
Yeah.
2 streams all day.
Oh, that's awesome.
So the secondary semi-final here for the under 15 ladies.
And ladies up fast, and that's South Maroubra looking very fast. I think she had a very good run in the final of the beach sprint.
Yep. And then I think that might be it for Zaylee Zurides from Freshwater. Top 15 in the state, that's still pretty good.
You can make a semi-final or the top 15, that is awesome.
Yeah. So down to the under 15 males. Getting closer and closer to the medal rounds. So Harry Muir just looking over at his teammate, Krishna Inda, just trying to get those last little bits in. Josh Clark, top of the screen on that left-hand side. Tommy Giles, Ryan Bosted, Spencer Jordan Booth from North Bondi. Christian Koff from Avoca in the middle. Up and away, clean. Last one up's going to be Koff there, but he's got some top-end speed. It might be it for Jordan Booth from North Bondi. Spencer Jordan Booth, all done and dusted. So again, more heats of the under-15 ladies. Just trying to find some space. And then the next one coming up is going to be the big one, the big event. The final flag, it's going to be the under-17 males. Top 3 coming up very, very shortly. 17 flags coming up just on the left-hand side. The boys are just getting that last little bit down. We've got the last of the rounds here for the under-17 ladies flags. Sorry, for the open female beach flags. Final underway, all happening. So the under open female flags, have a few starters through this. So open female flags, 20 starters. So they're going to be slowly getting through those, knocking them off one by one. And then on the other pit, we're going to bring you the action for the under-17 boys final. Only 3 left. So 20 starters, Millsy, for the open females.
All right.
So we'll have 2 heats of 10.
2 heats of 10.
Just
knock
slowly.
them out one by one and be slowly get them down to that final, down to a final 10 or final 8, maybe.
Yep. So left-hand screen, we're going to go across. 17 boys, medal round. Candilios on the right, Muldowney in the middle.
Vincent on the outside.
So first one up, Candilios, top-end speed needs where it is. Maroubra trying to box out Jacob Vincent, and it was enough there. So Rory Muldowney getting strong with that left shoulder, no harm out in front.
And there you go, Vincent's gone down. So I think he's injured himself a bit early on. And he's gone down in that dive. I saw something in the last round. So I think he's gone into that with a slight little injury in that last round. So that's a bit... Yeah, he's going to go in with a 3rd place medal, though. He'd be happy with that. But not good to finish off with an injury.
No, it's diabolical. So they actually called for first aid because he was writhing in pain, rolling around it. But unfortunately, that is part and parcel with flags.
Oh, got 2 people going for the same flag. It's going to happen. You're going to clash.
How many collarbones have you broken?
No collarbones, fingers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, busted fingers. Yeah.
No way.
Hamstrings. Pretty common.
Abductor. Because you're explosive.
Abductor. Don't know abductor. Like, yeah, it's not pretty.
Just the hard turn and wrapping it around, right? Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. So this is the 15s on screen. You can see in the background there, he's doing some work on Vincent, who's just got injured in that last run for the under-17 3rd place medal. And unfortunate to finish off his campaign, but he's managed to get on the podium. Right, up the other end of the flags pit area, and they've got the girls lining up in some of the earlier rounds. It's open female beach flags. Oh, this is the open female beach flags final.
Yeah, but the final is the top 20, though, so we've got a couple of heats through there. So they'll make their way through again, just dropping them off one at a time. Right-hand side of the screen, Talia Goy taking out the under-17 sprint.
Yes, how quick was she?
Fast.
Lightning.
She was faster than everyone.
Lightning. I saw her doing a few turns down there, doing a bit of warm-up earlier. It's been with her dad, I think. Looked like a parent or something down there doing a few turns. So only one from Shelley Beach, I think.
That would have been her head coach Smithy, who looks after all the beaches at Shelley Beach, plus a few other clubs as well. So again, and that's the thing you love about the beachy community, like because it's not so much about the teams; it's about the technicalities and learning the finer things of the sport. That it's that most coaches are happy to help out anyone.
I have kids from 3 or 4 clubs. Come, all happy. More the better.
Yep.
They push each other at training.
Make new mates.
They all hang around together at the carnivals, catch up. Normally representing each other's branch or whatever. So, and strength in numbers.
That is a thing.
So open female beach flags on the screen. Heads down. up, very fast in the middle from South Maroubra. And on the outside. So Ruby Gray, looking very fast. Ruby's been former Aussie medalist in the past.
Yeah.
On the podium many times at state level. I think Ruby might have even taken out the state gold before. So she looked very comfortable in the middle.
So the 15 boys, Millsy, down to the final 6. So points on offer here. So Ryan Bosted, closest to the screen from Nobbies.
Nobbies, is that what that cap is?
Yeah, it's local. Just around the corner or up the beach.
You don't see that cap on the beach much.
Mm-mm. A bit of boat action maybe as well, maybe a tiny bit of IRB racing. And the 2 boys from South Maroubra next to each other, Muir and Krishna Inda. Josh Clark, hot favourite at the moment. Christian Koff next to him from Avoca. And then rounding out the final, Tommy Giles. It was all smiles on the dials from Tommy Giles earlier. He was fast.
Krishna has made many a final as well. He's done quite well at flags.
Starts hands. Watch for Clark through the middle. Sky blue cap, nothing else on it. Up and away, clean,
Very
explosive
quick.
low.
And Krishna on the outside. He's cut, well, try to cut out.
No, I think he's done that. So it looks like that's going to be it for Christian Koff. 1 point for the club, though, at Avoca. So top 6, that's a great result. Koff just got him boxed out through the middle with Giles and Clark just flanking him either side and just...
And Ryan Bosted just hanging in there. Krishna tried to cut him out, but he's got that way inside flag. All right, back to the open women. Mini Waters.
Is it?
There's a hat you don't see very often.
No.
Mini Waters up the north coast.
I was pointing to the screen and hoping you might be able to help a brother out. So Lillian Lauer. Go Lillian. I believe her granddad was Brian Lauer. Remember, he was the OG beach announcer.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, she's been up the north coast and competes very well. I think she was in the Super Surf League team this year. And the Northern Dolphins. The Dolphins.
Is that what you guys are? The Dolphins up there?
The Dolphins.
Dolphins. So we're still down to 18, 2, 4, 6, 9 on the line there. Up and away clean. The rule with some work to do. So to Wanda, is there a flag that's open? And unfortunately, that's it for Cronulla.
Mollymore, very quick in the middle. As to be expected with that squad down there.
Always been strong.
Ever since the 90s, they've had strong running squads when Ray Fox used to be down there.
So that's semi-final number 2 again. We're just knocking them out one at a time.
And if I'm not mistaken, this is Zara, who's our under-17 winner, racing up in the finals of the Open Women.
And this is what you love, Mills, isn't it? Just get yourself outside of your comfort zone. See what you can figure out. Race the big dogs.
Yeah.
What can you muster over, I guess, an extra 20 lots of flags?
You like to see all the 17s and 19s having a crack at the Opens. Just test themselves out.
More racing is good racing, right?
More racing up against the big girls. And she's obviously on fire, back-to-back state championships. So she's in the mix.
Last one down. The check starter, Danny Cunningham from your minor, just making sure the ladies are square. Starter's hands. Top 17 for the open ladies. Down away.
Oh, Ruby
clean.
Gray, very fast in the middle again.
Wow. Powerful. Then Boniface next to her, strong as well. So I think Peyton Williams, Mitchell Boniface from Mollymook, maybe thereabouts.
Lucinda McNag, very quick from Swansea. Poppy Doran. Swansea girls very strong in the beach.
Mm-hmm. So top 5 for the boys, which is the under 15s. Wait for the redraw. So we've got Krishna Inda, Ryan Bosted, Tommy Giles, Harry Muir, Josh Clark. Josh Clark, defending champion from Manly.
And Ryan Bosted, hang in there.
It's looking okay.
He's outflanked by the Sydney clubs. So you've got 3 representing the Sydney branch, and the Northern Sydney Beach is Manly in there.
So if you're Bosted and you've got the defending champion Clark on your left, are you just automatically conceding and then try and find something on the right-hand side?
You're gonna see if you can get that outside flag. It's got to have a crack. But that's Krishna on the outside, isn't it?
Yeah. Close bottom of the screen.
Yep. Last 5.
In Muir at the top from South Maroubra. Giles from Cronulla. Clark in the middle. Starter's hands up, away, clean. Clark early.
Very clinic in the middle.
Oh, wow. And I've called it too, right? So
Bosted's out.
Yep. If you're getting boxed out early, can't find that space.
Commentator's curse.
Oh, not even. It's just me talking about exactly what I know about. But good on you, mate. Good to have you in there. Ryan Bosted.
5th in the state championship.
Yeah.
Not bad effort.
So good.
Is that a bit of rain? Harold, I think. Rain's arrived.
Here comes the rain again. Really?
Yep. Just keep it compact.
Falling on my mind like a memory.
All right, back to the open ladies.
Yeah. Oh, look at Danny Cunningham go. Been on the beach. I think every day this carnival. I think you might have missed one day of Masters because you had to play golf. But being here every day.
Walking on the beach, and he's walked at golf as well. Or is he on the buggy, you reckon?
No, he walks. Hits a driver about 125.
I do 18 holes of golf, and I'm shagged.
It's a thing. You've got to be golf fit.
Yeah.
Got to be golf fit. Match fit is a thing.
All right, we're down to our last 19 in the Open Women's Ladies, so we're getting down to that, what you call semi-final status. Yeah, rain's come
that's
back.
Here. Yuck.
It's arrived.
Oh, and just as we say that, the March Past bands come to do some training to check out the conditions to get ready for tomorrow, and it is coming down. Didn't I just say that we got no rain earlier?
Yep, and it's arrived.
Apologise. So March Past teams getting some work in.
So Emerson Ledbetter looking very good then. Kira Vincent, who's just come off a race in the under 17s in the younger age group. Or 19s, was it?
Hope her brother's okay because we still haven't gone back down to that arena yet. So it's still down after that unfortunate tussle earlier.
Now, and you've got the under 17s winner there, Zara Hall, on screen.
But
Ruby Gray just on the inside of her.
So flags is one of these things. It's like sometimes people, regardless of how much they train and try to get up, you just not fast enough, right? You've got to have that
fast twitch fibres.
You either got it or you don't.
Yeah, fast twitch fibres is the key. You've got to have those. Some kids don't have it. Some people don't. Some are better distance runners. Very hard to train for as well. You have it or you don't.
There's a level of explosive powers we see at the start here, but then, so a few of these ladies went through the 17s, now into the Opens, rounds upon rounds upon rounds. Does it nearly get into that point where you're into that aerobic type fitness because everything is so short and powerful? Like, what sort of extra work should they be doing to ensure that when we're going through sprint programs,
multiple rounds?
Yeah, like what are we doing?
So the top end of the training program for my guys, we train what we call, and a number of clubs do, it's like a 21, where they'll do a set of 5, 5, 5 and 7. So emulating heat, quarter, semi, final.
Okay. Any rest in between?
Yeah, short rest in between. So then it's almost, so it's emulating what you're doing in those higher levels of competition. So down the last two, Maroubra, South Maroubra versus South Maroubra, and I think it's Chris
Condilios, the big
again,
shoulders,
taking out the championship, state champion. Chris has won this a number of times. So nice work, Chris Condilios. gold and silver from the South Maroubra squad. Very strong squad down there.
Yeah, Andy Nurick, again, more medals for the squad. Nice program, good support. Fantastic work. So Rory Muldowney with that second place.
He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, but and again, hoping that Jacob Vincent was okay because he got absolutely...
yeah, it'd be nice to get a bit of a word.
Yeah.
Get some word about how he's going there. Down the last 4 here.
Under 15s. Starters' hands. Inder, Giles, Muir, Clark.
Quick in the middle. Oh, he's got pushed out.
It looked like he might have been out of it there.
Bit of jostling. He's recovered.
Tiny bit handsy there.
Cronulla just not quick enough to get in there.
So, actual ruling, arm cannot go out in front of the person to your side. Is that correct?
Can't
impede?
Can't impede the opposition, but if it's in your running action, if you purposely put your arm out, not on.
No discussion, gone.
No discussion, gone. If you're running, it's your running action. If you're running action, obviously you've got two bodies that are going to clash.
Yep.
So if elbows clash, elbows hitting, and you've got your shoulder in front, that's fair. But hand pushing, deliberately holding back, pulling, all that, none on.
Yeah, no pulling, no arms in front. Keep it all tight and on the inside.
Yeah. And then there's the other clash is the dive, The dive is, quite often you'll get a dive and it's mid-air clash. Someone bounces off the other one. It's all fair. Can't do much about that. Two bodies clashing, going for the same flag. But ruling now, if there's, two people grab the same flag, ruling is if the officials can verify who got there first, micro second first, they've got the gong.
Yes.
Off they go. So otherwise, if they can't, run off.
Yeah, that's always the thing too, especially the local carnivals. They're like, oh, we both got it. No. First person.
First person.
That's your job as that lead judge.
Kira Vincent looking very good up the top of the screen there. We've got Peyton Williams down the bottom here from Mollymook, very strong.
Been strong for so long.
Previous winner.
Been strong for a long, long while. So going to go down with Pete's son, Chris Condilios, another state title, Chris. Emotional times. So talk to me firstly, how are you feeling after the win? That would have been your goal.
Can't hear him, guys. Can't hear him.
I think he's really happy with that too. Anyway, we'll get back to him shortly, but we'll get him just to replay that. So whilst we just deal with those technical aspects, what are we at?
There's 15s ladies here.
15s ladies.
They're probably down to the final 16 or so.
Yeah, slowly getting through it. Still got the open males to go as well, Millsy.
Oh, that's red hot. I've seen the Mollymook boys down there warming up before.
Long day.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen Jake Lynch getting around here, though. I don't know whether he's
registered.
Is he?
Registered.
So, current Australian champion. Be nice to him to come.
Wasn't that good to see him get that win last year?
Oh, how good was it? Best result of the carnival, I thought.
Gamba.
Oh, Queenscliff. Come up with a flag. Coogee up the top of the screen, looking very fast. Yambo out, young Kayla Hancock. Been training well. She'll be happy to get through that far.
Good result.
Yeah. She's more a bit of a distance runner, but she has been training a bit of sprints and flags, trying to improve. Done really well. Haven't got Chriso back there.
So here we go. Next lot of rounds for the 15 ladies. We must be down at 12. Surely we're getting closer to that top 12 as we keep knocking them out one by one.
You got it. 12 left.
I did that because I saw 6 on the screen.
Yeah,
you've
done the count.
Two, so I've done 6 times 2, which is 12. And again,
we've got 3 competitors from Coogee in the last 12.
Just want to get to that top 10 right. Restack them. So the white cap. What are we doing? Look around, ladies.
There's a flag
look
right
around,
there.
Look
Who's
around.
got it? Oh, Queensy comes up with it.
So the white cap. So North Narrabeen, Pepper Lee. I thought she looked pretty strong earlier, but just unfortunate there. Just wrong place, wrong time. Someone got underneath.
Haven't seen a competitor from North Narrabeen for a long time on the beach.
You just seen one now?
Yeah, white cap.
Yeah, shout it out.
Go North Narrabeen. Well done. Pepper Lee's in the top 12. narrowly missed out on that flag. Queenscliff just getting the nod.
Hear anything?
Oh, we're down. Try again. Take 2. Chris Condilios. We're not trying. Take 3. A little bit later on. Oh, it's all happening.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, though. Long day. We're at 4:44 by the clock, which means we have been live streaming since 8 o'clock this morning. That is nearly 9 hours of straight talking, and I've been here for 8.5 of it. This is pretty epic. And I'm just warming up, Millsy.
You've done right. You've done right. So back into the open ladies here again. On screen, we've got
so final 7 of the semi-final number 2, top end speed.
Molly look very quick. That's Misha Boniface on the top end of the screen there, and Ruby Gray on the outside. Zara Hall, all 3 very fast ladies. Misha Boniface, preview. Chris
Condilios, our under-17s champion.
There he is.
Got you.
Mate.
Congratulations. That was obviously a goal you would have had marked for this year. What does it feel like now that you've actually achieved that first tick box?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Especially going teammate against teammate, that was the real ideal goal. We went 1 and 2 in the sprint and 1 and 2 in the flag, so it's really special for our club.
Squad's going well. Andy's got you all firing at the moment. I spoke with a few of the guys earlier. How special is that huge squad you've got down there at South Maroubra?
Oh, yeah, we're only building and we're getting stronger and stronger every year, especially with the high-level coaches and athletes we have. It's just getting better as the years goes on.
It's so good. It's always good to watch. Just want a quick check-in. Jacob Vincent, how's he? Is he okay? That looked pretty bad from up here.
Oh, yeah, lucky I didn't get into that contact. I mean, it looks pretty rough from what I saw, but very, very sad for him.
Yep, all good though. But congratulations, yourself and Rory, 1 and 2 for the under-17 male beach flag. Congratulations. Are you going to go around for the Opens?
No, I'm going to rest, but I'd like to dedicate this win to Blake Drysdale. He recently is going through tough times with his brother dying and came back from Queensland to come coach me and some of the other athletes. So best wishes to him and the rest of his family.
Oh, Blake, absolute champion.
All right, mate. Legendary work, Chris. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that tough times, and the whole point of this surf life saving movement is to be here with the community and our family. So great work, Chris. Congratulations.
Well done, Chris. See you up at Aussies, mate. Hopefully all the best up there.
Thank you. Yep, I'm going to give it all my all.
All right, that was on the screen before was down to 15 male beach flags, down to the last 2. Dua Krishna from South Maroubra against last year's champion Joshua Clark. So, and taking home the bronze medal was Harry Muir from South Maroubra. So back for the open ladies now.
Oh, one didn't hear that first buzzer. And how hard is it when there's just a tiny bit of extra noise from the outside?
And you're not ready for it. So Kira Vincent looking very hot in the middle, very fast in the middle. And Peyton Williams on the outside looking very strong. Hasn't hit into top gear yet.
Not yet. Just warming up. Just like you and me, Mills. So open female flags. Slowly dwindling down the numbers. Under 15s on the screen now. So under 15 ladies down to our top 11. So one more out, then we'll get that redraw for the finals.
Top 11, yes. Still got Isabella Davies from Queenscliff in there, Amelia Thompson from Coogee, Eden Maguire from Coogee, Ness Lynch from Coogee, Jade Hardup from Cronulla, Mabel Strong from Warhope Bonny Hills. Don't see many Warhope Bonny Hills. Queenscliff, Alice Keating, Lexi Yatras from Wollongong City. We've got South Maroubra in there, Taya Anderson from Wollongong City and Charlie Collins as well. So down our last 11 ladies in the under-15 female beach flags. Quick up on the outside from Coogee and South Maroubra in the middle and Wollongong City on the end. Very fast.
And that last flag was really tight, just trying to see who was making their way through. Just the official tucked in from behind. Manly tried to find any sort of gap or space. And unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be Queensy just
missed out
inching their way. I think Queensy might have got it, actually. So Manly...
Come up with it.
Yeah, by the looks of it, I think it might have been Charlie Collins from Manly just missing out on that one. So tough stuff for her. And as we make our way through...
Rerun here, have we? This is a rerun?
Maybe they are. Okay, well, that's exciting then.
So, Queenscliff and Manly having a rerun. Not sure if that's Isabella Davies or that's Alice Keating from Queenscliff. Up against Charlie Collins from Manly. Starter's hands. Oh, fast turn on the outside by Manly, but I think Queenscliff maybe on the inside. Manly inside running all the way.
And the concede there, so run off there. Queenscliff done and dusted for...
That's Charlie Collins from Manly. Yep. Survives another round. Into the top 11, 10. So on screen, that's more of our under 15 ladies. Second heat.
Well, they knock out one more, but it's already at 10.
2, 3, 4. That's 6 there, so maybe one more out of that. Bring it to a
top 9.
Yeah, final of 10 maybe. 9.
Or they run this one top 2 times to get it down to 8. So then it's 4 and 4.
Final of 8 would be nice. So it looks like at the top of the screen you've got, is that 3 Coogee competitors? Or we've got a Cronulla. Cronulla competitor in there. 2 Coogee. Wollongong City, Queensy on the end. And is that... Trying to pick the hat here, I can't see in the way. Warhope Bonny Hills, no wonder.
You literally said that through. It's hard to remember everything we say, isn't it?
Yes. Not familiar with that cap, but she's on the beach. Fantastic. So Jade Hardup from Cronulla on the end. We've got 2 Coogee competitors left in the middle. Our Warhope Bonny Hills competitor, Mabel Strong. And Wollongong City, Taya Anderson. And that's either Alice Keating or Isabella Davies on the end.
So Mabel Strong. By name and nature, possibly, we'll see, right? So that's the blue cap, royal blue with the white and the red stripe, Warhope Bonny Hills.
Nice cap.
Lane number 3, starters hands. Up and away clean. Who's
up
first
quick
up?
On the outside.
Wollongong City. Get out.
Cronulla very quick. Wollongong City flyer. And Cronulla up the top, very strong. So missing out there on a flag. Cut out in the middle. One of our Coogee competitors. Tagging off, that was Nessa Lynch, who just got knocked out. So we're down to our top 9. Back to our open ladies. Shelley Beach competitors still hanging in there.
Yeah, Talia Goy holding on for dear life at the moment. So prefers it over 90 metres, not the 15. So I feel the boys warming up in the background there, getting those muscles firing. I assume they'll probably start integrating a few of those shortly.
So female beach flags are down to the top 11 now. So we've got 2 heats going. Talia Goy at the top of the screen. Got Mollymook.
Under 15. So we get across the outside. Taylor Morgan from Coogee. Pretty long program today. How are the weary legs going from a full day of sand action today?
Yeah, it's gone really good. It's pretty... The weather's going good, but it's got a bit of rain.
A tiny bit of rain there. So what do we look at the moment? It looks like the boys are now heating up and the open females are getting really close to that pointy end. Any hot tips for what you're seeing down there?
Yeah, it's definitely been a bit crazy here with a lot of injuries and a lot of competitive heats. Some tips, just really get out there, explosive start, and yeah.
Oh, hey, what's that accent in the background? What is that? Is that a Coogee accent or from the eastern suburbs?
It's American, but I'd say Coogee accent.
Right, American in the mix.
Nice. So tell us about the Coogee program. How many is in your squad here today competing, specifically for beach?
For beach, there's actually quite a few. I'd say around like 15, like boys and girls.
Oh, nice one. And who's looking after the squad there? Who's your coach?
Aiden Byrne.
Nice. And what sort of work goes into that? How many days a week are you training in, and where are you doing your work?
So we train about 3 times a week, Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays. And we do like twice on the beach and then once on the grass.
Oh, too good. All right, nice one. So thanks for joining us. How's the vibes down there? Looks like the crowd's sort of getting closer and closer to the final. So the energy's pumped and hyped, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it definitely is. Everyone's really excited, cheering on their clubs. But yeah.
And who have you got left from your club in the open, or in the 15 ladies? Who's left for Coogee?
There is Emily Thompson, Edie McGuire, and I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh, too good. And Edie McGuire was so good in that sprint today, taking it out. Thanks for joining us, Taylor. We'll go back to the action on the beach for the open.
So runoff in the open ladies here, Harold. And we've got Zara Hall, who was our winner in the under-17s earlier in the day. It looks like up against Poppy Doran, a runoff. The other ladies waiting to see who's going to join them in the top 10.
Yeah, and open final would be unreal.
Both ladies very quick up. I think Zara's got the best of it.
Oh, dive. Zara. Oh, and the little fist pump at the end too. That meant something to her.
Yeah, she moves on. Swansea Belmont down to one competitor.
So Swansea Belmont slowly dropping off.
Righto, this must be the final.
Under 15s.
Under 15 boys. Last year's champion.
Josh Clark.
Against Krishna.
Gold medal time now at the beach arena for the under.
So Krishna was close in that last one. Millsy, I think he might be able to do this.
He gets the turn. Clark's looking very strong. Could be a sign of a champion as well, Clark. Can he get around and back to back?
And especially with the pressures too. Like you turn up to a carnival with a target on your back.
Everybody's looking at him. He's the one to beat. And you want to do it again. Get the adrenaline rush. Oh, he's doing push-ups.
Tricep ones too.
Krishna on his day, he's got a good turn on him. He can run. Oh, Clark not quite right. So he's done the little check behind him. Check for divots.
Swaying from side to side, ensuring that it's all compacted down. Because you need that firm base. Is that right?
Michael Campbell will be his coach down there, I assume. Mick's got him lined up. He'll be on the sidelines there somewhere, hawking around. Last two. Starter's hands. Heads down. Up quick. And I think Clark's got the best of the run there. And he's happy about that too.
Oh, too good. Far out. So getting it done, Clark. But Zara Hall, we're getting a mid-competition interview. Harold up here with Millsy. How are you feeling, mate? Have you got another 8 or 9 flags in you?
Thanks, Harold. Yeah, definitely trying to put it all in now. And, yeah, I just did 17, so now doing opens and it's getting pretty hectic. But
yeah, nice win in the 17s, Zara. It's good to see you racing up in the opens and having a crack. Bit of nerves there in that runoff. But ready to go
definitely
again?
Definitely a bit of nerves. Yeah, going to go. Oh,
so
back at them.
Who's looking the strongest? Who are you trying to take out next?
Not trying to take out anyone at all. Just everybody obviously is really good competition. They're all amazing athletes, and it's great to just be a part of like doing opens and competing up as a 17. Well, I'm 16, but yeah, in part of the under 17s.
Yeah, and again, like the Millsy said, huge win for the under 17s. Who do you need to thank at your Maruya club to make you so fast?
Yeah, so grateful for everyone. Obviously, my family for giving me opportunities that are endless, and obviously I've been training with North Cronulla as well. So big thanks to Damien and Tom Rampoldi for all the training there, and just my whole Maria Club for supporting me. And yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Big shout out to Damien Bullion, past champion, good friend of mine as well. He's multiple Aussie champion.
Yeah.
Can flag, and he'll give you very good tips, Sarah. So I'm really happy to see you racing up the Opens.
For sure.
About time you did. And give it a crack.
Yeah.
Get into it, Zara.
Thanks so much, Harold.
See you, legends.
All right.
Thanks. See ya.
Righto, on screen we have...
Under 15 final.
Final.
The final.
Female or ladies. So this is it. We're getting close, Harold, to the end of the day. 5 o'clock. 1 hour of light left. Sun going down.
Not here. Mate, the sun doesn't go down until 7. It's time to burn. It was interesting. They probably a bit of background noise. The bagpipes, the March Past band is here, warming up for tomorrow morning. So the March Past will be here nice and early. We'll be opening the telecast with that one. And then it's finals day Sunday. But before you all leave, we've still got a heap of flag action left. Top 10 for the 15s. We're down to the 12 or so for the open females. Then we've got 20 of the fastest male open flaggers.
Last
in
9,
the
Harold. Last 9 we're down, and Coogee looking very good, and South Maroubra on the end.
A little bit unlucky there, so Cronulla done for their 2026 state campaign in the flags.
So that's Jade Hardup going out for that's her state finish. Hopefully she heads up to Aussies and has another crack.
All happening. So Josh Clark, back-to-back. Looked like Krishna was probably the second to last. Flags a little bit tight, but you were able to execute. Are you building...
I can't hear.
It was a really good question too. Anyway, what I was going to say...
I can't hear.
A few technical difficulties. We'll go back to that interview with Josh.
So top 5. We're back to the... What are we down to now for the open ladies? Top 9?
Top 9.
Zara Hall straight from the commentary sideline.
Straight back on the line.
Would that be good mentally, just to have a nice little break and think about your race?
Little break, then switch back onto racing. Yeah. So these ladies will be almost getting ready to join into the final one.
So good. So back down to Josh Clark, the under-15s champion. Who in your club has made you so fast? I'm assuming it's Michael Kember and a whole other myriad of other coaches that help out.
Yeah, obviously Michael Kemba is a great coach, and I've been working a lot with him over the season. And Michael Getz as well. I've been doing some sessions with him. It's been great. And also Ben Wadden or Banger last season. He's just been such an inspiration to me, and he's helped me come so far.
So back-to-back champion. Do you feel a bit of pressure when you come back to state titles after claiming the previous years?
Obviously, I've always put a little bit of pressure on myself, but I never really think of it in that way. I just think about coming into every competition the best that I can without any sort of external pressure and just try to perform.
Oh, what a legend, mate. Anyone else you need to give thanks to?
Obviously my parents for always taking me into training and bringing me out here today, and they do so much for me.
Legend. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Josh Clark, our under-15 flag champion. Congratulations, mate.
Well done,
Rest up.
champion.
Your campaign is now done. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Nice work.
Speaks well, too.
Yeah. Michael Getz, Kemba, doing great things down there. They've been coaching for years and years and years. Great work. Hanging in there.
All for the love of the game.
Ladies, very fast up the top of the beach.
Oh! A little bit of arm hooking underneath. That might be it for Queenscliff.
Queenscliff is gone. Yeah.
Warhope, Bonnie Hills.
Queenscliff has still got one competitor in there. So let's see who's missed out on the flag. Whether that's Isabella Davies or Alice Keating. The officials just having a look at that last run there.
Yeah, not running off again, are they?
It's a run-off, is it?
Is that a thing? Wasn't the first impediment there? It was tough because it looked like the young lady from Warhope Bonnie Hills had that shoulder there in front, and then...
Yeah, they are. They call back for a run-off, is it? No. Not sure what we're looking at here. We're just waiting. There's obviously can't quite see. It's a runoff of some sort. Alice Keating has been clocked off. So from Queenscliff, so she's out. We're down to the last 7.
Mabel Strong
in the under 15 female beach flags.
That was her that just kept that body, that left shoulder just a tiny bit more in front, just trying to box out.
Mabel Strong from Warhope Bonny Hills hanging in there. Let's go Warhope Bonny Hills. 5 runs to go. Battle time.
Just slowly getting through.
Oh, there's the band. Band warming up. Getting some warm up for...
Do they call it rehearsal, do you reckon?
Well, I guess they got to practice on the sand. They're not used to sand, would they be? Maybe.
Not sure, but it started pouring down before.
I've seen a few march past teams around that place.
Yeah, you got to warm up, mate.
Yeah. Out practicing. There's a wander down here before. I saw I think it was the Lakes entrance going up there before. And how good are these guys? The band, the pipers.
Did you ever march past? As a nipper?
My very first state medal, Harold, was a 3rd place in the march past as a nipper.
Oh, get in there.
There you go.
Where was that at?
It was at Yamina.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
Was that 1920 what?
Dinosaur days. In the 70s. Yeah, march past. Byron Bay used to be the guns at march past in the day, in the nipper days. They used to bring a coach down and have a full march past team.
Yeah, wow.
But yeah, I got a 3rd place medal as my very first state medal.
And then it just took off from there.
Transitioned into flags and sprints after that. Relays.
Mastered march past, move on to the next.
Started off as a march past pedal. Here we go. There's the band. Bit of pipe music. And Harold's off.
Hey.
How good.
That is the sound of Surf Life Saving at its very core, the sound of the March Past band. Getting some extra reps in before tomorrow morning's March Past reveal 2026 championships. One thing I do love about the March Past, Millsy, is also the marching in time, everything being completely in line. But if you're watching the background, just general Joe Schmoes walking to pick up a board or something, everyone's always walking in time. Very hard to not walk in time when you have this beautiful sound in the background.
My military background, Harold, marching. Listen to the band, listen to the drummer. So left foot is the beat of the drum. Left, 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 left. There we go.
Oh, maybe we are on today. We didn't even notice. So
there is the team of South Maroubra from the Sydney branch. Well represented here, particularly on the beach. So strong on the beach.
So the colour party just in the background there for the host club of Swansea Belmont. Some legends of the club there looking after the titles here for a few years. Left wheel looking strong there for South Maroubra.
They are, looks like a whole team of ladies representing the club. I like their shirts, looking very good.
And the team of Collaroy.
Collaroy synonymous with March Past results. They used to be one of the heavyweights of March Past teams in the past. I was in North Cronulla many years ago. They used to have their own bus for the March Past team. Big rivals to the Collaroy boys. Also figured in a lot of Australian Championship March Past gold medals, generally against teams of Bundaberg. Watch them spinning around like a wheel. Nice taut belt. Looking very good, the Collaroy boys.
Oh, solid turn. And the team from Caves Beach, another
local team.
Synonymous with.
Across the bay, you can paddle across there. Another team that are very big March Past Heritage Club.
You see the stride coming out on the outside there. What position were you when you marched?
I was a reelman and I worked my way up to the belt and the banner. It was like a staging thing as you got older with the nippers, you know, you moved up. So ladies, the Collaroy ladies team. Long history of March Past again in Collaroy and North Cronulla. So North Cronulla boys, very long history in March Past. Won many of the Aussie medals. Large part of the fabric of North Cronulla is that March Past squad.
Yeah.
Very strong R&R teams as well.
And the judges will be all on the inside. They're just trying to pick up any sort of...
So how does the judging work, Harold? So I think the judges have a different thing to look at in each corner. So someone will be looking at wheeling, somebody looking at the motor in time, somebody checking the reel straight.
Time and step.
Yep, time and step. There are a couple of different things to look at as they're coming around. Freshwater, again, another strong March Past club, very long history of R&R teams.
They've got the old boys from the work party in there as well. You'd love to see the ladies here, that nice big step around the outside. And the team from Burning Palms.
Burning Palms always have had March Past teams. Always. Small club. Always put a March Past team on the paddock. Nice taunt belt going around. Good swing the wheel. A couple of ladies in the back row. Wanda. Their flag bearer is a big man.
Who is that? Strong through there as well.
Yes. All in time. Yep. All in step. Looking very strong.
Don't mind that uniform as well, so they're looking really, really good through there. So making their way around. Wanda. Taking out the Age Championships. They're leading the Open Championships at the moment.
Point score and after more points from the March Pass. I like the outfits of Wanda too. Very striking. Ladies, around like a gate.
Then the final team for the review, making their way around the arena.
Shot of Burning Palms again. North Cronulla going in the foreground. Second team of North Cronulla there too, isn't it? A younger youth team by the looks of it.
So the 23s we've got as well, so they'll all be here as well. So for the March Pass, we had the 9 teams just making their way around. And for the 23s, under 23s, we've got the South Maroubra team, which were just coming into shot. North Cronulla, Wanda and Maroubra.
So here's our youth teams there in the foreground of Wanda. Freshwater in the background. So Wanda again, open and youth team in the mix, going for the points. Nicely done, Freshwater. North Cronulla already in place. Collaroy ladies. Band haven't missed a beat.
I see what you did there. That was pretty good. Maroubra. So the under 23 team from Maroubra.
And it's a full squad of ladies, I think, by the looks of it. So ladies holding up the Maroubra team. I saw, Malcolm Allen, Maroubra boy.
Originally, yes.
Originally. So that's the Maroubra youth team in the foreground and the Wanda open team just getting in position. Piper's still going.
The Pipers are piping.
So am I right in saying, Harold, it's lowest points?
Lowest points.
Lowest points.
The most minimal infractions is what we're looking at. So again, the 23s team there from Wanda. It's interesting. I like to go back. You go back through the annals and you check out the previous results, and you see teams winning with like 0.5, 1 point.
That close?
Yeah. No, score. That's nearly
total
perfect.
score.
Total score.
Almost perfect.
Total score.
How does that work? A lot of practice. All right, last of our teams finish their lap. They'll head around, complete the lap. There'll be a halt by the banner. Standard bear out the front. It's under 23's Maroubra team just heading around the final turn. There's a North Cronulla under 23's. Wanda under 23's. And the flag sitting in a frog. What do they call it, frog?
Why do they call it a frog?
I don't know. I have to find out. All right. We've got a couple of legends there, but looks at a couple of the Swansea legends. Now, you would have seen a lot of these old boys here. They're part of the Old Boys Network in Swansea, and how good are they?
Drive the carnival from first light, not even before first light to close down. So
Past champions of the club get an opportunity to carry the flags and the banners as part of the march past, and they've been here all weekend since last week, since the Lifesaver competition as well, setting up.
No greater honour is there.
No. Swansea bound one to have one of the best old boys networks going around. They deliver a very good carnival. All right, Maroubra under 23s just making their final turn. They're moving into their final position.
There we go, folks. Your teams for the 2026 Life Saving New South Wales Championships March Past Test. They would appreciate it. March Past Test. They would appreciate it. March Past Test. 10, jump. 10, jump. March Past Test. Lift, reel. Lift, reel. And Master, when you're ready, please. When you're ready, please.
What else were we getting there?
Thank you to the City of Newcastle. Thank you to the City of Newcastle. Playing at March Past teams and the direction of party officials.
Got the colour party there. The colours of Surf Life Saving, Swansea Belmont.
Legends, few Swansea Belmont legends there.
100%. 23's team making their way out for South Maroubra. So all teams peeling out. Great result. Saturday afternoon march pass. Who would have thought, Millsy?
I don't know. Where's that traditional Sunday march pass we used to?
I'm all for it because we're still firing up. We're at hour 9 live streaming. We've still got some finals to come up. Under 15 ladies, open females, open males. We're going to be here till 9 p.m. tonight.
Have we got lights? Is there lights? Lights on out there?
Have you eaten today?
Earlier on the day.
Good man.
Mind you, I didn't get a goodie pack for the IB. What's going on there?
You always miss out on those. But the barbecue is now shut down. North Cronulla, great work for the 23 North Cronulla team. Good on you, ladies.
So all the judges will be conferring now with their marks, their points, so it'll be a little while before we get the results for the march pass. I'll announce that later on.
Check the live feeds up.
Medals up for grabs for under 23s and opens today.
That is it. Did you have a pick of the bunch?
I think the Collaroy boys. Collaroy look really good. They even look like they graded in height, the Collaroy boys. Huh?
It's tough going to the South Maroubra ladies.
The rear was level, all in line, all in step. They look really strong. Freshwater heading off. Big March Pass Club.
So we're going to go from march pass into flags.
We've still got the big opens. The opens to go yet, Harold. So the big guns, males haven't started yet.
Not yet.
We're down to the last 7 in the under 15 female flags to go.
That was my pick today, wasn't that? Perfection.
Yep. Beautiful, great too. All their hair tucked in.
Everywhere.
That's one of the marks. Check our hair hanging out below your hat.
What is if you've got no hair? What do I do? What do you do?
We're all good. There's no hair poking out.
That's it. So
nice work, Collaroy.
So all the old boys will be off. Kettle on. Spot of tea.
Yes. You think?
I think so.
All right, so we've still got some hot flags action coming up. Still got the under 15 female beach flags final down to the last 7 competitors, and we've still got the open ladies and open men's still to go, haven't started. So the Ferraris of the beach flags, and there are some fast boys to come. Let's hope there's enough light to see them. I think we're right. Sun's still going down. Fast. I do like the lights up at the Aussies, though, a couple of years ago. It's so good having the night finals up there.
So Aussies this year, and it's tough to say, last year at North Kira, there's no night reveal.
Yeah, no.
Infrastructure's a big thing, though. You need to set up. It's extra bodies.
All the light sets they've got to get created. A bit of cost there. But the clubs will come and they'll hover there, come with those night finals and get the atmosphere going.
Yep, but it's double the amount of work for the officials as well. It is. Because they're extra long.
But the Viking clap. How good's the Viking clap? And they get, down there, the whole Viking club would come down. They do the big clap. And
did you see my Mexican wave last week?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was fun.
That was. Good.
I think so.
You can start one.
With you and me.
Not enough crowd left to go around.
There's pumping. People everywhere. Everyone's all over it.
Oh, no. This is the start of the open males, it looks like, is it? Yep. Oh. And Mollymook everywhere. Very fast boys.
2 heats running through, so we're going to come down to one at the end. We've got the under 15.
So that's the first round of the open males.
Yep.
In action.
So more. So number 2. A lot of the guys going around a couple of times, which is good to see. You'd be happy with that. Some under 19s, some under 17s going around
some
again.
17s I can see in there. Yeah, all having a race.
Little Sammy Carswell from Coffs Harbour, the big boy Finn Robertson, hot off his under 19 win. Did the Beach Stormers series had a couple of open flags finals. Said, how much faster are they? He's like,
they are fast.
Jake's nuts.
So nice to see Sam Zustovic there running. So he is red hot. Sam's back, and he's off for a win. I noticed in the lineup there, Dean Scarf with a North Bondi hat on. If I'm not mistaken.
He's back. The master.
He is back.
There was a moment when he was just dominating everyone for a few years, wasn't he?
He, yeah. Collaroy boy, I think. Originally started off Collaroy, red hat.
Yep.
West Australia.
Fast is fast, though. A couple of different colours. Also, one thing we do love about the flags, the gets a little bit more.
So Finn might get an opportunity to race up against our Australian champion in Jake Lynch. Jake's down here today, and he's in red hot form.
What a treat to have the defending Australian champion. And that was so good for him to get that win.
That was my favourite medal of the title last year, for him getting that. He's been working so hard. He's so close to getting that gold medal and finally got it. And it was a hot field too, really hot field. Jake's been working really hard, and he's older statesman in the field.
He was very emotional after it as well, because it meant a lot. He's been working so hard to come through all the injuries, a couple of club changes, and then to do that for South Maroubra last year, unbelievable.
15 ladies final.
Yep.
Down the last 7. Right, Coogee very quick up, South Maroubra and North Wollongong. So 2 from the Gong still in, 2 ladies from Coogee.
Yeah, Katara Boy Reniga, first one up and running. She's looking big and strong, comfortable.
Queenscliff still hanging in there. Back to the open ladies.
We are racking, we are stacking, we are getting through it at a rapid rate. So only 3 events left in the flags. 15 ladies.
Open ladies.
Open male.
Men. Open male. So we're down to the last 8 in the open female beach flags. So you'd say this is the 8. This is the final. I would class this as the last. This is the final of the open ladies beach flags. The last 8. So we have Kira Vincent left, Paige Neal from Mollymook, Emerson Ledbetter, Peyton Williams, Zara Hall, Ruby Gray, Caitlin Williams, and Misha Boniface. So a number of former champions amongst this, Harold. We go either way. Misha Boniface, previous under-17 champion, I believe, was representing Australia in the Youth Championship. Ruby Gray looking very good. Or down the bottom of the screen, Peyton Williams. Very fast.
Just trying to unpack that one a little bit, just watching really, really closely there. So Ruby Gray, she was powerful and dynamic off the start, but then by the time I had a look across the rest of the crew, it was the 3 Mollymook girls. Strong, Neal.
Yeah. Just their strength up the beach.
Williams, Boniface, they're going to be really, really tough to beat. Can they stack?
Some of the open men's, you can see Zustovic there, closer to the screen in the middle from Mollymook. Redhead. I think we've got a master in the mix there.
Evan O'Hanlon. I saw him warm up in the background before. He looked pretty swift through there. Sam Carswell here
on the end. From Coffs. On the Mollymookers at Bridges. 3 Mollymook in this.
I think it was the last one, so I think Bridges might have been the first one up. He was really electric.
He is fast.
Off that start.
Yeah, blinding start. Look for Bridges and Zustovic to be electric off the start here. So I'd say we'd be down to semis, maybe in the males opens.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at Sam. How quick.
Wow.
Lightning.
Nearly feels like everyone's racing for second, doesn't it? That was unbelievably quick there from Sam Zustovic.
And he hasn't even hit top gear yet. He's just cruising.
Warming it up.
Stone Opens might get our first look at our Aussie champion, Jake Lynch, near the top of the screen. Yep. Far end. Jake, current Australian champion.
Next to him, the under-19 state champion. Finn
Yes,
Robertson.
yes. Yeah, this will be a test when he gets his first test against the Aussie Open champ. See what level he needs to go to.
And can you find that gear? And that's sometimes all you need, isn't it, to get that far outside your comfort zone?
He's big and tall, but Jake is electric off the start.
Scarf on the far right. From North Bondi. So Cronulla's still got 3 left.
Dean has been around for a long time, Dean Scarf, and he's been a medalist at state and Aussie level. Big and strong, but has he got enough left?
Well, so he's got to be up early.
Out quick. Finn's just discovered how quick he is.
Who's missed out there?
That's Stanwell Park.
No, I think it's Ballina Lighthouse and Lismore SLSC. Isn't that one of your ones? Rowan Hope?
They missed out on that?
No, just for the cap you were trying
Oh, yeah, no, that was Rowan, yeah. 2 North Wollongong in the end here. Queensy in the middle. Down to the last 6.
So in the points for the under-15 ladies.
That's it. All points.
So Lexi Yatras from Wollongong, still along with Taya Anderson, Katara Boroniga. She's been the earliest one out. Sprint champion Edie McGuire from Coogee with teammate Emily Thompson. And then Izzy Davies from Queenscliff. Final 6, Millsy.
Coogee girls have been looking fast, and South Maroubra is looking very quick on the end as well. She figured pretty well on the sprints too, I think. Getting close to the medal round.
A couple left. Starters hands down. Cleaning away. Queensy up nice and early. Oh, right-hand side. Boroniga needs to find something.
Coogee doing that comfortably, so quick.
And all the action was on that left-hand side. So the 2 ladies, Lexi Yatras and Taya Anderson, Wollongong City.
Nice clean run.
Easy clean run. One more round through for them. They'd be ultra happy with that. So from the 15s to the Open females. Top 7. So that was Sarah Hall gone in that last one.
She was out. Yeah, she's had a good effort in the Open ladies after winning the 17s. She's made it to the... So, left, we've got Kira Vincent, Paige Neal, Emerson Ledbetter, Peyton Williams, Ruby Gray, Caitlin Williams, and Misha Boniface. Now, Kira Vincent in the middle. Peyton Williams has been looking very strong. He's 3rd from the left. Emerson Ledbetter, I think she's previous under-17, under-19 winner.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right.
Yeah. And Ruby Gray has also won a state championship in the past.
So big, so strong. It's down and away. Clean up. Gray again, strong through the middle there.
And Kira Vincent looking good.
Yeah, Kira Vincent looking strong. Williams,
all strength.
All happening. All happening.
Right, back to the Open men's. Beach flags. Former champion Sam Justovic in the middle.
We've got a couple of the orange holes there in the sand, so as long as anyone wants to come down and watch or get photos from that side.
Down to the semis for the Open men's.
You just hear the crowd lift as well. There's a nice little buzz across Swansea Belmont at the moment. Millsy.
It's 3 from Mollymook still in the mix here. It's how strong is that squad down there. But Carswell from Coff still hanging in there.
Yep. Was it iron sharpens iron? Is that it?
Iron sharpens iron.
Didn't I say that? What did I say? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's it.
Open male flags.
And our redhead competitor still hanging in there.
Yeah.
Right, look for Justovic in the middle. Electric start. Just setting them down. Officials just on the final checks. Check starter in place. Up. In the middle. How quick are those? Both Bollingwood boys looking the goods.
Carswell just sneaking one out there just from...
That's Cronulla out.
Cronulla go from 3 left down to 2. So a little bit unlucky there. Levi Statevsky all done for his open flags campaign.
Lynch, Robinson drawn next to each other again.
So are they still paddle pop sticks, or do they random draw some other way?
No? Live heats. Live heats does the draw.
Every single time?
Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah. Use live heats, it does it. So there's no favouritism.
I still question the algorithm sometimes.
I think you just keep pressing it.
Is that it? When in doubt? Yes,
I like the paddle pop sticks. It's a random check then, you know. Some put it in the hand, some stick it in the ground.
Yeah, but I think what you'll find, though, is some of the other clubs that do it, Mills, that actually buy the, just like a whole packet of them, whereas you actually buy the paddle pops, eat them.
Yes.
And then
you got to have
brew out the numbers on there.
you got to have the paddle pops first. That's the trick. All right, we're looking for Jake Lynch here, current Australian champion.
Lane number 3.
Yeah. Finn Robinson just coming off a win in the 19s, drawn next to him. Starter's hands. Up very quick. Domination in the middle. Oof. Rowan Hope is from Ballina. Got himself a flag, and who's out? Is he? That's Dean Scarf. Has missed out on a flag now, I think.
Possibly. Really tight through that little back end. I think about all the hard work. So a lot of these officials were down early, 6:30 start for the 7 o'clock long runs this morning.
Yeah,
beach officials.
on the beach all day.
12 hours, still there, getting it done. Legends.
Down the last.
I think there might have been Ace Haslam from Cronulla gone in that last one. So that last
Ace? Former winner? Yeah. So, under 15 ladies down the last 5.
So Wollongong City, we've got Anderson and Yatras, Davies, Maguire and Boyle Reniga. Trying to get them nice and square. Queenscliff, Coogee, Wollongong City ×2. South Maroubra.
South Maroubra looked really strong all day in the middle. Nice turn there as well. Coogie's looking very... Oh, is that Coogee out? Oh, Coogie's been strong all day. Just got muscled out there in the dive. Yeah, South Maroubra got the shoulder in front. Coogee couldn't recover. 2 gongs still there.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? You kind of think that did you need to pivot, but once you've got your eyes fixated on that one flag, regardless of who's on the side, and it was...
Back yourself. Got to back yourself.
Yeah, so Katara Boroniga just too strong for Edie Maguire, our sprint champion, but...
Now the last... Top 6 of the Open women's beach flags. And we've got, looks like Misha Boniface up the top of the screen. And we've got Caitlin Williams on the inside of her. Kira Vincent in the middle from Wanda. Emerson Leadbeater. Peyton Williams, who's looked been strong all day, and Ruby Gray. It's going to be a bit of battle out in the top end, bottom end of this screen here, Harold. These 3 ladies are going to be...
That's what you're calling it? Williams has looked really strong, though. Yeah, Vincent, thereabouts.
Bottom end of the screen, they're going to have a bit of a tussle here.
Final moment, starter's hands, top 6. 1 to be knocked out down to the top 5.
Ruby needs to get a good start. Emerson Leadbeater there, Peyton Williams straight across. Oh, thank you very much. There's a flag left.
Emmy Leadbeater conceded early. She was happy with the top 6, but Peyton Williams
so strong.
Ruby Gray again explosive through that start. Leadbeater,
and that's Caitlin Williams' finish for the day.
Done. Emmy Leadbeater, just right place, right time.
Open male men's semi-finals. Tem Justovic flying in the middle. The other 2 Mollywood boys, Bridges. Got Carswell from Coffs hanging in there.
Evan O'Hanlon is the name from Redhead. Lane 3.
Okay.
Josh Orr from Freshwater in 6.
Three Mollymook boys still in the hunt.
Yeah, I feel like they have been the pick of the bunch.
Hunter's
two semi-finals.
Hunter's a pack too. Hunter's a pack.
And you can do that, right? Strength in numbers.
You can.
Spoke about it earlier.
Yeah, strength in numbers. Sometimes you get a bad start. Help me out. So quick.
Teammates.
Justovic straight across.
Oh, O'Hanlon.
No legs left for
Evan O'Hanlon from Redhead, but that's all right, though. He's got a fair way through in that semi-final. Big lad. Good size. He'll get scanned off.
He'd be happy with that.
So anything else you like there?
I think Sam Justovic is looking the goods in this particular group. You got to, when they get both groups together, to see how him and Jake Lynch stack up.
Yeah, we're getting closer and closer, isn't it? So
they both haven't got hopped in top gear yet. So
you still think there's more?
Scarfy's in there still in the middle. I think there's more from both of them. They've still haven't hit their 100% top gear yet. Still got a couple of young lads in there pushing the older boys.
So Rowan Hope, Ballina, Lighthouse and Lismore.
Yep.
Who would he be training with?
He trains with a squad up at the Byron Bay squad up there. His sister runs for Wollongong City.
Oh, wow.
Zoe. Todd Muller is a coach up there for Rowan. Mollymook boy, ex-Mollymook boy. Very fast up the beach there. Oh, I think that's
gone.
Dean. Gone for the day. Just got squeezed out.
Eddie Ramirez, little shattered here, looking pretty swift through that middle, opening up nicely.
Nice.
They're lean, aren't they?
Yeah. Nice to see Dean back in having a go. Been a while. Find out how old he is, won't they?
His Masters?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well and truly, but yeah.
Last four ladies.
To keep firing, unbelievable work.
Under 15s, female beach flags. Last four ladies. Wollongong City looking... Well, they're up for a medal at least.
So Yatras, Lexi Yatras and Taya Anderson, both from Wollongong City, tucked in next to each other. Izzy Davies from Queenscliff and Katara Boyle Reniger as the final four. Reniger on the left.
Has been looking good all carnival. These Wollongong City girls are pretty strong though. Oh, nice turn for both girls. I think it's Queenie. A bit too much for Queensy there. Nice work. So, Wollongong City, 2 podium positions. It'll come down to the draw here now.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. So Izzy Davies, great work there, top 4. But just while the other 3 were duking it out to try and get those last 2 flags, Katara Boyle-Reniger was absolutely running away with it. She was motoring ahead. That might have been her best turn. That was unbelievable.
Very strong. Right, last 5 ladies in the Open Women's Female Beach Flags Championship of New South Wales. And the top of the screen we have Misha Boniface. Next to her is Kira Vincent. Peyton Williams in the middle, who's been looking so strong. Emerson Ledbetter.
Bit of luck in the last one from her.
That's it. And Ruby Gray on the end. So Ruby's had some very strong ups as well. Peyton looking the goods. Ruby. But we have seen Emerson get some strong runs.
And luck her way as well. But again, like you said, Williams through the middle was the one to watch. Vincent tucked in next to her from Wanda. Starter's hands. Clean down to the way. Williams up early on the outside. Gray trying to find something, but through the middle. Early concede there for Ledbetter. Top 4 is going to be Vincent, Williams, Gray, Boniface.
I think if you don't turn in front of Williams, you've got no chance. So
Feels like they've got no chance at the moment. So down to 4, getting closer and closer to the final rounds. Gentlemen, we're down to the final 12.
12 of the males. Now it's getting quick. They'll be joining them together. I'm assuming the last 10. One more run each. Join them up for the final. And then we'll see who's who. 3 Mollymook in this heat. Carswell from Coughs on the end.
Josh Tatum from Cronulla and might be Sasha. So we've got Josh Tatum, and Sasha Popovic, and then Josh Orr from Preshy. Last one.
Josh Orr.
Josh Orr.
Right. Louis orchestrating a bit over the back there, getting ready for podium medals, is he?
Something.
Runs a tight ship.
He does run a tight ship.
All right, officials just lining them up. Heads down. Up quick. Look at the Mollymook trio. So strong. And that's all from Freshwater.
So Orr is now out. Sustovic, first one up. It does feel like he's found that extra gear, so just warming up as we get through to the final 11.
And here's the other heat of the open male men's. Finn still in there. Jake Lynch looking so strong. Hope, Ballina Lighthouse.
Then Cronulla with the 2 bodies left. Sasha Popovic.
If I'm not mistaken, Sasha's won a junior stake before, Sasha. Would have been under 15 or something from memory a while back, 17s.
Guys, just about into the final 8 here.
Right, just getting themselves ready, position themselves. Got to feel comfortable when you're laying down there. Last thing you want is a stick in the side, and all you think about is a stick. Need to be focusing on the whistle.
All
right, last check of the feet. Starter's hands.
So away
quick in the middle there. Right, Jake Lynch and Robinson on the outside. There's Rowan Hope. Nice work from Ballina Lighthouse. Toddy Muller, his coach.
And then there were 3 for the 15s, Millsy.
I know. South Maroubra split them, the Gong girls. So which way does she go? Or the other 2 sandwich her? I don't know. Have they got the speed?
I was going to say that in order to get the sandwich, you've got to have the speed. Katara Ball-Ranick has been the first one up every single time.
Been very quick. So does she get the pick? Which way does she go, left or right? It's always a bit of a stumble.
Yeah, so do you race with a clear mind, or do you just black out and just go for 6 seconds and try and figure out what happens?
Yeah, no. You really just need to blank out and just think about the whistle. That's it. Whistle, up, flag. Block everything else out.
So down, away, starter's hands, clean.
Fast turn in the middle. Oh, that's a bit of a stumble from Wollongong. Yes. I think South Maroubra is looking the goods. That was a nice turn from the Wollongong girl.
Yeah, so Katara Ball-Ranick looked like she might have had a little stumble at the start, but comfortable enough to make her way through. To Izzy Davies, so Lexi Yatras with that bronze medal for Wollongong City. Congratulations to her. 1 more round left. Open females, a few more flags
4
to
left.
go.
We've got 4 left, so this is the medal round. So you've got on the bottom of the screen Peyton Williams, Kira Vincent, Misha Boniface and Ruby Gray on the top of the screen. Peyton Williams has been doing all the damage all day. Very strong up the beach.
So final 4. Williams, Boniface, Gray, Vincent, Wanda, Mollymook, Maroubra, Mollymook. That's what we're looking at. Starters' hands. Ladies down. Waiting for the call. Silence across the crowd. And then it's clean away. Gray got up early. Boniface trying to find something. Vincent tight through there. Gray just didn't have that top end speed and just misses out on that one. Peyton Williams, Kira Vincent, and Misha Boniface are going to be the medalists, but in what order? Ruby Gray just couldn't get that shoulder in front, just getting boxed out by Boniface there. Peyton Williams, Kira Vincent, nice clean run for them to that final.
She has been so strong leading up to that. Just didn't quite get that last turn. Right. Open male beach flag, so they've joined both heats together now, so this is the final 8. Now this is going to be fast flags.
So the Mollywood boys are going to be in positions 1, 7 and 8.
Finn Robinson in the middle there.
Carswell next to him from Coffs.
2 Cronulla boys. So you look across the line there. It's a who's who of past champions in the younger age groups, Harold. So, and older champions, current champions.
So this is going to be quite telling. First time we've seen the amalgamation of the 2 semi-finals making their way through into this final. Zustovic has been electric the whole time.
And you've got current Australian champion and past Australian champions right next door to each other up the top of the screen. So Zustovic and Lynch are going to test each other out. I think Carswell's going to be on the wrong end of the stick here.
So off, away, clean. Guys out firing. The guys are absolutely quick. Who has missed out? And you've called it, Millsy. No, you haven't.
Has he managed to get one?
Oh, Carswell's got one.
Here we go, folks. It's gold medal.
No, it's Wonder out.
So Addy Ramirez just missed the jump.
He's got squeezed out there. There's some fast boys up that top end of the screen. All right, last 2, they're under 15 female beach flags. And South Maroubra's been looking so strong.
Yeah, Katara Boronega, fast. South Maroubra, Taya Anderson, Wollongong City. The maroon cap with the 2 white stripes. Last effort here for the ladies for their state campaign for 2026. They'll go home, they'll rest, they'll recoup, and they'll be ready for Aussies
in a couple of weeks' time.
But before that, we've got one more effort. Bottom of the screen, Anderson, Wollongong City. Boyle Raniger to the left, position number 5. Last one, starters' hands. Silence across the crowd. They're down.
Oh, that's a break. Oh, South Maroubra's looking so strong.
That's your fault.
You put the
she did look strong.
Commentator's curse, Harold.
Shades of Kira. I think it was Kira Vincent a few years ago. Aussies with shades of that as well. Just
commentator's curse.
But you have to anticipate it, right?
Yep, that's it. So
Taya Anderson is the
gold medalist. Gold medalist. Not the way you want to win it, but hey, gold medal around the neck. Yeah, would have been nice to have a final run, but not to be. All right, final of the women's ladies down. The last 3 laying on the beach now, just getting themselves prepped. Taya, we might have a bit of a chat to Taya hopefully in a minute. The gold medal around the neck. There's the ladies on the screen now. We've got closest to screen is Peyton Williams looking so strong all day. Misha Boniface in the centre and Kira Vincent on the far side. All 3 ladies so strong over for a number of years now. Misha Boniface probably only just coming up in the Opens the last couple of seasons. She's been strong in 17s, 19s. She was in the youth Aussie team. Good runner. Peyton, former winner.
Country representative as well.
Yes. She was New Zealand in the country team. Starters' hands. Last 3. Oh, Peyton Williams so fast on the outside. Oh, Kira Vincent's ghosted. Didn't know where she was going. She's missed the flag. Flag just sitting there. Kira's gone, what happened there? What have I done?
I think she thought that extra flag was to the left and then dived for nothing.
Yes.
And then it just
mid-air.
opened up.
She's done like a mid-air. Peyton actually just took her outside flag and left the other one, and wow. All right, open male beach flags. Then the last 8.
Final 8.
Finn Robinson on the outside, just come off a win in the under-19 male beach flags. Current Australian champion is 3 from the right in Jake Lynch. Former Australian champion, multiple Australian champion, is Sam Zustovic in the centre, Mollymook. Hot field, very strong.
Yeah, teammates Jack Bridges, Bowie Anderson there. Cronulla, 2 in the final. How good is that? Sasha Popovic, Josh Tatum.
Yep.
They're going to be in positions 8 and 6.
Am I wrong in thinking Bo Bridges? Is that he win the 19s last year?
Jack Bridges?
Jack Bridges might be.
I'll get confused with Mollymook because they win so much. Starters' hands clean. What are we looking at here? Away, bottom of the screen. Looks like
there's a bit of a mess at the top. No, it's Cronulla. Carswell's come up with fun again. Finn hanging in there.
I don't know if hanging's the right word.
He's looking really strong at the moment. Strong run up the beach.
For Sasha Popovic from Cronulla is now out. Final 2 for the Open female.
And it's Mollymook, Peyton Williams, Misha Boniface. So Misha Boniface up the top of your screen on the left and Peyton Williams on the bottom. Peyton's been looking strong all day.
Strongest.
Probably been competing against each other for years.
Nisha's very fast up the beach. Just needs to get a strong turn. Last 2, Mollymook. Final of the Open female beach flags. Misha Boniface, top your screen, and Peyton Williams. Starters' hands. Heads down. And up. Peyton Williams on the outside. I think she's just too strong all day.
And you can see that early. Peyton Williams was off and away. Misha Boniface just had that look on the face, but
I think Misha's happy to get a silver.
No, most definitely on the podium. So 1 and 2 for the ladies. Boniface in 2, and your state champion is going to be Peyton Williams once again from Mollymook. Now down to the final 8 for the boys. They're going to be over, around, and again each and every time. So Lynch, bottom of the screen. Josh Tatum there from Cronulla.
Certainly will.
Black jammers there, the black impression tights.
Finn Robinson and Jake Lynch, they're glued together, are they? Just drawn, is this random?
That's it, maybe.
Some fast lag lining up here.
Down to the last 7, Open male beach flags.
So, still got Mollymook in there by
Mollymook
3.
looking so strong.
Cox Harbour in the mix as well. Ocean Beach, Cronulla, Avoca, and South Maroon. So we'll stick with the lads. We normally go pick them up at the final 4, but we'll pick these ones up.
All right, Sam Carswell up the top of your screen from Coffs Harbour.
Great result so far.
Yeah. Awesome result.
The last one down. So we've still got the 3 from Mollymook, Bridges, Zustovic, Anderson,
Lynch.
Technically you're still in the draw, but I think you have been knocked out at some point, so if you're still here, Christian Wake from Shelley Beach. Come and see the area referee.
Starters' hands. Tiny little adjustment there.
Getting them set.
Yep, start
Jake
again.
Lynch, get up again.
He's done this long enough to know if you're moving me, I'll start this all over again. You spoke about this earlier, right? It's important to get that right at the start.
Get comfortable.
Restart your process. You don't just want to fire off because you've been told to move.
No.
Go back through the routine.
And hey, he's the current Australian champion, so he can take his time. But yeah, you've got to be comfortable. You don't want to be thinking about anything else but the whistle.
Starter check, starter at the ready.
Starters' hands. Final 8 away, clean. Who's through the middle there trying to find some space? Oh, a little dive at the end. 1 down. Peyton Williams, you've done it again. Unbelievable. Did it look as easy as it seemed from the commentary box?
Not quite. We've had a busy day. Sprints this morning and then hanging around for the flag. So it wasn't too easy.
No, looked awesome. Now, like I said, heavy program today. The Mollymook squad is looking really strong at the moment. But what are some special things that are happening down there at the moment?
Lots of training. We're lucky we've got a big team and a really good coach to keep us all motivated and keep us coming to training each week and get ready for the carnivals.
So, State Carnival's big carnival. The biggest dance is coming up in a couple of weeks' time. Will you regroup as a squad to, I guess, readjust some goals, or are they already locked down, ready to go?
Usually the goals are pretty locked down from the start, but injuries happen and so we readjust as we go. But we've all got our Aussies goals, set and ready to go, and today was just a practice.
Oh, and it was a practice your whole way to the goal. So congratulations, Peyton Williams, because that was absolutely amazing.
Nice to get Bonner Mishaface up there as well for silver.
Yeah, definitely. It was good to do it as a team, and she's been working really hard, so that was really good.
All right, congratulations, Peyton. We'll leave you to it. Start your recovery because we're going to finish off with the Open Male Finals. We've not got many flags left. We'll see you on the beach next time. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's very fancy, isn't it?
Yes, we like the headphones.
So, now there was 6. Robertson, Bridges, Zustovic, Lynch, Tatum, or Tatum, Carswell.
Carswell, still there. Cossharbour going so good. Got Lynch on the inside of him. Mollymook boys, they're down to 2.
I'm going to pay close attention to Sam Carswell here because I just literally going under the radar. Nothing exciting yet. Just every single
hanging
time.
in there, getting the flag. Let the other boys fight it out. Finn's looking strong. Actually, he's getting better every each run. I think Joshua Tatum might be a bit worried on the end.
I think so. Last one down.
He's having a second look. Where's my flag? Is it lined up?
So Bridges looks strong really, really early. But again, like you said, Zustovic just always seems to find that second gear. Jake Lynch, current Australian champion. Medals galore. The guy's having a little peek behind.
Sam Zustovic's speed is electric. It's unbelievable. Jake, the last couple of seasons, he's just been so quick.
And coming off some injuries too, so to get back to that high level after some really heavy injuries, testament to his training, to his regime, and the commitment to the sport as well.
He's been focused on his flags. Flags is it for him now. They're getting towards the end of his career, and he's just really just training for that short distance, explosive power, flags. Got to look after his body a bit as he gets a bit older. Okay, last 6 open male beach flags. Starters' hands.
Officials can't even watch. It's too tight, it's too close. Up and away, clean.
Oh, and there's
something.
Lynch and Justovic battling it out, and Carswell's fallen victim to them fighting it out.
Great work, Sammy Carswell.
Nice work from the Coffs boy.
Yeah, unbelievable. So top 7. Oh, sorry, top 6. So it's a point for the club.
You're right the first off.
So on that screen there, I'll tell you what.
Finn's.
I think Finn's ready to play.
Yeah, I think he's up there.
He is ready to play.
He's a big boy. If he gets his turn, there's not too many going to pass him.
Fire that through. So
if you hit him, you're going to come off second best.
Maybe. Doesn't play league or union though.
No?
Soccer player. Guess what position?
What? Goalie?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Well, he's got a big wingspan.
Big wingspan. Electric. Athletic. So redraw Josh Tatum there. Into the top 5. Lynch.
That's a nice result for Josh.
Bridges. Jack Bridges from Mollymook.
Justovic. Lynch. So where are they? There's Zustovic and Lynch together again, battling it out.
Random draw. No, they've already been given their lane, so kicking all the sand back in. Again,
forgetting the numbers.
Important to ensure that's what you want to see, right? Keep it nice and you don't
Finn.
want no toes getting tripped or caught or anything like that.
Perfect. right in behind you. Flatten it out, make sure there's no divots. There's Sam doing the same thing. Last thing you want to do is turn around, take your first step and put your foot in a divot, lose your momentum.
So like a bit of chatter there. So the Mollywood boys, Bridges, Sustovic, just communicating above the rest of the boys. The Josh Tatum there from Cronulla on that far left. Cronulla cap is the light blue with the black through the middle. Robertson from Avoca, under-19 champion earlier from Avoca, green cap. Zustovic, Mollymook, Australian champion multiple times. Last year's Australian champion, Jake Lynch. South Maroubra next to him. And then rounding out the top 5, Jack Bridges from Mollymook. This is getting ultra tight. You get a little bit more aggressive here, a little bit more... Not so much shoving because these guys are past that. It's just about body placement when they're in that top level sprinting.
So Jack Bridges is going to need a strong turn here. Or Jake's going to... Sam will push him across. Or will Sam try and protect Jack, try and push Finn across?
Yeah, you think that's probably where it's going to be. So watch for Zustovic to, once on that turn, try and knock Robertson out. But he has been pretty quick off the start. He's got the extra reach as well.
Try and push Robertson across.
Yeah, fighting fire with fire, though. When you're Australian champion, special things can happen. Trying to find something to take him through there. Robertson, long dive. No way. So Tatum had that, but when you're 6'3" and diving from a long distance...
So Justovic had a crack at Lynch then, realised he wasn't going to get there, and had to go.
Oh, that was so tight, because I was too busy watching on that right-hand side. That was easily Finn Robertson's worst turn of the day.
And he's got his big long arm out there.
Just got it out in front. Lynch.
On screen.
Picture of poise. Doesn't say much.
Cool, calm, collective. Done this many times.
Bridges, Mollymook, one more, then we're into the top 3.
Robinson, still in there.
Ducking his head under the...
Big wingspan. Wingspan on him. If it comes into the dive and his arm out there, you're not going to outreach him.
Would you call that an unusual build for a flagger to be that tall and big?
Warren Peters. Think about Warren Peters in the day.
Yeah, fair play.
Tall, about that tall, long, good flag, better sprinter. Won a few flags in his time. But yeah, generally it's shorter, stockier, like these guys.
So even with this here, so a bit of maturity goes into it. We're looking at Robertson, first one in there. The other two boys are just taking their time. We're not on anyone's clock here. We'll get ourselves ready when we're good to go because there's no rest here for them.
No, straight in. So they're going to they'll drag it out a little bit, try and get their breath back a bit, take their time, going down. Push it out a little bit. Last 4 open male beach flags.
Guaranteed medal after this one. So we've got the new kid on the block. Can we call him that yet?
Can Finn get himself a medal in the open beach flags for his first co? First crack at it. Might come home with a medal. Here's the opportunity for Jake Lynch to have a crack at Sam Justovic for the first time of the day. Does Jake have a go and try and knock him out?
Sally Mack doing some great work down there for the media crew, just trying to get some sounds from the sand. And all it is the swish-washing and pitter-patter of the sand. Getting closer and closer to the starter's hands. So final 4, Millsy, this is pretty exciting.
Finn Robinson, the top of your screen. Jack Bridges.
Jake Lynch,
current Australian champion.
Sam
Justovic, former Australian champion and former world champion, I think.
Starter's hands, middle, light blue stripe. Is that of Lynch?
It's Finn, inexperienced young fella, broken himself out. He'd be devastated. He had a strong chance of getting the medal there.
It was close. It was really
so
good.
close.
So I stand corrected. That wasn't his worst turn. The one before that was. Look at the smile on his face. One of the most polite kids. I thought it was quite funny watching him every single time he was handing his flag back to
Chocolate
the official.
medal. Yeah.
Always says thank you.
Yeah, does he?
Yeah, every single time.
Chocolate medal.
Unbelievable. So first open event.
With
these 3 legends in front of him.
And I would have tipped him for a medal then as well. Like he was in with a good shot. Righto. Getting serious now. So what colour is the medal for these boys? Gold medal. Jake Lynch is in the box seat in the middle here. He gets the choice of who he takes out. He's got to get his turn on, though.
He needs to get his turn on because Zustovic going to be gunning for him again to try and protect his mate. Bridges to get across to the final, or that final.
And Bridges can be equally as quick if he gets his turn. So Jake bookended by the Mollymook crew. Handles pressure really well, though.
Yeah. Danny Cunningham on screen there. Again, what are they, 11 hours on the beach officially.
That's a big day.
That's a huge day. Down, clean, away. Zustovic up early. Lynch, and as we thought, it was going to be between those two. Jack Bridges just didn't have that top end speed to make his way through. Zustovic and Lynch, that could be anyone's call.
So this is the battle we've been waiting for all day. These two current and former Australian champions battling it out for the state championship this year. Fastest two on the beach all day. Might depend on the draw. Jack Bridges is happy as.
Too good. Kemba on the sidelines there with
Finn Robinson.
Yeah, there was
very
Finn.
polite.
Julie Jowett, the tiny little lady of stature next to him, taking him under his wing for the last 2.5 seasons.
All right. Current Australian champion, former Australian champion. This is a nice battle. Could depend on the draw here too.
Good to see him back.
Nice to see him back.
Current Australian beach flag champion.
Doesn't muck around either, Sam. He's never don't see him jumping up and down whinging about stuff. He gets in, has a battle. I won or didn't, I'm out. That's it. The Raffer is the Raffer of flags. Tennis player. Never complained.
Oh, Rafa Nadal.
Rafa Nadal.
Jesus.
Rafa Nadal of flags.
Definitely not the John McEnroe, is that what you're saying?
No, not the John McEnroe.
You cannot be serious. But we are serious because it is now time for the final two flags. Zustovic, Lynch. Lynch on the left, Zustovic on the right.
Final preparations.
Legends of the sport.
Yep.
Flags.
Both legends of the sport.
Will go down in history.
Final preparations. So the officials making sure they're both lined up properly. They'll check their feet. Last little point call. Who'd you tip, Harold?
No comment.
No comment.
I don't want to wreck it.
No commentator's curse.
Done enough of that today. Lynch, Zustovic. I'm going Zustovic. He's just, it's good to have him back on there.
Fastest two on the beach all day. It's great to get down this last two for the runoff.
The Zustovic on the right. Last little Rafa action there from Jake Lynch.
Yeah, we'll see. Jake might have one big one in him.
Time will soon tell. Last two. Lynch on the left, Zustovic on the right. Starters hands up, down, clean away. Zustovic on the right, trying to open up top speed. Lynch trying to find something. Dive on there. Zustovic. He is back. He is at the top. He is the best.
Lynchy had a bit of a stumble there, I think, up the beach when he lost his ascendancy, and just enough for Sam just to get that. But he is back and fast.
Sammy Zustovic.
What a final run.
Back on the top again.
On fire.
Oh, that was pretty exciting. Can you believe it is 6:15? Take a bow, officials, because you guys are absolute legends out there.
Legends on the beach.
Been on the beach all day. Well deserved because...
And a little dance.
Ah, too good.
Watch the sun go down.
What's this guy doing? Get in there. Oh, the guys are having a ball, and the ladies, solid effort.
Long day. Been out there since the
7 a.m. long
distance runs this morning.
Oh, Sammy Zustovic. Will we get a chance to have a chat with him? We'll possibly see, but
must do.
At 6:13 and 33 seconds.
Put the headphones on him. One last chat. Come on, Sammy.
Too good. So 6 o'clock. So
Jake, nice effort.
It was a good effort. Jake Lynch, a little smile, a right smile, but that was unbelievable. The squads are here, the Wanda crew's there.
Nobody left on the
their
beach.
athletes.
Beach is empty, apart from the quick exodus after that last run.
Yes, very quick. So
Only water left for tomorrow. The
finals package, Harold, tomorrow.
Finals package.
What do we got?
Everything.
Finals,
All
everything.
finals.
Swim, board, iron,
skis,
taplins, male, female taplins.
That's
finish
it.
Off. And 15s have still got their Camerons.
Oh, have they?
Cameron final.
Holding on to those, so
Yeah.
we might be able to bring you those. But Finn Roberts there, a little bit of a sore shoulder. That was like that fourth turn, just that little dive. Got that flag out from under Tatum. But Sammy Zustovic, all smiles and dials.
There we are. A few on the camera, hung around to watch the main event.
Great work there. Finn's coach on screen there, Julie Jowett. Loves the sport, getting back into it.
Fantastic.
Highlights of the afternoon? That was probably
That
mine
was it.
then.
That was a big highlight.
You do love your flags.
Taplin. Taplin was good. Six-person taplin.
Yeah, that was pretty good too.
It was a good race. Changed hands a couple of times. We thought the B team was going to get up there for a sec.
Look at that. Miller.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah.
Helping out as a now official and coach and whatever else.
Does everything.
Yeah.
All right, there's the girls.
Oh, what? Guess who's back?
Sammy.
Back again. Sammy's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's
Mate.
back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Unbelievable. Talk us through it, mate.
How's that feel, Sammy?
Oh, it's good to be back. It's been a while. That was my first flag since Aussie, so to get away with the win. I've been putting in the hard yards, been trying to strengthen my adductors. They've just been playing up all year, like even the last 2 years. So to come away with that today, I'm stoked.
Yeah, look, and Jake's been in red-hot form as well. Great to see him at the end of his career, still getting a win last year, and he's red-hot. So to get a win over Jake, you're going well.
Mate, he's flying. He's so hard to beat, and to get away with that, I'm stoked. Because I know how hard he trains too, so yeah, it's great.
Jack Bridges building nicely as well. I thought it was a bit of commentary from you two as we got down to the last 3 or 4. What were you guys saying before the flags were started?
Oh, just we're doing our game plans. We've always got something up our sleeves of what we can do or where I can go, where he can go, and just, yeah, he's good to have in there. And also Bo Anderson too, he's great to have.
All three of you.
Fortunately, we didn't get to have all the other boys like we used to have, just because of injuries, and they're trying to focus on their sprint and stuff like that.
3 of you in the final, that's so good though. A few tactics going on there. How do you beat Jake? Is that what was going on?
Yeah, we'll try to. We're always practicing at training, together. Always clashing shoulder to shoulder and that, so yeah, it was great.
Yeah, just a question for you. We're going to call you the elder statesman of the sport now because you've got these young guys coming through. Josh Tatum, Finn Robertson's come out of nowhere. Are you surprised by the speed of these guys coming through?
Oh, it's good to see, mate. So it makes me so happy seeing all the young fellas come up and give us a run for our money, Yeah, it's awesome, mate.
All right, rest up, recoup. You've got 2 weeks of rest and then on for the Aussies. Congratulations again. Our Open Male Beach Flags champion, Sam Zustovic from Mollymoor. Congratulations.
Yo, he's back.
He is back.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Sammy.
All
Thank
good.
you.
And that's going to wrap up our Saturday here for the 2026 Surf Life Saving Open Championships. I've been Harold Marshall for the 10 hours of the day. Mills has
Adam
been
Mills,
here.
come in for a bed.
It's been good. All right, we'll be back live tomorrow morning for the finals
finals
package.
package. Looking forward to it, Harold. It's going to
Let's
be
get
good.
it out. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Peace.
Move it.